the Paul Newman, yeah. So, yeah, it's a 60th birthday present. What a way to start day 3 of the main event.
Have you seen how hot it is already?
Well, I know just walking here it was very warm.
20 degrees already.
Yeah.
Give it 24 hours, mate.
Oh, I know, yeah. I know
Yeah.
tomorrow's going to be warm.
Tomorrow's going to be...
Scorchio.
However, too hot is better than too wet any day.
Any day.
Any day. The thing is, though, is that we so rarely get weather like this in Europe, anywhere, frankly. Sometimes Hockenheim. But when we do, there's an awful lot of cars and drivers that have no data for this kind of... Well, not no data, that's not fair. Minimal data for this sort of weather.
I was trying to explain to someone earlier about what it's like running in conditions like this. And it's like trying to take a penalty. As Paul Brown goes 0-2. It's like trying to take a penalty from the penalty spot, but the goal is 10 foot away and half the size.
Can we not use...
466.
Yeah, can we not use football analogies, Thomas? It's a bit of a, you know, we like motorsport.
We do like motorsport. Trying to think how you relate it to another motorsport.
It's like trying to win in a Formula 1 car, but there are 2 extra corners than usual. That was rubbish as well, but you know, what can you do?
Well, isn't it interesting that our European season starts right here and the Premier League finishes today? So you've got nothing else to do.
Perfect.
Come and,
exactly.
come
Maybe
play
that was
drag racing.
So 1075 for Simon Swarbrick in the fuel tech lane. Is this the bump session? Yeah.
Bump session.
Spoke to a couple of them in the lanes, and yeah, they're having fun, sort of.
Stressed.
Yeah.
Thomas Bublitz says, hello, Mr. Shift, on his back window.
He's already in at number 18. Simon Swarbrick is one of those that's on the last chance. He's 43. He needs a 77 or better. Let's go 67. Too quick. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Hang on. No help for either, I don't think. Okay, Andrew Brook and Sarah Unsworth. Sarah with the lemon drizzle turbo stick shift Mustang. Just had a quick chat with them. Very, very quick chat with them. And I said about the engine coming apart and going back together yesterday. And Sarah said, yeah, that's not a job you want to do at the track, especially with like one of these things. But they all did it. They all did it, and we're still here, and we're still in it. She is also currently number 14 qualifier. Up against Andy Brook, who's pretty safe at 21. Where's the bump spot? Let me have a look. I need your magic.
033, I think it is. $8.94. Go on then. 032 is your bump spot.
Only 2 cars away from being... what did Sarah run that time? I apologise. Kieran's on it again, isn't he? Yeah, anyway. 9 flat for Sarah that time round. I don't think she got in. So I was going to say, only 2 cars away from an all 0-2 field, which could be a record.
Record is 026. Yeah, I've kept the data on that.
Rough crowd. Where's Philippa at the moment? 48.
48. These two, neither of them are in at the moment. But Philip has had engine issues this weekend. Laura Bainton has just been going so quick. The car is working brilliantly. It's just finding the right number. Quicker than it's ever been with Laura at the wheel. Okay, that is 2 cars that aren't going to make the show, but Laura Bainton's in super gas as well, so at least she'll be out again later on.
Yeah, no dice for both of them. Unfortunately, they will not make the show. If you're only just joining us today, this is our 3rd day of racing. Actually, sort of technically 4th for some of them, yeah. The test day was a race day for some as well. So, yeah, this is day 4, even though it's only day 2 of qualifying for the pros.
Day 3.5. Ish.
That's about it. Loving the jacket, Lewis, and the boots and the hat. I mean, he's gone for it, hasn't he?
Oh, no, that's Tristan. That's Bruce.
I thought that was Lewis.
No?
No?
Someone let that man have a child.
Doctor with the Apocalypse Cooler. He's just about in at the moment, number 27. Jake Fronda, 25. These two will be playing on race day, depending on what happens behind them. 45 and 05. Well, Jake Fonda only 03 off, but stays put. Right, Freddie Thompson, he's in the top 10. Very important for Freddie, actually. I don't think he was planning a full championship contention campaign. But he's the points leader at the moment. He's in at number 6, so he's doing really, really well. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you know, he's come along and support the others, but he's ended up being points leader. I mean, Jody's like extremely happy. It's really good.
I think the phrase is backed himself into a corner.
That's it. Yeah.
And I now have to do the rest.
I
of the
now have to do it
Yeah.
because otherwise everyone's going to go. You can't waste an opportunity like that in a class like
No,
this. Let's
no.
put it that way. Sorry.
Guys, just to say happy birthday to Liv. It's Tom K's better half. It's her birthday today. He's down there on the start line. I was asked for a shout out. There you go. But yeah, I couldn't imagine trying to come into a season going, I'll just run a couple, and then you win one and you go, oh, now I'm going to do the rest.
10:06, 76 breakout with 78. They both stay put, but both of them 0-1 lights. Right, Wayne Saunders, he's on the, well, he's first alternate at the moment. In actual fact, I need to check on one particular car.
To see if they're ahead of him.
Oh, so annoying.
It's never changed. It's never been any different, is it?
Right, Don hasn't qualified, but he's out. Right, so he's withdrawn. So, yeah, got some engine damage that he doesn't want to create even more issues with. It's a piston ring that's, I think it's a piston ring.
Part of the company.
Yeah.
So Wayne Saunders with the little dragster down there. I just had a chat with Wayne and his lads in the lanes. So good to see Wayne back. He said they did the completely fatal thing on one of their runs of changing the dial-in. They put it up by 100th and it ran the number they had.
Yeah.
10:05 this time goes 9:97. Has that car been in the 9s before? That's
Only just. So, yeah, that's on the edge of what it's ran before.
No help for Billy. Sorry, no help for the other lane either, I beg your pardon. That's Billy down there right now.
Well, Billy's safe. He's in at number 10. Al Medley's safe at number 16. I said there is no wind out there at all. I mean, the turbines have like, I don't know which way to face.
Last night was unbelievable.
Oh,
I thought,
great.
so I watched the drone show, and can you imagine the drone show in the usual howling wind?
Oh, yeah.
It would have been like a whole different thing, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just so still. It was
I must
bizarre.
apologise because I was told that the drone show was behind the stage last night. So I was telling people, and everybody had their chairs facing the stage. And then the drone came up and oh, hang on.
You couldn't miss it though.
No, you couldn't miss it. It was
Al
really good.
Medley and Billy Everett currently safe, both of them.
Oh, Al Medley, look at that. 1086 with a 9 on a 1086 dial, hits his number,
It's
and
number 13.
only moves up to number 13. Right, Brett Featherstone, he's safe, but Ian King, 1058. Things though, the car is even running 10.5s or 10.9s. It's been a very little bit, bit of an up and down one for him. It's very confusing. So 58 is the dial in for Ian King. Brett Featherstone dials 942. And can we have Super Pro? The pairing lanes, please. Super Pro ET.
So Ian is, frankly, nowhere close at the moment. He's 44, but if he can run within a couple of hundreds of a 1058.
Breakout. Oh, Ian King moves up 2 spots to 42, but 1069 doesn't help him. Right, Colin Morris not in the show at the moment, and it's just getting used to a different car. We know the car can do it, we know he can do it, they need to do it together. Carl Goldsmith, he's in, safe. That was 11:35.
Carl Goldsmith, Colin Morris goes 008. It's 940 on the 46 mass. It's breakout for him, and Carl's just coasting.
So Bob Molden safe, John Bean, well, not in the show at the moment. There was lots of discussions this morning up there because my caravan is parked right behind that bit. And it was what we're going to dial, 888. Freddie and I went 887. They've settled on 886. But if you can run 886 or 888, he's in. On the bump is Adrian Portelli. Well, nothing wrong with John's reaction times. 005. 888. He's in at number 27. Woo! He's in. And I said 88.
That's why he did it. Was that why it happened, do you
Yeah.
think? Okay, for it.
Oh, he's in. Right, Rob Cresswell. Now, he's just been bumped down to 31, and Bill Wilson is on the bump, 32. Adrian Portelli's just been bumped out.
Goodness me.
Oh, Simon Innes, well, he's number 5, absolutely no problem there. But Rob Cresswell, who was, well, they won £5 last weekend at the Door Slammers, and they're on the verge. They're on the precipice, aren't they? I think I can't find the right words because it is the last qualifying session. Got to stay into the top 32. .10.59, Rob Cresswell moves up nicely. That was a good little move there, up to number 26. Goes 10.59 on 27.
It's little moments like that that may make all the difference when they tally
Huge
everything up at the
difference.
end of the year. He's not going to be happy with the points he's going to get for 26, but the fact he's even around to race on race day definitely is.
Ellie Measham really settled well into this little dragster, going alongside Reuben Dawson. Ellie, number 22, Reuben, 23.
I think it's 350 points difference between qualifying 32nd and qualifying first.
How many rounds of racing would that be?
3.5.
3.5.
Yeah. It's huge, isn't it?
Well, don't forget, Reuben was National Championship runner-up with a time with non-stop last year. 75. He stays put.
Stays put.
8.75 with an 8 on an 8.74 dial-in, and he doesn't move from number 23. Right, Adrian Portelli, he is on the, well, you know, he's on the outside looking in now. 10.05 dial-in. Dave Cherritt, he's number 41st.
So it's got to be 0-2 or better. There is no room for error. Yeah, if they want to get it in,
you've got to be 0-2.
you've got to be 0-2. Both of them.
Yeah, when we say 0-2 off dial-in.
So the time on the board at the top end is their predicted time. They're trying to get as close to that as possible without going too quick. If they don't go too quick, it's called what we call a breakout, which means the run doesn't count. Red lights don't matter in qualifying either. They both bump in. Sorry, Adrian Portelli, 10.07 with a 7.31, but Dave Cherritt saved his best for last.
Yeah, goes to number 4. 41 up to 4. That's really changed things. That put Bill Wilson out. Who's that put on the bump now?
Tom
Put
Watkins.
Tom Watkins.
028.
Oh, Mark Huxley's been bumped out. The bump now is 028.
And the top, hang on, the top 25 are 0-1
Yeah.
or better.
The top 29 are 023. So if we get 2 more people in the show, it's a record bump
Yeah.
by a long way.
Okay, Alfie Ratton
Roof.
and Kirsty Tran both safe. This is just almost for fun for them, isn't it? Just a tune-up run for later today, round 1.
Well, let's not forget, Alfie Rat's on his second transmission this weekend, destroyed one. You remember we had all that metal that came from underneath the car. But they got another one in. 919 target for Alfie. 918 for the 7th. Say the car's working good. And Kirsty goes 91 on 88. No movement, but well done to Alfie Ratton. Certainly got everything back together. Car working very, very well.
Well, behind the tower, I can see Jason Pickett, who I think is in.
Yeah.
Dave Rudd, who I don't think is.
Let's have a look.
Amy Watkins definitely is.
Right, not in the show then. Stu Doyney, Philippa Turner's run, Sarah Unsworth has run. Harley J's pulled out. He's not running anymore. Gavin Jackson. I can't remember what they said to me last night now.
Well, he's there.
Simon Swarbrick has run. Darren Huxley hasn't run yet. Ian King has. Neil Watkins hasn't run yet. So it's Stu, Neil, Dave Rudd, Stevie Gates.
He's there.
And Bill Wilson and Mark Hutchins. There's 6 more cars that can bump in.
Well, Stevie Gates is underneath the tower now. Amy Watkins is in. I reckon she might be safe.
Kirsty Trum then, number 3 qualifier from that last pairing. Alfie Ratton, number 12. What can these two do? Well, sitting proud, top of the pile, and just looking at everybody else below Amy Watkins.
I reckon she might be bumped out.
It can happen. Stevie Gates, well, 37th. There's been nothing wrong with the car. They just haven't got the right number yet. It's been going superbly. It's been double classing.
I actually don't think there's enough numbers to bump out Amy Watkins.
Never say never, but however.
Yeah. Steve Gates needs to go 0-2 or better on timing, but breaks out.
By less than 1/100th of a second.
Amy goes 57 on the 54, stays put, but Stevie Gates... Oh, drag racing is cruel sometimes.
Look at its light as well. 0002 red.
Well, Dave Rudd, time to earn your nickname again, mate. Sorry to say it out loud. It's been a tough old weekend. 6 qualifying sessions to try and nail down the perfect number. And Mr. Qualifying himself is not yet qualified. He's number 39. Jason Pickett, on the other hand, with the Chevy, perfectly safe. So come on, Dave. You know what to do. But not enough. 6-7 with a 4 when he needed something 66 or better. Dave Rudd will not qualify. So, breaking news for this one, neither of these two are in.
Yeah, you got the 1 and 2 on the bumps, basically. Alternates. First and second alternates now. Mark Huxley, Bill Wilson. Bill Wilson, darling, in 979. Wow. Every morning I see Bill Wilson outside the pod shop carrying 2 nitrous bottles. Oh, he's getting through it this weekend. So 972 for Mark Huxley, Bill Wilson 979.
Don't worry about the lights, it's all about the numbers. Neither make it. Mark Huxley goes 100th of a second too quick. Bill Wilson goes a few hundredths.
600ths too slow.
That's the one.
They will still come down. They will line up as first and second alternates. Right, obviously Gavin Jackson. Last chance saloon for them.
The way the car's been running all weekend,
yeah,
but nothing to say you can't do it here with 11.26.
Yeah, the discussion was last night. I'm surprised they got 11.26. I said, look, just put 11.88 on the board, and if you feel it's working, lift. If not, you might be able to limp in. But let's see. They're still having a great time. He said, whatever happens, we're having a brilliant weekend. If we don't qualify, we're going to go and sit on the banking for the next day and a half.
This is when you're going to see a really disappointed guy try and get in the field.
Oh, 11.30. Well, it worked, but 11.30 on a 26 moves on to 39. Relief that they got something down the track, but unfortunately did not qualify.
I think he would have been more gutted if he did qualify. I think he's looking forward to being on the bank.
I think they had resigned themselves to the fact that they weren't going to qualify. But you never. It's a strange old game, this drag racing. Stuart Thompson, Jordan Cowley.
Both safe, I think. Fairly safe
They are
anyway.
now, I think. Yeah.
I think we've had most of. Oh no, I don't think we have a Watkins round there that isn't
Neil
qualified
Watkins
yet.
hasn't. So Jordan, all the eights. Stuart Thompson wants 9.74. Oh, 8.89. Finally, somebody moves. Jordan Cowley, 28 to 20, 8.89 on an 88 dial. Very nice indeed. That was a good one.
He doesn't look that chuffed about it, really.
No, Jeff's going like, oh, I missed it.
Wanted
But no,
more than that.
It was good.
Okay, Jess Bishop and Tom Watkins.
Oh, we got the bump.
So his dad could bump him out. Oh, that'd be rough.
With his other car, because Tom owns both cars.
So we're talking about Tom Watkins with the big Mopar Charger down there in the Kestrel lane. So he's currently number 32 in the qualified field. That is the last spot to be around for race day or for racing later on today. However, his dad is 2 pairs back and he is not qualified. If Tom doesn't improve and his dad gets in, guess who gets bumped out? The bloke that owns both cars. Unbelievable, really. Once again, don't worry about the red on the tree. No help for Tom. 9.04 still pretty good, but just not good enough. 8.88 in the other lane. So, Bjorn Shedzina. Thank you very much indeed for the pronunciation coaching, Benny. I hope I still got it wrong. Against Darren Huxley with the beautiful... That's not a Nissan, is it? Definitely not a Nissan.
No, it's the Fury.
It's right, so it's Nissan.
Spud's Fury. Well, 11.51 is the dial-in.
$9.45 for Bjorn. He's currently 15. Darren Huxley is nowhere near in. 76 and... over 0.2 of a second too quick, which in drag racing is as much as half an hour normally.
Yeah.
So Darren Huxley will unfortunately not qualify, and he's far enough off the bump that I don't think he'll be down even for as an alternate for round one. Right, last couple of pairs of cars, I think, before we moved. Actually, the last two. Dave Fulton and Neil Watkins is the last one with the purple pickup that can shake up the order. So 11.33 will work, 3.2 will work, 3.1 will work. 89 and a 33 with it. Oh, it's happened. It's
Neil
happened.
Watkins gets into the show.
Yeah, he does. He's in.
Yeah, he's in.
But he bumps out Tom. Yeah, that.
Oh, boy, oh boy. So the bump spot ended up at 0.27. Wow. And that is only 1/100th off.
We needed music and a proper presentation for that. We really did.
I love it. I love it.
I appreciate that. Can I stab any?
Can we test it?
What? They're not. Luke has given me a plastic. Hang on. Let's
we test it?
Just a minute. Let's test it.
It's better.
Thank you very much. That's a very heartfelt gift.
Okay, so just let you know what's happened there. Occasionally throughout the commentary, you will hear Daryl's cutlery banging down on the top of the
It's
counter
my
here.
lunch area.
And Lucas just brought him up plastic knife and fork. Oh dear. Anyway, that was an amazing bump session for Pro ET. 027 off dial-in was the end result there,
Oh.
which is one thou off. 026 was the record for a 32 car ladder. Very, very good indeed. Okay, it is time for the youngsters, and it's Junior Dragster supported by Carl Cox. 24 cars have put numbers on the board.
I've just realised I don't bring my my metal teacup either anymore. I need to bring that back too, don't I? Now I've got plastic cutlery.
As I say, sounds of the strip, but it's just not the sounds that you really want.
clank. Yeah, exactly. So they qualify based on reaction time. That will be the number you see at the top of the scoreboard. 065 and 063. That is their reaction time, or their prediction time, if you will, to when the green light comes on. That's how they qualify in Junior Dragster. They run over the 8th mile, and that was 81 miles an hour in the Fuel Tech lane.
Yeah, your limit's 85.
Is it really?
You can go 85 legally. And I think the quickest illegal car has gone. Me and Matthew Seamox have been working it out. Was him, and it was 91 miles an hour. That's really fast. So at the minute, Finley Fag
Yeah, we did say that the whole way through.
in at number 10. Emily Phelps in at number 16.
That was just confirmation that Pro ET, we got that right. 32 car field.
Yeah, I'd already checked.
Well, that's because. Okay.
Okay, well, that's good.
I thought you must
it's
have
good
done.
to get another confirmation.
092 for Finn. No help. You need an 06 or better to get on the front page. So everybody that you're seeing qualifying at the moment, these are some of our sportsman classes. You can drive a drag. Tom will tell you about Junior Dragster. Away you go. So you can start when you're 8 years old.
I've got no idea. No, I've never done it before.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Why
yeah.
do we have it now in?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 8 years old, all the way up to 18. There are 3 sub-classes that you can run in, for depending on how old you are. The idea being that the older you get, the little bit more responsible you can be, so you can go a little bit quicker.
Sorry.
It's not really worked. It has. It's absolutely fine. So ages 8 to 10, you run junior stock. That is what you can see down there in the Kestrel lane. That's young Oscar down there. You can run as fast as 1190. That's the score you see at the top end. Then you go a little bit older, 10 to 13. You can go 890, which is neither of these two. And then 13 all the way up to the heights of 18. You can run 790, which is what you see down there in the Fuel Tech lane. That's Tom Peters. He goes 02. Just going to bump him up to number 9. We currently have 4 00 lights leading our table.
No.
Yeah? Oh, okay. I forgot that was a group message. Into it. So, Ada Cassisi with a car that has been in the family for a little while, or team for a little while.
Yeah.
You know them very well indeed, don't you?
I do. That car actually was brought over by Santa Pod Raceway.
Okay.
It was the original orange renter car.
I remember when Harley got that car, because it was a surprise.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, he thought he was driving mine.
Yeah.
And then they were like, oh, no. Tom's was like, you can't drive his. He was like, oh. He's like, but you drive this one instead. And he was really happy.
Yeah. Yeah, they kept a good secret from him.
Yeah, I think for a long time it was actually in Steve and Anna's front room.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know why that's funny, but drag race is a thing, isn't it?
Yeah, no improvement for either. They're going to stay 8 and 16.
They will be into eliminations, I think, later on today. I think everybody with the 32 starts later on today. So, Lola Bell-Kent and Molly Openshaw, your next pair. Lola, in the Kestrel lane. I was having a chat with Kevin and Shelley this morning, and Lola walked past, and I sort of had to have a... It's just when you don't see them for a while, you sort of
Yeah,
a
I know
double
what you
take.
mean,
And like all of these, like Colin said yesterday, everyone racing in Junior Dragster wasn't born when we started doing this job. And not because we're old or anything, they're all very little. But I remember Lola, when her dad was racing at Hockenheim in the funny car, just driving around in a tiny little kiddie car, and she's got to be 16 now, I guess.
Ooh, that looked close. 0.4 red for Molly Openshaw, 0.2 for Lola, no improvement.
Deep stage red as well, which I think was how she got number 1.
He was, yeah. She's been doing it all weekend.
Well, if it's deliberate, it's fine. Isn't it? Are you allowed to do it in the limousine?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah, do what you want. I did it a couple of times. Never really actually worked, but I tried it.
I did it by accident and then tried never to do it again because it totally screwed everything up.
Well, what my thought was in qualifying, I couldn't go any better than like an 09, 08.
Yeah.
Because for whatever reason, so I thought, right, eliminations, I'll go deep stage and I'll cut a good light. So naturally I went red.
Yeah, that's not an improvement, mate.
No.
Really. Do you know what? I have a very quickly as well. Daniel Todd and Chloe Cromwell down there talking about deep staging. So there is a lot of people, crew chiefs particularly, don't like deep staging, obviously, because it knocks a bit of heat. My goodness me. Check it out, the best delivery girl on the planet.
Oh, is it?
It is.
Oh,
it is.
Wow.
Right, okay. Where's Collins? Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you.
Yeah, your mum is adding weight to the commentary, to the tower every single
love
time.
it.
It's
Thank you
wonderful.
so
Thank
much
you, Abby,
indeed.
very much
Thank
indeed.
you.
Actually, I'm not putting it that end. Where shall I put it? No, I'll put it that end.
Yeah, sorry, I'll put it.
Well, that was a big old red light there for Chloe.
Too quick. Thank you very much, Sarah.
And no improvement for Dan.
Yeah, so the whole thing with deep staging. So if it's a heads-up class, now everyone has their own theory on this. This is mine. If one car deep stages, so they're 8 inches-ish further forward than the other car, if both cars hit throttle at the same time, if both run the same ET, who wins?
Sorry, say that again.
So if one car deep stages, so it's 8 inches closer to the finish line than the other car.
Yeah.
They both hit the throttle exactly the same time.
Yeah.
Yes, the reaction time is going to be quicker, but if the cars run the same, who's going to win? It will be the car that deep staged because they're that much closer to the finish line when they left.
However, the reason why you don't deep stage
Yep.
is because the start line is actually so we say stage as in you're at the start line. You're not. It's a little bit further forward than that. So the idea being that you start as far away as you physically can from the actual start line, so you get a running start.
That makes perfect sense, but if the cars run the same ET, the one with the running start will not beat the one that's 8 inches further forward.
That's true.
Good.
But if the one that was 8 inches further forward was 8 inches further back,
Yeah.
it would run quicker.
It would, but quick doesn't win races. Getting there first does.
It does, yes.
Sorry.
I think the solution to that argument is it was going to win anyway.
Not always, but yes, I know exactly what. Hey, I know exactly what you mean.
Right, Max Taylor and Ethan Cannon. Before me and Daryl have the nerdiest argument in history.
Yeah, I was going to say we descend into a commentator's row during junior dragster qualifying. It's the way forward, folks. Definitely. Okay, Max Taylor, Ethan Cannon.
So this is JMA taking on Junior Modified. So Junior Modified Advanced is JMA. Max Taylor goes 06, no improvement. Ethan goes 0.12. That may bump him up a little bit. It does to 21.
Just noticed we don't have the Checkits with us this weekend. Are they vacationing?
They are examining.
Ooh.
I believe.
At the weekend? That's a bit rough.
I know.
Yeah, we just had SATs at primary school. Letty's not quite there yet. I'm guessing Chev was doing GCSEs. Yeah, makes perfect sense. Ella Rose Smallworth and Sam Hiscock. Again, Junior Dragsters supported by, very grateful for Carl Cox's involvement in drag racing in general, especially in Junior Drag, so bringing on the next generation.
That looked better than that.
It did. It was a little bit of a double step, I think that was half the problem. So Sam goes 0.07, no improvement for him. Yeah, when junior drag races go up, you always think they're going to race. You never think they'll be sat next to you up here, do you, Colin?
No.
No.
Really hoping that they'd not be up here.
You can't plan everything, can you?
No. Yeah, it's like the gingerbread thing. Oh, well, what's the story? Hansel and Gretel. You put like a little trail of sweets up to the tower,
Yeah,
and hope
yeah.
all the kids come up and join it. We did used to have quite a lot of kids that used to come up. So when Rhiannon was running in Junior Dragster, she used to come up and commentate, and quite a few of them have been up here. It's really good though. It's always great to have other voices, especially people that have done it, like Tom and Colin
And you.
and me.
That was good. 036, 054, but they've all
hell.
been better.
Yeah, no one's making any moves today.
I was going to rewind the clock.
Go on.
Oh, I don't know, 10 years. And I was in the pits and I was going to Wellingborough to go and get some supplies. Tom knows where this is going now. And there were these two youngsters in the pits. And I had Bruce with me.
Right.
So I said, come on lads, we'll go for a ride in the Camaro. So I took Tom and Harley Corsell to Tesco's. And do you know what?
Colin, what did you do?
Well, they just did not stop talking. It was, unreal. Seriously, you remember that, don't you?
Yeah.
And now look, we got one of them in Nitro FM.
One there, one here.
And one up here.
And we still haven't stopped talking.
I know. Oh, I'll never forget that day.
That was your Pandora's box moment, wasn't it? Yeah, that's it. Never to be closed again. Like his gob. Anyway, Kai Cooper and Emmy Cromwell. It's all right, mate. It's all good. We need old generation and new generation t-shirts like the Lindberghs had, definitely. So currently 14 and 24. Emmy Cromwell is actually last at the minute.
Got him all.
That will help. 09-2 to an 09. We've got a couple more, actually, nearly done. And we're on to Super Pro, last qualifying session. Yeah, that helped, actually. Emmy moved up to 21 with that one.
Right. Last one for competition. For qualifying.
I've got plastic cutlery like I'm in some way special, because otherwise I...
Well, at least we can use the knife to cut the lemon drizzle now. The proper knife.
Oh, chopsticks as well. Can we eat it with those? Seriously, it's got chopsticks. It's a very nice set. Thank you very much, Luke. It's lovely. There we go. That was the case closing. So it's not going to make sense anyway.
He keeps finding new sounds all the time.
Yeah. Well, you've finally sussed out how to turn your Ring doorbell off, so we haven't got anything to annoy everybody with anymore. Jake Cooper. What I really love about that was the fact it used to set off like hundreds of dogs at home.
Oh, yeah,
because
yeah,
people
yeah.
had the TV on watching the live stream. Colin's doorbell would ring and we'd hear it on the live stream. So everyone's dogs would go bananas who were watching it.
So this is Emily Kuno. Just here for a test pass.
Can you think of another commentary team that comes up with such random stuff to talk about? You know, like doorbells and shopping trips to...
No one's as incompetent as us. I
dear,
think that's
dear.
probably why.
Yeah.
So, Emily Kuhn, hope that's her dad Norbert out front. He does have his pro mod here this weekend. We do hope he brings it out on the track to try and qualify later on today. Made the trip from Germany. Would be a waste if he didn't.
I think as well, his entire operation is up for sale
It is indeed.
for just a measly 200,000 euros, which actually isn't a lot.
For everything there is.
For everything, yeah.
Absolutely that. So anyone that fancies remortgaging, got equity in your house, or fancies being homeless, there's a pro mod and a whole operation.
Well, you can live in the motorhome that you can buy with your 200,000.
You could, almost absolutely. Problem is, you then got to run it or pay to run it anyway. So a quick bit of track grooming before Super Pro. Our fields are set. Colin has the ladders
I
for
do.
Pro ET.
Well, fortunately for them, there's no team matchups and there's no family matchups. So that's the good news for that lot. I'll whiz through the pairings so they can know. Amy Watkins has got Bob Molden. John Turner has Reuven Dawson. Thomas Bublitz against Jordan Cowley. Dave Fulton against Rob Cresswell. Kirsty Trammer's got Brett
blimey.
Featherston.
There's some serious matchups
Yeah,
already.
well, they all are. Billy Everett has got Jake Fronda. Freddie Thompson has got Andrew Brook. Bjorn Cizenda has got Chris Orthodoxou. Tom Kay and Francisca Tuan. Ronnie Mercer has got Kiwi. God, I didn't really see their real names.
You can't work out who it was.
It is. Simon Innes has got Warren Watts. We know Warren is definitely broken. So Tom Watkins is definitely going to be in.
The skin of his teeth.
Alan Medley against John Bean. Dave Cherritt against Carl Goldsmith. Alfie Ratton has got Neil Watkins. Jason Pickett against Ellie Measham. And Jess Bishop has got Adrian Portelli. So Tom Watkins, we know, will be in because, unfortunately, Warren Watts is definitely broken. So that puts Tom in, and it'll be Mark Huxley that will be hoping that he can get in. He doesn't want to wish ill to any of the other racers. He just hopes he gets in. So that's the lineups for Pro ET Round 1 much later today. Scheduled for about 5:15, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. Glorious day out there. Absolutely phenomenal.
It was last night was almost like being in a different place because everybody was out. Everybody was walking around. It was just like I've always said, like, so it's always the cars and everything that bring people here, but it's the people that you meet when you get here.
Oh, it is the people.
They're great. And the fact is, I used to say it was to everybody I worked with, everybody I knew. It's just like having a party for 3 days with about a few thousand of your close personal friends.
Yep.
And just then packing up, heading to another country, doing it all over again. It's just it's a great way to be. And a lot of drag strips around the planet aren't laid out like this, so they don't have the camping on site. They don't have the spectators staying inside the venue all the time. So when racing finishes in the evening, everybody can have a mill around the pits, go and check out what's been happening today, all sorts of stuff like that. And it does make it like a festival, a proper festival.
And last night was, in all the years that I've been coming up here, it was probably one of my most favourite nights I've had up here because it was just so good. It was so good. I had dinner last night with Adrian Portelli, Kiwi, that lot there, bumped into Paul Marston. It was just, the vibe down there was fantastic. Went to see the drone show, nearly got beaten up by Liam Jones.
Nice.
We had a real good laugh last night. Oh dear, Liam's going up for colour commentary today for Top Fuel, so that's going to be fun. And Liam and I were really giving each other plenty of verbal last night. It was quite funny. Of course, Liam had all his old team with him as well.
Oh, that was always
Yeah, it was dangerous.
I remember those days too. It's like when you're let out with nothing to work on, it's terrible. You know, nothing broken to fix or sort out or keep you busy.
Yeah.
Last session for Super Pro ET, the quickest of all of our bracket classes.
Oh, nice little yellow haze over there.
That'll be a nitro cloud.
Indeed.
Maybe that's what stopped the windmills. No, the fact there's no breeze at all. I mean, two things. One, when you get days this hot, and two, when you get no wind. That virtually never happens, does it? Down there on the starting line yesterday was properly like being gassed because there was no breeze to blow the nitro fumes away. Way you go, Colin.
Right, button spot is 060 off dial-in, and it's Bailey Ashdown that holds that position at the moment. Not in the show, not qualified at the moment. The two Jacks, that's Jack Williams and Jack Brewster, Matt Southcote, Harry Kempenar, Paul Marston, we know he's actually out now, he's pulled, Aaron Fensom, AC Bell, Ashley Bell, and there is more, Andy Thetford and Elaine Hancock. So those are the ones that aren't in the show at the moment.
Oh, is that how you say Andy's name? I always wondered. Okay. Alan. Sorry. I'm just going to get a right hook one day.
You
That'll
will.
be the end of it. So, looking for 8:40 for the Cortina. First car out, as always, Tom. 42 and a...
Yeah, we said about Paul Marston actually being out. Sam is on the banking instead of being at home. At least you're still here, Sam. A chance to catch some rays and chill out. So Sam Marston up on the banking instead of feverishly working in the pits.
Okay, Elaine went 200s too quick. He's still safely in the show at the moment. He's 19. Well, one person not making a run by the look of it is going to be Nick Curtis. I think he was one of those that wasn't in.
Oh, he was.
No,
Number
he is.
25, yeah.
Apologies, okay. He should be around later. Anyway, to be completely safe, if you want to bump in, you need 03 on your dial or better. Bailey's 06 off her dial, but the one, I think the person in front of her is like 05, and then it's 03 all the way through, I think, isn't it? That about right? Yeah, that was right. Although we know Sean, unfortunately, Sean won't be around for race day.
He was back in the pits last night, by the
Good.
way.
Yeah, best wishes to the whole team. That wasn't fun to watch.
No.
Super Pro sponsors have, Colin's got his filing system. Thank you, mate. There we go. So, 2026 sponsors: Peakney Memorial, AJS Bodywork, A-League Roofing, Orders Automotive, The Bath Bloke, Didwell Racing, Dolly's Dipbox, Figures 4 Figures, excuse me, while we watch Claude Knopf, who's safely in at the moment, with the Camaro looking for 7.52. Pulls it back in after a little wiggle. 758. So, Flexi Waste, Environmental Services, Garage Thomas Hass, Giles and Hartley Racing, Giles Services Limited, Goodbye Racing. Good Vibrations Motorsport. That was a good vibration, thank you. Harwich Coast Works and Pit Equipment, House Race Cars, Hillcrest Performance, Holly Waters Dental, for any racers that need their teeth fixing, highly recommended. Hydro Hose, JK Fire and Technic, for anyone who needs their car MOTing. MJC Property Solutions, if you need your doors changed. Pete Waters Race Design, if you need a awesome looking race car or shirts. Plane Racing, I can only think if you need a plane. S&B Racing, Slick Tricks, Slim Chance Racing, Solo Precision, if you need something handcrafted. Surrey and Berkshire Scaffolding Limited. Berkshire, I said Berkshire, didn't I? Berkshire Scaffolding Limited, if you need your house sorting out. Swinney and Son, Team Time is Money, The Good Life, Ultra Plastics, Waters Motorsports, and Windscreen Wizards. I'll leave it to your imagination what they do. Thank you very much indeed to everyone. So, Dave Russell looking for 8.85 with the Blancmange. Alan Didwell's already number 5. Well, Dave Russell goes 8.88 on an 8.85 and he stays put at number 27. So Rob Blount with the Slingshot Auto, basically the way it was and the way it is now, if you like. Yeah. So the Slingshot Dragster, as we call it, or if you prefer the English, the catapult. And the reason it's called a catapult is because the driver sits in the back and basically it is like being pinged out of a catapult, if you will. He's in the Fuel Tech lane with the engine in front of him. That is the evolution that started out as a road car. Yes, it really did. And then morphed into what you see in the other lane, which is a rear-engined, long, skinny dragster. So, again, in case you're wondering, drag racing started out in California. What they did to go quicker and faster to start with was remove as much weight as possible. And the easiest thing to do is take the body off the car. And then you have an open car with the engine in front. And then what they did was over time they progressed to being longer, skinnier, the driver right behind the engine and so on. And then after a few incidents, rather nasty ones, where engine explosions because the engine is right in front of the driver's face, someone came up with the bright idea of putting the engine behind them, and that's where we ended up where we are now in the Kestrel Lane.
And both doing awesome this weekend. Jacqueline Bartlett, currently your number 1 qualifier, 0004 off her dial-in. Rob Brown, 005 off his.
Yeah, Jacqueline's going to be tough to get around for the number 1 spot. Like that.
Hit it again.
Rob Brown, though, 8.36. Is that another new PB? Possibly. Pretty close, anyway.
It's very close, yeah.
I don't think they even minded breaking out, actually. Another on-the-money run for Jacqueline. That can only be Mark Bailey. Go on, Colin.
No,
Junior
no,
Dragster.
no, Junior Dragster. You always look to see the pairings. And when you see two family members meeting,
Oh, joy.
and it's happened again because it's happened before. Frankie Kent and Lola Bell Kent, round one. Oh, dear.
That's an opportunity for Frank to go, yeah, as always.
Well, it was Frankie that won it last time. All right, well, top methanol, 30-minute warning for you as we have Christian Schneebling and Mark Bailey. 773. Oh, breakout 772. Mark Bailey, 865 with a 5 on an 865 dial. Hits his number and he's on PB form as well. Can't get any better than that.
Yeah, hits his number but doesn't improve. I love the brake lights on Harry Campanar's car.
Yeah, a bit cool, aren't they? Now, I think Harry's on the outside, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's not in. He had the angriest crew in the world after getting down the track yesterday. Yeah, he really did. They were not impressed at all when he didn't get down the track yesterday. He is now down to his last chance to get in. He was around for door slammers last weekend. This car is actually street legal, so if it had took the wheelie bars off, probably the parachutes too, put a pair of street boots on it, and it could drive down the road. It runs 755 around about 180 miles an hour. So again, just to compare, that means 0 to 180 miles an hour in 7.5 seconds. Up against the Rusty Dog. That's the car, not Steve, honestly. Love that thing. It's so nicely set together. So last chance for Harry with the door car. Well, he pedalled it. Will it be enough? It won't.
Oh, Stevie breaks out by 003.
Oh, they're smiling. Babs and the team are still smiling.
Could we have super gas into the lanes, please? Super gas into the lanes, please. So I'm guessing we're all starting around about 11 with the pro stuff, is that right?
Yeah, Fire Force is going to be kicking things off at 11 o'clock, followed by Comp Eliminator, and then into Top Methanol, Pro Mod, etc.
Right, Nick Good, Matthew Southcott.
Yeah,
Matthew's
Matt's not in at the moment, though.
And his dial-in keeps getting quicker and quicker and quicker. I assume they keep trying stuff to get it to go down and run a 7-1.
Can't believe that car did street weekend last year. Mad. Love it.
Is it doing it again this year?
I don't know. No, that wasn't last year. It was the year before we did it. Because he had the Tango trailer on the back.
Oh, I
if you
remember that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so Matt needs to improve. 710 again.
That's an awesome launch there for Matt. Oh! 712 on a 710, 196 miles an hour there for Scampy, and he's in. He's got in the show.
Ironically, he dialed 712 yesterday.
Oh,
Dropped it by 200ths.
I don't think he's going to care, to be
No,
honest with you.
no.
Also, that speed as well. One knocking on the door of 200 miles an hour.
yeah.
What impresses me about that car is he still doesn't run wheelie bars.
No.
The car just, which is on a big tyre car
Yeah.
that runs that quickly, is brave, I think is probably the way to put it. Thomas Haas against Jack Brewster. Jack is not in either. He does dial 7.12, which is what you were mentioning. He's had a much better weekend with the car. He's gone through the finish line, pulled the chutes. Not nearly as many busted runs as we call it.
Yeah.
Against the one and only Thomas Haas and Natalie directing traffic out front.
Well, they had a perfect ET, but number 2 qualifier.
It's got to be rough, isn't it? You win perfect DT, but you're not number one.
Yeah. Yeah, they took the award, they took the money, and then they got
bumped.
down to number 2.
It's a bit mad, that, isn't it?
Well, good luck to both of them. 8:20 for Thomas, 7:12 for Jack.
Oh, getting very close to centre line. Brings it back really, really well. So it's in 7:09.
Do you know what? I was sneakily thinking he's going to go 7:0 here, but well done, mate. They've got a race car that works. 190. That's one Jack that has made it. Let's see if the other one can. Jack Williams against Brian Pateman. Jack, number 34, he's on a 7:20 darling.
So that puts Sylvian Novak with that amazing Corvette on the bump spot at the moment at 0.48.
Yeah.
So if they want to get in...
Well, we know...
Go on, sorry.
We know Bailey's going to be in.
Yep.
We just got to see what else happens behind.
So yeah, Jack Williams needs to be 0.3. So 7:20. Anyway, 7:20. 1, 2, 3. Fine. If it starts with a 4. Against the one and only Brian Pateman.
26. Stays 34. 9:15 on 8:52. No help there, but Jack Williams. Now, although he's 34, we know 33 is going to get in. Right, next up then is the Kellett family. Joe behind the wheel. Going to be taking on Andy Thetford with the Black Pearl. Now, Andy, not in the show. He dials 7:10. Joe dialing in 7:25. Oh, Pro ET and Super Pro have been absolutely cutthroat this weekend.
Yeah, shocker. Most competitive fields in drag racing are very, very, very competitive. So, Andy with the Turbo Camaro. The car that's been around in UK drag racing for a long while. This was previously Craig Gibbs' car. Used to run in Supermod, I think.
Yeah.
7:10. Has he run that quick yet?
No.
Yeah, but they're getting towards it.
Yeah. Well, it's got everything in it to do that. Joe in the other lane, 7:25. That's about what he normally runs. Well, Joe's out in front, which means that won't be a 7:10.
7:41, 185, 7:20. So only 100th off for Joe, stays number 9.
That's still a great run for Andy Thetford. 7.41, 185 miles an hour. And hopefully he's going home with the car in one piece, which is
makes a change. Right, okay, so what we spotted here with the lane?
Not a lanes day. It's been told to click off. I can't see anything visibly down there, but they can, so that'll be that.
I think something's come off the car. Right, let's have a look then. Lucas. 760, thereabouts. He wants a 757.
There goes 004 on the tree.
Oh, 56 on a 57 dial. He stays number 25, stays qualified, but oh so close. Right, so actually they're picking up a few bits off the racetrack as well, actually. So something did actually break on Elaine's car there. Very well spotted by the track crew. So they're obviously going to pick up those pieces before they even think about pushing Elaine's car back. And then I think they will be getting the tractor out just to sweep up there. Okay, gives us a pause just for a second or two. Nitro FM, if you can just take over the airwaves, we'll catch a breather. It's our first one. But we will be back very, very soon indeed with a continuation of Super Pro here at the main event.
Well, if you want yourself a nice breakfast, here's breakfast at Tiffany's, but you can have breakfast at the Prodigals.
Okay, so Elaine Hancock giving the signal to fire up once again. That was very, very bizarre indeed. There was, I'm not going to say what it was, but it was a foreign object on the racetrack, and we just cannot suss out how it got there.
No.
It's just not off the car. Could have picked it up from the lanes or something, but really, really strange, that one. So short burnout, didn't need to do a big one. They should have already done a burnout, so that was just to clean the tyre off. So Elaine Hancock, she needs a 796. She went 7.9 yesterday. The only problem was the dial had started with an 8. She broke out, went too quick. Right, FIA Pro Stock, 60-minute warning for you. Then we're getting close to our pro classes as well. We've got Super Gas to run next, and then it will be 543. Famous it, Eliminator. Time check for you, 10:34 here at the pond for day 3 of the main event.
So lane 26, number 42 qualifier. She needs to run better. Well, she can't run an 8. It has to be a 7. And no quicker than the dialing on the board.
She does move up to number 38, but 807 not really getting her in the show, unfortunately. But nevertheless, a good weekend for the team because they're taking the car back in a similar condition that they bought it here in.
Yeah. There's a lot to be said for that.
Okay, it is Charlie Seaward of the Bracketeer Camaro, 8 flat darling. Mark Coulsell with a ball breaker, 8 flat darling. Oh, sorry, 888 for Charlie. 8 flat. Do you know, I was so hoping they would have gone 799 with the darling just for the fun of it.
Only because, you know, the minute they dial 799, it's going to run like a 9.5 or something like that.
So they want the 799. They want to run a 7 and break out.
Yeah.
Okay.
That dialing's just a place marker, that is.
Right. Or is the 8 rusted in so much it won't change to a 7 on the dialing board? I don't know.
Well, if we know anything about ball breaker, it's going to run 8 flat about 17 more times before it actually ever dips into the 7s.
Okay, Charlie Seaward with all the 8s. FIA Pro Modified, 30-minute warning for you.
So Marcel in the Kestrel Bay lane, currently your number 6 qualifier, Charlie number 12, both are safe.
Looking good. It's looking good. It's an 803. Very nicely judged. Charlie breaks out 886. And do you know what? If it had been 400s quicker, Thomas would not be quiet for the rest of the day. But well done, Mark. Great weekend. Pete Walters with the Walters Motorsport Dragster. That car's going just as well as it ever has. A very low 7-second car now. I think he's got the track to himself, actually.
Yeah, dialing going to be down in the low 7s, like 7.2. That's 721, I think I can read.
.24.
Ah, there we go, close enough.
So those of you looking at the live stream, beautiful shot at the side of the dragster and also the big crowd on the banking here on glorious Sunday, bank holiday weekend here. Main event. .724 with an 8 as if he pre-planned it. 24 up to number 9. Very nice. As we have Billy Gain alongside the Milwaukee Dragster. Milwaukee Red. Title.
Yeah, his twin drives Milwaukee Blue. He's not in this weekend, not bloody green car out. But it's not like they haven't brought enough cars. They've brought 3. Billy Gain currently number 20. That's the Victor you see in the other lane. 662 cubic inches, and that's the smallest of the engines on the start line at the minute, as Fabian has got a 785 cubic inch Chevrolet derived big block. It's Ford derived for Billy. So, the dial-in for Fabian, I think, if I can lip read, is actually 697. Just waiting for the computer to update. 816, the dial-in for Billy Gain. There we go.
Oh, a 90-minute warning for top door slammer. Just letting you know what's going on in the pits as well as out here.
Well, 004 for Billy Gain.
704, 818. Billy stays number 20. No help on the other side. Right, Bailey Ashdown. Very important run for Bailey coming up here. She is on first alternate duties at the moment. She will be in at the moment. We know there's a couple, one, maybe two retirements ahead of her. Going alongside Dave Crowhurst. Low in life with the Camaro at the moment. 788 dial-in. So well, that engine is working a treat with that car.
I think they must have the biggest chalk pen you've ever seen in your life as well.
That's a proper one.
That's a proper one.
That's a tin of Dulux, that is. It's about a dial-in pen.
Well, you can definitely see it.
Yeah.
In fact, it's 788 for both dial-ins.
Aha. Is that because the writing was so big on that one, it spread to the other lane? There we go. Okay, so 788 a pair then. Last qualifying shot for Super Pro ET. Very important run for Bailey. As I say, she is first alternate. She will be in, but there's still a few permutations where she might not qualify and something else going quicker. 804, 793. Bailey stays number 33. Dave stays 27. I mean, Bailey was only 500ths off. That was Bailey's. So she did improve, but just not by enough. Right, Barry Giles with the Giles and Hartley Dragster.
Now, I always thought Barry had imported this car. Daryl updated me yesterday, told me he didn't. It was Dave Wilkinson who imported the car. He only ever ran it for like 2 meetings before Barry then bought it off him. But this car is 40 years old this year.
Wow. And it still looks new.
Yeah, we were trying to... Dan showed me a picture of when it first came out. It was actually yellow when it first came out. Not with Barry behind the wheel, with Dave. We were trying to spot the difference. There is a couple. The main one being the engine. That's obviously changed quite a bit over the years. Aside from that, it's got a slightly taller cage, slightly wider rear wheels, and some different end plates on the rear wing. That's it. The rest is exactly as they bought it.
Wow. FIM bike classes, 90-minute warning for you now. .688 on 84, Clement stays, sorry, Patrick stays 16, Barry 41 on a 35, stays number 14. Scott Hauser, previous national champion in the world of Super Pro ET. He's taken 4 titles in this class. So Scott Hauser dialing in 733. Ashley Bell then with Dinger's Dodge, 840 on the dial-in. Not in the show at the moment.
Yeah, that car can run much faster than 840, but it's a new car to them, so they're still figuring it out. 733 is a strong dialing for Scott Hauser.
That's a good looking run for Ashley Bell. Scott Hauser moves up 18 to 10. Unfortunately, Ashley doesn't get in the show, but it was a good run for the team. But 8:57, not quite enough. Nick Curtis with the Lawbreaker going alongside the King's Topolino.
Yeah, whatever the issues were for Nick Curtis, they've obviously figured out. They were pushed around the corner a second ago. Crewman poised and ready.
Yeah, Nick very keen to get on with it. So the really consistent King's Topolino wants 8:79, 7:94 for Nick Curtis. They're both qualified.
That's another strong dial-in for Twin Chat.
Yeah. Breakout there for Nick Curtis. Goes 790 on the 94, 83 and a 79 400ths over for Callum. As I say, they are both qualified.
Can we have Comp Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please? Comp Eliminator to kick off our first of our pro sessions for today.
Right, what is Josh Duncan going to dial? He went 777 yesterday. Oh, he dialed 776.
He's ran 777 twice already this weekend.
Yeah.
He's currently sitting number 13. Sylvia Novak is in at number 32. So dangerous territory at the minute for Sylvia. I don't know who's left to run, who isn't currently in. In fact, I can only see one more car of the class, or two more cars in the class actually. Right in the back of the corner.
So look, I'll tell you.
Only Aaron Fenson.
Yeah, I think that's the only one.
Who's around the back of the corner.
Yeah. So Sylvia Novak is on the bump and would like to move up. Unfortunately, no time out.
Little bit of tyre shake again. For both actually that time. Whoa, 2 foul breakout for Josh Duncan. A new personal best. And a 7:79 for Sylvia. No improvement for either.
Yeah, I know Josh has been struggling, but he's managed to suss out the issues. And very nicely done indeed. So, I know Josh was very frustrated, but I think he'd be calming down now. Well, the only car left that we think that can bump in, which is Aaron Fenson. He wants a 728. Cracking car. Now, interesting. Andy Fenson was saying to me, he said, you know, the damage that Aaron suffered would normally be 3 years for an underfunded team to put back together. He managed to do it in 6 weeks. I mean, dedication or what? Comp Eliminator, let's have you to the pairing lanes, please. Comp Eliminator to the pairing lanes. 8:02 light for Aaron, but it's more about the 7:28 at the top end. He goes 181 miles an hour. He doesn't qualify, unfortunately. Bob Doyle, 8:83. No movement for him. And that is a wrap for Super Pro ET.
It
Top
is.
Fuel Bike, 90-minute warning for you.
Right, who's in the back of the two-seater?
It is the second passenger of the day. Just had to double check on that. The first one was a 60th birthday. The second one, there we go. This is Sam Hates from London.
Is he 60?
No, he's 50.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Well, it's a Sam. I don't know if it's a male Sam or a female Sam, but a 50th birthday. And that's the only two I've got names for the moment. We don't know the order of the others that are going today. So Paul Brown then going to take another unsuspecting passenger for a blast down the quarter mile. The thrill ride. Rides available. Go and see the team. They're the first team you reach when you go through the pits. 018 off the line. A very low 8. Could possibly be the 7. And it's an 808 to the 165.
Okay, and we're on with Super Gas.
So this is our last sportsman class before we approach our pro session, and that will be started with Fire Force 3, the jet funny car, into Eliminator.
Yep, that is a Peugeot in the Kestrel beer lane. Your eyes are not betraying you. I think that it looks better as a big tyre car than it does front wheel drive.
Goes better.
That's of course Bob Malden with the White Noise Peugeot taking on Jasmine Tunstall, who's not yet ran the right side of the number.
Yeah.
That was a 009 red light.
$9.93, Jasmine gets one to the right side and goes to number 7. Bob Malden, $9.95. He stays number 3. But well on Jazz, $9.93. All right, Mark White with the FX Vega going alongside Wayne de Hiscock with the Chevelle.
But hopefully, Mark's done all his testing now. And he's going to engage the throttle stop because he did a little bit of slow runs, a couple of quick ones. So now he's going to hit the number.
$9.87 breakout for John, $9.95 the right side. Wayne moves up 2 spots. All right, Tim Moore against Bill Wilson. Bill Wilson having a brilliant time in Supergas. It just wasn't a brilliant time in Pro ET. He's an alternate in Pro ET. But he's number 2 qualifier in Supergas. No plates. Okay, Tim Moore. And a big hi to Tina. Phil's still trying to suss the tree out. Oh, he's a big plate. Something's let go in a big way, unfortunately, there for Tim. 991 with a 3, but Nigel FM, if you can please take it over for a moment, we'll be back with you shortly.
shot off me. I said, I wish you'd take the shot off me, my arm's hurt. I want to go somewhere else, but I can't move when they...
Paul Brown goes 0-2. It's like trying to take a penalty from the penalty spot, but the goal is 10 foot away and half the size.
Can we not use football?
166.
Yeah, can we not use football? 18. Simon Swarbrick is one of those that's on the last chance. He's 43. He needs a 77 or better. Let's go 67. Too quick. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Hang on. No help. They did the completely fatal thing on one of their runs of changing the dial-in. They put it up by 100th and it ran the number they had.
Yeah.
10.05 this time goes 9.97. Has that car been in the 9s before?
Only their chairs facing the stage. the drone pulled up here. Oh, hang on.
You couldn't miss it though.
You couldn't miss it.
Al Medley and Billy Everett currently safe, both of them.
Medley, look at that. 1086 with a 9 on a 1086.
A bit of 1058.
Breakout. Oh, Ian King moves up 2 spots to 42, but 1069.
No gears. Carl Goldsmith. Colin Morris goes 008. It's 940 on the 46 class. It's a breakout for him, and Carl's just coasting.
Well, nothing wrong with John's reaction times. 005. 888. He's in at number 27. Woo! Qualifying session. Got to stay into the top 32. .10.59. Rob Creswell moves up nicely. That was. I hope that you've got plenty of sunblock and everything, because boy oh boy is it a scorcher. Very good day to everybody on the grandstands as well. A good Sunday to you. Okay, so let's have a look there. The camera's on the facility. Looking into the pairing lanes. Oh no, we're back out on the track. We had pairing lane cam just for a second there. But there we go. No, we're back in the lanes now. So you're just looking at the cars waiting to come round. We've got a few cars left in Supergas, but we also have ahead of lanes there. We have Martin Hill with Fire Force. There we can see it, Fire Force 3, the Jet Funny car. Look on the big screen. You can see what I'm talking about. Also, we have the start of Comp Eliminator. They have made their way down into the lanes. And after Comp our pro classes, of course, all of our cars, and then we go into the bikes as well. We have had some phenomenal runs this weekend. And there we go. We are now in the top fuel pits. And just let that screen settle down. I was going to say, we were in the top fuel pits.
Almost there.
We were there for a second. There we are. We're in the Top Fuel pits. That is the Flying Fifer, Colin Miller. What a weekend he's having. You can see the crew. Well, they're just waiting. The car was ready last night. They were pretty chilled. Ben Kennedy just to the right of the car there. I think that's Aaron hiding behind the rear slick there. No, he's next to it. He's actually looking down. Daryl's here as well. So actually, we're all over the place at the moment. I don't know where Daryl's landed. Where are you, mate? He's in Nitro FM. Okay. Well, no wonder I couldn't see him. But as I say, yeah, the Top Fuel team there of Colin Miller, the Flying Fifer. The other side of that garage, if you like, is Suzanne Callin. So you've got the two Runefield Top Fuel cars parked up there together. And then on the other side of the roadway, you do have India Urbacker's monster car.
I think we're going to get a bus from a biplane.
Really?
Look.
Where?
Just to the left of the gantry. From where I'm sat. Can you see it? Everybody on the banking, you'll be able to see this biplane coming down.
I can't. Oh, yes, I see it now.
As you say, I'm definitely not making this up.
No, that is, you're right, there is a little biplane over there. It's not part of our show.
No, it's not. Sorry, I'm just...
I do believe
getting completely...
There's a little Sopwith Camel. I could be wrong. I don't know many other biplnes.
I hope it's that one because it's the one I know the name of. There you go. It's Tiger
one I know the name. Yeah, you're right.
Sorry, just me getting completely distracted by the biplane flying around.
Yeah.
Who we got in the live stream then? So we've got Dave Fulton at the front. We've got...
Conrad Stanley next to
Conrad
him.
Stanley. How many classes has he raced in now?
Conrad. Well, obviously he spent a lot of time in Supergas and Supercomp. He raced in... Do you remember we had the Firebird?
Colin, just quickly, I'm going to creep up on Dave Cherritt. What do you reckon?
Yeah, possible.
Is that a good idea or a bad idea?
No.
Creeping up from the front probably isn't a good idea.
Yeah, because he's behind the van.
Oh, that's a very good point. Well, he doesn't look very sporty, so he might not be able to run away. He can't run away.
Yeah. Well, Conrad Stanley, just to finish off that, we know he's raced in Pro Stock as well, so he's been in a few classes.
Indeed,
right.
I'll tell you what, Dave, actually, if you don't mind, I know you're standing in the shade. Come here a little bit so we can get you in the shot with your beautiful race car. You have been racing the Dart Revenge. This is Dave Cherritt, everybody. Give him a wave because I can see you on the big screen up there as well, even though we're stood right out the way up here. So you've been racing this car for how many years now?
27 years now.
That's 27 years you've had it, but the car has been in existence for, well...
It's since 1989. Des Taylor owned it for the first 10 years of its life, and I've had it now for the past 27.
And it's possibly one of the, if not the most well-travelled bracket car in Europe as well. You've been, I remember like rocking up in Norway, Manchester, wherever you go, yeah?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like you say, we've done Norway, Sweden, Hockenheim. We ended up in, well, we've done, Denmark, Holland, so...
Have you got a favourite place to race? Have you got a favourite like track that you've been to?
I'll say Gardermoen because I won Super Street Car in 2003, beating the Norwegian champion, so...
That's always good, isn't it? Yeah. And what keeps you going in sportsman racing as well? Because you've been doing it so long, you must sort of like, what keeps you going? You don't get bored with it, obviously, because you keep coming back.
No, it's competitive, and that's what it's all about. And the amount of friends you make at drag racing is unbelievable. You know, when I first started, I never believed that we'll have this many friends. And so much support off people, it's great. So.
It is wonderful. It's just like a party with a few thousand of your close personal friends for a few days.
Exactly, yes. Yeah, definitely.
With some racing chucked in for good measure, isn't it? Yeah. So I think I'm right in thinking, that last session of Pro ET, you weren't qualified going into that session.
I was actually in the field at the time, but obviously I was 0-1 off. And we knew it was quick yesterday because every run I did yesterday, the 4 runs, I broke out in every run. And this morning we thought it's going to be quick, so I did my usual thing at the finish line, and obviously we went 0-2 half. So
it was a bit of a close moment though, because the fact that there were 49, not 50 cars, so everybody had to qualify.
Exactly, mate. Yeah, I've been on the outside before now. We're not qualified, and it's not a good feeling, but it happens. Everybody's so competitive, so.
I don't know if I just jump in. You've got Dave Cherritt.
I have
Do you know who you've got? You've got your neighbour in the pits, Carl Goldsmith, in round 1.
Did you hear that? You got Carl Goldsmith in round 1.
Yes, yeah, he's our neighbour as well in the pit, so yeah, fair play to him, yeah.
Sorry, he can't hear you, Colin, but he can hear me. So, yeah. That's going to be fun. Anyway, but like you said, friends racing together, and it is so competitive. With someone who's experienced as you, won as much as you have, and it's still a dogfight to get in every weekend.
Yeah, well, sometimes I get hyped up, and when I make a mistake out there and get it wrong, yeah, I sort of think to myself, well, that's life, but, you know, we do all try our best, so.
This weather, does it change much what you do, or is it just a case of going out and do what you always do?
Well, I sweat a lot.
Yeah, I can attest to that. Sorry, folks.
But no, the heat don't affect the car for some reason. Like, you know, the past 5 runs we've done have been so quick, you know. So, yeah, so we're happy with that. So, but
Fantastic stuff. We always enjoy you watching your race, mate. And I know Colin enjoys saying sponsored by the Dark Revenger quite a lot, don't you?
Yeah, we go very low with the voice when
we
we
go
say
very
it.
low with the voice when we say that. But Dave, pleasure, mate. Great to catch up with you again, and good luck in both classes this weekend.
thank you very much, guys. Have a good day.
No trouble at all, Dave Flerett. Thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated. He doesn't look that hot. Let's go and have a quick wander up the lane, see what we can find, actually. How much longer have we got, folks?
A little while.
A little while. Okay. I'll see who
Whilst you're walking over there, can I just read something out, actually?
Yeah, of course you can.
Martin Dunk's got in touch. Martin, thank you ever so much indeed for passing this one on to me. This place is steeped in history. We know that. It's our 60th anniversary. But I want to go back a little bit further than that. Obviously, this was Poddington Airfield. In World War II, the 82nd anniversary last Wednesday, incident with two B-17 bombers crashed into each other in the fog here. And tragically, a total of 21 young aircrew died on that day and the day after. There's a small info sheet on the wall in Fueler's Bar about all this. I think it's worth a mention. This, of course, being Memorial Weekend in the USA. So, and this, of course, was well, it's predominantly an Air Force base for bombers. So, yeah, just a bit of history there. Last Wednesday, 20th of May, was the 82nd anniversary of the two B-17 bombers that crashed into each other in the fog here. So it was a long time ago, but never forgot. Darryl, back over to you.
Thank you very much indeed. Okay, I am down here at the head of the lanes. And do you know what? I've just realised I've never actually spoken in person to Dave Fortin. And the first time I'm ever going to talk to him is when he's at the head of the lanes in the race car with a microphone. Also, the great thing about getting people down here is they can't run away because he's already in the car. Anyway, Dave, you've been at this bracket racing stuff for a long time. How difficult is it?
Very, yeah. It's the weather that hurts us quite a lot. So, yeah, one minute everything's going fine, and the next day just all out the window.
You've raced a number of different cars. Have you got a favourite one? Obviously, the Roadster's really cool. You've got the Nova. You've got, what's your favourite?
The Nova's my favourite car. This is my favourite car to race. This is just a tool for racing.
Colin, you'd be impressed to know he's got a peg in his hand ready as well. That's very impressive. David Peggy Fulton. I was going to say, it's either Peggy or Don't Lift Dave. You've also been racing in the States as well, haven't you?
Yes, yeah, over in Bradenton. We done the Drag Illustrated Winter Series, 3 rounds, December, January and February in the 650 class.
Racing over the 8th mile, much different, or it's obviously really tough as well because there's no room for error whatsoever.
It's 8th mile is good. There's a lot of people over here that aren't interested in it at all, but until you've done it, it's actually really good. But yeah, no time to think, real tight racing.
And how did you get on, most importantly?
The first meeting not very well because we had a new car and everything. The second meeting we got to the quarterfinals. It was all going good. And then the World Series of Pro Mod, the track let us down. So went out in the first round. But we learnt a lot and we're going to go back in November and do it again.
So is there anything that I was going to say, you've raced over here for many years. Did you just kind of go over there and pick it up like normal, or was it a completely different way of doing it? Apart from the 8 mile thing, of course.
We picked it up straight away. It was Tony Morris, really, TMT Carburetors. He set the whole deal up for me. When we landed there the first meeting, he made me go straight to Orlando, just straight after getting off the plane. And he just put me in the car, sent me down the track on, was it Wednesday, wasn't it, 9 o'clock at night, made me hit it until we got it right, and next day straight to Bradenton.
It wasn't after a long flight or anything like that, or any time difference. But and then in eliminations, how did you get on? Like you said, track let you down once, but the rest of the time, okay.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, like I say, the first meeting was second round. We went out. I went red. Third meeting, quarterfinals, and then first round on the World Series of Pro Mod.
Fantastic stuff, mate. This Roadster as well. You're not the first owner of this car, obviously. This has been through a couple of hands, but it's still a great car to race.
This car is exactly how Tim Adams raced it all through the 90s and early 2000s. It's just a killer car, really. I think I let it down more than anything.
Don't be so honest. Visibility as well, because you're sat outside in the cage instead of like inside the car. Is that better? Is that genuinely better? Because there's an awful lot of cars in the States, even though they're Camaros, they're topless Camaros, aren't they? They're still Roadsters.
Yeah, I can see everything all the way around in this car. So I don't care what lane I'm in, doesn't matter. The only thing that catches me out on this is if the wind gets you wrong on the crash helmet, it starts pulling the helmet up. So you've got to sort of tuck your head down, and it's pretty tough, but it's good.
And you get enough practice at it as well, Dave, mate. It's really good to finally talk to you, and it's great to see you in both classes this weekend.
3 classes. 3 classes, yeah.
Triple class, Dave. Thank you very much indeed, Dave. Much appreciated. Cheers, man. And not a peg inside. Look at that. Well done. Thank you.
That's basically where they are. They've worked their way up to there.
Okay, well, everyone's still in cars and still ready to go. It's just a case of putting crash helmets on. So you can now see on the big screen, if you look that way or if you're watching at home, this is the interior of Martin Hill's Fire Force number 3 jet funny car, the Santa Party Raceway house funny car. So that is, you know the details of the engine better than me, Colin. So if you can, help.
Yeah, it's a Sikorsky Sky Crane engine. Been around for a number of years. The problem that Martin has these days is getting hold of spares, because these engines were around many, many years ago, and they are becoming a little bit scarce. So basically, Martin is part of a group of people that, you know, they get in touch with that. If ever these engines become available, they basically pounce on them to get hold of them purely for parts. But it is becoming difficult as there's less and less and less of them available. But fortunately, he's managed to survive running this long, because bearing in mind, the Fire Force cars have been around for many, many years. I mean, Martin is approaching 40 years doing jet car racing. So, yeah, it is vital that he's still able to get hold of parts for this.
Well, standing right here, it's very, very apparent when you can see under the body that it's basically just a short jet dragster, if you like, with the engine going through the middle. Martin sits off to the side, and it does look rather cool indeed. You'll be seeing that in just a few moments anyway. We'll be kicking off the rest of the show today with the funny car. I'm going to see who else I can nab as well while we're at it. I know who I want to talk to, but I think he's wandered off. He's back round where Dave is, so I'm just going to go round and get him. It's all right. He left me a very nice message in the back of the car last week, so I think this could be perfect timing. We've got Conrad there. Right. So the good thing is, no. The good thing is, you can be rude to me. Actually, now I'm standing next to you as well. Mark Huxley, everybody. Mark, racing the little Corolla, an amazing car. Just tell us a bit about it.
I built it over COVID in 2020. I've always wanted to do a tribute car to my dad's original one from the 80s. Dad used to wipe up years ago, and he used to put everybody else on the trailer. So we're trying to do the same now in the next generation, you know. So.
Well, the Huxleys have been in drag racing a long time and are pretty damn good at it, to be honest with you, no matter who jokes about it the other way. But I was talking to Dave Cherritt a minute ago, double classing. I don't think you made the cut in Pro ET, did you, this weekend? I think you're in Supergas, but it's just that tough, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I'm going to blame the crew man for that. It's his fault. No, we're trying. We're still trying our best. We're doing well in the championship. We've just got to try. We think we might be in. There might be 2 breakages, but we've just got to pray. Super Gas, we just do as a laugh and a giggle just to wind these lot up, because they've got all the gizmos and I'm just pedal racing it and giving them the V's at the top end. So, but yeah, we're just in it for a laugh, and at least we can run in a different class if we don't qualify. So.
That is the good thing. Also, extra track time as well never hurts, does it?
Yeah, it's hard in this heat though. We've been struggling, but yeah. And anybody who hasn't made it this weekend, make sure you get onto Huxley Motorsport YouTube channel as well. It will be followed up.
It certainly will, mate. Love the car, love everything you do, and more signs in the back window, please. Not like I need to tell you that.
It's funny enough, there's one on there for you now.
Great. I'm not going to take the camera with me to find it, but thanks, Mark.
No swearing, it's fine.
Somehow I doubt that. Anyway, we've been given the 5-minute warning, so everyone's just getting their crash helmets on, getting strapped back in. Go on, Colin.
I want the cameraman to follow you.
Why?
Right. No, just see.
Just
No,
give us
I
a
just want to
spin.
see where you go. There
Hang
you go.
on.
Oh, that's a perfect shot. Yeah.
Is that really right?
There
Sure,
we go.
this
Look
is
at
wise.
it. There it is, below the Santa Pod logo on Daryl's shirt. Absolutely spot on.
Dave Fulton, you absolute hero.
You legend, Dave Fulton. Well done.
So what we have, actually, that's really not that bad. Actually, it's not that bad. He just says 991. You reckon? Anyway, what are you two giggling at?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, my shirt, of course. It had to happen.
Oh dear. He's going to go over to Dave Fulton now, isn't he?
Hang on, I know I would put it on the back of the car, but I'll get in trouble if I do that. Dave, thank you very much indeed. I feel honoured.
Oh dear.
Hang on, I'll put it back. Just a minute. There we go.
Oh, how funny.
Yeah, anyway, if anyone's not in on the
Well, most people are.
the very grown-up humour, yeah, Dave Fulton goes around pegging everyone by putting closed pegs on them. Colin got quite a lot of them at the dinner dance.
Yeah,
didn't he,
about
mate?
15 of them.
15?
Yeah.
I'm lucky to get away with one.
I looked like I had a tail. It was so funny.
What I was super impressed with there was Dave actually he was in the car and he still managed to do it. And when I walked up to him, he had one in his hand prepared already.
Yeah.
He did have one in his hand prepared already.
That was
Anyway,
great.
we're about to go back
We are.
qualifying with Super Gas. Our ever amazing Santa Prod track crew got everything back in the go condition again. And that's Steve putting the water down. Just to give you a quick idea as well, so all the marshals that you see with the Santa Pod Racers Club uniforms on, they are effectively volunteers. And someone like Steve, he's got a regular job. All of them do. But he's got a regular job. He gives up his free time. He gives up a lot of other things that he could do to come here and be a marshal. And he's actually one of the guys who puts the water down behind the burnout box. And all the people up the top end as well. Angie, everybody down the last turn off, all the way around the pits. Thank you so much again. It's a sweltering day to be hanging out in fire equipment to make sure that all the riders and drivers are safe. So I'll hand it back to you chaps and I'll be back in a few minutes when we bring the jet car out.
Okay then. So well done, Daryl. That was a fabulous walk around seeing our sportsman racers.
You can see why Supergas is growing so much.
Yeah. So our next pair there, Martin Kirbishley with that lovely little roadster, and Dave Cherrett with the Dark Revenger.
Yeah, how could, I mean, that's the only real good bonus about racing ever being held up is you get to actually talk to the people, you know, like some of our amazing sportsman racers that do this week in, week out, and then get pegged as a result.
So Martin Koenig sits number 10. Dave Sherritt was number 1 coming into the session, has been bumped down to number 2 by a measly 5 thousandths of a second. Two very different ways of running the number. Martin Kirbishley uses a throttle stop, Dave Sherritt does not. Well, Martin Kirbishley takes the number 1 spot. Dave Sherritt does improve, and as a result of that, he gets bumped down a position into number 3 because Martin Kirbishley's taken number 1 off Bill Wilson.
Wow.
All right, Dave Fulton, Conrad Stanley.
tonight with a 4 minuscule breakout for Dave. 10-17, no help for Conrad. Stefan Raffletraff, Mark Huxley. Stefan is 11, Mark is 10. Now Stefan is on a 10.07. Like to get into the nines. And goes, well, 9.86 for Mark Huxley breakout. Stefan does get into the nines, but it was too quick, 9.88.
That wasn't really a 991-ish, was it?
No.
Not quite. Good effort, though.
I wonder what the bandwidth is for an ish. It's going to be 300s, isn't it? 994 is going to be 991-ish.
Could be what you want, I think. Make it up as you go along. Last pair before we kick off our pro session with the jet car, which is coming round behind the tower now. Like we need to be any warmer.
This is Colin Morris on the track. In Dave Fulton's Nova. Ooh. If you were wondering, that's not what a race car is supposed to sound like.
No.
Yeah, it kind of died out there about 100 foot out. It sounded like it was the throttle stop, and maybe the throttle stop kicked in completely, as in took everything out. So he's going to be cruising off the top end of the racetrack. We have Martin Hill in Fire Force number 3, lining up underneath the tower. I'm actually standing outside, chaps, because it gets a bit warm up there at the moment, doesn't it?
Yes, a little bit.
Okay, before we kick off, just want to say thank you very much indeed for you beautiful people out there for making Santa Pod Raceway your venue of choice on this glorious bank holiday Sunday. We're going to do everything we can to A, entertain you, B, bust your eardrums, and C, give you the most amazing time. So, again, thank you very much indeed. This car has been running here for, I'd love to know how long he's had this one actually, Colin. Have you got any idea? Ish. That'll be an ish.
I'll tell you what,
One of Tom's ishes.
that's the, going to go on to the internet and see if I can find out.
Well, they are ever present on social media as
Yeah.
well, so I'm sure it's on there somewhere.
I'm sure it will be too. Okay, what they're going to do is they're going to spin the jet over, they're going to fire it up, and we're going to see who has never seen a jet car before on the balcony up there, the VIP balcony right by the starting line, right by the jet. I'm not going to do a hands up, but there we go. Hands up, anyone in the grandstand or the banking that hasn't seen a jet car before? Anybody? There's a few. That's not too bad. On the banking? I think there's about 3 of you, something like that anyway. Before we get going, I just want to say a very big welcome to my special guests, Mr. Matt King and his lad as well, who's here today, Jensen. Hope you have an amazing time, fellas. And this is where it gets a bit louder. Still not the loudest thing you're going to hear today, but it's going to be an awful lot louder. If you watch on the big screen or the live stream at home, you can see Martin very comfortably at home in the jet. Sits off to the side of it. And then when they put the body down over him, it all makes sense. So here comes the noise. Here comes our 3rd qualifying session for all of our pro classes this weekend at the 60th anniversary main event. And I'm going to get out of the way.
Fire Force 3 debuted at Flame and Thunder in 2004. There we go.
Oh, I was 1.
Who are you?
Yeah. So there you go. It's a year younger than me.
Fastest ever run, 336 miles an hour. And that was a 5.79 pass. He's been 5.6s today.
Yeah.
Not yesterday, sorry.
Current PB is a 5.61 that he ran at the Jap Show a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Could we see a 5.5?
I'm going to say no, and the reason being he's got no headwind to give him the extra boost.
Yeah, his natural supercharger is turned off. He's squeaking his way up through the start line now. And I know most of you have seen one of these things before, but for those very few who haven't, I almost got there in time to give you a warning of how loud it gets. Certainly one of the most violent jets in the stable, especially for when you're sat directly behind it like we are. Right, 560 is the order of the day. 270, nearly 280 miles an hour. Come on, what have you got for us? Clicks the afterburner early, 574, 266 miles an hour to kick off our pro session.
Not bad at all. I got a nice waft of warm air. Sorry, even warmer air after that.
That was so violent, that car. Really does rock the tower.
Yeah, it certainly is. Martin didn't want to be interviewed. He was quite happily sitting in the van. Well done, fellas. Yeah, he wasn't overly amused when I went anywhere near him with a microphone, but that's not unusual. He calmly goes about doing what he does in his own Yorkshire way. We've got a camera up the top end as well. If you check out the big screen up there behind VIP, you can see Martin come round the corner right down the other end with the shootout on the jet as he coasts to a very, very quiet stop.
I think that's got to be the eeriest part of that car, is because it's designed as the fundamentals of it is basically just a hairdryer and roller skates. It's deathly quiet when the jet is not running.
Yeah, it's just it's motionless, isn't it? Really, I always thought that was, if not one of the, but if the best part of the run. It's because you're up there, you're surrounded by sort of like people, chaos, noise, everything down here, and just loads of people all over the place, TV cameras, all that sort of thing. When you get out up the other end, it's almost like it's designed that way. So you get out in the middle of nothing with no one around you, and it's so peaceful just so you can be alone and think, I survived.
Okay, I've got another little link here for you, actually. Just seeing, I think that's Freddie down there, just walking out onto the start line with a VP shirt on there. It is Comp Eliminator, our next class. Big supporters of the facility, of course. And Rob Rippin got in touch with me to say, can we give a shout out to himself and, of course, his better half, Alison. They won the VP Racing Fuel competition tickets and are here to enjoy that prize. So congratulations to Rob and Alison here, courtesy of the VP Racing Fuel competition ticket winner.
They had 3 on Friday, 2 yesterday, so this will be number 6 for them. We have had a few casualties over the last few days. Unfortunately, Marcus Velt with the amazing Golf was one of them. It wasn't actually the car that was the issue. It was him. Hurt his back, had to go home, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's one of the more unusual withdrawals from an event.
So your first pair there, Nick Williams, Emma Goddard.
So what you're going to see is, if you look at the scoreboards at the top end, every car has a number. That's what you can see down there on the scoreboards at the top end. They're the bottom numbers. 1120 is the number for Nick Williams. 950 for Emma Goddard with the glitch. That's your benchmark. It's a little bit like high jump, this class. You've got to try and get as far under the index as opposed to over the bar as you can.
That was a great analogy, Tom. I like that one.
I didn't know where that was going.
Yeah, I didn't either, and I still don't, but carry on.
So the number is set by your engine type and your chassis type. And the idea is each combination gets a fair chance at a win line.
Whoa! Beautifully held from Nick Williams. That was outstanding wheel stand. 9:39 for Emma Goddard. Nick Williams goes 10:55 as well. 01, oh, run of the weekend. Absolutely outstanding. Oh, please give us a replay of that wheelie on the live stream just before this pair come out? But
That was a proper
was
bumper scraper, that one
outrageous.
was.
No wheelie bars on that car. And that was first. Here we go then. Look at the live stream. Look at the big screen. Look at Nick Williams' car. Going to be rolling forward. The lights drop. Keep your eyes on that big screen. Watch the wheel stand from Nick Williams. There it goes. Up, up, up. He holds it, holds it, holds it.
Look at that
Huge
shot.
wheel stand. Brings it down. He's got the Sandhuff front shocks on there. And he still kept his foot buried.
Basically looking like an old school wheelie car. Do you remember the wheelie Stingray?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was what that was basically.
Mega.
Okay, 2 front-wheel drive cars. You can see the indexes on the scoreboard at the finish line. They're trying to run as far under those numbers as they can. Darren Dewhurst with the Shed, 9.50. The Corsa in the Kestrel lane against Amir Akram Ashad in the Fuel lane.
Good looking run for Amir. 8.92. Yeah, that's his quickest of the weekend. Just have to double check that.
Check the speed.
Yeah, 172 miles an hour. Oh, that was outrageous.
Well, even Gordon Darby looked happy after that one. He looked almost impressed, actually.
Yeah.
Where does that put him in the order as well?
Number 8. Stays number 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think it's because it's 9:16,
Yeah.
isn't it? That's why.
Yeah.
FIA Pro Modified into the pairing lanes, please. Pro Modified into the lanes. Oh, and the Honey Wasp of Reuven Dawson, your number 1 qualifier, going alongside Chris Todd with Fiesta-Roo. Yep, that is a Subaru flat 4 in the back of the car, rear-wheel drive, wheelie bar from what used to be a 1.6 or 2 litre front-engined little hatchback. That's right, I think it was 1.6 back in the day.
The one thing I love is, do you know how they used to do the staggered starts? Because I think it was Stock Eliminator who started doing this style of racing first. And it was before the Christmas tree was invented. So they used to stagger them with actual distance between the cars.
Ah, yeah. Well, Chris going for a little bit of a wander. Reuven Dawson, what's he got for us here? It's a 7.83. Very, very nice pass indeed there for Reuven.
Who said the air was bad?
Yeah.
Goodness me. That's hauling.
He's going to stay number 1 qualifier. Not with the time that we've got on our scoreboard up here.
Yeah,
It
that
says
was
he
a
ran
bit of a weird one, that.
a -5. But no, he's definitely still our number 1 qualifier.
Yeah. Right, the Fuel Funny Car and Nostalgia Funny Car. You got Nostalgia Invitational, 30-minute warning for you. How's it look at Ahmed Jamshed?
Now, Ahmed is the only one who can really, really challenge Reuven for this number 1 qualifier. His index is 950. We know he can run 850.
Quicker than that, mate.
Yeah, he can go quicker than that now because he's got all the
He can.
cage work.
Oh,
done
yes,
now.
good point. Yeah. It's just, he's only got 1 pass or 2 passes to actually do it. He only came down for the 1 pass yesterday. Up against Simon Crowley, but all eyes are on the Civic.
Good looking pass.
8:45. He
goes to
doesn't
number
do
2.
it.
Oh, well, check the speed. It was a little bit down,
Actually, I'm
going to
check
on
that.
speed. Go on.
Yeah, I'm just going to double check that because our scoreboard up here is a little bit twisted.
No, he's 8.40. Yeah. What was his net? 8.45. It's 0.85 under.
Well, if his index was 950, that was 1.05.
No,
under.
Reuven is 300ths ahead.
Ah, okay.
He's not, I don't think. 783 was Reuven's best.
Yeah.
That was 0.86 under.
Yeah.
That was 105.
Yeah. No. Yeah, yes, you're right. Yes, he was 105. Yes, so he does go to number 1.
Yep, Ahmed Jamshed's number 1.
Well, he's going to be a very happy boy getting out of the
There
Civic.
we go. Yeah, that's now confirmed. Yeah, 104 under for Ahmed Jamshed. 0.86 under for Reuven Dawson. Wow. Well done, Ahmed. It was worth putting that cage in.
Yeah.
It most certainly was.
Well, you can see the track crew on the live stream, folks. If you look at the big screen, you can see them checking. That's Angie.
Does he know yet?
I'm not sure. I think he's possibly more concerned because there was the speed was a little bit down through the finish line, and what the crew up there are doing is checking underneath the car to make sure that there's no oil or any fluid that's come out of it.
Yeah.
However, the amount of track personnel on the track mean that it might be.
Climbing out of the car.
Well, now you know.
Does he know about his number? Oh, he just gives it a little camera, a little wave.
Yeah, now you know the reason we run this class
Is he going
like
to find
this.
out about his number now? Yeah, he just
There we
did.
go.
He checked what he ran. Ah.
I can't quite see that.
There's a fuel. Something's dripping from the bonnet down onto. He's having a good look in there.
Well, no one's swinging into action, which is always a good thing. For us anyway, that need to get through the racing program. So there's a good look at a 4-cylinder, 100 and nearly 70 mile an hour race car.
But now you know why this class runs like it does. It's all balanced.
He's happy.
He does look like he's lost loads of weight. I think he's still got.
Is that me next to him as well?
He's still got his original fire suit, so he looks like a flying fox. You know those guys that fly. So, Simon Goff and Dan Williams. Simon's another one that really can challenge for the top spot, but he's got to get the car dialed in.
All right, so Dan resides in the number 4 spot. Index of 1078. Simon Goff with Das Packet, the Beetle, 1180 index for him. Well, the only difference between Dan and Nick's wheelies was Dan's got a wheelie bar. Still hung up high. Goes 10.08, that's 700s under stage number 4. Simon Goff goes 12.04, moves up 1 spot to number 13.
That's a big improvement as well, actually, the time. Going in the right direction. Well done to both of them. Okay, 2 very quick door cars indeed. One with the big block Chevy on board. That'll be the orange 55 Chevy in the Fuel Tech lane of Rene Erzman. I mistook him for Bruno Barder at the presentation last week. They look eerily similar, separated at birth kind of thing. And he's going to be taking on Kev Jenkins with the UK's quickest, I think, 4-cylinder machine, the Fraudster.
Yeah, the gentleman just closing and opening the door. That's Neil Melliard. Many happy returns. It's his birthday today. So many thanks indeed, Kieran, for passing that one on to us. So yeah, Neil Melliard's birthday. But he's the airbrush artist that does all the artwork on so many cool cars, including the roof of the Fraudster. And he's one of the most talented airbrush artists around in our sport.
Yeah, looks after some of Zach Brown's cars.
Oh, just look at so many. He does all the lettering for all the Williams Brothers cars. That's all painted by hand. He did all the artwork on Andy Bond's Ugly Sister.
Yeah,
that's all him.
Yeah. Well, Rene with diesel in it by the looks of things. That looks like a 6. Oh,
nearly.
704 and a good 770 for Kev Jenkins.
Oh, so close for both of them. You know what? There's normally a good place to stand to get out of the way of everything down here. There isn't one because there is no wind. It is so still. It's completely... Look at the flags. Look, the British one's... Actually, the British one's the only one that's not moving, isn't it? Everyone else is flaming
all
away.
the other flags have stolen the wind.
Well,
oh, no, there it goes. It woke up as soon as you said it, Darren.
there we go. An amazing effort for the Perkins family to get back. So what was it they destroyed, chaps? Remind me.
It was a prop shaft. So something that they were handed after the burnout yesterday was actually a UJ. They then tried to launch the car. The prop shaft was no longer attached at both ends and took out all loads of lovely bits underneath the car, including an A-frame that's under there. They somehow managed to find one that fits.
That is outstanding to do all that. FIM bike classes, 6-minute warning to you.
60 maybe.
60.
Sorry, they're all panicked going, 6 minutes, I can't do that. So great to see the Orthodoxes back with the AF Alton. I can only presume that's got a bit more weight on it, hence the slightly different index.
It's a factory dimensioned engine, hence the F. Well, not enough oomph off the line from Robin Orthodoxes. It bogs, and they're both coasting. 8:14, 9:31.
Well, at least it launched well, which is always a good start for the Perkins, and they're back in no matter what, aren't they?
Yeah.
They didn't think they were going to get it fixed, so well done, Kev. Okay. Last car, I think, before... Oh, no, I beg your pardon, we've got JC Grant as well. I only know that...
But he's on
Go on,
yeah,
Colin.
JC's on exhibition, so he can't run in comp because it's not a Porsche engine to start off with. It's got 2 JZ in it.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Doesn't it? I thought it had to
Only
be...
because... Think about Kev Jenkins.
Oh, of course, yeah. No, I was thinking
Nostalgia
of the
Superstock.
Superstock rules,
Superstock,
yeah,
yeah.
so they have to have a branded engine, of course.
No,
yes.
there's, I think it's just because they just don't want to.
Yeah.
It's a lot of effort for that team. I think they're just trying to hear from Door Slammers, hear for Carl Cox, and it'd be a shame if they weren't racing as well. They'd probably find there's some tagging issues or something like that.
I think... No.
Not sure what that was, actually, or why. Okay, there has something been found from somewhere. They're going to show it to Rob. If he knows what it is and it should be on the car, he won't be going anywhere. If it's not his, yeah. Always better to be safe than sorry. These cars cost an awful lot of money, and you don't want to go and wreck anything by just doing, just sending it when there's a... Back to Noel at the head of the lanes as well, after we got an exhibition run by JC Grant with the 2JZ. Just give us a quick rundown on the running order, chaps, what's coming up now, because this is the start of our pro session, but we've got all the classes coming your way.
Yeah, we're going to be kicking things off, as Darryl said, with FIA Top Methanol, to be followed by FIA and also Motorsports UK Pro Modified. And then it will be Pro Stock Car, and then Top Fuel Dragster. They will be followed by their short wheelbase and carbon fibre body cousins, of course. That is the Nitro Funny Cars. Then Nostalgia Invitational, and then Top Door Slammer to wrap up the pro session for our cars. The pro session for the bikes follows straight after with Pro Stock Bike, Super Twin Bike, Top Fuel Bike, Super Street Bike and Junior Bike Cup. And then it'll be a match race with the Fire Force 5 and the Spider-Man Jet Dragsters. And then we await the world record-setting steam rocket bike of Graham Sykes. But first, underneath the tower, it's JC Grant with this incredible Porsche. Not a car you would normally expect to see in the world of drag racing, but what a machine this is. It runs in the 60s.
I think that's the fastest burnout I've ever seen in my life.
It's brilliant. Intentional one, yeah.
Yeah, that's about 30-mile-an-hour burnout. This car is built to run in the 5-second zone. It's only been completed recently, and it's only been running consistently this year, making some awesome runs back at Door Slammers consistently in the 6.6, 6.7 second zone. Oh, but he's lost fire.
Yeah, the whole car itself. As always, if you know, you can wander around the pits. Go and check it out if you can. It's an absolute work of art. I'm not sure they're going to actually push him all the way back or whether he's going to fire it again and go move forwards. That's Andy, just sticking his head in, seeing what the plan is. I do know the tractor's right behind him, ready to go, to give the start line a quick sweep before we get on with the methanol classes. I think he's going to try and refire it.
Yeah, this thing is essentially a pro mod by every meaning of the word, except for the engine. They're very, very, very temperamental things, even when they've got a V8 in the front of them. And this thing's got an even more temperamental engine.
Yeah, better safe than sorry once again. Whatever the issue is, we will endeavour to find out. But for now, he's going backwards. Quick sweep of the lanes with the tractor, and we'll be on with Top Methanol. Our third qualifying session of the weekend. I think there's still at least 1 or 2 cars that haven't got a time in it, aren't there, chaps?
I think it's just one.
Is that Isaac? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So current number 1 with a new European record and almost world-beating run. Timo Habermann yesterday, 5:19 at 280 miles an hour. One of the things I genuinely love about my job is being up the other end when that happens, and I was the one that got to tell him that's what he ran. And he nearly broke the car trying to get out of it. He was utterly, utterly overjoyed.
Well, Thomas nearly broke the PA system as
gonna
well.
say,
Yeah, well, it's all going well.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, to make a return like that and then set both ends of a new European record. I think I can't remember if it was him or Dennis that had the record before for time. That was set back in, I think, 2015, 2014.
It was him.
It was him, was it?
Yeah, it was him. He held the ET record at 5:20 at TIEP. There was a whole bunch of cars back then in the 5:20s. The Maltese were in the 5:20s. The A-Fuel cars were in the 5:20s, pretty much like they are now as well. But yeah, it was absolutely staggering. The big difference is that when he ran that at TIEP, it was like 20 degrees, nice and cool, great racetrack. Yesterday was stinking hot like it is today, and he still went that quick. And I did ask him about that. I said, so how does that work out? How come you still ran the second fastest blown car pass in the world? And he said, well, the weather's not great, but it's not bad either. It's like somewhere in the middle, and they can obviously tune round it and make up for it. Looking to back it up today.
Yeah, 280 miles an hour. That is the European record at the minute, if it can be backed up. One of the first times in a long, long while that an A-Fuel car hasn't held the speed record.
Yeah, they do tend to run faster. I mean, you really have to. I mean, most people will know what I mean by this, but you really have to wring the neck of a blown car to get it to run that fast, especially with the gearing and the way everything works. But they did it, and they did it absolutely perfectly. And for a bit of context, that was his first running competition, any sort of competition, for 7 years, or 8 years, I think it was. And not to mention, they broke their primary fuel pump on the first qualifying session. For that one, they put in the spare, which he said was smaller and not ideal, and hey presto, new record.
Well, maybe that's why it went so fast, because lean is fast, so smaller fuel pumps going to give you less fuel.
Thomas the tuner.
But you can overcome it, just spin it faster. Really.
They obviously worked it out. Well, they do actually have like a maximum overdrive rule, excuse me, I'll get my teeth in right in a minute, and that sort of restricts the blown cars to be the same as the A-Fuel cars. And they do a pretty good job of running very evenly indeed. So what you're seeing out there is what we call track prep or track preparation. Because the cars you're about to see are a lot quicker and faster than anything else you've seen on the racetrack so far, they do need a bit of extra preparation for them, which involves a bit more glue. That's not water coming out the back of the car out there. The glue bird, I think the name gives it away, doesn't it? It is actually like glue. So they put glue down on the track, run over it with the tractor with scraping fresh rubber on it. Go on.
Isaac Lag and Sandro Bellio. And then we'll be moving on with, just trying to see who's next around the corner actually. I'm
Well,
trying to look at the live
hopefully
stream,
they're
but it's yeah. I'm looking at the live stream, but I've got the running order. So then it's going to be Silvio Strauch with the other blown car. It's very, very rare to see this many supercharged and A-fuel combinations in the same competition, because if you go watch in America, IHRA, NHRA, all of the big dogs, all of the heavy hitters, bar one, race with the A-fuel combination that's naturally aspirated on nitromethane. For all intents and purposes, it's a top fuel car without the supercharger on it. They make massive, massive horsepower, but they're a little bit trickier to get off the line. But if you can do it consistently, they're very, very, very rewarding. There's only really one big dog who runs with a supercharged combination. That's Joey Severance. He's been doing it for a long, long time. And even he would be jumping for joy with the pass that Timo Habermann made yesterday. I'm not sure what his personal best speed is, actually. But by virtue, it's not as quick as Timo Habermann. He's faster. And he'll be coming up. He'll be in the last pair. He'll be going alongside, that'll be Tony Brinterson, if I've got the order correct in my head.
Yeah, there are actually a few blown cars hanging about. Some of them, I think John Bradford's got one that's very competitive indeed. He's got fuel injection on his, which is great for a blown car. Also, Sean Cowie is the other guy you were thinking of. Sean Cowie, sorry, that was me walking past the speaker. Sean Cowie has been as quick, I think, as 5.12. However, that is a racetrack which is, I think it's below sea level. It's Mission Raceway up in Canada, and it's surrounded by water, which means obviously it's very low down, and the conditions and the track are just absolutely amazing.
Indeed. So a couple more passes for the tractor. Is there anyone down there you can collar, Daryl?
Yeah, Dave. Dave's not doing anything. It's all right. It's all right. Talking about the chief starter, I certainly can do. I certainly can do. I'll see who I can find. But you've only got... As soon as I do this, they're about to put the water down and they're about to bring them round, aren't they? I know exactly what's going to happen.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely that. Well, it's also good to see the Voodoo Hemi guys back down here, so they must have everything fixed from yesterday. That was a big boomer, but past the finish line. So here we go. It's going to be Sandro Bellio with the funny car, the #1 in Europe for 2025. He's been multiple-time European champion. He's the only one with a funny car that does the full tour these days. But they are incredibly competitive. Even on the world stage, they're really good. And then after that, it's all dragsters all of the time.
There's no one else pulling round either.
Well, I think... Unless it's Silvio he's alongside. There are actually 7 cars. There will be one buy run. It's just when the buy run is. But you've got the pairings up there, haven't you?
Yep. Colin's just digging through all of his homework.
All the stuff we get handed, and then you need it and go, can't find it. Yeah, anyway, Sandro Bellio, who won the championship at last year's event. We had an amazing situation last year where 5 drivers came into the last race of the year at the European finals. All 5 drivers with a chance of winning the championship, and it was Sandro. One by one they fell aside, and it was Sandro that got it done with the only funny car in the field. It's his dad, Danny, who started drag racing 20 plus years ago, came here first in the mid-noughties with his original funny car, and has just stepped up more and more over the years, quicker, faster, better, to a championship winning machine. It's known as the War Machine. It does like a good battle. They'll have one again this season.
Yeah, it usually comes out swinging. I think they're one of the only teams that were really, really happy with the decision to mix the classes, because they love swinging it with the dragsters. There's a few funny cars around. There's 4 legal combinations in FIA top methanol. This is one of them. This is a screw-blown Hemi in the front of a Chevy Monte Carlo funny car. There is, believe it or not, being built in Europe at the minute, an A-fuel top methanol funny car, which will be nitro injected like the big scary dragsters you're going to be seeing in a minute. That's Hampus Staffland with the Mobile 1 Camaro. I'm sure he's watching from... So is it Camaro? It might be a Firebird, actually. I think it's a Firebird. From Sweden. I'm sure they'll be watching on. And fingers crossed we can see them bring that thing over here in a few years' time when it's all up and running.
Yeah, the funny thing is the combinations that are legal in this class are left over from the old Pro Comp days when they used to give the funny cars a bigger engine to make up for the fact they're not quite as light and quick as the dragsters. So the dragsters are almost always 420s, about 427, something like that, whereas the funny cars are always about 526, something like that. Anyway, the way we make it up these days is the .22 on the tree. You won't actually see that happen till tomorrow when we get into racing. There goes Sandro.
Lots of tyre shake. Bit of issue with the stop button, so the tree had to be activated from up here in the tower. Sandro held his nerve quite well then, considering he had no tree for a little bit. The minute he took his foot off the throttle, the tree ran. So all he did was keep himself composed, bring the RPMs back up, and hit the throttle.
Two more cars underneath the tower. Both of these two are long cars. You're going to see quite a lot of these today. These are basically the little brothers, if you like, of the top fuel cars, and one of them really is, actually. The A fuel car in the Fuel Tech lane used to be a top fuel car. That was previously Monica Oberg's car from the most recent car, and it's great to see Isaac Lag on his first ever trip to the UK taking on everybody else. His dad's been doing it for years. I remember seeing film or footage of Johnny Lag, his dad, at Piteå, up in the north of Sweden, back in the mid-80s with his methanol dragster. And here we are, that is 40 years, isn't it? 40 plus years later with his son here at Sandspod Raceway in an A Fuel Dragster. He didn't get to put in a run yesterday. He's the only car in the class that hasn't. Be going alongside Silvio Strauch. How did Silvio? Didn't have a great day yesterday. Lots of tyre shake again, wasn't it, chaps, I think?
He did pretty well for what he's done. He ran 5:57. That's a really, really good number for Silvio. Can we please have Pro Stock into the pairing lanes, please? FIA Pro Stock into the pairing lanes. One thing I want to point out is we keep talking about how experienced, how much age, and how long they've been doing it with Johnny Lag. And that is one of the eldest average ages in a team I think we have here this weekend. Looking at Isaac's team, they're all really young. So you've got proper yin and yang, eldest on one side of the garage and youngest on the other. And I'll tell you what, there's only one way to learn the right way, and that's swing it with the people who've been doing it for a long, long time. Silvio Strauch in the other lane, running the same combination you've just seen in the funny car, but in the back of a dragster this time. Isaac Lag, that's a combination we've not seen yet today. A Fuel. It's actually a smaller engine. It's just a tick over 420 cubic inches, but the engine is physically larger because it's built to take a big, big hit of nitromethane. 2 spark plugs per cylinder to try and burn as much of it as they physically can. They're some of the toughest machines to keep running the whole way because there's no forced induction. There's no way to keep the compression up in the cylinders. But my Lord, can you make some power when you get it right? Quickest of the bunch at the minute is Tony Brinson. That's for the A Fuel boys. Around a 5:25. That's right up there with his personal best. In that car, anyway. And fingers crossed for Isaac. He's going to make his first attempt at the racetrack here at Santa Pod Raceway. He's raced in Tierp last year, but it's his first trip over to the UK. Two very different routines there.
Noticeable as well is that the average age on Isaac's crew is substantially lower than on his dad's, but his dad's team is they're all incredibly experienced. They absolutely know what they're doing, and speed is knowledge. You can have all the parts in the world if you didn't know how to make them go. And there is a lot of knowledge hanging around on the start line for both cars as well. It's really good to have team cars as well because you can share information. This car really is a very, very nicely turned out machine. Imagine walking into your garage at home and you've got 2 of these things sitting there. He's actually got 3, believe it or not.
Doesn't that team own Mickey Kagarad's old fuel car?
He does indeed. He's got Mickey Kagarad's old car. This is Monica Oberg's old top fuel car, which is previously owned by Dan, who's just coming around. Anyway, Isaac Lag. I'm not sure Isaac Lag has been as quick as it in the 5s yet. Now would be a really good time. So Silvio yesterday went, what was it, 5:57, did you say? Yeah? Excellent stuff. So you hear the very different routines. The A fuel car, the note will drop, and then you'll hear a bellow when he hits the throttle, whereas the car in the other lane will scream its little lungs out.
472 cubic inches and a screw blower for Silvio. 433 and nitro for Isaac. Lots of tyre shake for Isaac. He's off the throttle. Silvio's going to go all the way through to a 534.
Oh, wow! That is by miles his quickest run ever. 267 miles an hour. Well, the Noonan Hemi on board doing its job very, very quickly, fellas. Who can speak? Come on. Address. Quickly. Get him. Quick. Quick. Congratulations. Well, so the new engine, all the new stuff works really well.
Yes, of course, it's amazing. The new engine, we must find the right setup. We are on the right way. Hopefully it gets a little bit quicker because Timo is really quick. Yeah.
Well, it's German for you, isn't it? Yeah?
Of course.
So there we go. Thank you very much indeed. A very, very happy Engine Ghost team. That was a thing of beauty.
Never satisfied. Runs a PB by about 2/10 and goes, yay, it can go quicker.
Outstanding.
Well, Dick told us yesterday that the engine in that car now is a Noonan Hemi, which is what is kind of the standard for Pro Mod cars, everything. What I've got to say as well, Silvio is quite a burly fellow, and I'm really glad I'm not the one telling him what he ran at the top end, because I think my back would be broken.
If you look at the big screen, he's just rolled around the corner at the top.
Someone's going to tell him what he ran in a minute, so it's not going to be me, but he knows it's going to. He knows that was really, really good. It could be Luke.
Yeah, Luke's up there. Luke's going in to tell him
that he ran 5:53. There we go, 5:30. Why doesn't Luke get beaten to death and I do? How does that work?
Yeah, you've seen the size of Luke to you,
Most
though.
unfair. Yeah, Luke can take a lot more punishment than me. Anyway, there we go. So the track is clear. We've got 2 more cars. These are both A fuel cars. Both of them are from Sweden. Tony Brinterson with a Bill Sport NGK A fuel dragster. Teammate, it's Johnny Lag. And to the car in the other lane, in the Kestrel lane, from Skellefteå in northern Sweden, Daniel Jedborn, owner, tuner, all-round complete wizard with these cars. And it's Tina Host-Nedregard in the seats. Tina is actually from Norway, now lives in northern Sweden. So from cold to colder, slightly. Although the summer is a beautiful place to be. And the winter, actually. It's great fun for snowmobiling if you fancy it. So this will only be her second run in this new to them chassis. They had an incident last year at Tiat where the chutes didn't open. She went straight off the end of the track, bent it rather badly. She was fine, and the replacement's doing quite well.
Keeping the engine note as low as physically possible, just enough to spin the wheels. And not so much for Tony.
Well, Tony's car, that is basically almost a recreation of the Top Fuel car that he ran over 30 years ago. That's why I call it a nostalgia Top Fuel team. It's because they are. They're running pretty much the same numbers they always did, with the same team members they always did, with the same driver they always did. Tina is actually not new to drag racing. She's been around it for a long while. However, she hasn't been racing for all that long. Daniel drove this car until a few years ago, and then Tina has just done an amazing job. She did win the event at TF last summer, which unfortunately ended in the accident. Here she is again, fighting for the championship in 2026. So both of these cars well capable of running into the 520s with 270 miles an hour, which would normally be good enough for top speed if it wasn't for the pesky blown car.
I don't think that's ever been said before in top methanol racing, that the blown cars speed.
Well, normally the blown cars outrun them on the front half and then the fuel cars catch up. Not so these days, shall we say. Silvio Strauch looking dead happy on the big screen, but our attention moves to the start line with these two. Tina against Tony.
There's the high side, here we go. No tyre shake for either. Tony's got his nose in front, he's going to be up there. What's going to be? 5:24, 271 miles an hour. I was looking at Tina's speed then, 273 for her, and a good 5:42, chipping away at that combination.
Well, Daniel's actually down here shaking his head. Is that a 24 or a
29?
9? It's a 29 for Tony. 271, just slightly a tick slower than yesterday, but still 2 excellent runs. Nice to see. Yeah, Daniel, I'm sure, was looking for more than that. The speed was pretty much the same. He probably wanted at least a tenth more than that. The thing is it's very vital when it comes to pairing them up on race day. They want to be qualified as high as possible to get a, inverted commas, easier draw in round one, but I don't think there is such a thing in this field. So a great side-by-side run. Both cars in the low fives are over 270 miles an hour. Also, if you look towards the scoreboard, that's the kind of numbers you used to see in European Top Fuel 30 plus years ago. That's pretty much the same as that. Okay, our last pair. That incredible Minor Brothers Racing powered screw-blown dragster from Germany in the Kestrel lane, with Timo Habermann at the wheel, Werner Habermann doing the tuning. Let's see if that can back up that incredible 5:19 from yesterday. Take it on Johnny Lag. Hopefully Johnny gets a good run in here. They've had a horrendous time getting here this weekend. I really do mean horrendous. So let's hope it all goes to plan this time. Coming up right after them is going to be Pro Mod. Do you know what? There's not a lot of times I don't miss driving. Now is one of them. There's like, now I really miss it.
Wow.
I so wish. Honestly, driving a blown dragster is so much fun. You're bumping it in stage, bringing the revs up, nailing second and third. It's brilliant fun. And that looks like a damn good fun thing to drive. Let's put it that way.
But what a pass it was yesterday. It just had everything it absolutely needed. European record for Timo yesterday, and it was his first pass back out of, I'd say, retirement in air quotes. Plus then he had a massive wheel stand, no tyre shake, no drama really.
Oh, hang on, I need to add something. Did you know he pedalled it?
Did he?
He pedalled it. His dad couldn't believe it when he told him when he top end. He said he pedalled it as well.
Yeah, he did, because he felt the car was going up. So
Yeah.
to get the car back on the floor, he pedaled it really briefly.
Well, never before has Johnny Lag felt this outgunned in the other lane. Johnny currently with the 10.5 on the board. He's going to need to go low fives. Blazing the tyre. Timo with vicious tyre shake in the other lane.
Just that bit too much spice on both sides of the track.
Trying to shoot for the moon, I think.
Yeah, Johnny Lag actually took the rubber off the track. If you look at the try mark down here,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he did actually. So, where's everybody placed after that session?
Well,
that amazing session.
Yeah,
Colin?
I mean, Timo, we know, is number 1. Tony Brenderson is number 2. Silvio Strauch with that awesome 5:34 goes to number 3. Sandro with the lone funny car is number 4. Tina Hosnedregard, number 5. Then Johnny Lag and Isaac Lag.
So, this is why qualifying is important. They've got one more session. Is number 1 gets a bye run, which at the moment
It's Timo, yeah.
would, unless anyone pulls a world record out the bag, would be Timo.
Yeah.
Number 2, though, obviously will go against. That would be 2 teammates against each other.
Yep.
That would be
Tony against Isaac.
That's the one. And then you've got number 3, who is now Silvio, would be up against
Johnny.
which again is not. You think you qualify number 3, yay! Oh, I've got previous champion in round number 1, and then. You got the funny car against Tina, potentially. So that's why Daniel, I presume, wanted quite a bit more on that run from the A Fuel car. But for you, Dick, you've known the Engine Ghost team, the guys that just ran really well there in that session. You've known them for a long time.
Yep, I do.
Just how nice was that?
Yeah, that was really cool. Finally. They had so much issues last year, and now they switched to the new engine, and they bought it together from David by John Salemi in the US. And he is helping with tuning as well, and so is David. But they are a bit afraid of changing things like they never had to do, because this engine has so much more power. So yeah, you need to make different changes than you're used to. And now it finally comes out. So
Just
really happy for them.
When it all comes together, it's just a thing of beauty, isn't it? The trouble is just the when part, isn't it? And I think he's been at it now for a number of years, and he's had all sorts of things: engine issues, car braking,
bending,
tyre shake, bend, all just loads of stupid stuff happen. And I remember a couple of, I think it was 2 years ago, 3 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, where they ran well at Hockenheim. They weren't going to come here, and they thought, actually, we ran pretty well, so let's keep going. And then promptly wish they hadn't, because it just all came apart again, didn't it? Unfortunately, back here in September. So yeah, it's great, absolutely great for them. We're on with FIA Pro Modified, the fastest door cars pretty much on the planet, and here this weekend as well. Mark Hartveld with the Voodoo Hemi.
Yeah, what's supposed to run with Kim Christiansen?
Can I have Top Fuel Dragster into the pairing lanes, please? FIA Top Fuel Dragster. Can we have you into the pairing lanes?
So tell me, Dick, what have they had to go through in the last 24 hours? Because the first run yesterday, they're still number 1 qualifier. They went 581 yesterday.
Yeah.
But at the cost of, well, a lot, really.
Yeah, a complete engine, actually. Well, they changed to the spare engine, because they kicked. I thought it was 4, but it looked like 3 connecting rods. Didn't came out the block, so the pen rail, everything, the block still closed. The sump is, totally destroyed. It was full of aluminum all through the engine. So they put in the spare engine, which is exactly the same. So they, tuning-wise, it wouldn't be a big difference.
So are they going to take it easy just to make sure everything's okay, or do you reckon he's going to... No, all right, fair enough then. What a stupid question that was.
Daryl, the rookie.
But they need to be around this time tomorrow, don't they? That's what they're here for.
Yep.
But yeah, anyway, winter is long, summer is short. Stand on it every chance you get.
Of course.
So Mark Hartveld with the Voodoo Hemi from the Netherlands, your current number 1 qualifier, trying to improve, believe it or not.
Drifting towards the centre line, it's 384 to the 8th.
Nice.
Well, they'll take that. 586 at 238 miles an hour. In this sort of weather, that's just a great run.
Yeah, it looked a bit lazy off the line, but then it went. So a lot of clutch dust. He's one of the few cars that still run with an actual clutch.
So what's the difference between running with a clutch and a converter? It sounds obvious, but just explain. What's the difference between the two? Why do some teams prefer one or the other?
Well, it's old school with a clutch. But it's very, it's not so consistent as a converter. If you run a converter, you have to find what stator you're going to use, and once that in, and you keep cooling it after the run, then it's always the same. So that makes it a lot more easy.
Well, in the old days, because Bruno was the only one way back that used to run a converter. Everybody else used to run a clutch. and he wasn't the quickest, but he was deadly consistent, like you just said.
Exactly.
And also, it really helped with turnaround times, especially on race day, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Now you only have to change some gear ratios if you want, if needed.
So, Lars Sjöholm from Sweden. I think he lives up near Sundsvall, actually, in the Kestrel lane.
I tried to practice his name, but it's so difficult in real Swedish. It's something like Sjöholm or so.
No, you have to have a proper Swedish accent to get it exactly right. I've been trying and failing miserably for the last 2 days or 3 days or 2 weeks, but we still keep trying anyway.
Yeah.
So I think the 1904 is that his number? Is that his number actually?
No. Oh no, it is. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it is.
It is.
The bump spot.
Oh yeah, sorry. He does live near Sundsvall. He comes from Matforce because his company is Matforce Industrial Service.
Correct.
Based up in the middle of Sweden. I said this last week. He's in his 30s. He's got a big successful business. He's got a big blown door car in FIA Pro Modified, and he's over here racing from Sweden. What was I doing in my 30s? Anyway, don't answer that question. Up against Peter Wacker with the Rufus toy. Good to see Peter back always.
And Lars's wife is pregnant, as you can see. He's there with the camera. They're expecting a baby girl named Bonnie. That's already known.
So he's getting as much racing in what he can while he's got the chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. We know how that works.
And the baby is already getting used to the noise.
Yep, certainly a good way of doing it. Right, Lars Sjöholm with the supercharged machine from Sweden. 1904 is his number on the board. He's running 5s all last weekend. Peter Wacker with the Rufus Toy winning the 6.8. Lots of tyre shake. He's driving through for Peter Wacker. Just taking a bit of a vacation over towards the wall. He's going to go all the way through with a 7.17. And a horrendous tyre shake once again for Lars.
That wasn't tyre shake, mate. I don't know if you can. That was just nothing. That was the car never came off the 2-step.
No.
I'm sure he let go of the button.
Yeah.
But nothing happened. It just carried on the 2-step. It didn't launch at all. That was a weird one.
Sounded like a converter issue.
Wow.
Speaking about consistent converters.
Yeah, that was your fault, Dick. Well done. Well, they actually go into the last qualifying without a representative run, which is most unusual because I can't believe, after the way they ran last weekend, down is the 5.9s almost every time, like you said.
Yeah, well, they had some issues with the transmission. They were hoping it was a sensor, so they got a new pressure sensor for it for me. But obviously it's not fixed with that. So probably the sensor was telling the right story.
They've only got one more run.
Yeah.
Before race day.
You know, it's Gulquist's old car, so Mickey always used to do that.
That's what he's doing, isn't it? That's what he's doing. He used to be nowhere until the last qualifying run and set the European record more times than I care to remember. Well, good look inside Mark Hartveldt's Voodoo Hemi. You can see the fan trying to cool the clutch down. Check this out. We've got the Red Beast from Germany taking on the Hammer Motorsport Corvette from Norway. Stian Rosanis against Mike Winter.
Oh,
that car likes a tree.
Was
you should take that magnet out of the tree.
Yeah, especially because that Chevy seems to be attracted towards it. So, yeah. Michael, yesterday, great to talk to him up the top end. Such a nice fella. Tries his absolute damnedest. I do apologise because I didn't realise that was his quickest run ever yesterday at 6:45. But I think the fact that they got down the track a number of times in a row, everything worked like it should, probably means it's all going to go wrong now. I've just said that. Taking on Stian Rosanis, who had, I really did feel for Matt Sprague when I spoke to him yesterday. So the car went 5.93, which is a personal best in this car. And he said that it's just been really hard on him the last week, just trying to work out what the hell's wrong with him, you know?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, setting it up with ignition timing and the four-link, wheelie bar, tire pressure. They changed everything. Everything.
Yeah. So the Hammer type car from Norway, as you can tell by the big flag on the back. An amazing professional operation going up against the gorgeous Red Beast from Germany.
That was looking a bit more like it for Steer, but then went into a massive tire change. Michael Winter, 6:42,
Wow.
a new personal best for him. Back to
Again.
back to back.
Improves again. Well, I'm not sure what the 60 was for Stian, but he got a little. Well, he did get that
101.
far.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't. It was shaking pretty hard, which meant that he had to lift, and then he had one of those damn and blast moments and stabbed it again. But it shook that hard. It actually looks like it's knocked little bits of rubber off the track as well. So it's definitely shaking hard, that car. Well, they've gone from thinking they found it from this time yesterday to not back to square one, but just not really what they wanted, unfortunately. They've got one more run today to try and nail it down for race day early on tomorrow morning. Do you know what? I had a thought as well, Dick. For the first time, I think ever. So we normally say that they all qualify in certain conditions, and then first thing on race day morning, they run really early in the day.
Cold.
So the weather's totally cold, totally different.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen this weekend, is it?
No. It's going to be more exciting than it ever was, I think.
Certainly will do. Great run for Michael Winter, keeping his boot in that car while it was trying to get him over the centre line. 216 miles an hour play, 235 for Stian. Give the team a big round of applause, please. In the FIA, off up to get Michael Winter at the top end. He'll be a happy lad again. Very close to dipping in the 6.3s.
Yeah, they have limited parts. So I spoke to them yesterday, and they are hoping to take off another 10th. But that's about it, probably, that what the car will be able.
Well, Michael did say he made quite a few changes to the car over the winter just to try and... It's just endless fiddling with things, isn't it, to try and make it better.
The supercharger is the limiting factor on that car. And they are really expensive.
I was just going to say, so explain the difference between the superchargers on both those cars then, because I know the one Stian's got, he made the mistake of telling me roughly how much it cost as well, my God. Anyway, but yeah, go on, explain the difference, Dick.
Well, the superchargers look the same, but the rotors inside, and especially the housing, is a real special design. And there are a couple of guys in the US who manufacture them and update them. And now this winter we went from 16.5% overdrive, 16 to 18.5%. So that also needs to change the housing and the rotors in the supercharger. And well, if just that update is about $4.5 grand. And then you have to send it over to the US, so that costs a lot of money.
Or just leave it alone and try and hang on to everyone else.
Yeah.
Wow.
Marcus Hill
Kev.
and Kev Freddie Slyfield.
Yeah, the birthday boy, actually, Kev Slyfield.
Is he?
Yeah. Actually becomes an official pensioner today.
Sorry, I don't know why.
The reason I
that's
say
funny.
that, he's 67.
Goodness me.
Yeah, that was definitely a birthday burnout, I think.
Yeah.
And that was, look, I'm still here, I'm kicking, and I'm at it. Even though he's retired a number of times from racing, here he is.
Do you know, so everything's for sale with Kev Slyfield. The car, spares, trailer, pits, even the tow car's for sale. Go and speak to Kev. Really not that expensive. There are cars for sale that cost more than his entire setup. And it's a good looking 5-second car. He's been 6:05 already this weekend. He can go deeper into the fives. I think his personal best is something roughly around a 592 at just to tick over 240 mile an hour.
Got the 592 with a 0.
There you go then. Tick over 240 mile an hour.
Up against Marcus Hill, who had two really good strong runs yesterday. He was a very happy boy.
No drive for Kev Slyfield, unfortunately. And a bit of a pop for Marcus Hill.
Yeah.
Just as we were saying, they were both going to get down the track.
Shields
Here you go.
deployed, so that must have been the burst panel.
Yeah, you could see all of the plume out the top of it.
Yeah.
That was quite a heavy cough, actually. So just, again, if you don't mind, Dick, just because you can do it better than me, just explain what that pop was and why that pop happens.
Well, we were talking about superchargers, and they are mounted on a manifold, an intake manifold. And if there's a failure in a valve, or it gets lean and you burn a valve, then all the pressure from the ignition with all the fuel. As it says, backfires into the intake manifold, and there's a safety hatch that will pop out. And before that burst panel, there's a connector that will, if you disconnect it, then it will activate the safety device. So the parachutes will go out, the fuel is being shut off, and the ignition is switched off. And that was what just happened.
Yeah, the crew getting a good round of applause as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, with regards to the burst panels, there's one on the front of the manifold and one on the back as well.
No.
No?
No, there's just one or two in the front.
In the front now?
Yeah.
Because Jason Scruggs, when he ran, they used to have one they had one at the back. Brand new car, was testing it.
That's dangerous.
He didn't put the deflector on it. And this is why.
Yep.
This is exactly why.
Yep.
And at a couple of 100 miles an hour, it went pop and blew the roof off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Brand new car.
Yeah, and if you see David's car, he has two, let's say, bull horns on the side of a supercharger, next to the pulley almost. That he is the one, he has two burst panels. And the bull horns are there to get the air not under the hood, but outside.
So
Otherwise it will blow the complete front end.
Yeah, it would take the front end off the car, as Jean Doulemont has unfortunate experience of, but that was a nitrous pop. We'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So I hope we're not getting to the pop, but
Yeah, I think screw blowers still have it on the back.
yeah, they have double ones.
Yes.
Double burst panels, one on the inside and one on the outside.
Some of the ones you see as well in the States now, you'll have burst panels on the front, the back, and both sides.
Yeah.
You've seen those ones.
Yeah, but in a door car, it's dangerous to have that.
Yeah.
Or I think even a funny car.
Yeah.
For the reason I think I just said.
Yeah. Well, what they have in the funny cars is they have like a carbon fibre escape hatch that brings it out the back, across the front, and out the side of the car.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting. Well, for
We're
that.
not. We're not waiting.
Can we please have Fuel Funny Car Nostalgia Invitational into the pairing lanes, please? So Fuel Funny Car and Nostalgia Invitational into the pairing lanes.
Well, two drivers who's been kicking it for a long, long time. Jean Doulemont with the new to him Sorcerer, and Bruno Barda with a not new to him Gotham City.
The one and only Bruno from Switzerland with the everlasting 63 Corvette, the split window Corvette, taking on one of the newest cars in European Pro Modified. That is the Sorcerer Camaro of Jean Doulemont. Just again, Dick, if you don't mind, tell us a bit about the car Jean's got, because it really is a work of art.
Oh yeah,
amazing,
it's a beautiful car. He bought it in the US, used but shortly used, and we made some test runs there. With the help of Brandon from Switzer Dynamics, I think. Sorry if I'm lying. But after the crash he had last year, or the year before maybe even, he totally forgot how to drive, how to handle the car. So it took him quite some runs to get back into it. And it looks that he's having a good again.
Yeah, the way he used to drive, maybe it's good to forget that.
Yeah.
You know, he used to go side to side and all over the place, but until that fateful day in Hockenheim, he always kept it right side up. But this car has been running, I'm not going to say it's been running well, but it's been getting better, definitely, every run.
Yeah, this is the one with EFI and nitrous, but it's really sophisticated, and that's also why he needs the help from the US.
Yeah, there's a big thing to say as well. There's a massive conversation about turning cars into art, and these two cars are just two of the best designed
and clean.
And cleanest as well. Yeah, the Sorcerer for Jean Doulemont. Gotham City, Bruno Barda. Uncharacteristic tyre shape for Bruno. A bit of a double step for Jean, but he's going all the way through to a 620, 234 mile an hour.
Nice.
That's good speed for a nitrous car, especially that low 6.2.
What was the 60, fellas? Because that'll give it away.
109.
Yeah, that was...
it sounded like he didn't go on the rev limiter.
On the two-step, it almost sounded like a foot brake launch in a nitrous Pro Mod.
Yeah.
Okay, no improvement for either of them. They stay put, I think, in where they were. Unusual for Bruno to get off the line, but it's all about setting up for race day now, really. If they're safely in the show, they want to make sure that when it's this warm again tomorrow,
No.
Get it right.
It's warmer tomorrow.
No, it's shh.
Oh, sorry.
Don't say that.
It's raining tomorrow.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't tell them that. It's definitely not raining.
Yeah, well, this is really typical. Last weekend we were here at the Door Slammers. It was
Freezing.
so cold at night. We had the heater on, a couple of heaters in the trailer to stay warm, and now we have all kinds of fans to try to cool it down.
Yeah, like 5 days later.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It was, seriously, I was in the caravan last weekend here, and it was 3 degrees on Saturday night. It was a bit parky. Anyway, your good buddy, Dave Victor, in the Fuel Tech lane against the one and only John Webster.
Yeah, now you can see the bullhorns next to David's supercharger, the front pulley.
And that, kids, is how clouds are made. I'm sure John Webster's got a tyre sponsor we've never heard of. He must have. He does that just about every time, doesn't he? That Turbo Mustang just does the most incredible burnouts. So the turbo car, I think this is the first turbo car we've seen today, actually, in Pro Mod.
Yep.
Yep, in the Kestrel lane. John's run 6.0s. Dave's best yesterday, I think, was a 5.9, something like that. He's probably looking for an awful lot more than that.
Well, the car in the Kestrel Beer Lane has run down into the 580s. He's got the British speed record for a Pro Mod. I think he's been down to 583, if I remember correctly. Yep. David Vector's been into the 5.7s before. Dick, you'll know his personal best more than I can.
574, 573. Daryl.
So both, I'd say both capable of taking the number 1 spot. John would need a new personal best. David Vector can take that. Well, they're both off and running. The legs, the turbo car's going to come back at the stripe. David's going to get there first with a 585, puts him into the number 2 spot, and a good 595 at 246 miles an hour for John.
Can I just say something on this one? If that was a race, John Webster would have taken that by 0.006 at the stripe. Ooh. That was incredible.
Yeah, big speed as well out the back for the turbo car. John just quietly but confidently nipping away at it, making it a little bit quicker. And like you said, he's very quick with his left foot and the button as well. So that was a lot more like it. Great run for Dave as well. Speed a little bit down. Well done, Willem. Is that about what you thought he'd run, Dave? What were the short numbers, chaps?
98 for John, 95 for David. 8th, 382 for David, 394 for John.
Yeah, we've got to remember.
Both of them 192 mile an hour.
I was just going to say, sorry, Cole. We've got to remember as well that the weather will be taking a bit out of them. It's just how much. But that's a great looking run for Dave. And I think Lowy T of the session so far tied with him and Mark Hartwell. So the next Dutch car to come round, Michel Turin taking on Andrej Arnova. So Michel Turin with the Pro Dutch Camaro in the Fuel Tech lane. I didn't see the run because I was at the top end yesterday. Was it just a nice, safe, get it down the track run, yeah?
Yeah, it was a safe A to B run because they had all kinds of issues. The safety box was broken, so it just killed the engine and pulled the chutes. Nothing happened to the engine. But the run afterwards, they got a new box for me and tested everything. And then, then it worked. The engine stayed on. So now they can go back to going really fast again.
Yeah, 2 of the scariest cars in the class at the minute. Andrej Arnova, it's only going to take him 1 pass because he can run 560s, don't forget. He's done it before. And Michel Turin, he was talk of the town at Dorsammers. His short numbers have been electric. He did it again during some of the passes of the Carl Cox series. We went back into the 373s into the 8th mile.
What killed an engine?
But killed an engine.
Yeah, we'll skip that bit. We'll just worry about the numbers. So, turbo car against blown car once again. Netherlands against Andres from Estonia.
Okay, what's the short numbers for Michelle? 381 is going to be another 3. I was going to say 3 second back half, 2 second back half, 586, 241 miles an hour. I think they may have dialed it back a little bit, made it safe, and try and protect this engine all the way through the weekend.
Well, protecting at the start though, 0.93 60 foot.
Still doing the Superman dance on the start line though, so it can't be all that bad. The fact they're not going through the finish line in a plume of smoke, I think, is the thing that mainly helps, obviously.
Well,
so,
one pair to go, but interestingly, David Vector has gone ahead into number 2 spot of 585 with a 2, 585 with a 3 for Jari Rantanemi, 586.0 there. Michel Trent goes up to number 4.
You understand why I love this class so much?
Oh, we've always loved
how
it.
can you not, eh? It's just amazing. The other thing as well, what this class reminds me of is what Pro Comp was like in the 70s and 80s. It's all sorts of different combinations, different nationalities coming together and just the best racing. Absolutely amazing. This time we've got Finland against the UK, 2 of the best to do it in Europe. Andy Gus Robinson in the fuel tech lane with the anger management Camaro built down in his workshop with his son Luke down in Hampshire, up against Jari. Dear me, I shouldn't stand next to Andy when he does a burnout.
That's kind of dangerous. Well, standing there is dangerous anyway.
Yeah.
You should know.
You've been there, done
Yeah,
that.
but it would. The thing is, Dick, that wouldn't have hit me. It'd have gone straight over my head.
Yeah.
You didn't think of
I
that
was
one, did you?
kneeled because I was videoing.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, so you were the same height then?
Something like that. Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, no, it would have caught me in the... Never mind, anyway. I'm not going to do that.
Can do much damage there.
No, no.
But when I can take the opportunity, I really want to thank the medical center here, the staff. They are so very well, so very good, very nice, and they give you a real safe feeling when you need them. You don't ever want to need them, but when you do, they are really great. I brought them some cookies yesterday.
Yeah, we saw that on your socials, and that was a nice touch, Dave.
They appreciate it, and but I'm really happy with them.
So your last pair then in FIA Pro Modified. Let's not forget it's also our Motorsports UK Fuel Tech Pro Modified series as well. So Andy Robinson, finalist at the Door Slammers last weekend. Jari Rantanemi, he was the winner of the Carl Cox Series. Oh, that seemed like ages ago, but it was only 2 days ago.
Well, Jari was a little disappointed with the number he ran yesterday. He was looking for a bit more than a mid 580. I'm sure Andy, Luke, that's probably what they're gunning for now, about a mid 580, something like that. So round about where you need to be in this field.
Both of them are wanting the tyre, but they're side by side. Look at this for a race. 583 and 586. Jari Rantanemi leapfrogs David Vector, goes to number 2. Andy Robinson stays number 5.
That was a nice looking run. I'm just trying to find Luke to talk to.
Yeah, I was looking for him.
Okay. Oh, is that why he ran quickly? Because he's got... No, okay. All right, just kidding. That's a joke. It is a joke.
So that gives Jari the 3 points for that qualifying session,
Again?
doesn't it? Yeah, David Vector picks up 2, Michel Tverin picks up 1.
Goodness me. Well, that was a lot more like it, wasn't it? They've got one more session today to try and nail their race day combinations. And, yeah, that was that's how it's supposed to look, folks. Great drag race all the way to the finish line. And Jari, I'm sure as well, once again with the weather, his quickest run of the weekend in this kind of weather is very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really good. Especially when the other two, John Webster did okay, Andres didn't, but yeah, one more session for them a little bit later on this afternoon. FIA Pro Stock coming under the tower now, 6 second 200 mile an hour door cars. So, would you believe these are the first 2 out, which is most unusual? And the reason I say that is because the 2 slowest cars from the previous round of qualifying are the first ones. And unbelievably, it was both Jimmy Orland and Robin Nareen. I hope I got that. I hope I got that right, Ian. Like Ian keeps telling me.
And me.
And you. Okay. Go on, and you do it.
Yeah, Robin Nareen, you're right.
Yeah, no, Robin Nareen.
Okay, cool.
He told me it's Noreen like Doreen. That's what he told me. And they were sat outside the pits last night having a bit of a laugh because they were saying Jimmy Orland threw away the run yesterday just so they could race Robin again today.
There's always a reason for everything, isn't there?
Well, do you know something? I've got to say this out loud as well. A good friend of mine who I spoke to earlier said, this is just like being in America and standing here on the starting line with 2 completely up-to-date pro stockers with packed grandstands, packed banking, couldn't be further. You know, it's just amazing to see this turnout here, this weather, and these cars too. These pro stockers, 500 cubic inch, normally aspirated, no power adders, no blowers or turbos or anything like that, just mechanical tuning for both of them.
Tyre shake for Robin Nareen. Jimmy Orland screaming like a banshee all the way through. It's going to be a 6.60, 208 miles an hour.
He drove through the shake though. Look at his paddle marks as he's going up towards the tree.
So there's I learnt this quite quickly as well when I started racing. But there's a difference between paddling and shaking, and that was a paddle, like you said, Colin. That's exactly the right way to put it. You can see the tyres flapping around a little bit. You can also see where the car leaves the line, because it actually, where the tyres flap around, it takes the rubber off of the track, which is quite hard to do, to be honest with you. But Jimmy Orland with a good barometer of what the air, weather and everything is like today, 6.60. It really affects pro stockers, i.e. how hot or not as the case may be, it is. And we've got more coming your way. If you're not in a viewing area, now is a great time to get there, because after pro stock is all of our nitro cars, kicking off with FIA Top Fuel Dragster, absolutely moments away. 2 more pairs of pro stock cars, and then we're there. Stefan Enrud, VP Racing Fuels from Sweden, up against Simon Ekegren with the Mopar. With the retro Dodge. Now, this car, unbelievably, in the fuel tech lane is, the reason it's called a retro Dodge, it's an unbelievable evolution. This was the car that Jari Konala ran way back in the early 2000s, maybe even the late 90s. It was originally a Dodge Avenger. And when Michael bought it, he didn't want to really change anything about it because he spent so much time finessing the chassis, the shocks, everything else as well. He just changed the body. So that's why it's got a Dodge Dart body on there. Both these two are Dodge Darts, but underneath one car is slightly more experienced than the other. There we go. That's the polite way of putting it. So Michael Scherquist is the owner of the car in the fuel tech lane. And if you see the company name on the side, CHM Machine, that's his company. If you ever have a good laugh getting into an IKEA package, blame Michael, because that's what his company does. They build the packing machines for IKEA flat pack stuff.
There you go.
Which a lot of it, believe it or not, is made not far away in Poland. So, Stefan Enrud though, VP Racing Fuels and Enrud Car. He's a car dealer, an American car dealer out there in Sweden. What are their best times so far? I know Simon's is a 6.65. I don't think Stefan's got down the track yet.
Well, 10.85. No, he hasn't gone down the track.
Until now, Simon Ekegren's got his nose in front the whole way. He's going to have the horsepower of the stripe as well. 6.63 for him and a 6.73.
Goodness me, that's one of their best runs ever. I know I did it to him yesterday. Really quickly, Michael, just really quickly. Now we can see the numbers this time. A 63. That's really good.
Yeah, wonderful.
Only 300ths off Jimmer, who everybody uses as a benchmark.
It's a Hemi.
It's a Hemi. That's the answer to everything, isn't it? Thank you, buddy.
Right, do you remember yesterday, Daryl, I said I'll post a picture of tyre shake from a pro stock car? I've forgotten all about it until now, so if you go onto my Facebook page, I've taken a photograph of the tyre shake. A tyre shake from Pro Stock yesterday. Just go and have a look on my page and you will see what we can see from the tower when we talk about tyre shake. An unbelievable picture.
Yeah, that was. It's really nice to see from them as well, because Michael's stated goal is to try and get in the 650s. I think he might have a race car that can do it now as well. Very happy. Okay, Michael Malmgren, perennial top place finisher in Pro Stock in Europe, against Henry Reel, with possibly the most unique Pro Stocker in the world. I can say that with a fair amount of confidence, because I don't think there's another one anywhere, is there?
Not on the Mercedes. There's some other weird body styles that aren't the traditional General Motors, Dodge or Ford. I know Australia, there's a couple of Holdens there actually, Pro Stock cars, but they're very, very similar to the General Motors style of things. It's got to be the quickest rental in the world, I think, though, Henry Reel.
It's not officially a rental, it's moulded from one, but yes, exactly that. The other thing as well, when you see it side by side, if you're in the grandstands and on the banking, you can clearly see this. The silhouette of the car is much more squat, it's shorter wheelbase. It also sits a lot higher than the very, very aerodynamic Pontiac in the Kestrel lane of Michael Malmgren. And in a class like Pro Stock, where thousands are everything, that can be a big difference. Henry Reel has been in the 6s. Hopefully another 6-second run coming here. Michael Malmgren yesterday, not bad, looking for a 660 something, I'm sure.
Oh, vicious tyre shake for both lanes. Michael Malmgren's driven through his before he clicks it at the 8th mile.
He's going to click it. I say he had to click that.
Well, it actually popped the passenger door open. I don't know whether you can see that from your vantage point, but when it shook, he obviously pedalled it, which means get off and on, on and off the throttle, but he was not going to improve. So Pro Stock after that session, Jimmy Orland stays at number 1, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Is it Simon at number 2?
No, Robin still number 2.
Okay, Robin Arene was still at number 2.
Simon 3 and Michael 4.
Okay, I'm just going to have a quick nose around the back of the tower. I think I know what's coming, but we're just going to...
No, you're right.
I'm just going to... Yeah, okay, I'm right then, because they're always after Pro Stock, yeah? How did I know that? How did I know that? Okay. Right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much indeed for your time and patience. Once again, thank you for joining us here at Santa Pod on this amazing bank holiday Sunday. Whoever booked the weather, thank you very much indeed. Could tone it down a few degrees, but we're not going to complain. It's way better than the rain. So, very quick straw poll. Everybody up there on the grandstands, has anybody not seen a Top Fuel car before? Anybody? Really? I'm not entirely convinced. You look like you've been around a while. On the banking, anybody not seen the Top Fuel car before? Hands up. Okay, a few of you. Right, so just a quick explanation of what you're about to see. The quickest and fastest accelerating wheel-driven vehicles on the planet. 0 to 300 miles an hour in less than 4 seconds, all being well. They accelerate from the start line to the finish line, which for them is 1,000 foot. You see those orange markers out there. All being well, foot down, flat out, they will be north of 300 miles an hour. They produce somewhere between 11 and 12,000 brake horsepower. It's almost impossible to tell, actually, for the simple reason that you can't put them on a dyno. It just has to be a sort of like a working out of mass and everything else as well. They also go from where I stood here on the start line in the middle of the track. See where the VP sign is just out there. By the time they get to that point, they will be doing over 100 miles an hour. They accelerate to 100 miles an hour in twice their own length. By the time they get to the first orange block, they'll be going a lot faster. By the time they get to the 2 orange blocks, 270, 280, and hopefully over the finish line in 300 miles an hour. None of them got that far yesterday, but they were some of their first runs of the season. We're hoping today everyone will be going a lot further and a lot faster. Also, joining us in the tower is my good friend of old, and I'm not going to give you your nickname, Mr. Dan Welbury. Good afternoon, mate. How are you?
That's the first time you haven't given the nickname, actually, so thank you, Daryl. I appreciate it. It's lovely to be here on such an amazing day.
Well deserved. Yeah, no, it's great. It's always great to be here, but when it's like this, it's just best place in the world. Yeah.
I am really enjoying the air conditioning up here in the tower, mate.
Oh, shut up.
You're not supposed to tell people that.
I'm sorry. Okay, there's no air conditioning in the tower.
It's really
it's really hot.
It's just what it is. That's Thomas radiating coolness. Right, that's the official version.
I'm not sure about that.
And anyone who knows Thomas knows I'm lying completely.
I've not met Thomas before, and I can confirm he is radiating coolness.
Okay.
Right.
That's because you've not met me before.
It's going to cost you a lot. Yeah. Wait for it to set in, mate. Anyway.
Well, it's great to be here. I've been around Top Fuel for a while now. I used to work with Andy Carter many, many moons ago. Did about 10 years with him on the Top Fuel tour around Europe. And
I'm only joking.
And then I had the privilege of writing a book called the Haynes Top Fuel Dragster Manual many moons ago as well. So,
Of course you did, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why you very kindly invited me to be here. You've still
I've
got
still
it.
got the book. I must bring it up.
I was going to say, have you read it? Because you might get some tips. That's the idea. So that's the idea. You're not supposed to have it. You're supposed to read it as well. Anyway, sorry, mate. Carry on.
No, that was it really. And it's still available on Amazon, or if you have the works in your town, I think you can pick one up for about 50p. But this is a great read. What I've been trying to do is have a chat with some of the teams as best as I could. I think I timed it really badly having to wander around this morning. There was a lot of warm-ups going on and a lot of busyness, but I did manage to catch up with a couple of teams, and India will be coming around in a moment, and Richard Bruton, who's on her crew, who used to be with us, with Andy, many moons ago, so saying that one of the issues with the heat and things like this is the data. The data isn't available for... They don't expect this kind of weather here. So it's kind of new territory, but hopefully they'll be on top of it all today with their setups.
I was just going to say, can I just point out what Hockenheim's like a lot of the time? Utterly stinking hot, and they run there pretty well, to be honest with you. But
different track.
It is a completely different racetrack, prepped by virtually the same team. But yeah, it's not concrete. It's not the same as this. It's once a year.
Yeah.
But it's an amazing place to go, isn't it?
Yeah. And if I may, just while we're waiting for the teams to come around, is it all right if I just share some thanks from... Sorry.
Oh, yeah, you bet.
From India. She said, and I kind of put this word for word because it was pretty heartfelt, actually. She would love to say thank you for her team for being amazing. Can't describe in words how thankful she is for all the people around her. They make the racetrack feel like home and make her feel like it's a safe place. Spending their holidays away from family, spending time to come racing, working so hard, never complaining, and always give her an amazing and safe car to drive. They deserve to be mentioned whenever possible because we couldn't do it without them.
Absolutely brilliant, and it is when you get words from the heart like that from somebody that is incredibly proud to be able to do what she does.
Yeah.
Not only that, but to do it with her dad and everybody that she knows around her. It's
Yeah.
very, very good indeed.
Yeah.
So Colin Miller coming round behind the tower in the Flying Fifer. Colin has done just about everything there is to do in drag racing apart from drive a long car. You had the chance to catch up with him as well.
I did, yeah. I had a good chat with Colin. And he, again, it's a series of thanks, but I think it's important. He wanted to say thanks to Runa, who obviously is a car owner and tuner, and thanks to his crew. Jimmy, Aaron, AJ, Ben, Lynn, his ever helpful lady and love of his life, his wife, of course, all helping him live the dream. But today is about, he's got to get, is it the 240 mile an hour to get the license?
Yeah, that's it.
So, was it 225 he's run before now? That's his previous best?
Yeah, he's actually run the ET. I just don't think he's run...
No, the goal at the Nostalgia Nationals was to run the ET and the speed to the 8th mile, but it dropped 2 cylinders.
Okay.
So he got the ET, but he didn't get the mile an hour. 225 is what he did. I think you're that spot.
So what was the ET? Did he get, was it 4?
4.4,
Yeah.
So all he needs to do is get pretty much to the finish line. Easier said than done with these things because they're fickle at the best of times too. Do you know what? You know I said earlier, Colin, about missing driving? That moment that Colin's got right now where he comes around the corner and he sees all the people and he's strapped in and everyone's walking around him. This is like when your heart is just doing its absolute best to jump out your chest. But it's one of the coolest feelings in the world. So Colin gets a little bit longer to look down the track. What they've done is they've put him in the shade as well, which is very kind of them. And until the track crew are finished with the prep with the tractor, just to make sure he's not in the way.
Right, where's all of Colin's support team? I know you're going to be out there on the bank somewhere.
Sorry. Do that again.
You've got Lynn, Baz, Charlotte, Scotty. They're all going to be out there somewhere supporting husband, stepdad, father-in-law, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well, those of you tuning into the live stream, that's right. You can look at the big screen as well to see Colin Miller's Top Fuel Dragster. You'll see the view that he's got.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just going to say, because I'm standing next to the thank you very much indeed, Alwyn, for joining us. Yeah, those... Right. Those things on there aren't supposed to be on the mags. Those are someone's ear defenders. But if you walk around the back of the car, so that is a V8 Hemi with a supercharger on top. If you have that basic engine with no supercharger, no nitromethane, they probably produce with carbons about, you can make one to about 1,000 horsepower, something like that. If you put a supercharger on top, but you use methanol as fuel, not nitro, you can probably get between 4,000 or 5,000, which is what you can see in the methanol cars. However, when you add drag racing's magic ingredient, nitromethane, it's very rich in its own oxygen, and it ups the horsepower massively to around about 11 or 12,000 brake horsepower. If you look just in front of the engine as well, if you zoom in on those there, those are twin fuel pumps. So on your normal car, you would do miles to the gallon. This does gallons to the mile at a rather ungodly rate. Those fuel pumps will make around about 120 gallons per minute. It's like 8 full-on shower hoses. And what it does is it sends the fuel all the way around the engine. So you can see they go up into the injector around there. They also come around the back of the car. There's spray bars. If you come around the back of the heads as well, hopefully we can do that. They're going to move the car. That's cool. So the spray bars go around the back. They go into the cylinders, and that's what makes all the noise, all the horsepower, and the fury that we absolutely love. So the track is in the go condition. I'm sure Colin is as well. Fingers, toes, legs, everything crossed for the man from Scotland. Yeah, Scotland's first ever top fuel pilot. How cool is that?
And I don't think you get more different weather than you usually get in Scotland as well this weekend.
Well, Colin always says to me that he said the good thing about coming down here is that the weather gets 5 degrees warmer. I don't think he was quite expecting like 55 degrees warmer this weekend, but all the same, anyway.
It's just ungodly numbers. So it's the kind of cars where you start talking about different stuff that they're able to do, and unless you're into drag racing or you've seen them before, no one's going to believe you. 0 to 100 miles an hour in less than a second. 0 to 200 miles an hour in less than 2 seconds. 0 to 300 miles an hour in the States now are doing that in less than 3 seconds. And then all the way through to, I think Europe's best is just a tick over 3.7 seconds at over 320 miles an hour.
Yeah, I think Ida holds the record actually in this car. I think it was 377.
Spot on.
That's the one. And it was this car as well. Runa, actually, top fuel dragsters are obviously very expensive and pretty scarce. And it's not just a money thing. It's a time thing. It's a crew thing. It's it's the ability to do it too. That's the one thing that makes it, a very specialist type of thing. I don't know whether Alvin's gone actually, because I'll take him to do a bit more if he's around. But yeah, just move Colin. Thank you very much indeed. There you go. How can I miss you? Look at that. That's all right. We're just waiting for the glue bird to come back around. And no problem. That's all right.
Well, it's nice to see Lynn down there on the sideline with Colin.
Of course.
Lynn, I can see you. Supporting Colin in all of his ventures, usually with a pop and usually meandering their way around Europe. This is definitely a different venture. I think they are still going to be travelling around Europe, going out to Tierp, going out to Hockenheim with the car. The car will be at, I think is it Malmo they're going out to? But Colin won't be out there for that one with the car. It'll be a different driver that time. Mm-hmm. But all the crew will be out there. So Aaron, Ben,
Malmo
and
or
the team.
Mantorp. Possibly Mantorp.
Possibly Mantorp, actually.
It's Mantorp, I think, yeah. So down in the pairing lanes, you can see we have also India Urbacher with the Monster Energy car, Suzanne Callian with the Santa Paula Race Slick Tricks Racing European Championship winning top fuel car. Right behind them, we have Nitro Funny Cars, which are basically the same Chaos Theory in a very short, stubby car. You can see the bodies up on those. Suzanne's sitting in there ready to go, which is her favourite place to be because it means I can't talk to her. I'm not going to try. It's all right, don't worry. Yeah, so the cars are basically the same. It's how they're tuned and how they work. Also, Alvin, if you come around the back there, you can see the size of the clutch can on there. These cars run what we call high gear only. They're almost like an automatic. So when the driver steps on the pedal, what happens is it starts a bunch of timers that the crew chief, I should say, has preset, which brings in the clutch at stages going down the track, which accelerates it faster and faster as it moves towards the finish line. If you give it too much, the tyres spin, they have to give up on the run. If you don't give it enough, there's every chance you're going to do what we call shake the tyres, which means they're underpowered and they have to give up on the run too. When they work, when they go, they are an absolute thing of beauty. However, they are one of the most unbelievably annoying and difficult cars to race that you could ever imagine. They're also damn good fun to drive, as I can personally tell you.
I was just seeing the headers come into shot there as well. I think is it about 1,000 pounds of downforce from the headers.
Very good point, Dan. So yeah, the exhausts. So each cylinder, bear in mind, on this car makes somewhere in the region of about 1,500 horsepower, there or thereabouts. So one single cylinder makes 1,500 horsepower. Part of the downforce of the car is easy to see. You can see the big rear wing on the front and the back, but you've also got an extra load of downforce. The reason the headers or the exhausts curl up and go the way they do, it's part of keeping the car planted to the track. And if one of the cylinders stops firing because of the amount of fuel that they pump in them, which is what I just mentioned, and the cylinder goes out, it tends to drive the car left or right. Well, even though it's this long, it still can happen. But I think we're about ready to go with Colin, so we'll be back over to the racetrack and on with the first sound of Top Fuel of the day.
So here we go then, the engine is now fired for Colin Miller. We all know what he wants, we all know what he needs to do. He really does want to be playing hard this weekend. It's the start of the European Tour, it's the start of a new venture for the Flying Viper. Two cars for the Renafield Motorsport stable. You've got the other car, which is Suzanne Callan, European. Got a very, very short stubby burn out there for Colin. But the mission is clear, 240. But then he's not going to just go, oh, I'll hit 241, 242. If he can hit 300, he'll go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't think anybody's ever strapped themselves to one of these landlocked missiles to try and just do 240 mile an hour. These are 300 mile an hour plus machines, 12,000 horsepower. You can measure two of these things as they hit the throttle on the Richter scale. They really do shake the floor.
Yeah, I suppose because we've been doing this for so long it becomes complacent to us, but people that don't experience it or it's their first time, it really hits you in the chest, it sucks the air out of your lungs.
Yeah.
And you see the first timers, when they come and experience it, they just think, what has just hit me?
It's definitely one to cover your ears for, about 150 decibels in terms of the noise from a Top Fuel Dragster.
Yeah, I think if you can still hear me out there, if you're stood next to someone who's new, film them. Or Matt, I know you're out there, I know you're new, film yourself. I want to see your reaction to this. Colin Miller from Scotland with the Flying Viper. He's going to tip it over to the high side, then it's all up to him. 0.89, 60 foot, but it shakes the tyres and goes straight into spin. He was oh so close, doing 143 miles an hour at the 8th mile.
Did you see the nitro haze that came up at 330 foot there? Oh.
Well, the tyre spin, unfortunately, when you kill the throttle, it doesn't necessarily stop all the fuel going in the engine. It's got to go somewhere. So Colin will be down to one more attempt a little bit later on today to try and get that full run in. Still, the boy can definitely do it. He's just got to make sure he goes a bit further down the racetrack is all. So our first car of the day down, and safely off the top end by the looks of it, as we pair up the two ladies in Top Fuel here this weekend. In the Kestrel Lane for Santipod Raceway and Slick Tricks Racing, that is Suzanne Callan, who I walked past in the collection area just a little while ago, getting ready to run up against India Urbacher, all the way from Switzerland for Monster Energy. She's got her own TV crew with her as well this weekend. She's a very famous lady out there in her home country.
Yeah, Colin is actually right at the end of the shutdown area, so he obviously does need to be shoot over the rear wing and towed round the corner.
It won't take long.
No,
That'll be
not
okay.
at all, not at all.
That will be okay. So, yeah, unfortunately not a full run yet for Colin. He does still have one more chance later on today. Fuel cars, bizarrely, do like hotter weather because the tyre window is better, as in to get everything to work when it's warmer. The trouble is that the rubber on the racetrack tends to move around a little bit more, so it's a little bit trickier to get them from one end to the other, if that makes any sense anyway.
I think anyone that knows Colin, though, and seen his race, him racing his Outlaw Angler, will know that he's a man who will have his foot fall down all the way through, and it's coming. That was a great launch. The car looked good.
Yeah, he will do it. It really is a case of he will do it. The more runs he gets, the more he's on the starting line, the more it happens. What was the 60 foot and the
It was
other
a
shot?
0.89. Well, some say 0.9. It was 0.8999. So.
Okay.
Yeah, and see, Colin's car is actually on the move now. It's hooked up to the quad and will disappear around the corner in the next sort of 10 seconds or so. So the track basically is ready.
Which is why they're giving the signal to fire up. So, so Dan, you've been away from the sport for quite some time.
Yeah.
It's kind of just how we remember it, isn't it, to be honest with you? It was always like this, wasn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, one of the key things is, you know, you were saying about not being able to dyno them, the horsepower. We were about 8,000, I think, back in the day. Obviously, we're looking at a little bit more now. The two cars far behind us now.
Yeah, the way I actually worked it out was putting a sensor on the back of the engine and working it out from there. But you can kind of take the weight of the car and you know what the short numbers are, what it would take to get something that big to move that quick.
Going to have to be a really short routine for Suzanne. They had something they needed to look at before they fired the car, but it's fired now. One thing you can really see a difference between of the two cars is these cars, even though they've looked the same or very, very similar for many, many years now, they're under constant development. Every team is trying small things to try and get that next advantage. And the biggest one is they've removed the canoes from the side of the car. So you can see India's car runs the old style, where it does have the kickouts just behind the driver.
Yeah.
They've actually started taking them back off the car to try and get the mile an hour at the top end.
Yeah, back in the day, that was our primary space for sponsors.
Yes.
Well, that was a very, very awesome routine from Ruderfield Motorsports there. That was a very quick burnout, very quick reverse. That's not to put extra delay into the India's team's car. So at the moment then it's India top of the shot, 425. Suzanne is number 2, 503, but they want the threes without a shadow of a doubt.
Well, they're side by side.
Bang on. Well, 398, 286 and a ball of flame for India Erbach. Suzanne goes 479 at 156, well and truly off the gas before the strike.
Well, that was some of the insides trying to come out, wasn't it? Very quickly. Urs, if you don't mind, really quickly, sir. No. Okay, no problem, that's all right. Well, yeah, India with a bit of a burner going through the finish line there. Still went 398. What was the speed at half track as well?
For India, it was 267.
Okay, so that was on a really, really good run. That was probably on a 380, something like that. It would have been over 300 miles an hour, but unfortunately, an unscheduled disassembly for the engine before the finish line. I think that's what it's called, isn't it, these days? Something like that. Down here on the starting line with the governor here at Santa Pods. The wife needs to get a little bit further down the track this weekend.
Yeah, I think it's tricky conditions today. It's difficult. You know, I think the temperatures definitely affect it. It's not the heat in the track, it's how the rubber is moving. And we've got to prepare the track for all different classes. So you prepare it for Top Fuel one way, then you've got the pro stock another way. It's difficult. If it was probably 5 degrees less through the day, and it would make quite a difference. But hey, it's the same for everyone. And this afternoon session, it's already running a bit late. I imagine it'll go quite a lot faster later on.
Well, if it cools down later on, and it depends on when they run as well. So probably what happened there, the engine leant out a little bit. Some of the insides got outside, I think, is the polite way of putting it.
Yeah, but of course you know what's going to happen tomorrow when it's eliminations. Miraculously, they all start getting to the end of the track really quick.
Yeah, no one wants to lose.
Yeah, I think it's not an ideal day, but hey, look, you know, everyone's racing. The cars are putting on a good show. We've got thousands of fans here. I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. You know, we need your support. You support us. We put on a good show. Thank you, every one of you here today. Die-hard fans, first day you're here. Thank you. We can't do it without any of you.
Thank you very much indeed, Keith. And thank you guys out there as well. Right, anyone wandering off, we still have Nitro Funny Cars. The same thing with a short wheelbase. We've got Kevin Kent for GSI Insurance and previous multi-time European Funny Car champ down there ready to run. Dan, you've known Kevin for a while now, as have I as well.
Yeah, known Kevin a long time. And I was chatting to him, I think Colin very kindly mentioned yesterday about the body repairs on the car. I'm just trying to think, it was at Easter, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It got a little bit wayward, taking out the centre blocks and a very hurried repair. And the hope was he would have had a new body for this weekend. They've got a new Mustang body ready to drop on the car. But unfortunately, that's stuck at customs. And he won't have it until Wednesday, which is absolutely gutting because obviously they would have loved to have that on the car for this weekend. Kev did want to say a huge thank you to his sponsor, the Graphical Tree. So obviously, there you go, Kev, done.
The other thing, of course, it's not just a case, oh, yeah, here's the body, plonk it on. They've got to do all the tin work and everything underneath to make sure the framework fits that chassis.
Yeah, exactly. So there'll be a lot of work to do, but they're keen to get it on there. That body served them well, but...
Very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of used when it came here, and it's been here for some time as well, hasn't it? But it's a great car, possibly the most successful modern-day funny car in European drag racing too. I had a chat with Kevin this morning, and he said, you know what, it's actually almost a blessing that the body didn't get here in time, simply because it gave him more time to work on the car, because these are hard work enough as it is, without having to sort out a new body and all the other stuff that goes around it. Yeah. This car is one of the quickest in Europe anyway, as it sits. So it'll give him a little bit of time between now and the bug jam at the end of July, just to get everything squared away. I think we're about ready to go racing again. So whatever the issue was for India, it wasn't bottom end, it was probably top end. That was definitely pushing the head gaskets out. That's why that's what the flame you saw was. So if the tune-up isn't quite spot on for the weather and everything else as well, the inside starts burning on the outside is the, again, polite way of putting it, isn't it? Something like that, anyway. So Kevin had a great time at Easter, didn't he? He put some storming runs in. Down in the 4.1s. He still hasn't quite got his 300 mile an hour run yet, but I can't imagine it's all that far away.
No, I think I was trying to remember, is it a 4... I think I did have a note, 4.17.
Yeah, there's 3 of them in the 4.1s at the moment.
Yeah.
Dale's not far behind.
And I think his fastest mile an hour, he's up to 298. So close to that elusive 300, but let's see. That's what he's gunning for.
Well, given the signal to fire up, so our first funny car of the day, we actually have 5 here this weekend, but I haven't seen Jason Phelps and Rob Elson.
When I was having a wander around, that car didn't look quite ready to come down, so not for this session.
A lot of rework. Well, we're just looking at the big screen at the moment to see Suzanne Collin's car. We just saw Susan climb out of the car and take all of her safety gear off. And of course, India's car parked up there as well. It's good to have a top-end camera as well, seeing what happens after the run.
The good thing about Kevin Kent, and I'm saying it's the good thing, is he doesn't like 1,000-foot drag racing.
Oh, he hates it.
Hates it with a passion. And it's quite often where if the thing's going and it's going in a straight line, well, straight enough anyway, sort of between the two walls.
Funny car straight.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Kev keeps his foot absolutely planted until the last possible minute. He says it actually helps him slow down because the faster you go, the more the parachutes work. We've seen the tyre tracks go quite far.
I mean, you were saying about quarter mile. I even remember when, back 6 years ago, we did the Santa podcast, and Kevin was a guest. One of our things, we had the mug off at the end. Yeah. And he tilted his mug up, and it said on the bottom, funny car, quarter mile. Never forget that.
Well, on a show event, they left the clocks on for a quarter mile accidentally, and he nearly ran a 4-second run.
Yeah.
He went all the way through, and he coasted over. Anyway, it is 1,000-foot racing for everybody, as for all of the fuel cars these days. So, Nicky packs the engine on the head. Kevin, in one of his favourite places on the planet, sat behind the nitro burning Hemi up front. So a good run for one of these cars will be in the 4.1 or the 4.2s. I think just getting to the finish line under power at the moment is the thing they need to do. So good luck to Kevin. Blew the tyres off yesterday. See if he can get a little bit further today. Oh, that's, yeah, repeat of yesterday. Just absolutely no dice whatsoever. Nailed the throttle and the tyres didn't move really that much. So if I could borrow Alvin again quickly, please, behind you. Thank you very much indeed. So we're just going to quickly take a look at the tyre tracks, which is what Nicky's doing at the moment. Ian's going to be spraying them because it went up in smoke so quickly that it's taken the rubber off the track. It just spun in no time at all. I'm trying to actually work out where his tyre marks are. So there you go. Very quickly, if you can do it this way, look up on the big screen. Sorry about the giant me on the telly. So this is the tyre track when he hit the throttle. So that's that wide. What's that? A couple of foot, something like that. If you come out here to where the tyres stand right up in the air and the centrifugal force is spinning them, there you go. That's how wide it is there. Probably about 4 inches, something like that. That's what the centrifugal force, that gap is the tyre width when it goes up in smoke like that. So he did a really good job of catching it. He is qualified. He has made a couple of runs, but nothing like what they want to. Definitely nothing like what they want to. Okay, we've got 2 more funny cars underneath the tower at the moment. In the fuel tech lane, the beast from the east, Mr. Dale Leakes, having a really good time this weekend. I had a chat with him up the other end of the track yesterday, and yeah, he's loving life in a nitro funny car, taking on a lot of people's heroes, or one of them anyway. Mr. John Spofford back in the showtime in the Kestrel lane.
Right, well, we've been talking about tyre shake quite a lot, and I've put that picture up now on the socials from a pro stocker yesterday. And, you know, I described it as perfect welding marks. And a load of people have picked up on that as well, actually. Looks like a weld with rubber. But seriously, I mean, Dan, I think you can see that was some tyre shake from yesterday.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, phenomenal.
Yeah.
I think we'll need to get that onto the Santapod page as well, but it just shows how violent this is. There's videos and slow-mos of seeing tyres flapping around, but it's insane. Daryl, tyre shake for you, can you remember what that was like, or does it just wipe your brain clean?
No, it certainly didn't help, mate, don't worry. Yeah, genuinely in the top fuel car, it shakes so hard, it's like someone puts a white piece of paper in front of your face and you can't see a damn thing, and the only way you can stop it is take your foot off and then clear your head and put your foot down again. It really hurts. Oh, and it knocked part of my wisdom tooth out. So, here we go, nitro funny car, a pair this time. Showtime, John Spofford in the Kestrel lane. Bob Jarrett, the owner, tuner. Great to see those two back together again. Up against Dale Leakes. Well, still getting a bit hung up on the burnout for John, but I'm sure they'll get it stopped okay and bring him back round. We've still got more to come as well. We've still got Kevin Chapman behind the tower to go. We've also got our nostalgia nitro cars. Then we have all of the FIM fights to come your way too. Not a bad day out, is it really? Best.
Proper nitro injection in the tower. The breeze, although the flags are moving, there is nothing moving this nitro away. So they push the cars to the start line to save the clutch. Final adjustments to the wheelie bar on the Showtime machine. He gets the thumbs up. Here we go, side by side funny cars. Fingers crossed for 2 full strong passes.
He's down number 1 at the moment. What an absolute corker of a race. 4:49 for Dale Leaks, 4:96 for John Spuffard.
That's the way to do it. Well, John actually looked like he clicked off a little early before the finish
They
line.
both did.
Yeah, very, very quickly. Just try and grab a word with Shane. Halt, you're now famous. So, Shane, just move off to the side a little bit, that's all. But, yeah. Kind of, I don't want to say it out loud, but kind of on rails this weekend.
Yeah, it's we seem to get the combination right at the moment with this track. We do like a hotter track, but we've got some new sort of fuel management on it this weekend, and it's sort of baby steps to get it to where we need it. But the team's doing amazing. It's consistent every time it comes to the start line, so we can't ask for any more.
Most important question, how the hell do you calm the driver down enough to get him in the car?
Oh, he gets in there and he's in the zone. He's better in the car than he is out. So
Leave him in there for a while then, yeah?
yeah, exactly that.
Damn good job, well done, mate.
Yeah, nice one, thank you.
No problem at all. That's the Hawk Racing Beast from the East with Dale Leaks in the seat. I should think he's absolutely thrilled after that one.
I just love that. He's better in the car than out of it.
I think there's a few people like that, really. But there we go. What were the numbers as well, fellas? Because John's didn't look like it. The Showtime car didn't look like
there
it
was
left us
nothing to
hard.
write home about, unfortunately. 60 foot for Spuff was 102. Dale was 0.96. Yeah, just no, nothing. I mean, well, Dale to the 8th, 353, 241, but he had a higher speed at the 8th than he did at the 1,000 foot. But as entertainment value was off the scale, it really was.
Yeah, that was a lot more like it. And trying to set the record for the amount of people in a pickup. However, that's cheating because that's more of a, you know.
Yeah. Well, they're the only people that built the vehicle for purpose.
Yeah, i.e. to do that. Okay, we have one more Fuel Funny car underneath the tower before we move into a nostalgia nitro section.
God, Daryl, you mentioned I haven't been around for a while, but gosh, the nitro in the air on that run, I still can't see.
No, honestly, that was strong because even my eyes were gone.
My word, it was like, that was unreal, fantastic. It was great to see.
Well, have a go at being down here, let's put it that way, but I'm sure you probably would. I'm not complaining in the slightest. So we do have a quick clean to do in, I'm not sure which lane. You guys can probably see better than me.
I think it's Spuff's lane looking at it because that's where everybody is. So
yeah, and it's starting around about where they are. So I shall go for a quick wander, see who I can annoy. Probably everyone, as always. If I can borrow a cameraman, please.
Watch everyone run.
Oh, it's great, mate. The really good thing is that when it was just me and the microphone, I always used to scatter like roaches. However, when I've got the camera with me, they can't sprint. You know, they can't actually run away. So very quick look at what you've just seen go down the racetrack. This is a Nitro Funny car. This is pretty much state-of-the-art anywhere on the planet for one of these things. It's the same engine that I just showed you around in the Top Fuel car, but in a much, much shorter wheelbase with a flip-top body. This one's based on a Ford Mustang. And if you want to look inside there, look, so you've got all of that fury, all of that horsepower, with the clutch, and you've got the driver strapped in there. Not only is it hot, it's claustrophobic. It's just, what's the word? I'm sure they love it, but it just does look like a comfortable place to be, does it really? You know what I mean? And then coming round the back of the car, the way they get these things wound up, so you've got the huge wing, the whale tail on the back. That's what keeps the back end down to make sure that they stay stuck to the racetrack. And then you've got twin parachutes to show them from hopefully a couple of 100 miles an hour. They're actually really, really simple. So in there's a spring, like a massive spring. You've also got the chute behind that. I'm not going to touch it at all, just in case, because I don't really want it going off in my mid-rift, shall we say. But these lines you see here, the driver goes through the finish line, will hit two levers, it pulls the pin out the chute, and because of the spring load, it pulls the chutes out, and then the actual drone chute, which is the first thing that comes out, catches the breeze, and that pulls all of them out. So actually, I think we might be ready to go. Is that right? Almost.
Close.
Oh no, Ian's turning around with the tractor. I thought he was parking. It's
also,
not Ian.
if you go back to the back of the car.
Yeah, go on, that's okay.
Just getting back on screen as well. There we go. Now, if you look at the rear lights, you can see they're actually flaps. So when the car is going forward, those will basically open, and it helps get the pressure build-up inside the body out, and also tyre smoke, it gets that out as well. And you can see they are actually hinged flaps there. So there's all these little cues that, all thought about in the design of these machines to make them the purpose-built landlocked. What funny cars they are. That's right. There we go.
Back on.
Fired up.
Yeah, when you start to look at these things for the first time, you wouldn't believe that these are purpose-built to go as fast as they physically can. And then you start looking closer and you see all the little...
Those details.
All the little details, all the little tricks, including the headers now that everyone else has started to adopt. Patrick Hurst, when he brought over the Showtime car, had the really low swept-back headers. What dragster headers? I've noticed now everyone else has got them too. Including the Thermarec car.
You see, people find solutions to problems and it works, and everybody else watches. And, oh yeah, that's good.
That's what you
and
need
then
to do.
everybody adapts to it.
Yeah.
It's the way forward.
It was great to see Kevin run really hard yesterday.
Yeah.
It was felt like a real step forward for the team.
And that is the key word there, team, because you've got a real good bunch of guys on there now. You know, Christian walking along the side of the car there. You know, he is an absolute tuning guru. And let's say the brains trust on that team now. You've got Carl Harrison, who's been around this sport a long time now. He's the one on the front, just lifting up the body.
And they've been doing an amazing job of promoting the sport. I remember you being with them at Silverstone last year.
Amazing.
And the team demonstrating warm-ups and throttle whacks and impressing the roundy guys with 11,000 horsepower fuel funny car.
I always laugh that the car's got 11,000 horsepower, but 3 blokes out to push it forward. It won't move on its own.
Well, it's actually one of those things where it's got that much horsepower, you can't use the throttle to do anything apart from really hit it hard.
Off of nail it, yeah.
Because if you hit it by accident, well, this is going to happen.
Oh, Kevin.
God, oh yeah. 477.203. How about 368.225 at the 8th? 0.99 60 foot. That was superb. One of Kev's best runs for a while now.
That was a lot more like it. Further down the racetrack, clean, in one piece by the looks of it as well. Hopefully that wasn't it letting go. Don't go anywhere, folks. We've got more nitro cars around the back of the tower.
Yeah, Steve Ashdown shaking out the hands of all of the crew there. I think that was excellent.
Yeah, that was really good for Kevin Chapman. That's also been a long time coming, shall we say. So they're going to go out there and try and get him ready for the last qualifying session. Who's actually number 1 at the moment? I think Dale, isn't he?
449.
Yep. Okay. Then in at 2.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. I've actually turned around to see what was coming up. Spuff. And obviously then the Kevins as well. Oh, wow.
I don't think that's updated yet because...
no, because, well, in actual fact, Kev's number... Yeah, it hasn't yet. You're right. So, yeah, Kev actually gone to number 2. So we look at nostalgia. And how about Venom, Raptor, and the Nitro Bug? What 3 amazing cars can be coming out. But as I say, there is the track team out in the Fuel Tech lane. But got to say, massive well done to Kevin Chapman. That was a great run. But it's the relief and the elation for the team as well.
Yeah, only a few years worth, I think. Really. Absolutely that. So, yeah, well done to everybody. We've still got Top Door Slammer to come. We've still got the Nostalgia Nitro cars to come. They're around the back of the tower. They're due to run next.
Yes, they are, yeah.
We're just cleaning both lanes for the simple reason that there is almost always a nice film of clutch dust that ends up on the track after they run. And everything that comes behind them doesn't like it nearly as much, let's put it that way. Okay, so we've got Tony Betts with Vellum. I'm sure Lee's not too far away with the Raptor as well. Yes, indeed he is. Also, Andy Raw with the Nitro Bug, not too far away. Then we've got all of our Top Store Slammer racers all the way over from Sweden as well. And every single time I wander over and I look for him, Alvin's not here. He's probably already in the lanes anyway. He's probably gone for a sit down.
Yeah, well.
No, it's okay. It's no problem. Yeah, so a quick bit of cleaning over there.
Darryl, I managed to have a little bit of a chat with Tony earlier on. Those who were here yesterday would have seen the Venom Funny car running really hard. They always seem to get that car down the track, no matter what. John Wright does an incredible job of tuning that car. And he was saying that actually that pass yesterday was only on 7 cylinders from about the 2-second mark. One thing he did ask, he said, could we welcome new sponsors for them, NGK Spark Plugs, which is really cool to have them on board. So welcome aboard the Venom team. I also want to thank J.A. Mackenzie Haulage and Hydra Hose Services Limited, and of course his fantastic crew. So there you go, Tony.
Thank you very much, mate. Okay, so what we're going to do as well, really quickly, while we've got a couple of moments, we're in the staging lanes. Check out this absolutely beautiful, you know, all these cars, I never realised shine like this until this weekend. So, Anders Ed with the blue Camaro all the way from Hudiksvall in Sweden. If you look underneath the hood, check that out. That is a screw-blown Hemi. They run over the 8th mile. Anders is one of the front runners in the class, has been down in the 3/8s, possibly even Virgin on the 3/7s a number of times. They make a very, very big effort to come over here and race for everybody. I know he wants to say a huge thank you to all of his crew guys. We want to say thank you as well. So thank you very much indeed for coming. Right next to him is Frederick Lind with the absolutely amazing white stripe Chevelle with the big screw-blown supercharger sitting out top. I'm trying to get hold of, I think Morgan might be around the other side actually, because I was going to try and nab him, and Jonas as well at the same time. A couple of people I'd really like to have a chat with while we got a couple of moments, but they're not. They've all just scattered again like roaches. As soon as I walk round here, they all just disappear. It's uncanny, that, isn't it? But there we go. So yeah, these cars are top door slammers. They're not like pro-modified cars under the hood, because they do have screw blowers on top. Right behind Frederick Lind's car is Len Lindahl, he's keen. He's already in the car, ready to go. And next to him is one of the longest standing door cars in Europe, quick door cars definitely, is Stefan Janssen with the 57 Chevy. And right at the back over there, hopefully we can get as far as the Crazy Frog. It's all right. Thank you very much indeed, guys. It's all right. Just creep past the crew, guys. Don't tell them we're coming. Don't tell them we're coming. So, yeah, this car at the back, this amazing. So these two cars, really, it's absolutely incredible. BMW from about 2002, I think, something like that. Check out the engine that it has in it. It's one of the more mental cars you will ever see running here at the track. Nicholas Sodergren is the owner and driver. He does have another car. However, he wants to try and get this one into the 3-second zone. And Alvin, if you wouldn't mind coming this way, what I really want to show everybody is this is, so if you check out the front end on the Thunderbird over there, if you check out the front end on the Thunderbird, now that's streamlined, okay, because the air goes over it. If you turn it round, check out the front end of the BMW. It's like a shovel. It goes precisely the opposite way. And yeah, it's not very aerodynamic at all. Nicholas looking very cool and calm. Go give Nicholas a shot in the seat. I'm not going to talk to him because I don't want to bother him. He's in the zone and he's in his place. But thank you very much indeed again to all of our Top Door Slammer racers and friends for coming all that way over from Sweden. They've been here for 2 weekends. They actually were here for an event called the Door Slammers last weekend. They're here running with us this weekend at the main event. The last car in this lineup is this absolutely, this car is unbelievable. Can we talk? Is that okay? Yeah? It's all right. No, you don't. No. So, a very, very big welcome to Santa Pod, even though you've been here for a week. This is Roger Nilsson. So, Roger, this car, you run it on the street in Sweden, or you run it during street week, yeah?
Yes.
Is it easy to drive on the street?
No, it's not. It's not. No.
It's a lot of hard work. How much do you change to race on a track like this?
Almost everything. Yeah. And no prep and everything have to put on the side and lower, higher, everything.
So what you just said was you normally run on tracks that don't have any preparation at all.
Yeah. And highways.
What's it? Highways. What's easier? Is this easier or is there no prep easy?
For us, this is really easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you know what's going to happen.
No, it's traction. Yeah.
So are you're going to stick around hopefully and run over here? We have an event, a street event over here in a couple of weeks. Are you going to stick around and run that?
That's the plan.
That is the plan, yeah. So how do you change the car from how it is now, top door slammer, to running on the street? What do you change?
We hired the suspension to go on your shitty roads, and we got some mudders,
It's okay. Say it in Swedish, it's fine.
Yeah, mudders.
There you go.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, no, honestly, if it's easy to say it in Swedish, you say it in Swedish, and we'll just stop being silly foreigners, and we'll work it out for ourselves.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Well, it's great to see the car here. It's great to see everybody in the class here as well. Good luck for this weekend, and especially if you're going to do Street Week as well. You're going to see this car cruising around the roads of Yorkshire, folks. It's going to be great.
Yes, it's going to be real fun.
Thank you very much for coming. Much appreciated. That's Roger Nielsen, everybody. Thank you, sir. How are we getting on out there, fellas?
Just a couple of little bits at the top end. Still waiting for some funny cars to clear the top end for us. We still have Dan up here in the tower.
Right, I've got a bit of an update for you. There's a lot of people that look at everything that goes on site. And thanks so much, Caroline, for getting in touch with me to let me know. We have, as you know, part of our celebrations this weekend. We had the drone show last night, and we got the Mayfair Marching Band today. Now then, they would have been in between our third and fourth pro sessions today, but we can't hold the progress on the track.
Yep.
So what's going to happen at 10 past 2, they're still doing a show in the live action arena, so you get to see them over there. But we are now working through the schedule for the racetrack to see when we can get them out here, and that will happen direct. We think the plan we're trying to come up with is that they will do their the marching band show will be when Graham Sykes has done his run, because obviously we need to clean the lane up, so that would be the perfect opportunity. The only thing we are not 100% sure of yet is where they will do it, because if the track is too sticky, it might not be a good idea, so they may end up doing it in no man's land.
Cool.
So
They can just walk. How about they just walk along the barrier? That'd be great.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just wanted to let everybody know, because it's in the programme. So we just wanted to relay that information to you. So they will still be 10 past 2 live action arena, and they'll be on the they will be doing their their show on the track for us, be it either on the racetrack itself or in no man's land, depending on how the track is. So there we go.
So a couple of people I'd want to talk to. First of all, Jonas. Right, please don't break my back today. So this is Jonas Gustafsson. If you say hi to everybody at home, because you're on that big screen over there and everybody's watching you at home. So Jonas, we talked yesterday. How good was that run yesterday?
It was personal best. It was really nice to do it here. And today we shall do it better.
You think, yeah?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
So this car is your car, but it's Frederick that drives it for you. Do you not think you might want it back soon, maybe?
No, we have real fun in this constellation, so it's perfect. And to be here is even better.
So you have been here before, haven't you? You've been here many years ago. Tell us about that as well.
Yeah, it was in the Top Fuel teams, a couple of Top Fuel teams I was a mechanical in. And 99 we borrowed the track from Keith, and I had done a burnout with the Top Fuel here, so I love this track.
I'm certainly glad you do as well. Just tell us a little bit about how much effort it takes to get here, because it's a really long trip, isn't it? And I know you were here last week and this week, but just tell us about the trip, what you have to do to get here.
Yeah, first shall the company runs without me, and it's hard work in half years before. And then you need to fix all the papers to get out of United EU. And yeah, it's money, it's everything, it's time for the crew, it's time for everyone, the family, and my wife fixed all the papers, and I couldn't do it without her.
Of course you couldn't. You couldn't do it without all your crew and with everybody else as well. One other thing as well, so I didn't realise I'd nearly bumped into you when we were in Salem a couple of years ago. So I bumped into Frederick. I didn't realise you were there too. So I always find it fascinating. What you guys do in the winter is just so cool. So just tell us what you do in the winter as well as the summer.
I'm not so crazy as a driver. He's a snowball mobile racer, and I just drink.
Oh, that's okay. So you drink and cheer. Is that how you...
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. So, yeah, these guys go snowmobiling in the woods in Sweden for like a month, maybe something like that. Sometimes, yeah, just in a car park, in a motorhome, with a mobile sauna and some beer.
Yep, and some beer. Yeah, of course.
Well, thank you all very much for coming, guys. The car is amazing, and I hope you do get better than your personal best.
Yeah, we have the stuff to do it, so we shall just find the setup.
We'll see you out there soon. Jonas, it's a real pleasure. Thank you very, very much indeed. Give him a wave. I'm sure everyone at home's watching, and I'm pretty sure your wife heard that too, so you'll be in your good books when you get home. Well done.
Yeah, still on a bit of a clean-up at the top end. I think it's something we may have missed. Kevin Chapman made a storming run. The car's gone now from the top end.
Yeah, but it's still a big clean-up.
But it's, how long you say that, sorry, Colin? About 20 minutes. Yeah, so we've got about 20 minutes before the track will be operational again. Is there anyone else down there you can steal, or have you spoken to literally everyone now?
Anyone that hasn't really got a fire suit on, or either has a fire suit on but's in their car, I've pretty much got all of them. Tony's in the car. Yeah, Stefan is hanging around by the car. But it's, again, you do have to be careful who you interview or talk to, because their English is not as, well, it's way better than my Swedish, let's put it that way. That's why I said to Roger, just say it in Swedish. It's no problem at all.
I've got someone I want to interview, if you don't mind, Daryl.
Sorry, say that again. I was just told we're just going to try and do the game on the screen, so keep your eyes on that. But go on, folks. Sorry, carry on. You carry on.
I'm going to interview Dan.
And why not?
He's up here. Only because the reason is it's for a really, really good reason. So you tell me you're from the marketing side of things when it comes to motorsport, which is...
That's my main thing, yeah.
It's a massive, massive part of circuit racing, more so than it is drag racing. It's not really something that's a tapped into market over here. I was just wondering, really, what's like the biggest things for companies and trying to get companies involved with your racing thing? What's something that they're looking for?
Well, that's a really good question. I mean, it does just sort of depend on the sponsor, but at the end of the day, whatever you're putting together, your aim is always to give maximum exposure. And obviously at the moment, the biggest and the quickest and the easiest way in with that is social media.
Mm-hmm.
So how, a lot of potential sponsors will want to know, they'll want to know your following, they'll want to know the numbers, they'll want to know, like how many posts you're putting out and the frequency and what they're going to get from that. So yeah, social's a massive thing. And back in the day when I was working with Andy, it wasn't such a big thing at all.
No.
I mean, Andy retired in 2011. So, there was things like Facebook emerging and things like that, but it wasn't anything like it is now. So it's completely different. So when there's a couple of teams that I'm in contact with and working with that are here now. And, again, we're sort of just tapping into particularly things like social.
Yeah, okay. Is there any particular social medias that people are wanting to see, like businesses? Because I know there's some random, new apps and things like that people want you to expose themselves on, or I know at the minute Twitter is sort of controversial. Companies want to avoid that. Is there anything ones that they do like to see you on?
To be honest with you, again, it will depend on the brand. So if you've got a younger, cooler brand, they'll expect you to be all over things like TikTok and things like that. And I'm 52, mate, so that's a little bit beyond me. I'll leave that to my kids. But I have people that I work with, that can help out on that side of things. But mainly, I mean, Instagram is key, and particularly with a sport like drag racing, where you've got so much potential with imagery and videos and reels and what you can show, and and reels and shorts are where it's at. If people can see, so drag racing gives such a good opportunity to really show off our sport, and it is so visually appealing.
Yeah, it's also built for short form social media, because it only lasts maximum 10 seconds.
Yeah,
there's a few races that go for a little bit longer.
Yeah,
but yeah, your reels and stuff, as you say, your TikToks, your reels.
Yeah.
All short form, just watch, swipe away, that sort of stuff.
And there is such a shift. I mean, it's like, sorry to mention Formula One, but they were looking potentially at whether they would shorten the races down, shorten down a Grand Prix, so that it was more accessible to a younger audience, because attention spans are perhaps, let's just say, not what they once were. People want something quick, short, delivered there and then, punchy, and that's it. So yeah, so reels and YouTube reel, shorts and the reels are where it's at.
Okay, perfect. Right, I've just been given a tap on the shoulder to try and look at the screen. I think we might be going on to the racing stuff. But no, thank you very much for that, Dan, because I know a lot of the teams and a lot of the people who are out there, they're constantly looking for sponsorship. They're constantly trying to get brands involved. Don't necessarily know the correct ways of doing it.
Yeah.
And as you say, so you reckon number one, just try and build yourself a social media following.
Build a big social media following. That's a really, really good place to start. And you know, people are looking less and less at an actual website, but it is more the social presence that they're looking at. And thank you for picking up on that. When I'm chatting to the guys, when I've been going around and asking them, hey, is there anything you'd like me to mention? They will always say, can we mention the sponsors? And I think that's so important because they're the guys that are paying for people to go racing.
Yeah.
And you know, that's why when I come back, I'll always try and plug them as much as possible.
No, absolutely fine. Yeah, don't do that. That's another shout I'm going to put out to all the teams if you're still listening. Let us know. Give us the list of your sponsors. We'll do our absolute damnedest to shout them out for you. We know we want to support the companies that support you guys because they're helping build and grow our sport. The same as if you've got social medias and stuff, put them on your card, promote your social media because that will help you bring brands in.
Yeah, absolutely. Can I mention some sponsors while I'm here for one of the teams which is sat behind? Have we still got a moment to kill?
Yeah.
Yeah. So one of the Lee Bates in the Raptor Fuel Altered is just sat behind the tower, patiently waiting around there. Lee would love to say thank you to Meraki Renovations, South Central Fire, and Foster Cold Stores as his sponsor. And Peter from South Central Fire is also a mate of his. It's his birthday today, so he would love to say a huge happy birthday.
Okay, right. Everything's happening at the same time at the moment. This is good
all
fun.
quiet, and now it's all happening.
Thank you very much for that, Dan. That's really, cool. really good, helpful information.
No.
Right, sorry to jump in on that. Right, so the start line is being scraped at the moment. If you look on the big screen, you will see our ping game appearing. But also keep an eye on no man's land, in other words, in the front of the spectator banking. We've got the Mayfair Marching Band about to appear. So part of our 60th anniversary celebrations, there they are. They're just making their way out of there now. So this is the London Fanfare Trumpets. We will be bringing a touch of pageantry and ceremony to the main event as part of our celebrations. They are very, very well known for creating a high-impact ceremonial performance for stage, screen, and, of course, major events. Their fanfare trumpeteers will take to the track to mark this milestone development in a true show-stopping style. So they are down there. And enjoy this one, folks. So here we are, the Mayfair Marching Band. Get the big screen. The game. Marching bands and games is all happening here at the main event. Well, another game appearing on the screen. If you've got your phone, just get it out of your pocket, zoom in, and you can scan that QR code. We've got the Mayfair Marching Band making their way up. No Man's Land. So they're getting ready to go on the game. Lights go green. Let's see. Now obviously it's just names. Some of them I might recognise. 150 metres in. Oh, big crash in the middle. And again. Alright, Sonny's in the lead. Lucas trying hard to stay there with... Oh, crash again. Sonny. Oh, he's going to hold on. Getting neck and neck at the top end. Oh. It's these two. Crash. Sonny takes the lead, but goes off track. It just pushed him right off. Well done, Sonny. Taking the win. Oh, these of you tuned to the live screen can also see, there they are. Our marching band walking up No Man's Land. Spare a thought for how hot they must be. They'll be in live action arena as well after this. Just to let everybody know the reason for this, they are actually scraping rubber off the start line, but more importantly, they have some work at the top end to do. Obviously, they do have a fair bit of fluid on the racetrack at the top end. So the marching band will do a 180 turn and now will be marching back towards the start line. That's a fair old distance, that. Yeah, so the Mayfair Marching Band now, as you see, around about the 1,000-foot mark, maybe a little bit closer, but making their way back down. A very, very warm day to be marching and playing instruments as well. Don't forget, we have got all sorts of things still to make. We've still got our second full pro session coming up. But before that, we've still got all of our bikes to give them their first session this afternoon. And of course, Nostalgia Invitational there in the lanes as well. The Mayfair Marching Band making it back to the 330-foot blocks now as they make their way back towards Bankside VIP. So basically they've just done when they come back to the start line, they've done a half a mile march. I know they used to do more than that when they go and do like in big cities. Oh, they're turning around, they're going back up again. Fantastic. They're staying up for even more. Right, folks, about 5 minutes will be good to go once again. The top end crew just finishing off everything up the top end there, so we reckon about 5 minutes. Mayfair Marching Band is still out there. They'll be in the live action arena after their show over here. So the time now, just to give you an indication, it's well, it's just gone 2 o'clock in the afternoon here. As I say, they will be doing a show in the live action arena as well. It won't be far off So they'll be doing the show here. They'll head over to Live Action Arena, and they will be over there as well this afternoon. So they're going to be kept rather busy. Don't forget, the second of the 2 Live Action Arena shows today is at 2:30 this afternoon. And at 3 o'clock this afternoon, actually, the Mayfair Marching Band will be in the food court. So that will be next to us here at the foot of the tower. So that will be their plan this afternoon. That's not the only live music you're going to get today as well, don't forget. You've got the live band Fascination on the big stage tonight at 7 o'clock. And then at 9:30 this evening, The Review on the main stage here at Santa Pod for, of course, our 60th anniversary celebrations here at the main event. So we are not far away at all. Less than 5 minutes. In actual fact, the teams are just starting to get themselves ready to get themselves sorted out. Water is going down in the burnout boxes. And of course, it is Nostalgia Invitation. In actual fact, when I say they're getting ready, they've actually fired up. So it is Venom, the Nostalgia Funny Car, as the marching band make their way clear of no man's land. So the body comes down on the Nostalgia Camaro. Great run yesterday in the 5s, went 5.96 with the 2. So Tony Betts with Venom. Now then, Lee Bates has just fired up as well. So we will have the Raptor alongside the Venom. I've been wanting this ever since these 2 cars had the opportunity to run together. We had the opportunity earlier on this year, it didn't happen. We have now.
Well, they're just trying attempt number 2 to start the Raptor. I've just seen them firing the engine over.
It did start.
Well, I think we all know what that was. All the water on the tyres had evaporated. It's no big issue. It just means that the burnout wasn't needed in the first place. I walked down onto the start line then just to check out what sort of vibe was of all the races, and it's hot.
Yeah.
And I actually was sat listening to John telling the team exactly where he wants the car placed on the start line.
Yeah.
He wants it just off centre a little bit. I didn't want to interrupt too much and ask why, but they're all wizards.
Sometimes it's better not to ask.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be a solo for Venom, unfortunately. Attempt number 2 for the Raptors has been scrapped for now. They're not going anywhere. So they will try later. I think they were just told, no, you've taken a little bit too long now.
Yeah.
And it'd be unfair to make Tony wait that long. So it's going to be a solo for Venom. You've seen how it used to be. This is how it is. Oh, no, sorry. You've seen how it is now. This is what it used to be. Nostalgia, Nitro Funny Car. Anything starting with a 5 is going to be outstanding for this team. They did not have a drink weekend back at Nostalgia Nationals a couple of weeks ago. The car doing some very bizarre stuff. They're obviously making a lot more power than they used to.
Well, that's John and the fuel system and his wizardry.
That's a very frustrated Tony Betts, I think. That's exactly what he was doing a few weeks ago. It'd leave like an absolute bandit for the first 20, 30 feet, and then it just hazes the tyres.
Well, that's one way, going 768 at 166 miles an hour. I think possibly even Uncle John was looking at that going, what are you doing? But I think there's a little bit of frustration from Tony, but he wants to put on a show, and we'll always respect that. Well, Andy Raw with the Nitro Bug. He's in position. And the Raptor team still done it. Don't forget, after this, we do have top door slammer action coming at you with, well, you know, the 6 cars from Sweden have really put on a cracking show, not just for the main event, but also they were part of the show with regards to the Carl Cox Series. And last weekend, they were here for the door slammers, and they've had a brilliant trip. And we've adopted them now, I think. Is that the right word?
Yes. Yep, they were told that if you're coming over, you've got to come at least have a go at main event
Raptor
as well.
is fired. Excellent. Hopefully it will hold this time. So it's going to be Raptor alongside the Nitro Bug.
For the second time. I actually think, with the way that all the qualifiers are going, we're calling this like a nostalgia exhibition.
Yeah.
But they're qualifying under Nostalgia Funny Car. I think they've adopted the Raptor as one of their own.
Yeah.
There's a hell of a lot of these high caliber nostalgia vehicles around Europe, a lot of which are actually based in the UK and Sweden.
Well, Andy Raw, well, in that fact, I've both been in the 60s. Andy Raw, 699 yesterday. Lee Bates, 638, and that wasn't the easy route either for either of the teams. Lee Bates is Europe's quickest fuel altered. He's been in the 5.8s with this car, and he did it on his 4th full pass in the car. It was outstanding.
Yeah, so if you look at their bare bones, these two cars are almost identical. These are both outlaw nostalgia machines. They're on slightly bigger fuel pumps, just as a safety feature, almost to keep everything together. They can run it a lot richer with the bigger fuel pump. Plus you can put a little bit more boost through it too if you wanted to. Here we go then, the Nitro Bug and the Raptor. Fingers crossed, the two side by side, maybe a 6, maybe a 5.
Oh, absolutely superb.
584! A new personal best for Andy Raw. Unbelievable time. Where did that come from?
6:30 for Lee Bates, but my goodness me, I think the car was breathing extremely heavily at the top end. But Andy Raw, we thought, oh no, he's going to come off the front, he's going to come off the front, but his foot was pushed hard down, and 584 at 224 at the stripe.
May I say only 224?
Well, huge congratulations to the Nitro Bug team.
So there's 3 5.8 second funny cars in the UK.
They've both cleared the top end, they've gone.
Oh, cool. There's 1 5.8 second altered in the UK. And 3 out of the 4 vehicles are here this weekend.
Wow, that was absolutely outstanding. 584, 224, short numbers, 103 a pair. Both of them did the same. It was 263 at the 330 for Andy Raw to 275. But the 8th mile for Andy Raw, 386 at 205. And just outstanding. Congratulations, massive congratulations to Andy Raw and the Nitro Bug team. And of course to Lee Bates with the Raptor, 630, 218.
I think that makes him the quickest nostalgia funny car in the UK. I'm not entirely certain where the...
It's 5.8, definitely.
It's definitely the 5.8. I'm not sure quite where in the 5.8s it rested. I know, as I've been saying, those two are an outlaw nostalgia car. So they run a slightly bigger fuel pump. So there's
there goes the
records.
Nitrobug team. Oh, massive, massive congratulations. I think you could tell from us both up here that we were slightly happy with that. 584, 224 from the Nitrobug. That was just worth absolutely everything. All the hard work, that's in fact the time out they had to take just to get everything back together, because they have suffered, but all of that pain has been totally erased by that 584.
I think that's a personal best by about 3/10.
Oh, it's never been the fives before.
It's never been, I don't think it ever went 6.0s.
No. Can I please have FIM Super Twin into the pairing lanes, please? So we're going to start getting our bike classes down into the pairing lanes. Up next, actually, is Top Door Slammer. You also got the two-seater dragster in the lanes as well, so that'll be coming round soon. But I can't believe how quickly the two cars cleared the track. But it just disappeared. Also getting ready, although we haven't seen any bikes yet, we will do shortly. And it's a 60-minute warning for top methanol. So it does look like we will be going straight into the second of the two pro sessions lined up for today. Now, you've been outside. It is extremely warm out there, isn't it?
Yeah, the only thing I can say is definitely stay hydrated. A shade as much as you physically can. Sun cream.
Yeah.
It's a little bit late in the weekend if you've missed the first couple of 2 days to be...
That is a very, very valid point, actually, is hydration. We did have a few cases of sunstroke yesterday that the medical centre did have to deal with, and they are so professional and do it superbly. But please, folks, you must stay hydrated out there.
And that doesn't mean beer.
Yeah. Just make sure you keep yourselves hydrated. It's warmer today than it was yesterday, and tomorrow will be even hotter than it is today. So just be aware, you do need to keep yourselves hydrated. 75-minute warning for Pro Modified. So engines fire up once again, and it is time for Top Door Slammer.
So these are, I keep saying the word outlaw recently, but these are outlaw machines. Have doors and race over the 8th mile. They are the rules. You can do whatever you want within those rules. And it's two of the absolute best coming around the corner now, Anders Ed and Fredrik Lund. They both run screw-type superchargers. These are closer to top methanol funny cars than they are pro mods.
So, Fredrik Lund and Anders Ed. I mean, to be fair, they have had an amazing trip. I don't think they realised just how good this trip was going to be for them. All I can say is let's hope we can have them back again and bring friends.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
As I say, we need more of them.
Well, Fredrik Lund went down into the low 380s. He's currently your number one qualifier here this weekend, 381. And Anders Ed, not been doing so well this weekend, 495, but he managed to take the win at the Door Slammers.
So you can see the orange markers that we move up and down the track. It's 1,000 foot for the fuel cars. It's 8th mile for our Top Door Slammers. They were doing the quarter mile for the Carl Cox series, but they're back to 8th mile, their usual territory. For all intents and purposes, they look the same as a Pro Mod, but just look at those screw-blown Hemis. Look at the way these cars move. They have traction control. They have all sorts of gizmos on them to help them, which they're not allowed to run in Pro Modified.
Same issues again for Anders, but look at the scoreboard for Fredrik. 382, 198 miles an hour. Almost matched his PB.
Yeah, 381 earlier, 382 on that one. But as I said, it has been a headache for him this weekend. But he gets another one. He's still got more runs to come, don't forget.
Yeah, did you notice that Darrell had run away for Frederick's run that time?
Don't blame him.
Well, they've still got Hazel and Stefan Janssen at the head of the lanes. Stefan is your more traditional pro mod style car, running a route style supercharger. Len Lindell is completely outlaw. He's ran the quickest of the boys over the 2 weekends. He ran 3:73, I think it was, back at the Door Slammers. Not quite had so much luck this weekend. But as with all of these cars, it's only a matter of time. They only have to get it right once and they'll be on top of the pile.
Yep, coming around the corner now. So a 50s Chevy against a 60s muscle car. This doesn't get any better than that, does it? What gets me is the world keeps progressing, it keeps modernising. There's always new ways of doing things. And what do drag racers do? They run a 69-year-old body shape as a 57 Chevy. I mean, it's just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, we're not known for being
up to date.
Up to
well, we are
date.
technology-wise,
Yeah.
but just body styles, we love going back to how it used to be.
I can't remember who said it first, but there's a saying in drag racing which is aerodynamics doesn't matter because you can scare it away with horsepower.
Yeah. That's what makes drag racing so unique. So it is, of course, Len Lindell with the first gen Camaro, Stefan Janssen with the Tri Chevy.
I think that's a CUDA.
Oh, apologies. Is it? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yes, you're right. I'm going to get my Camaros and Cudas confused now. Dear, oh dear.
Yeah, I think it's a 70s CUDA.
Yeah, you're right. It is absolutely spot on. Right, this one's all Len Lindell. It's 379, 197. He's back in the 3.7s again. And in the heat of the day, that's a good run.
Back to number one as well.
Indeed, yes. Yeah, it gets in front of the 381.
Yeah, issues unfortunately for Stefan Janssen, just rattled the tyres instantly. But Len Lindell, back to number one.
Yeah, 0.97, 60 foot compared to 1.1. And look at the light as well. Not that it was racing, but 006 off the line as well. And yeah, the good times on this UK adventure for Len Lindell continues. One more pair to come.
What a pair it is as well.
It's the Little Frog, to give it its correct name. We think it's crazy. And it's so affectionately been taken by everybody here. We absolutely love this car.
Yep, bring it back like all the time, please.
Going alongside a street car. We do love it. It's, as I say, they are here for another couple of weeks actually, because a new event on the UK calendar. When I say new, it's going into its 4th year this year.
Yeah.
It's Street Weekend. And this year, for the first time, it is over 4 days. We start here at Santa Pod on Thursday. We go up north. We visit Melbourne and Elvington. And then we come back on the Sunday back at the Santa Pod. It's around about a 600-mile round trip. And, of course, racing at each venue as well. And the winner of the event is the person with the lowest combined times of their quickest runs at each venue. Rob Carter took the title last year. So they're all going to have a fight on their hands this year, with Roger Nilsson taking part, runner-up in the Swedish 2024. Oh, it's 26 now, isn't it? 25 Street Week they do over there.
Yeah, if you don't know which car we're on about, that's the car in the left-hand lane. That's a street car, street legal. I have a feeling, though, all eyes are going to be on the crazy frog of Nicholas Södergren.
Still pointing slightly left.
Well, the body is, but the wheelie bars are straight. Well, that's the best run he's had. What's it going to be at the top? A bit of a popper. 410 at only 183 miles an hour, and a cracking 445 from the street car. That's his best run.
Of the trip, yeah.
Of the trip.
Well, the car's still smoking as it goes down the shutdown area. But fabulous entertainment from them, nevertheless. Well, both cars turning around the corner at the top end, so the top end clears, but obviously there will be a bit of a track check, especially in the shutdown area, just to make sure everything is a-okay. Right, we are very close then to our FIM session, our first session for them today. It's their third session overall. Of course, FIM are bike classes. Just before that, though, I expect the two-seater dragster to come round. Or it could be the other way around, actually.
I think we're going to go... Well, the bikes are ready.
No, straight into the bikes, yeah. In actual fact, I'm looking at the two-seater dragster and there's nobody in it. So, yes, it will be the bikes and it will be Pro Stock Bike kicking things off.
We have all six down as well, which is good.
So just a little bit of track sledding there as well. I'll tell you what, just whilst we get everything up in order here, don't forget we've got Live Action Arena show starting very shortly indeed, about 5 minutes away. So much going on everywhere on site. If you haven't already got it yet, get hold of your race weekend program. It's only £3. Becomes very collectible as well. But Nitro FM, if you could just take an advert or two, and they'll be back with you very shortly with Pro Stock Bike.
And the idea is each combination gets a fair chance at a win line.
Beautifully held from Nick Williams. That was outstanding wheel stand. 9:39 for Emma Gillard. Nick Williams goes 10:55 as well. 0-1.
Lots of tyre shake for Isaac. He's off the throttle. Silvio's going to go all the way through to a 5:34.
Oh, wow! That is by miles his quickest run ever. 267 miles an hour.
No, he hasn't gone down the track.
Until now, Simon Eckergen's got his nose in front the whole way. He's going to have the horsepower of the stripe as well. 663 for him and a 673.
Goodness.
Well, they're side by side.
Bang on. Well, 398, 286, and a ball of flame. He's down number 1 at the moment. What an absolute corker of a race. 449 for Dale Leaks, 496 for John Spuffard.
Did he hit it by accident? Well, this is going to happen.
Oh, Kevin.
Go on, yeah. 477, 203. How about 368?
2 side by side, maybe a 6, maybe a 5.
Oh, absolutely superb.
584! A new personal best for Andy Raw.
And I'm going to get out of the way.
Fire Force 3 debuted at Flame and Thunder in 2004. There we go.
Oh, I was 1.
Who were you?
Yeah. So there you go, it's a year younger than me.
Fastest ever run, 336 miles an hour. And that was a 5:79 pass. He's been 5.6s today. Not yesterday, sorry.
Current PB is a 5:61 that he ran at the Jap show a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Could we see a 5.5?
I'm going to say no, and the reason being he's got no headwind to give him the extra boost.
Yeah, his natural supercharger is turned off. He's squeaking his way up through the start line now. I don't know if most of you have seen one of these things before, but for those very few who haven't, I almost got there in time to give you a warning of how loud it gets. Certainly one of the most violent jets in the stable, especially for when you're sat directly behind it like we are. Right, 560 is the order of the day. 270, nearly 280 miles an hour. Come on, Warren, what have you got for us? Clicks the afterburner early, 574, 266 miles an hour. And the idea is each combination gets a fair chance at a win line.
Whoa! Beautifully held from Nick Williams. That was outstanding wheel stand. 9:39 for Emma Gillard. Nick Williams goes 10:55 as well. 01R.
In the fuel tank line.
Good looking run for Amir. 8:92. Yeah, that's his quickest of the weekend. Just have to double check that.
Check.
Oh, Chris going for a little bit of a wander. Reuben Dawson, what's he got for us here? It's a 7:83. Very, very nice.
Up against Simon Crowley, but all eyes are on the Civic.
Good looking pass.
8:45. He
goes to number 2.
It.
Well, the only difference between Dan and Nick's wheelies was Dan's got a wheelie bar. Still hung up high.
Goes 10 away
Okay, that's 700s under stage number 4. Simon Goff goes 12:04. Moves on.
Well, Rene with diesel in it by the looks of things. That looks like a 6. Oh,
nearly. Okay then, folks, we are back, and it is time for FIM Pro Stock Bike. They've been waiting for a while in the lanes, ready to come round, but here they are, and the engines fire up for our first pair. Daryl's back in the tower. I think he's quite thankful to be back up here, actually. I'm also joined by Ian King.
Hello.
And an absolute legend in the world of motorbike racing.
Somewhere.
So this is Martin Bishop and Jerome Rougemont. Martin was missing from the last session yesterday. He's only made one attempt at this racetrack this weekend.
Okay, so Pro Stock Bike, engineered horsepower at its finest.
What sort of revs are these bikes hitting these days?
Well, I mean, the engine's designed to do about 10,500, but I think the older four-cylinder bikes are running up to about 11,
wow.
11 and a half.
Just scream.
So Martin Bishop, current number 3. Jerome Rougemont, we only saw once yesterday with an 8-1. Well, 8.02 this time for Jerome, 7.86 for Mark at 172 miles an hour. Hopefully he remembers to move the ice blocks from his suit. How on earth do you say cool on a day like today? Because you've done plenty of days like this, haven't you?
Yeah, but I haven't been in the car once. And 9:30 in the morning, so that was quite cool.
Fair enough. But when you ran in top fuel bike in places like Finland and especially in Hockenheim, it was searingly hot, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Hockenheim definitely.
Makes this look like winter almost, I think, where Hockenheim was. It was over 40 degrees. It was mad.
But I can't remember racing. I think it was Phoenix or Rockingham or something.
Yeah.
It was like unbelievable hot racing there. I mean, even worse than Hockenheim in the staging lanes. You know,
Goodness me.
The hurry up and wait lane.
Well, also with the humidity of those places as well, yeah. I remember Hockenheim as well, your number 1 qualifying, it was that, or you went to the water park instead of the second session, yeah?
I did that in
You had the
Hungary
right
as well.
idea.
They were calling me.
Turn up, run quick,
the swimming pool.
Take the day off. Okay, Mr. Van Wingard over there looking for better. Have we still got a 4-bike field on the ladder? We have, I think.
6. Only 6 have put numbers on the board, you're right.
Yeah, Matthias has never ran into the 7s yet, so he needs to do that to qualify.
He's close. He's run an 8.2.
He's very close. The only issue with that is I don't think that bike's ever ran a 7 before. Not in this continent anyway.
Looking good so far, not quite. Oh, so close. 8.04. One more chance later on today to get that run. So, Ian, you've run in the FIM many times.
Yes.
So when they have 6 bikes, do they run them as 4, or is it normally an all-run? It's
Six is 8.
Should be 8.
Or
okay.
certainly used to be.
Yeah, but don't you have to get into the 7?
You have to get into the 7s, that's what it is. And there's 2 riders there that I don't think have been quick enough to get in. I think that's probably the reason for it. Okay, do we have more? We do indeed.
Yeah, Jorg Lyman and David Simon. It would be really funny. I know he's from France, but it would be really funny if you just pronounce it David Simon.
That would be very English of you. Yeah. I think that would be. I'd say that. I wouldn't say that would be the right way, but that'd be the very English way of doing it, wouldn't it? So with Pro Stock bikes again, Ian, what can you change to make them go quicker? What is it? Weight. Yeah.
Nitrous oxide.
So power adders,
never
really,
been done.
Stuff that hasn't been allowed for years. Yes.
No, I mean Martin Newbury just then he's been on a weight saving course, but unfortunately he's 5 kilos under for his first run, so disqualified. So this was a problem. Now this having a non-qualifying run as well. So
Oh,
okay.
I understand that was what was the problem. Only because he's trying to put weight back on the bike.
Absolutely. Well, you want it to be absolutely on the minimum weight, just to make sure that there's not as much mass. That's why, and a lot of pro stock bike riders, one I'm thinking of in particular from France, they are like jockeys. A lot of them, aren't they? Mine isn't, but
no. And the more modern bikes are designed to have very light people, munchkins riding them, and then they can put the weight where they want on the bike to make it work better.
They're
effectively.
also a lot physically larger than they used to be. If you look at the size of the new Hayabusa pro stock bikes in the States, they're massive.
Yeah, I'm never quite. I think it's more to do with the body than anything else. But I don't know what they've obviously found something with the bodies in terms of design, shape. I know they have to fit a template, but someone somewhere has designed it.
Yeah.
So there's something there, but because as you probably know, as soon as a new body comes along, people migrate to it. They don't generally stick on their old stuff.
No,
because there's obviously some advantage.
Well, with pro stock as well, any sort of stock class, whether it be car or bike, any tiny gain is what they have to pounce on. But the trouble is, tiny gains come at huge expense as well, don't they? Because things like, newer cylinder heads, even like newer bodies, intakes, all that sort of thing. So Stu Crane, notably, has spent quite some time getting his head, I think, not his head, as in on the shoulders, but certified to run in NHRA Pro Stock, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, and that's the other problem. NHRA is very tough.
Yeah, carry on, sorry.
No, I remember I approached them to supply the Pro 1 Suzuki cases that I make, and the problem with that was that the NHRA wouldn't let it in, the ADRL wouldn't let it in, and because they were aftermarket. But as soon as Vance & Hines come out with an aftermarket one, then
it's allowed.
Magic that.
So how many? Actually, I'll talk to you more about this when we get onto the fuel bike, because obviously I know you make a lot of stuff for the fuel stuff. As for the minute, we're on with Pro Stock Bike, so let's talk about that for a second. Jorg Lamont with the Buell 2-cylinder.
But bigger capacity, which is how they level them out. Took them quite a long time.
Well, I'd say a little bit too much clutch there, drags the engine down a little bit. It'll go through 734.
I thought it was a 1, sorry. Still pretty good considering the drag at the start. 8.20 for David, stays put at number 6. Not in for the moment, unfortunately for him. Yeah, so that wraps up Pro Stock Bike. They've got one more session a bit later on today as we instantly continue with Super Twin.
And the newly designed Marcus Christensen.
Newly redesigned slightly anyway.
Well, since yesterday.
So we were just having a chat about it, Ian. What happened? What have they done?
So basically, it was new. They found out the carbon fibre couldn't cope with the exhaust temperature, if you like, and the pressure. So I rapidly sourced a piece of aluminium sheet for them to pop rid on.
So is that what it was? It was carbon fibre that they'd ignited?
Yeah, that was carbon fibre that burned.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, it's got to stay running though, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're not allowed to refire the bike after the burnout either. You can if they let you, but it won't count for your qualifier.
Yeah, but I think they're smart enough anyway that even if they're allowed to, they wouldn't restart. They wouldn't even try to restart because there's a reason why that stopped, and it's not
especially
correct.
that quick.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it was Marcus killed it. It didn't like something he saw after the burnout. What a shame. He's still defending European champion. He's still currently, I think, number 1 or number 2 qualifier anyway.
Okay.
That's one of those bikes where the more you look at it, the more you see stuff.
Yeah.
Little bits that they're trying, little things. The bike, to the untrained eye, looks exactly the same as it did last year, but to the trained one, it's a completely new bike.
And it also has, to this day still, I don't understand why no one else has tried that riding position. Because...
I know why.
Okay.
Because I asked Dale Leakes.
Go on then.
It looks boring.
Oh, so boring wins races, does it? Okay.
Apparently
we'll
so,
wait
yeah. I asked the Daily, I was like, which one would you rather try and ride? Would you rather try and go and set records like Marcus's or ride a bike like you're going to see under here, Chris Van Nimmen?
Yeah.
And he went, I'll choose one where you have to hang off the side of it.
Okay.
Could be.
But I know what you mean. Someone out there, somewhere.
Yes, I can't believe no one's tried it.
Yeah.
I really don't.
I mean, it's been traditional to have lay-down bikes for years and years and years. In fact, when we have measured up for levers, they specifically ask you what type of bike you have, so you can bend your legs more on a sit-up bike than you can on a lay-down.
Which costs more?
They're all
expensive. Yeah, fair enough.
Unless you're sponsored by Vanson, of course, one of the best leather manufacturers in the world. Thank you very much, Vanson, for your support.
Trademark Limited.
Yeah. Actually, they're sponsoring their FIM
They are,
Championship,
yes.
so thank you for your support.
A lot of ACU stuff as well.
Yeah.
Chris Van Nimmen has run in the 60s, ran a best of a 9-second pass yesterday. Looked pretty good until it dropped a cylinder. When you've only got 2 cylinders, dropping one. That's really good. Keep it going. Just as it was about to come down. Still going to cruise through with them. Best run of the weekend, actually. 8:17 for now. But that bike is really strong. It just needs to be strong for a little bit further. So the Super Twins, because they've only got 2 cylinders, it must be awfully difficult to try and keep both cylinders lit in a normally aspirated bike, because there's no compression, nothing forcing it in.
Yeah, well, the biggest problem, of course, is that they're running so much fuel through them because the size of the engine, they're generally over 3 litre or whatever, particularly if they're unsupercharged. And if that stops burning, you've got a lot of fluid there that just has to be moved. Can't compress. And that's what happens when you lose a bit of traction as well. You lose traction, you don't burn the fuel.
Yeah.
Drop a cylinder,
and that's it.
Carnage sometimes.
So another thing I want to ask you about, but I'll do it in a minute because we've got 2 more coming your way right now. Roman Sixter, all the way from the Czech Republic, taking on another of our friends from Denmark, actually. Andy Jensen, his first trip ever here, I think, to the UK. On the bike, anyway. Both of these two, I think, would be capable of 6s. Roman's been there a number of times before. I don't think Anders has quite got there yet, but there's always the present. I love that big heavy bike, and someone just chucks it into the place they want to. Picks the wheelie bars up. Someone actually asked me earlier what were they for, the wheelie bars, and now I know it's moving the bike over.
That's it. That's all they're for. Yeah.
Good luck to both of them. 6-second run would be nice in both lanes, ideally.
Well, 5 bikes fighting for a 4-bike field. Roman's not in.
He might be now. Look at that. Strong runs in both lanes. They both quit about 1,000 foot. 7:39, 7:54. Well, Roman is now on the bump. Roman is now on the bump. One of the things I've always wanted to ask as well is that why, when they drop cylinder or tend to explode the cylinders, which was what you were alluding to earlier, why is it almost always the front cylinder that goes? Oh, actually, sorry, no, the back cylinder. Sorry, I was just getting the wrong way around. Back cylinder. Yeah.
To contradict you.
Yeah. No, it's fine. You've done it.
It's to do with the way in which the fuel's distributed from the injectors.
So more basically. Of it pulls in the back, which is why they drop the cylinders, and when it either reignites or just goes bang.
There's also meant to be a correlation with the firing degree as well, with a 45 degree, because the way in which you have to fire the cylinders, so the rear one tends to be more susceptible. That's why, for example, Roma 60 is running a 60 degree engine. That's why Ron Hounier in Canada came up with this V60 concept.
Yep.
They're a little bit, how can I put it, better adapted for racing and running conditions than the 45 degree, which is the traditional Harley-Davidson V-twin, which is what you had to run.
Yep.
And in fact, you can't run a V60 in some of the American sanctions.
I was just going to say that because it sounds like the sort of thing they try and ban because it's a good idea. Yeah,
of course. And why not? I mean, rules are rules. Can't really call it a Harley cars if it doesn't have a Harley, and although there are other classes like that, of course.
Well, this is a Top Fuel bike with a funny bike in it, so there we go. Perfect example. So, Luke Ferrugia from Malta, the bike quits again.
He's going to have one more attempt, because you can refire the bike, but it won't count towards your qualifying, like he did yesterday. So that 6.4 we've got on the board for him isn't really there.
Ah, okay.
He's going to have one more attempt later on today to get into the show, because at the minute he's not there. Only 8 bikes have made a trip down the track.
So far. There's the other one.
There is 10. Or should have been 10 here. That's 9.
That's 9. Yes, the Imperial Wizard, Ian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What was he? Well, I know what the issue is, but go on. They were waiting on parts. I think they got them just in time, but not quite in time. If that makes any sense.
They were waiting on a crank from another manufacturer, but they didn't get it in time, unfortunately.
Another manufacturer other than
Puma.
Yes, of course.
I don't know who they are. Anyway.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you earlier, because I know a lot of the bikes you see everywhere in the planet who runs fuel bikes, it's always this is such and such on a Puma. How many people don't run your stuff and run nitro? I know Jerry Lukes is one of them, because...
Yeah, they've made their own... Well, obviously Phil Bainbridge developed his own engine. There's a few, the Svensons did their own engine. There's a few interesting bikes in Europe, because a lot of people are gifted engineers in their own right, and are able to take something that generally is sort of based on a Puma original concept, but then will build their own or develop it, unlike... obviously, Phil Bainbridge, who's come up with the triple, which is fantastic.
Which means that everybody else does.
Well, most do, but I mean, it depends. I mean, the Sverre Dahl had his own, and there's a few notable others in the world. I mean, for example, the ATF1 engine that Corey Hogan was riding, the last iteration before he retired, that is one that the Alwines come up with themselves. So there are a few, but not many. I mean, the majority, I think, and if you look at the top, I think top 10 quickest and fastest, I think all 9 of the top 10 are Puma based.
Yeah.
Or Pumas. The interesting thing is Puma have made about 135 engines now in total during my time owning it, and Pete's before. But we can only account for about 40 of the engines. Which is weird.
Okay.
So there's a lot of unfinished projects around the world.
I can think of at least a couple of unfinished Top Fuel bikes, or in the works Top Fuel bikes, even here.
Yeah.
I'm thinking particularly of the bike that Martin Newbury? It was the one that Rush rode.
Yes, Dave Newbury.
That's it, Dave Newbury.
Yeah, well, Dave's here. Dave's here this weekend. He's helping out on Neil's team.
Okay.
So, yeah, they're almost ready, apparently.
Okay.
Although waiting for pistons.
The first run of the weekend for the Rocket with Jerry Lukes on board. 3-cylinder machine as opposed to the 4-cylinder in the other lane. Actually, also, Rush is down there taking the pin out.
Yeah.
So I was just talking about.
Yeah, Jerry, Phil had to go home last night to make a new drive shaft for the oil pump. So, big bash home, make it, come back. So, good job to get out on track.
So, side by side, nitro bikes. Both based in the UK. Jerry blows the tyres off. Neil Midgey's on a flyer, but clicks it just after half track goes through with a 6:46.
Yeah, there was a bit of damn and blast going on there with Jerry. He's very honest about his journey on a Top Fuel bike and how much he gets told off by Phil as well. Quite often is the answer to that one. But Top Fuel bikes as well, that one in particular, even looking at it, it looks heavy. And they are a lot heavier than the funny bikes as well, aren't they?
Oh, they are definitely heavier. I mean, that's one of the things when, you know, a lot of people say, look at the funny bikes, they're so quick at reacting. You know, the riders are much better than top fuel bike riders. I think you had Roll on last week. You used to say, well, it don't matter because I just drive past.
Just go round them, yeah, exactly.
but that's not quite fair. But anyway, but the thing is that the bikes are heavier to move off the line, and there's traction losses. Drive losses. The belts, the drive belts, rubber, and it takes a while to tauten to then fire the bike forward when you hit the throttle, so it's not instantaneous like it is with a gear-driven funny bike, effectively. So
they just take longer to react when they crack the throttle. Very much the same as a difference between a methanol dragster and a top fuel car, because they leave from idle as well.
Yes.
That's the other thing too, is that funny bikes can build the revs up, as you're about to hear, although not for Thomas Pettersson. Not going to be making this run. He's safely in the show at the moment. Stu Crane, though, isn't. He's only number 8, and that will not improve.
Stu's trying out his all-new billet version of the GSX 1400 Suzuki engine, so that's the first run tryout for him with that.
Am I seeing the size of the engine right? 1700cc.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, they have mounting motors in four-cylinder bikes as well sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, Ron Kroll was one of the famous guys for running big engines. I think Martin Peck ran one as well for a while.
Were they all turbocharged like that?
No, not all of them, but...
Because usually it's the nitro stuff you usually see is quite big.
Yeah.
But they usually, well, the usual kind is still 1500.
Yeah, I mean, traditionally you'd go up to, traditionally it'd be more likely to have a 1327 four-cylinder Suzuki. That was sort of, it's all to do with bore spacing, how big a bore you can put in, then then how far you can stroke the crank, because if you stroke it too far, then you have case touching issues. But with something like that, the 14, it was a much better place to be able to be manoeuvred into larger capacities. Massaged, yeah, absolutely.
Well, it's a much more standard size for Glenn Borg underneath us. It's almost like, Ian, that you know what you're talking about, because that's 1327cc.
Oh, right. There you go. Well, it was sort of 1260, 1130, 1260, 1327. There's a few 1500s, but then they'd have sort of wall liner thickness warping issues until they started moving stuff around. And
well, it's 1696 for Mark Smith.
Definitely a commentary high point, that, mate. Saying you might know what you're talking about. So multi-time European champion. I like that. It's very good.
Only maybe.
Maybe.
My funny bike was 1327. That's probably what I remember.
Could be it. Glenn Borg
You're
from
supposed
Malta.
to give him a way out of that one, you know.
Yeah. And Mark Smith, number 4 and number 6 at the moment. Glenn yesterday with 6:59. Mark's been 6:70. Tyre spin again for Glenn Borg, but as yesterday, he drove through it. 6:61, 200. They look a bit nonplussed with that. It's the tyre spin off the starting line. However, as a biplane nips past.
Oh, he's back?
Yeah.
That was here earlier.
Behind the grandstand. This could be the weekend for the funny bikes to sweep it, though, because it's a little bit difficult to
It's trickier to tune a nitromethane bike in these sort of, how can I put it, extreme conditions for the UK at least. Not for the US.
Not in the States in the slightest.
No, absolutely not.
Because I remember going to a couple of tracks in the US. I mean, I went to Indy a long time ago.
Yeah.
I got off the plane and it felt like I was trying to walk around in soup.
Yeah.
It's like so humid. It's revolting almost.
You want to try and run a top fuel bike in Mumbai, as I did. You think that's hot?
Pass. And humid as well, was it? Yeah.
Oh, it was everything.
It was the lot, was
Yeah.
it? Miserable almost.
Yeah, it felt like it was raining and it wasn't, you know.
It was that bad. Well, when you say run the bike, you went over. Just anyway, anyone that hasn't heard it, quickly give us the story how that happened as well.
Yeah, I was just asked to bring a top fuel bike to run for our sponsor at the time, Gulf Oil, who are actually Indian-owned, Gulf Oil International now by the Hinduja brothers, and we brought it over and it was a massive event. But they showed me the track or the road. They said, "Is this okay?" And it was just full of dirt and mounds and wild dogs, and honestly, it was just. And I said, "What do you mean?" And they said, "This is the one." I said, "But I'm meant to be on it in 2 days. Anyway, 2 days later, it looked like Indy. It was like amazing. I think they must have rounded up loads of locals, just said, you're going to do this. And all the dogs have gone, I don't know where.
So a pair of Puma-powered Top Fuel bikes. One of the world's quickest as well. 5:63 Rikard Gustafsson went. He went 5:82 yesterday on his second run. The first one just blazed the tyre.
Yeah.
Rene, have you any idea what Rene's issue was? Because it just sounded like it didn't shift. It was screaming its little lungs out all the way down.
There were a few little problems they found with it. Things that moved and
so
ignition was off.
So Rene took it easy and still went.
He always puts on a show. I mean, that's the great thing. It's do or die with Rene. But he's, I'm hoping they're getting a handle on it, and it's not as easy as people think.
More track time is always a good thing. However, track time in weather like this is at a premium, i.e. this is the first time I think for a long while I've had it like this. So, Sweden, Rikard Gustafsson, Kestrel Lane, Rene van der Berg from the Netherlands, your current number 1 and 5 qualifier. A 5-second run in the Kestrel Lane will be a good one.
Well, the characteristic wiggles back. It's going to be a 5.95, 246 miles an hour. Keeps his number 1 spot.
6.69 for Rene. Almost the same as yesterday. It was hard to tell because you couldn't hear the engine note with Rikard disappearing into the distance. Go on, Colin. Oh, no, sorry, I beg your pardon. I thought you were... Either that or everyone's deaf.
Okay, so we're on with Super Street Bike up next. They're going to go out for a quick sled with the tractor.
I'd like to just take the opportunity to say hi to all the fans across the world that are watching the live streaming. I've received a few messages from people that were
any complimentary ones?
They were all great. It's just there was a couple of teething problems, I think, with some of the transmissions, and they sort of missed out. But anyway, hi to Larry McBride, who's looking in, and the Steve and all the team there that are following this avidly. And it's great to see people like that at the top of the world, top of the tree, watching what we are doing over here. And, it's a great thing. Thank you.
Yeah, 5 full-on Top Fuel bikes. There's still more as well. There's more in sheds, garages, workshops around the UK even as well.
Well, you've got, there's 2 Brits missing here this weekend, as you know, with 3 bikes.
Between them both.
Yeah. And, and there's another one sort of nearing completion, Kev Charman as well. So you've got Kev, Phil Crossley, obviously Keith, Edwards with the bike that Phil's been riding. And then we'll hope that Roger Moore might take the step into the black arts of Nitro with his Puma-powered funny bike, because it's got all the stuff there.
So was that similar to the concept from years ago?
What, the new age funny bike concept?
Yeah.
Well, sort of, but Bob Brooks did it because, Bob was an excellent engineer and innovator and just wanted to try something different, but fundamentally it was a bit like Martin Peck also, going back to what you said about the Mountain Motors. He had a big engine, and he ran an epicyclic gearbox, and the same as a Top Fuel bike, had a Puma bottom end eventually, and running a primary drive system. So yeah, that really was the first new age funny bike, as they said, but unfortunately it never really took off around the world.
Well, as we wait for...
It's a burnout from Greece. It might take a while to get here, I think. Now then, bump spot in the Super Street Bike. Let's get this one out there. 8:36. That could drop to 7:79 very, very quickly indeed. This bike goes quicker than 7:79, so that is the number 15 spot. Got 2 sessions today for all of our FIM classes. We've still got the junior bikes to follow this, but Super Street Bike, a street base tyre, no wheelie bars, and some very brave souls indeed. I just wheel spin off the line.
Well, thank you very much, Ian, for joining us.
Good to be here, and hopefully see you later.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely will. Definitely will. Okay, Margot Schmidt then. One of the runs yesterday did actually take a venture across the centre line, which isn't always part of the plan. In actual fact, it never should be. But she's number 11 qualifier, 7:32. She's safe in the field at the moment, but she has been in the 6s. But we're talking about conditions. This is unheard of. May conditions. It's just so hot, and it's trying to find data for these sort of conditions.
Well, this is just about as bad as you can physically get for a radial style street bike.
That's a good looking run for Margot. That's into
Whoa.
the 6s. 6:99. 211 miles an hour. Ladies and gentlemen, Margot Schmidt is back, and she goes into the number 6 spot.
Yeah, just as I say, it's just about the worst conditions.
She does her best for the weekend, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. What you really want for a class like this is very little rubber, lots of glue, and no sun.
Yeah.
So you want the warm track still, but get the sun away.
Yeah.
And at the minute, we've got lots of rubber, the sun's out, and because the track here is prepped primarily for a slick tyre, because there's a lot more of those than there is the street tyre. So,
right, Simon Goldmania. Well, it's a 6-second bike. Just needs to find it here and now. Otherwise, he's only got one more chance later on today. Carl Thomas going very, very well indeed. Actually, 7:23. It's his first venture into Super Street bike this season. He's moved up from 850 bike where he was a champion. He was a very good runner in 950 bike, a champion there as well. But this is a whole new world.
well, they're side by side the whole way. In fact, I think Carl Thomas has got the leg on Simon.
7:10 for Carl Thomas, 212. Boy, oh boy, a PB, monstrous PB. Simon Goldmania gets into the show, into number 12 spot from 21. The bump spot drops to 7:79. Now they were in the 7s for the bump spot. That is going to tumble. Let's have a look then. Number 12 spot is 7:21. That's where Carl Thomas is. Sorry, no. No, that's... Oh, let's have a look. Come on, please, button. Stop on the right page. So 7:21. It was Simon Goldmania who just did that run. He's in the number 12 spot, and there is a lot of very quick bikes behind.
Well, we've got Greek and Poland on the side in a minute. That's the Polish rider, that's Pavel, spinning the wheels and just about to cross the centre line, almost.
Well, actually takes the blocks out at the stripe.
Oh, he does take the block out, yeah.
Now, whether he took it out, if it fell over in sympathy, I'm not sure, but no, they generally don't fall, especially when there's no wind out there at all. So, yeah, unfortunately, the top-end block just taken out there. Did everything he could to try and stay in his lane.
Yeah, Dimitrios was fighting the bike the whole way down. 7:48 is a good number.
Yeah.
And learning from Kostas yesterday, anything in the 460s, 60s, shall I say, in the 8th mile, that's a 6. And one rider who did that, trying to be the first triumph in the 6s on a street tyre, is Nikolaos Christopoulos down there in the Kestrel beer lane.
Well, the block already back into position. So, Ricardo not in the show at the moment.
Well, they're side by side, not quite as quick as yesterday. He goes 7:19 and a 7:55 for Ricardo Grauer. That drops the bump as he goes into number 16.
Yes, 7:55. That's a burnout from Greece, surely. Is it? No, it's not. It's Clemens Wallian. Can I please have Comp Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please? Comp Eliminator into the pairing lanes, and also a 60-minute warning for Top Fuel.
After this pair, I'm just going to make a quick public service announcement about remember, this is still an active racetrack. There's still lots of stuff happening in the pits. So, spin almost instantly for Clemens Wallier.
Well, we're already getting the sixes. He can at 695, 220 miles an hour. Goes up to number 6. Brilliant run from Rorty. Very, very happy crew indeed. No improvement then for Clemens.
Right, I'll just wait for these burnouts.
Ricky Thomas. Just quite simply, 4 words. That was a surprise. We like it. Well done.
Okay, so while we've got a quiet moment, I just want to quickly say to all of you lot out there, you are absolutely free to walk around the pits. Have a look around. Just be careful of cars and bikes moving around the pits. They still have to go where they're going to. They've been told to go nice and slowly, so just be careful and mindful of vehicles, cars and bikes moving around the pit space.
So 7:55 is the bump.
Not entirely certain why we've clicked off.
Well, it gives me a chance, actually, before the next bikes come round, is to do a birthday shout-out. Carl Rushby got in touch, but obviously we spotted this on socials anyway. There is a young man with his dad down there. That's Hayden Michel. He's your nemesis, isn't he?
He is. It's currently, what is it? I think it's 2-2 at the minute between us two.
Yeah, but it's his 18th birthday today.
It is.
So many, many happy returns indeed to Hayden Michel. As Jake comes forward, I've been waiting all day to get this one out, but we had to do it when Hayden was within earshot. We could see him.
He should be able to hear us, actually. Hayden, happy birthday. Right, a lot of the bikes at the minute are pushing their way into some shade. More for the riders than the actual bikes themselves. We're obviously going to be prepping the track, I think, as everybody is still on station. The start line crew aren't going anywhere. The tractor is making a couple of trips up and down. Just sledding the track.
I know when the people talk about outside temperatures, and you know, they always give a temperature in the shade. It must be absolutely roasting out there now. Well done to all of our crowd for lasting as well as they are. But don't forget to hydrate. That is the most important thing. Please keep hydrated. Make sure you got yourself covered as best as you can with the sunblock. But be advised, obviously there's a lot of umbrellas, or I'm going to call them now sunbrellas.
Nice.
But just be aware of people's view from behind you. So if you do have umbrellas, just keep them as low as possible and just be respectful of the people behind you that you may be obscuring their view. Top methanol into the pairing lanes, please. FIA top methanol into the pairing lanes.
I thought I could hear a Greek burnout, and I could. It was Yanis down there in the Kestrel beer lane. This is a 6-second booster. It's not been there. Oh, no, it has been there. Sorry. I've got the numbers the wrong way around. It's been there, 6.93 at the minute.
There's a new phrase for your Facebook post. We have Maltese 60 foot. We have all these things.
Oh, we
have
have Greek burnout. Taking on Jack Shook. Now, that is a 6-second bike, and he's not been there yet. Driving him towards the wall, but he's reeled it back in perfectly. Yanis is going to get there first to a 686.
Up to number 4 with that run there. Jack 723, 193. I think he just feathered it to bring it back in, didn't he? Stays number 13.
That's one thing I've learned about whilst being in the bikes, is all of my terminology is wrong. So you don't lift, you roll off.
Yeah.
Which baffled me, because when I first heard roll off, I thought it meant the bike, not just the throttle. But it's same with feathering it. Feathering it is also rolling on and off. There you go, there's another one.
All right, Eleni Reveltsi from Greece taking on Jake Michel, number 3 qualifier, 681 at the moment. As I say, we do mention it when we got birthdays in the house, and many happy 18th birthday returns to Hayden Michel.
Yep. Jake had a massive fight on last night. He's trying this new stuff with an adjustable style, what they call a club foot swing arm, and it actually bent the bracket on the swing, hence why it kept driving him towards the wall. You'll know if it's fixed because he'll go straight.
Jake, 121 to 60 foot. He's not the quickest up there, but having said that, got great mid-track power, and 670 with the zeros, 224 miles an hour. He moves up from number 3 to number 2. No movement, though, from the booster from Greece. Eleni stays at number 11. A run there of 8:41.
Well, the great Greek invasion carries on with the man they call Casper on one of the most impressive 1000cc bikes you'll ever see.
So how does he compensate for that with everything else that's on the bike? You know,
RPM.
Can he have a bigger turbo, or is he restricted on that?
No, so the rule set for this class is hilariously simple.
The wheelbase is the restrictor, isn't it?
Wheelbase, tyre, done.
Oh, okay.
There's a couple of other bits as well that are to do with like clutch and things like that, but fundamentally that's all it is. And you're not allowed to run things like auto shifter, but yeah, no, he just fixes it with RPM.
684 for Mogenslund, goes up to number 4. Oh dear, that could be wounded as he's coasting down the shutdown area. And what we got the other side, 672 for Casper. Great run. So both of them with their best runs of the weekend, but say plumes of smoke from Mogen's bike. As as he was going down the shutdown area, he must have felt that, because he sort of sat up and looked behind him and thinking, what on earth's happened now? Thinking, okay, I've got to get back to the pits, got to maybe swap the blocks, swap the bullet over. Oh dear, don't need it.
No, exactly. But an awesome run from Yanis. If he's the only 1000cc bike here in the 6s at a minute. As I can hear the marching band playing wherever it is they may be playing.
Right behind you. They're in the food court.
Oh, that'd be why I can hear them then.
Part of our 60th celebrations there.
Yep. All of the spotters down there in the shutdown area. Oh, actually, what I'd love to show at the minute. There we go. That's the camera I wanted. Look how many people there are working down there in the shutdown area. All working away from the crowd, shall we say, that you can't usually see.
And I think Mogen's bike is right at the end of the track on the right-hand side there, so that's where he stopped. And yeah, just moving the bike round to clear the top end now. So if Mogen's crew, obviously, he's not going to be able to ride that bike back to the pit, so I think he's going to need...
None of them do anyway.
They don't? Okay,
No, they'll get pushed back, yeah.
They will do, okay.
Yeah, they're so highly strung. There's no cooling system on them or anything. They all run either methanol or ethanol, but even then, ethanol's getting sort of phased out a little bit now to favour methanol.
Okay, quick question for you whilst you're talking about the bikes as such, because you've got to know the bike world very, very well from racing in 950 bike. And you also have to go in ET bike as well. Your history has always been four wheels with Junior Dragster, and then obviously you had to go in the slingshot as well. But you are learning more and more about the bikes. Would you fancy a crack on a super street bike?
Oh, yeah.
But would that be more than maybe a 7-second slingshot? You know, where is the mindset?
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. At the minute, a super street bike for me is pro mod level. That's where we're at.
Yeah.
So for me to have a really tough decision if I'm doing one or the other, for a car, pro mod, bike, super street bike.
Okay.
That's where I'm at with that.
Yeah, yeah.
7-second slingshot.
I threw that in because I know you've driven a slingshot.
Yeah.
That's why I threw that in as the benchmark car, if you like.
Yeah, so a 7-second slingshot for me would probably be comparable to something like Jasmine Cordell's comp bike.
Yeah, yeah.
deep sevens, slicking a bar, something like that.
Okay, yeah.
But these things really are these are the pro mods of the bike world.
The other reason I say that is obviously because your bike, it's 950 bike, no wheelie bar, super street bike,
no wheelie bar,
no wheelie bar.
Yeah. No, I'll have a go on just about everything. I think.
I thought you would. Okay, well, next ones are getting ready. And what a pairing this is. Daniel against Alan Morrison Jr. Alan Morrison Jr. is capable of going well into the 60s on a 7:01 at the moment. Can Daniel go any quicker than a 6:56?
I think,
as you said, it's the worst conditions to go quick, and it wasn't exactly favourable yesterday, and he did that.
No, exactly. Danny's been 6.5s before, but he's never managed to do it twice in a day.
Yeah.
He scared everyone yesterday because he did it twice.
I bet.
Al Morrison Jr. has been in the 6.6s before with the gold machine. He's also been European champ before. He knows how to get down a racetrack.
Wow, Al Morrison isn't in the 60s yet.
No, he's 7:01. He should be it, but so look at the short number straight away.
No slip in either lane. Side by side, 6s coming your way. Danny's off in the distance. Does it again. 6:61 at only 216 miles an hour. Al Morrison Jr. much more like it, 6:79.
Yeah, he's in the 60s. That 61, that was his worst run of the qualifying session.
Sorry.
And it's still good enough for number one.
Still better than anyone
everybody
else.
else.
Absolutely.
By nearly a tenth.
Yes.
Very quickly, I just want to do this message before we move on. Just want to say a very, very big hi to Ella, who is watching in from Holland. Michael Goldemans, your husband, asked me to say hi, and you're glued to the screen, I know. So hope you're doing really well, Ella, and enjoying the coverage.
Yeah.
Right, on with junior drag bike. Brad Morrison. Currently in at number 8. Looking to run as close as he can to a 9.95 without going any quicker. But does go quicker. Goes 981, no improvement for him.
Just downstairs in Nitro FM, the second pro session is not too far away, so maybe going up.
All right, Holly King, Leah Morrison. These are the two elderly members of the class. As Holly is 17. I'm not sure how old Leah is actually, but I know she's nearing her end of her junior career, ready to start her adult career. Oh, Holly making a quick look at the tree, making sure she actually did go green. It's fine, you did.
One way of doing it.
Whoa, 789 for Leah Morrison and an 856 on the 847 for Holly. No improvement for either of those. And two of our younger members. Karen Lester, I think, is the youngest in the class.
And the one who waves the most is Jackson King. There he is. Give him a wave. Always does this. Loves his fans. He loves his racing. He's so hyped. So 13:05, the number for Jackson. Kyle, it's 13:10. $12.87, $12.99. Breakouts for both. So Cam Cordell and Luke Bergering. Cam is currently number 3. Dialing this time 11.92. And Luke 8.51. Well, Luke's been running in the mid-8s all event long. Goes 8.45 on this one. Cam, 11.82, breaks out by 1/10 of a second.
Yeah, lots of breaks out this session. I think only one person's gone the right side.
Let's see if Alia Lester, our number 1 qualifier, can stay the right side. Mind you, having said that, 9.16 with a 0. Absolutely fantastic run that was, as it was a perfect ET. Harry Isaac, currently number 6. 9.10 plays 9.50 on the dial-ins. 9.03, 9.61, no help for either. Harry actually got one on the right side for a change compared to the other races in this session, but no help.
I do actually think, if I remember rightly, back in, I think it was European finals last year, we had a session of junior drag bike where none of them went the right side. But at least a couple of them did that time.
Right, it's another birthday one. It's not a 60th. He's got to wait 10 years for that one. This is Philip Arnold from Northallerton. It's a 50th birthday passenger ride for this one.
So today's the 50th one, yeah?
Oh, you're... Ah, right. So our 2-seater dragster. The thrill ride, of course. Paul Brown at the controls up front. Going to take a passenger down the famous 60th anniversary racetrack here, Santa Pod Raceway. And behind that, we have a pair of jet cars, of course. We have Fire Force Pilot Spider-Man. But Philip Arnold from Northallerton. Going to go through an acceleration process he's never experienced before. The punch in the gut is coming your way. There we go.
Cool, it was only a 006 red as well. No wait.
806, 165 miles an hour. Really hope you enjoyed that, Philip, and many happy returns for whenever the birthday is or was. Right, it is jet car time, as if we don't need warming up. And as if we could do a little bit of calm up here. It's all about a rattle. You name it, everything's coming at us here as we have the Spider-Man jet of Julian Webb going to be going alongside Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. Side by side, racing to 1,000 foot for our 2 jets in this session. And this does actually wrap up our pro session with one exception. We've got Graham Sykes with the Steam Rocket Bike coming up next. Can't see him. He's in. I think he's hiding around the corner in the shade. But he is due next to run.
Well, we've got top methanol rolling down into the pairing lanes as well. So the hits are going to keep on coming as we just wait for the jet cars to get their signal. Ooh, new victims in the middle of the track as well. Have they seen a jet car before? Maybe earlier? No, never. Yay. Callum, are you going to make sure that you film them? Yep, awesome. Right, who's never seen a jet car before? I know you've been here all weekend. Some of you may only be here to... I can see one person down there who's never seen one before. Right, film that person. Whoever it is, film that person. Even if you've just arrived today and missed the run from Martin Hill this morning. Things are about to get loud. Once again.
Minute warning for FIA Pro Stock as our jet cars now prepare to go into the first stage of the entertainment part of what they do. They don't need to do this, they do it for fun, they do it for the show. You see vapour, you see flame, and you hear afterburner pops, it's all part of it.
That's really warm.
Isn't it?
So the two boys rolling forwards. Martin Hill and Julian Webb. 5 horse number 5 taking on the Spider-Man. I'm convinced they can hear each other.
Yeah. So here we go then, side by side, jet dragsters to 1,000 foot. Julian Webb, Martin Hill, the Spider-Man jet, 5 horse number 5 for your entertainment here at the main event.
Well, Julian wound the jet up that far. He couldn't actually hold it on the brakes anymore. Rolls through. He's not going to get a time.
Doesn't matter, 4:57, 2:35, and still an awesome side-by-side spectacle there from our 2 jet dragsters.
Well, I can see Graham Sykes down there.
He is there, is he?
He is there. I need to know more about what this collar on that he's got, because it looks very, very similar to a hands device, but a hands device doesn't work unless you're in seat belts.
Probably keeps his head in position when he's on the run itself, because the bike launches harder than anything else in the world. Yeah? In the world. There is nothing.
The world, yeah.
Yeah. So, and I can only assume it stops his head from snapping back.
It's got it. I'm just very intrigued by it, because I've never seen anything like it before. Well, here it comes, the force of nature machine. And the only man I know who's able to weaponize water.
Well, it is your ultimate liquid laser. Okay, this is Graham Sykes. The Force of Nature steam rocket bike. This project started 14 years ago. And the aim of the project was to try and achieve a top speed of over 200 miles an hour using only steam as a form of propulsion. A few technical facts then. The concept is quite simple. You heat the water in a certified pressure vessel to a temperature of 250 degrees. Now, bearing in mind the water boils at 100, you can imagine the immense pressure it's under at 250 degrees. I'll tell you how much pressure it is. It's 40 bar or 580 psi. You then release that pressure through a pair of nozzles. Now, yesterday he was running his standard nozzles, but today the bigger nozzles have been fitted. There you go. You can see those new nozzles that have been fitted to the back of the Force of Nature steam rocket bike. You look on the big screens, you check that out at home, and you can see those new nozzles that are in place. The water expands at a rate of 1,620 to 1. And so basically the water comes out faster than the speed of sound. So you hear like a miniature boom.
But it's not miniature. You hear quite a loud boom.
Yeah. So, incredible features on this machine. Hub center steering. Have you actually had a close look at how the steering works? It's amazing. It's a monocoque chassis. You've got valve controls. Everything has been engineered by Graham himself. It's just everything apart from the tyres, the pressure vessel itself, and the operating valves. Everything else Graham has made himself. The numbers, the all-important numbers. Yesterday, he set his new PB of 5.45. He is the second quickest two-wheeled bike on a drag strip anywhere in the world. Only Eric Taboul has been quicker.
To the quarter mile?
Yeah, to the quarter mile.
Yeah, who's been quicker to the 8th?
Look, Graham's the quickest to the 8th.
Yeah, I thought that,
But no, to the quarter mile, he is now number 2. Only Eric Taboul has been quicker, and he's dipped into the 4s, as we know. He did that 3 years ago here at Santapod. But it's his 8th mile numbers, 3.17 seconds. Nobody has been that quick. Nobody has been as quick as to Graham to 1,000 foot. 0.72, 0.73 of a second. It's absolutely insane. Sammy Miller is the god of acceleration, and it really is, hero worship from Graham to Sammy. But Santapod Raceway, please show your appreciation and give him a huge cheer as he walks out. The one and only Mr. Graham Sykes. And he's one of the most interesting men in the world to talk to as well. He's so open, he's so honest, and he puts a little kettle out in front of the display in the pits. So as Graham steps astride the force of nature steam rocket bike, of course, Diane is down there as well. And again, just lovely people. They really are.
That's a good point, actually. I've just got a message from Edward Horn saying it's probably going to be the first time anyone, or for a lot of people here, to have ever heard a sonic boom.
True.
Because you will hear it. The bike itself won't go faster than the speed of sound, but the water coming out of the back of it does.
Well, his numbers yesterday say 5.45. His record speed at the top end is 209.93. But don't forget, he is coasting. He's freewheeling the second half of the racetrack. Now, Santapod Raceway, when Graham ducks down and he gives us the nod of the helmet, I want you to join me in the countdown from 5 down to 1 and then shout, go as loud as you can. So we wait for Graham to get into position. He will crouch low and then he will give us the dip of the head, and that is our signal to count him down. Shout at the top of your voices, folks. Here we go then. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Well, rocks the tower as he unleashes the water. Look at the scoreboards. What's it going to say?
Whoa, 552, 193. Absolutely outstanding again. 328 at 210 to the 8th mile. Just a shade off. I think it's just too hot out there, even for Graham, but there is nothing on the planet that will touch him. Let's have a look at the replay then. From the side, Graham, it's just gone. The camera cannot keep up with it. Coasting.
I had the pleasure of standing quite far behind, but behind it when it ran at Melbourne, and it's just the most hilarious magic trick you've ever seen in your life, because the countdown happens, he hits the nozzle, everything goes white,
yeah,
and then by the time it clears, he's gone. He's not there anymore.
It's brilliant. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is fantastic, and the only clean-up is water, and with the heat that's out there, that's going to evaporate before the tractor probably gets to it at the top end. But great entertainment. We absolutely love watching what Graham is achieving with this machine, and it's only going to get better and better. And don't forget, that was his first run on the new nozzles. So he's now got to start tuning to the new nozzles. So hence, that's why there's a slight difference in performance. But no doubt Graham will update his social media and let everybody know what his thoughts were with the new nozzles and everything on board. But we absolutely love that machine. There's no dramatic build-up. He's done all the build-up in the pits. He's heated all the water. It just brings it down on the mothership, drops it down, comes to the start line, gets into position, and boom, he's gone.
Yeah, because when Eric used to run his rocket bike, because it works slightly differently, it runs on hydrogen peroxide.
Yeah.
A bit more of a traditional, like, NASA-style space rocket. In fact, it was actually a landing rocket, I believe. He had to do a couple of little bits to make sure that the mixture was just happening, make sure that the pressures were all fine. So we'd have a couple of little pops and bangs. There's nothing on the force of nature. Nothing at all.
There goes the force of nature steam rocket bike team. Diane, give your man a pat on the back. That was absolutely outstanding. And now they're going to start with the new nozzles, working out how it's going to affect the performance of the machine. But Graham's already done all his computations. He's a very, very clever engineer. A lot of the engineering stuff he does we can't tell you about. It's top secret. But amazing man, amazing engineer, and an amazing bike. It really is. Right. Track is dry already. Look at that. It's gone.
Yeah, the weather's definitely on Graham's side.
It certainly helped. Right, so we are back with Eliminator. That's our next class to come round. And I do believe it's their last qualifying session. Legend of the previous round, and I really hope I see some great pictures, was Nick Williams.
Oh, yeah.
What a wheel stand that was. I know they say, oh, no, we're not going to put wheelie bars on it. No, it's fine. It hasn't got the power to go up that high.
Wrong.
The amount of... it's my new word that I'm going to use. It's not my new word. Everybody's heard it before. But I know I can use the word safely, and everybody knows what I mean. What a load of tosh. From the Williams brothers. That is almost alongside Dan Williams' wheel stand in his Gold Nova from nearly 20 years ago. If you see Julian Hunt, I've got an amazing photograph of that wheel stand from Dan Williams. That's where it actually bent the number plate, stood on the rear bumper, and Keith Williams went back to base and fabricated a wheelie bar that night and came back here the following day, and it was on the car. But Nick's wheelie was almost in that league.
He was probably about 5 degrees off dragging the bumper.
Yeah. But it was incredible. Absolutely. And that's fact, Keith Williams is just walking around now. I don't know if he can hear me, but I'm gonna try and find out. Keith Williams, can you hear me down there? You can. Are you going to put a wheelie bar on that Nova now? No. You're mad. It was a flat no.
No.
That wasn't a no. It was a 100%
What I love is
no.
He got caught on the live stream saying that as well.
Yeah, we got video proof you said no then. It's a definite no. Oh, thank you very much.
There's certain people walking around these pits who I'm sure when their kids were growing up.
Here we go. Here's
they
a replay of that wheelie from earlier. Look at this on the live stream and on the big screen. Check this out. Up it goes. Up it goes. Up, up, up. Rode it beautifully. It's hang time. And it comes down, what, about 120 foot away from the start line? Outstanding. Right, here we go then. The final qualifying session for Comp Eliminator. They have indexes they run to. They go far under as they possibly can. So first up then, Dan Williams with the Chevelle alongside Emma Goddard with the Honda Integra called the Glitch. Dan currently number 4, Emma number 5.
I've got some good news about funny cars. I'll bring that up in a second. And a bump spot.
Ooh. Oh. Right, okay. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. Emma Goddard, Dan Williams. One of these cars physically can't do a wheelie.
One can.
So the other one's going to make up for it.
Now, Emma's been 883 so far. She goes 979. Dan Williams has been 1005, goes 1032.
Yeah, this is just the worst conditions of the weekend for these guys. If anyone manages to improve their number here, it's because they were sandbagging for the earlier runs, I think.
Reuven Dawson with the Honey Wasp has an index of 870. Nick Williams has an altitude limit of... Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah, we'll find out in a second. Although, good news, they have learned from the other Nova not to mount the wheat or the number plate that low that it can be bent. Yeah, I thought they would have. Stiff with the front shots, or one drop the launch off him a little bit to keep the nose down. Reuven Dawson going to go through with an 803. Only 146 miles an hour, so he was off the throttle before the strike. Same with Nick. Yeah, these are, the air is just about as bad as these guys have seen all weekend, and they really, really are air dependent, more so than track, especially the lower horsepower stuff. There's nothing really here this weekend that's got running the big horsepower apart from Rennie Ersman, but he brings his own air with him. because of course he runs nitrous oxide. This is Amir Rashad taking on Darren Dewhurst. Not enough off the hit for Darren. Amir is flying though. 864. Actually bumps him up to the number 8 spot from 9. 173 miles an hour from the Civic there as well. Well, you found the picture.
Yeah, that was the one I was looking for.
Okay. Kev Jenkins, Chris Todd, you can hear the team support band. Whether you're on the grandstand or on the banking, I can't quite work it. I think you're on the bank. Oh, I can see you down there now, actually.
Well, Chris Todd actually snapped a shaft on the previous run.
That explains a lot.
That explained why it was all over the shop, but managed to get it fixed, and here they are for the final qualifier.
And Chris is the other car that proves you can run any engine in any car. What a wheel stone from the Fiesta there, because that's a Subaru power in the back of the Fiesta there. Kev Jenkins going to go through 27.6. 177 mile an hour and an 887. Good 2 runs in the heat of the day.
Yeah.
Kev Jenkins does improve his number, but stays 10.
Simon Goff with the Beetle, Das Packet, alongside Rob Smallworth with the Dirty Dog 55. Now, Rob runs under Sumo designation, which basically means 7.99. Sumo is super modified.
Yep, and he's at an advantage compared to the other supermod car, which is Lloyd Perkins around the corner, because he brings his own air with him, running nitrous. So he's a little less environmentally controlled, should we say.
Yeah.
Taking on Simon Goff, not yet able to make a representative pass. It's been 12.0, but this car can go much, much quicker than that. Naturally aspirated flat 4.
Rob Smallworth 760, was the same as his 757 from earlier on. And we have a 12.53, 110 from Simon Goff. Wow.
Thank you, Lauren.
A big shout out for all of our caterers here. My goodness me. Somebody just walked through with a portion of chips from the, from the other end. It's just, oh, do you fancy one? Yeah, that's made me really hungry now.
Yeah, and me. Right, Robert Orthodox to Lloyd Perkins. Lloyd's not actually managed to make it down the track. He's in the field. In at number 15. And I couldn't think of worse conditions to try and set your best time than now. But this is last chance saloon.
Well, they're all qualified. That's the most important thing. I mean, you've got to be here to play on race day. So good to have Robin Orthodoxou back with us with the 27 Model T. The Chaos brothers have been missing for a few years, actually, but they are back. Has an index of 767. The car has been in the 6s. But always entertaining to watch.
Monster tyre shake for Robin. How the hell he kept that thing in his lane, I've got no idea, because he never lifted.
713, 191, and a 769. Best run of the weekend for Lloyd Perkins, moved up from 15 to 10. And here comes JC Grant.
No Ahmed from that session. He split his block in half.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's what he did in the last session.
Oh, gutted for him. Well, we saw all the smiles at the top end, but little did we know, because we thought, oh, there's just some
mist
fluid
or
at the
dripping
top
or,
of
yeah.
the. We lifted the bonnet, but didn't realise that there was that amount of damage. Oh, what a shame. So in exhibition then, JC Grant, he was the runner-up in the 6-cylinder class at Door Slammers last weekend. This car is an engineering masterpiece. And I tell you what, it done half move. It's the 2JZ powered Porsche 944. Goes in the 6s. And it sounds like it's going to machine gun everybody on the start line when it gets ready to launch.
Yeah, can you remember the first one of these cars in this country was driven by a guy called John Bradshaw? It was a Nissan 350Z. It's the reason why the timing system servers are no longer in the tower. Because it used to shake the tower to pieces, and this car's exactly the same.
Well, John Bradshaw, he's out playing golf these days and just loving life. And yeah, he's a very busy man. But we do miss John.
Yeah, come back. You've got Playmate now.
He did threaten to have a go at Pro Mod once and wanted to run his car in Pro Mod. Top Door Slammer would have been... No, sorry, not Pro Door Slammer at the... Door Slammer's been a perfect class for him, but obviously the car's gone to Australia now. Here we go then, JC Grant.
103 to 60 foot, drifting towards the centre line, goes 421. It's going to be a low 6.
6:45. Congratulations, JC. 220 miles an hour, and they've still got a clutch that works. My goodness me. They have been hammering through clutches over the last... well, I can't remember how long we've been here now.
It's about 6 years.
Yeah, but they've been every night out there grinding clutch plates, getting packs ready. And not only that, it's very awkward in that car to swap the clutch over. Very awkward indeed, yeah. JC, to be totally honest with me, he said, I think I'd have engineered this differently if I realised how much work it was to change the clutch. But no, well done, JC. Well done to the whole team. 6 4s. As we now prepare to go back into our FIA sessions. Congratulations to the whole team. Line out for the tractor.
Right, I'm going to put a question out there to everyone who's watching at home. What's our 6-cylinder record here at Sandipod Raceway? Someone out there's going to know. I personally don't. But I know 6.4 is knocking on the door of it.
Yeah, we can soon find out. Well, I know John Bradshaw went well into the 6s. I'm not sure of his overall best, but somebody message us in. Let us know. It's not a competition. There's no prize. Just in case you think there is. But, yeah, it'd be interesting to know what the outright 6-cylinder record is. Right, it is FIA Top Methanol session coming up. And, of course, it is their last qualifiers. Their last qualifiers. Whilst you got a little bit of quiet, just before going into this, I had a very special message come in, and I want to read this one out now. I know they're tuned in. There's plenty of people sat at home watching that can't be here. Anywhere in the world, wherever you are, I hope you're enjoying the coverage, but there's one person I really want to say a special hello to, and that is, prick your ears up, Mick Hillier. Mick Hillier, unfortunately, suffered an incident last Sunday. He's making progress, but it's going to take time. He raced with his Texas Ranger. You know that car very well, of course. He did get into the 8 seconds before he retired from work and racing. He sat watching, and it was make his day if you gave him a mention, and that is from Lorraine. So, Mick, all the best, mate. I know it's going to be an uphill struggle going forward, but with the support that you've got from Lorraine and everybody else, and don't forget your drag racing family, always here, and we support everybody as best as we can. So, Lorraine, and of course, especially to Mick. Into the lanes we look. I can see Pro Modified down there, but of course the next class will be Top Methanol. We've got 7 cars qualified. It's a case of who's going to end up where. We've got 5 of them in the 5-second zone, and then of course the other 2 would like to join them there. I'm pretty sure they can. They've got the performance to do it. Just to let you know, actually, Street Eliminator, their qualifying is done because they've got to go out on the cruise because they have round 1 eliminations tonight.
Yep.
So because we've had to bump the session because of timing, so Street Eliminator will be going out on their cruise. If they haven't already done it, because we've been focused so much going forward, I haven't seen them go out or come back in. So no doubt somebody will let us know on that one as well. Darryl Bradford hopefully has made his way right to the top end of the track, and we will check in with him in due course. But here they come then, Top Methanol being pushed around the corner to come underneath the tower and get themselves ready for the final qualifying session. Tina Hoss-Nedgaard is the first car they're going to see. It's the first chance I've actually had an opportunity to have a close look at the car from above. It looks like a spear. Beautiful artwork on there. The colour scheme works really, really well. And of course, this is an A Fuel Dragster. So I think this is the third car that she's driven in Top Methanol. Obviously, there's the original car, and then wasn't it Dave Wilson's car that she hopped in?
Yeah, end of last year. Yeah,
and then this is the replacement car for the first one.
Yes, yeah, which is not Dave Wilson's. He still has his.
Yeah, a very good afternoon to you, Dave. I'm sure he'll be tuned in from somewhere, if he's not here, but wherever. Dave, wish you all the best. And I know this team will be forever grateful for what you did to keep them in that championship hunt, as it was.
I'd love to know where the A-Fuel name comes from, especially with the modern sense, because I have an inkling I know, because I know what it used to be back in like the 70s, where the original fueling...
Alternative fuel? I
No,
don't know.
A-Fuel as in double A-Fuel.
That's
okay?
what I was thinking, yeah.
Oh, that nearly went wrong.
That did. That nearly hydrolocked. So what Darryl just said there is double A-Fuel. That is supercharged on nitro. A-Fuel is the same thing, just without the supercharger. Am I right there, Darryl?
I'm just down here, mate. Right in front of you.
Oh, hello.
Oh, sorry, I thought you'd gone up top end.
So did
sorry.
I'm just bigger than you think, that's why I'm here.
Oh, right, okay.
No. Maybe, hopefully in a little while, fingers crossed.
All right.
So that's the reason why these are still called A-Fuel Dragsters, because of the naming system way back when.
As in A-Fuel Dragster, B-Fuel Dragster, C-Fuel Dragster.
Yeah.
So A-Fuel is the quickest of the Fuel Dragsters, which is a nitro dragster, and then so on down, basically.
Yeah. And then, of course, I think it was double A was all the supercharged stuff.
That's the one. Double AD or AD. So Daniel and Tina looking for a lot more on this run. I don't think they're going to be happy with the 5.4 second runs they've made so far this weekend. Where are they at the moment and what have they run, fellas?
Well, this is Tina at the minute. She's currently in number 5 position with a 5:42. I know they're looking for a little bit more than that now. I think they were expecting a little bit more than that this morning. But when you've got your... I think it will be an all-run field. Yeah, it will. There's 7 cars qualified, but every one of those bonus points for being the quickest of the round matters, especially at the end of the season.
But also to add into the mix at the moment, don't look away from this, but Street Eliminator crew is actually leaving now. So they're heading out into the countryside. But we're going to concentrate on Tina Hoss-Nedgaard. 5:42 at the moment. Number 5 spot.
So final adjustments being made. Well, the note audibly dropped then as she picked it into gear.
Yep. That's what Daniel's doing, playing with the idle. That's Tina's dad, Trond, bringing her into stage. How cool is that for a dad to do? Here we go, last qualifying run for Tina.
Cylinder out from the hit.
That's not going to improve. Yeah, 568, 253. That run's kind of almost a throwaway for those guys. Sadly, they will go into eliminations with a run no quicker than 5.42. So what we mean by drop cylinder, if you're sitting in the grandstand, you could probably see it. You could see the white stuff coming out of the left-hand side of the engine. That was fuel. And that's because it was not burning in the cylinder. And when they drop one cylinder, it normally knocks at least a couple of tenths of a second off the elapsed time. Again, in others motorsports, that doesn't make much difference. However, this is drag racing, and every second counts, or split second, I should say, counts too.
So, as I said there, those of you wondering about Street Eliminator, they've just headed out into the Northamptonshire countryside on their 26-mile cruise. So they'll head over to Northampton. They will put the required amount of fuel in. They will do what they call a hot start, and then they'll come back to the track. And from the moment the first car goes through the gates, the last car has to be back within 5 minutes of the first. And you succeed to do all of that. It's not a race around the countryside, by the way. They cruise. The idea being that they all go out together, they all come back together. But if anybody is wounded en route and they get left behind, then it makes life a little bit difficult.
But here we go then. Isaac Lag, Sandro Bellio. Now, there's a whole science behind these Fuel Dragsters and getting the air into the cylinders. It's oh so important to get as much air as you physically can. You can get some kind of ram air effect just from the speed of the car travelling through will force air in through that scoop on top. You'll see every car here, even on the same team, run a slightly different style air intake.
I've got news, actually. Okay. Going back a class into Comp Eliminator, Ahmed Jamshed is not out. They are fitting a spare engine. Wow, congratulations to them. Okay, let's get back to the cars in front. So, funny car against Fuel Dragster. Sandro Bellio. He's in the number 4 spot at the moment. And of course, Isaac Lag would love to get a full bore A to B run and run it into the 5s.
Yeah, you can't get 2 more different combinations in this class. There's 2 dragster classes, 2 funny car classes. And these are at either end of the spectrum. For Isaac to out-qualify Sandro, he's got to go better than a 5:39. And that's assuming that Sandro doesn't improve. Isaac won't leapfrog him, but what Sandro got for us, shoots out early, goes 5:50, 242 miles an hour. That does improve him up to number 3.
Yeah, good move there. Just the computer just had to work out the aggregate as well. But yeah, 550, very, very nice run indeed.
So to leapfrog him now, you've got to run quicker than a 5:28. For saying that, both drivers behind us, almost both drivers behind us have been quicker than that. Silvio not quite, been 5:34. But as the team said after their last run, there's more in it. 5:34. Dick, I know you're here. I know you haven't got your microphone on, and I know you've got a lot to do with this team. I can't imagine that they were upset by that.
Yeah, we're really happy. Very, very happy. And as you said, there's a lot more in it. They are running without fuel timers, so no lean outs. They mounted a 2-step. That's the first in methanol.
I did hear that.
Yeah, but they do not have the fuel return in the 2-step. Normally when you go full throttle, a lot of fuel comes in, but when it's in the ref limiter, you don't need all that fuel. So you return quite a lot of fuel back to the tank, and when the 2-step comes off, that fuel comes back in again. But
right,
they don't have it now. So if he goes in the 2-step, and it works good for him, then, well, the cylinders will get cold in the beginning, because all the fuel is unburned in the cylinders, and that will cost him some horsepower from the line. So we have to play with ignition at that point.
Okay.
Take out less ignition than you normally take out.
So they're trying the fuel return on this one?
No.
Oh, they're just leaving it?
It's not here. That's the first time will be TR probably.
Okay, cool.
And then also other lean outs for further down the track.
Got it. In the other lane, Johnny Lag. currently sits in the number 6 spot with a 10.55. Going to run better than a 5.28 to take the number 3 spot. Going to run better than a 5.25 to take the number 2 spot. And just the meaning old task of just running a new European record to take the number 1. It's all right. Timo did it. It's possible.
Yeah.
So I can see lots of movement up in the shutdown area. Sandro's car has just been pulled off the track at the top end. I think the track's just going to have a quick sled, but all of the umbrellas are being moved away. All of the starters are being reattached. We're ready to go racing again.
So you've hung out a lot with Silvio Strauch's team, haven't you, Dick?
Yep.
And a great bunch of guys. It's always good to get an insight too into just how much they put into coming racing, because it's really hard for them, isn't it?
Yeah.
Especially for like, I think they only run at 4 events, don't they? They only run the FIA event, so they only run 4 times a year.
Yep.
That's not a lot of track time.
No. Well, they don't have doors, otherwise they could compete in door levels, but...
We can always cut some for him. What do you reckon? Sure, he'd be up for it. I'm not sure the other door cars would, but he would.
Right, here they come then. Johnny Lag, Sandro Bellio. Short. Less short, just as sweet.
Stretching the rods.
Silvio Strauch, I mean, what a run that was from him on his last pass.
Yeah, and it wasn't picture perfect at all. Especially in the beginning, they lost quite a bit. So we made some changes now in the timing curve, as I said. So hopefully this will hold.
So he's still launching off a clutch pedal, just with a rev limiter, so he doesn't have to hold the throttle foot.
No. He starts there, we hold, let's say, a quarter of the throttle, and then when he's in full stage, he floors it.
Got it.
And then you will see a lot of fuel come out of the exhaust.
Yeah, a much more simple approach for Johnny Lag. All he does is he rolls into pre-stage, he'll move the fuel pump lever all the way to max, and all he's got to do then is swap feet.
Yeah, and floor it. No, he doesn't have to swap feet. Johnny, he has no clutch pedal.
Does he not?
Like a top fueler.
Ah, okay.
Well, they sort of have a clutch pedal, but it doesn't do a lot.
Yeah.
It just disengages the clutch slightly, that's all it does. Just to go from forward to reverse is about it. So, Johnny Lag, keep your fingers crossed for them. They've had a hell of a weekend.
Well, Silvio hit the two-step at the last physical fight, but what's the score? I'm going to say it's quick. Another 5.34 with a 9 thousandths of a second slower than his run he made earlier.
They'll like the speed, though. It's just a tick off, 270 miles an hour. He was a long way down the shutdown area before he pulled the chutes, wasn't he?
Yeah, there's a lot of smoke there.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately for both of the Lag boys, older and younger, senior and junior, neither of them got past 60 foot on any of their runs so far this weekend. So they will go into eliminations. They will be around to play on race day, but not with the time that they want, either of them. They can go out there and run 520s at will. We saw that from Johnny last year. Just would have been nice to do it now. Give them a round of applause, please. Like I said, they've had a hell of a time this weekend. That's Johnny Lag's team going down first. Yeah, Krista, Lincoln, everybody just... some weekends are better than others. It's just the way it goes, isn't it? Right, 2 more cars, and they are the 2 quickest cars pairing up. One of these 2 will be your number 1 qualifier at the end of this session. Will it be the blown car, or will it be the A Fuel car? Like you said, Thomas, the A Fuel car has the slightly intimidating feat of setting the European record if he's to take the number 1 spot, or running the first leg of it. Having these 2 cars side by side together, you can really see the difference between the combinations, because the blown methanol car has a passive wing which kind of keeps it roughly straight, whereas the wing on the A Fuel car produces much more downforce to make sure the cylinders stay lit, which is very important, as we found out in this session, and keep the car stuck to the ground. So Tony Bridgestone, his first run of the season was a 5.25. However, Timo's first run was a 5:19. They came out swinging, both of them, didn't they?
Well, Timo's actually only made one run down the full quarter mile. He shook like hell on the first run this morning. As we just turn around, I could hear an A-Fuel car beginning to cackle but fade away. So a little bit of work to go on Tony Brinson's car to get it refired. They're just going to give it a second attempt.
Well, they do actually fire them on methanol, and then they switch on the nitro. That's why it changes from a burble to a cackle. However,
I actually think their starters died.
That would be rough.
Yeah, they're switching over.
Well, Tony Kate was here a couple of years ago. I think at this, actually might have even been last year at this race. Really good in qualifying. There you go, spare starter, just in case for moments exactly like this. And the battery died for all the electronics and everything else when he was sat down there. It was brand new.
Sure.
Just again, it just boggles my mind. All that effort, all that work, all that travel, all of it, and then the battery goes, no thanks, I've had enough. And it's all for, you know, it's not for nothing, but it's still not what you want. That one works.
It does, but it's not spinning it over at the right RPM.
Well, at least, no, Tony's saying no. The thing is, at least it's in the last qualifying session and not in round 1 eliminations tomorrow. It was going to be a bye round for Timo Habermann. Yeah, if there is a lucky part to that, it's now, not tomorrow morning. If that was tomorrow morning, that would be absolutely, oof, dearie me.
Well, celebrating 50 years of drag racing this year, the Habermann teams.
Yeah, not Timo, I hate to say.
No, not Timo.
Yeah, he's not 50 yet.
They're already 7-time European champion of top methanol. And managing to reset their own European time record and reset Chris Polidano's speed record in their first full pass after their mini retirement.
Yeah, yeah, 7 years is about right, I think. If we could just get more people back after 7 years, that'd be great. Except Kev Schleifer, of course. But these, I just need to know, I just wonder as well, how many people around the world still race with the old Arius platform, the Minor Brothers racing engine, which they've got in there. Everybody that runs a blown combination tends to run with the Noonan Hemi. And that was one thing that set them apart for years. They still ran really well, very, very quickly with the Arius, the Chevy combination, which I think this is what this is still based on.
Yeah, you can see the very different style cylinder heads. Very, very flat billet rocker covers as well compared to the more...
What's to give away as well is where the mag is. The mag is on completely the opposite.
So clearing out the cylinders and rolling forwards. You've got the track to yourself once again, Timo Habermann. You are the #1 qualifier here on your return. Monster tyre shake, and actually I think it may have popped out of gear or lost drive because he tried his damnedest to pedal it, but the thing just zinged the motor.
Well, he's had one run that's European record pace and no others. He's still going to be the one getting the bye run in round 1 tomorrow, no matter what, because the field is now set. So he will be on a bye run. Tony Brinton, give him a round of applause going down the return road, or the old fire-up lane, if you will. Tony's still strapped in the car. He can hear you. Once again, a monster effort from all of those guys and girls to come all the way from Sweden to entertain you. Just a real shame that that was the result. Everybody should have stopped at their first runs. What do you think? Probably the best way to do it. So we got Prime Modified last qualifying session. I don't think there's anybody not in, actually, in Pro Modified. I don't think there is. There is a bump spot, but there is no one on the outside looking in, actually.
Well, the bump at the minute... Ooh, come on, I am. The bump at the minute is a 19.04, and I don't think anyone's got any slower than that, so I think you may be right, Daryl.
Yeah, the only thing weird is that I see Norbert Kuno here with his car, but he's not in the list, and we haven't seen him yet.
No.
Yeah, is he down? Is he not down to run?
He's officially entered.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's entered,
But he wasn't on the pairings.
no, he's not.
Well, Lars goes to the end of the school.
So Lars Sherholm with the Triggers Boom Camaro. It looks as good as ever, if not better than ever, to be honest with you. It looks absolutely amazing. Resplendent in its new colours. Up against one of the original big engine pro mods in the UK, Peter Wacker. The original Swede killer, actually, or one of them. He won the main event at this event in 2004 with this car, and he whole-shotted his way to the win, basically, and then beat Patrick Wikström in the final round. Everyone remembers that name, and Patrick's got his car ready to run as well again this year. So hopefully Lars gets a good A to B run this time. No tyre shake, no messing about. Unfortunately, every single time they've either shook or, like it did last time, do you know what happened that time, Dick? It sounded like it didn't come off the two-step.
They weren't sure, but it was either a fuel issue or an ignition issue. I thought it was transmission, but they said it was, well, like I said, fuel or ignition.
Well, Lars's PB is down in the 5.9s. You could do one of those right now.
No,
Lots of tyre shake.
Yeah. And it went to the rest.
Great looking run for Peter Wacker. 6.83. There go the shoots, thank goodness for that. 199 miles an hour. The car is it's a combination of ignition issues. It's definitely an ignition thing.
Yeah.
Because it was actually, it didn't shake, I don't think, or did it?
Yeah, I did a bit.
It just had no power. It just didn't go.
No, there was the right cylinder bank was wet. So that means, and I could hear the ref limiter.
So where's he going to start on race day? Because it's almost dead last, I think.
16.
He is 16.
He improved from 19 seconds to 12 seconds.
Okay, but not a time that he's going to want.
No.
But he's going to face...
For now, Mark Harteveld.
For now, Mark Harteveld. Absolutely. Well done to the Rufus Toy team. That was cracking. Peter's well in... Where's Peter qualified as well, actually?
He's number 14.
Fantastic. It's always good to see Peter back. Even though he's a bit outgunned these days, it's still always good to see him on board. He's one of the most enthusiastic people you could ever meet. As they all are. They're a good bunch.
And finally, after missing for, I think, 2 of the last qualifiers, Kim Christensen's made it back down. I think he's made it down for the first one. Yeah, still having drive issues though.
Yeah, it was a clutch issue he had before, and it doesn't sound too happy now as well.
Well, that looked good.
That was very
better. Who's he supposed to be up against? Because I can't imagine he was on his
I
own.
think it was Michael Winter, but they've just been told to stop trying to refire.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
It was Michael Winter.
Well, Michael Winter still had a really good time in qualifying. He will be in the programme for tomorrow's eliminations.
Michael's car is running.
Yeah, but he's too late, I think.
That could be it.
Engine is still running for Michael.
Yeah, he's been told to click it off by the crew now. Well, a couple of the Voodoo Hemi team helping out Kim. Kim is currently sat number 15 with a 10.09.
This is a 5-second race car all day long. He's been in the 5s here at this track as well. He just needs to find it. They don't race very often, I think. That's the one thing that really hurts a lot of these guys, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, it's going to be a 6. Oh, but lots of smoke and offerings to the racing gods. It was going to be a 6, but it goes 7:01.
Yeah, the gear shift didn't sound right again.
Very, very high revving. It did actually leave okay-ish.
Yeah, no, 102, 60 foot.
Well, it's not as bad as I thought it would be, especially if it sounded like it was a second gear launch, but it was very, very high revving all the way down.
Yeah.
The track crew are going to be doing their thing and out there checking in the fuel tech lane, hopefully. Hopefully it won't be too bad, especially for them and especially for the track crew that work their tails off all day again for the nth day in a row. I can't remember how many.
Heat.
Yeah, I think we're on officially day 4 of racing here, and we still got one more to go.
Yeah.
Rivaling Indy for the world's longest drag race. Yeah, the sweeper is moving, unfortunately.
Yeah,
so
it looks like from start to finish almost. And maybe beyond. Yeah, tractor just going out there. And you can see our track crew sort of legs astride pretty much on the...
Check out the screen just quickly. Look, you can see him.
Still smoking away.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of heat going on in there. There's also more than likely an awful lot of friction in the clutch and everything around there too.
I was thinking that,
The engine's revving really high and the car's not moving properly, like you said about clutch issues.
Yeah.
It can be really quite painful. Anyway, hopefully that won't be too long. It's going to be pretty much a full quarter sweep, however.
Yeah, you've got the Berryman's trucks moving in the top end as well.
So that will take care of the shutdown area. This will take care of the first part of the race track. Okay, I shall have a wander, see who I can annoy.
Well, you always make sure you can. You must find someone.
I'm professional at it, mate. I really am. That's why you're up there now, so I can't do it to you. Actually, one guy I know I can talk to very quickly, because he's standing here. Mark, how are you doing? Just really quickly. So, it's okay. Yeah, it's all right. I've got the same problem. So that was your old car. Is it fun watching your old car, or are you missing it right now?
I'm missing it. You're missing it? Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I know, obviously, when you quit, it was a lot of work and everything else as well. But what's brought you back now? What's made you want to come back this time?
I will be back. Yeah, but in another car. And we'll be driving probably next year again. Yeah.
So what's brought you back this time, though? What's made you want to do it again?
I was servicing the car, and I'm on the wrong side of it. I'm on the right side, so that's... I sat there quite some time, and now I want to be on the left side again.
You want to be in the car again?
I was with Mark Hartenveld for 2 years now, coming along, and started working the old car for a year and a half now. And it felt right, so I want to go back.
Of course you do. Well, you must feel like there's unfinished business. You've still got things to do, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
And also, a lot of your crew, especially Jory, are now with Mark as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
Is he going to help you again?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he will.
Good. So can you tell us what car you've got this time?
I had Michel's old car, the Cuda 71. Yeah.
That's a problem. And it will be running in Pro Modified, hopefully here again.
Yeah. We'll do the full tour together with Mark.
Sounds amazing. And expensive, but you only live once, don't you?
Yeah. I try to manage it, so we'll see what's going to happen.
You can never manage it. It's always good to see you, Mark.
Thank you. Nice to be here.
And welcome back again. It's going to be great having Mark Mayhausen back again next summer for the FIA Tour. How cool is that? Okay, let's see who else I can find. Go on.
Right, I've got a bit of an update for you. It's not the best one, unfortunately. Have a look on the big screen, first of all. Didn't wait for me to cue it in, but never mind. We're doing the SantaPod quiz on the big screen, so get your mobile devices out if you can sign yourselves in to the big screen. Someone told me it was the quiz. Okay, doing the racing. But the news from the top end is going to be at least a 30-minute cleanup. It is absolutely everywhere, fluid up the top end.
Actually,
So
my daughter is locked in third Luciana.
okay.
Of course.
Right, so 30 minutes at least for the top end cleanup. So get some shade, folks. Get yourselves hydrated. That is the key to this one. Get yourselves hydrated. It's going to take a while to clean this one up. So we thought we'd tell you now instead of go, oh, in quarter of an hour, we'll tell you it's another wait of time. So get yourselves hydrated, get some shade. We will try and keep you updated as best as we can. But make sure you're within sight of the big screen. We're doing racing at the moment, but expect the Santa Pod quiz to appear on the big screen very soon. Now, it's random questions. It's not always about drag racing. I haven't got a clue what's going to appear. I haven't got the answers, but make sure you do sign in. Well,
I died.
they're all racing at them. Oh, Thomas is in the lead. How annoying.
Oh, I'm back. Hey, I thought I'd crashed.
No, we just wished. Oh, look at that.
I won!
He's won it.
I won something.
It's a shame there's no prize.
It's a fix.
Okay, so we're just getting the quiz set up. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're in view of the screen, or you can see the QR code, scan that when it mentions the quiz. So, yeah, we're still racing though, still racing. Okay, so 30 minutes, we reckon we're going to be down on this one, so that will delay proceedings on track. So we're doing the gap fill. Daryl's just going to take it easy for a little while. I don't blame him because it is so hot out there, but we have got the Santa Pod quiz coming up very shortly. So keep an eye on the big screen, enjoy the racing for the time being, and of course when the quiz comes in, we'll pick it back up from the tower. Right, race off and running. Nitro FM. It's over to you. Okay, a little bit of news from the tower. Obviously, there's a big clean-up at the top end. Now then, what the drivers do when you get a situation like this, they're stuck in the cars for half an hour. They're all going to go somewhere to try and hide, get in the shade, get some water on board, and one of the drivers has found some air conditioning. The trouble is, it's up here in the tower and he nearly knocked it out. We're joined up here by Dave Vector. A very good afternoon to you, Dave. Fortunately, the aircon is still working, otherwise you'd have been kicked out very quickly indeed. But first of all, from a racer's point of view, what's it like now?
Hot.
I mean, is it unbearably hot? Is it really Is it really creating havoc for setup on the cars and everything? What's it from a racer's point of view, if you know what I mean, from there?
Well, the track is very hot, so we have to compensate for that a little bit. Not too bad. The engine is making a little bit less power than like in the door slammer weather. Other than that, we can still go fast here. Yeah.
No, we look at the magic thing is air density. That's one of the other things we look at. So basically, the cars are like, how can I put this? It's like going for a marathon run and only being able to breathe through your nose. In other words, you just cannot get enough air in. There is not enough oxygen around, really, is there?
The problem you always have, Colin.
Yeah, it is for me. Yeah, thanks, mate.
Yeah, well, what we do is we compensate that for putting also less fuel in it. The motor needs a perfect fuel mix with air. So if the air is thin, so there's not so much oxygen in it, we take also a little bit less fuel in it.
Okay, but that must have a negative effect on power, surely?
It does, yeah. It will take the power a bit down.
Right, okay. Yeah. So not good conditions for going quick, but, you know, it's what it is. Everybody's got the same issue.
Correct, and it's most effective for the top end speed and for the first gear for a blower car. You can always take more power in because we take a lot out in first gear.
Okay. What about things like, for example, do you have...
Go.
Oh, you got to go?
Oh, well, bye.
What? I can't believe that. Okay, well, we'll scrap that. We were told it was a 30-minute clean-up. And
so did I.
Thomas has just legged it into the tower and said, get back to the car.
I was just walking down there seeing general vibe of things, and then they go, yeah, go on, get ready. I'm like, oh, David's in the tower.
David's in the tower. Oh, my goodness me.
Quite some pairs before.
Right, okay. I wasn't expecting that. But just, Dick, if you could just finish that off, actually. What about things like tyre pressures and things like that? Do you have to adjust all of that for every run? Do you just go back through your data logs and go, right, okay, that didn't work, so in this heat we need to run this pressure, or, you know.
Combined with the track temperature.
Yeah.
That also means it's very important. So normally the tires the pressure gets higher when it is warm, but you in this track with this how you call it, traction, you don't want all that rubber on the track, so you lower or rise the tire pressure.
Wow, such an art, it really is, and and the guys that are at the top of their game have got a huge amount of data to go through and know what they're doing,
and all data, of course. But weather like this, we didn't have so much. In Night Olympics.
But that, you know, okay, so you got the data to go back, but you're not using exactly the same equipment that you used back then. Everything is advanced.
Yeah, and a new car, new tires, new rims, wider rims, lighter car.
So you are
new blower.
It's educated guesswork, isn't it? I think that's the best way.
Common sense, mostly.
Wow,
that's the most important.
That's interesting. See the person who just won that race on there? It's too hot.
That's good, isn't it? I was going to say that.
We like that one. Okay, so we're not going to do the quiz because obviously that will take a fair amount of time. So we've just literally got all the drivers back to their cars, including a very rapid Dave Vector. I've never seen anybody exit the tower so quickly.
If anyone it looks like he could run, it's David. Definitely.
Well, very well done indeed.
And
okay, so they are not
Michael
far away.
Winter being strapped in again. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was running. It was just ran out of time just.
Yeah, it's a bit too late.
Dan was downstairs somewhere.
I am indeed, mate. Absolutely that. Yeah, just watching everyone else get strapped back in. The interesting thing, though, is that Michael Winter is still down there, and I think he's got back in the car.
Yeah.
So whatever reason it was, he's, by the looks of it, yeah, they're shutting the door. He's going to be allowed to refire and make this pass. He's the one being told to fire up.
Indeed he is.
Interesting.
Well, the only reason I can think that would be something to do with the start procedure that wasn't his fault. Because if it was anything that they did, you know,
yeah, then you're done.
Game over.
Yep.
But if it's something that anyone else does, you are given another chance, which is what he's doing now. So he's back in the car, bringing the red beast round the corner.
Just looks so cool.
Oh, it's awesome.
Especially in this sun. Just mind the tree.
Okay, well, we did mention how hot it is out there, and drivers getting out of the cars to try and keep themselves cool. News from the street eliminator crews. Steve Venables is overheated out on the cruise. He's pulled over in a lay-by at the moment, trying to cool things down. So, boy, oh boy, that's the last thing you want, is a car like that, a tube frame chassis car with no air conditioning or anything, breaking down by the side of the road in this heat. Steve, fingers crossed, but I hope you can get it cooled down somehow.
Brings back memories of the street weekend where it was a heat wave then as well, and everybody was driving down the road with the doors off.
That's right, yeah.
Do you remember that one?
I do.
I think that was the first one, wasn't
It was, yeah.
actually?
It was.
Especially sitting next to like a rather hot transmission tunnel and everything else as well. It's just what you need, extra heat.
Yeah.
So good luck to Michael Winter. Like you said, Dick, the car is kind of almost maxed out with regard to the blower.
We'll tell that to the blower. He's on an absolute flyer.
650, 215, not far off his best today of 642.
That was more than a quarter of a mile as well.
Yeah. You could hear it running out of breath at the end.
One thing I must very quickly do is apologise to the crowd, because I told them it was a half-hour clean-up. Go and get yourselves hydrated. That the grandstand emptied, and then all of a sudden we're back. So well done to the track crew, and I can only apologise to all the spectators for saying how long it was going to take, but that was the information I was given.
Yeah, and to me as well, I was going for a comfort break.
Yeah.
Which I had to run back from, which was nice. Anyway.
Well, so was David.
Well, David, I've been talking.
Yeah, much more important than David, but there we go. So,
Right.
two guys from Switzerland in 63
Yeah, the two
Corvettes.
Corvettes.
So I had a quick chat with Cam Stanley down there behind the starting line while we had a couple of moments, and he said that, yeah, every run the last 2 days and today, the one earlier on, there was no problem at all for Marcus. It just sort of like ran out of steam for no particular reason, nothing damaged, nothing broke, which is always good news. And the great thing about it is Marcus hardly gets any runs a year at all. Living in Switzerland, which is a landlocked country that doesn't have any drag strips at all, kind of. They kind of have a special event, but it's not really one for cars like this. And so the only chance he gets to race the car is when he comes here, when he goes to Hockenheim maybe, and that's kind of about it. So he's been back in the 6.2s. Has Bruno been in the 5s yet the last couple of days?
I don't think so.
I think he's been in the 6.0s, isn't he?
Yeah. The last weekend he did, but not this weekend yet.
I don't think he's ever been 6.0s. Definitely low 6, I think 6.1.
Not even a 6.0. Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, well, he was in the 5.9s like clockwork Thursday and Friday, and last weekend as well.
Currently number 13.
For Bruno,
yeah,
that's going to be a rough first round matchup for someone if he doesn't improve.
Yeah, Bruno currently qualified with a 6.27, 6.54 for Marcus Hilt. Bruno, all finds a sideways. He needs to get a good run in. Lots of smoke and a big puff for Marcus Hilt through the stripe, goes 6.65 and a 6.32 using, well, he's paid for all of the lane, so he's going to use all of the lane.
Yeah, and all of the rubber on it as well. Actually, there's some bits he missed because of the tyre shake. That run from Marcus was almost a carbon copy of the first run.
Yeah.
It kind of left pretty well, but it didn't look happy at all.
No.
All the way down, unfortunately. But still, 4 times in a row Marcus has got to pull the chute, so he can't be completely unhappy with it, even if he's probably used more bits than he wanted to. If that man at the top end there standing on the track could put his legs back together and scoot out the way, that would be great. Thank you very much. He has. No, he hasn't. Anyway, we may have, we just have a bit of a sweep at the top end once again. Hopefully not too long. The last one caught us out, so let's hope this one does too.
Let's call David upstairs.
Why not? I can't believe he's doing anything yet. He can't have got that far. I'll take a wander over, see who I can pester in this last qualifying session. So the way it stands at the moment, dead last on his first trip for an FIA race here is Lars Sjöholm from Sweden, and he will be racing whoever is the #1 qualifier by the end of this session. Currently, it's Mark Hartvelt. Someone has got to go ideally in the 570s, which might be a big ask in this weather. However, we know one car that has the potential to do it, and I'm looking at it right now, and it's black and white.
With the RBC decals on it.
That could be the one, yeah. It always interests me as well with regards to what everybody does for a living. So John Webster with the Mustang down there, pretty obvious because his workshop is by the main gate. He builds race cars for a living and obviously races them too. He is about as immersed in the sport as anyone you could ever imagine. Jean Doulemont comes from the southwest of France. He runs, you've been there, haven't you, Dick?
Yep.
So you can say what he does. Go on.
He runs a Peugeot dealership.
He runs a Peugeot dealership.
He did, not anymore.
Is he retired?
Yeah, he sold it, I think, yeah.
More time to go racing. And particularly as well, with regards to Michel. So when the Pro Dutch racing team was, obviously, Robert was driving the car for many years. Michel was one of the sponsors, wasn't he?
Yeah,
he was one of the people that helped Robert out.
And the clutch guy.
Oh, and the clutch guy too.
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened was, really unfortunately, Robert Houston passed away at a very young age in his mid-40s.
Yeah.
It was all very sudden and it was terribly sad. It was in 2015. I remember it well because I got the news when I was actually on holiday somewhere, and I remember exactly where I was when I heard it. And the next season after that, Michel took over driving the car. He'd never driven any race car before at all.
Street car.
A street car.
But not on a drag strip.
And his first ever 60 foot was a .98 or something like that. So he was born to do it. He really was born to do it. And the company, RBC, go on, Dick, you explain, because you know.
Well, they recruit security guys and fire extinguishers and firemen and all kinds of that. But they have a lot more they do. And the OSD, that's Jaap, the big guy in the door. He runs a shipbuilding company, and they do this together, the promote operation, with the help of a lot of other sponsors, of course.
And a lot of other people who are like-minded and love really big door cars, obviously.
Yeah.
Right behind him is Andres Arnova. And Andres runs a company out there in Estonia near Tallinn, and they actually build fiberglass tanks, don't they? So, not tanks as in ones that shoot missiles out of, but tanks that go in the ground, like water tanks, storage tanks, sewage tanks, whatever they might be for. That's his company. That's what they do, and that's a lot of them fund their racing via their regular jobs, if you will. John Webster's really the only one that does it full time, but that's because he is in the racing business as well.
And Andy.
And Andy, of course, as well. Sorry, I beg your pardon. I didn't forget Andy. I just couldn't see him. That was all that was. Is everyone going to make this session as well? Because I've seen quite a few crew members milling around, looking a little bit spare. But we'll find out anyway.
Yeah, I think everybody's here.
I certainly hope so. I can see Stian's little pickup parked over there, waiting to go too. I think the track is nearly done, so you won't have to listen to us that much more.
If you see Andy Robinson.
Yep.
Yeah? Okay.
No, I can't. No, I can't see Andy Robinson. Actually,
you're not there.
They were the guys that I saw milling around without much of a purpose, which is unusual for them.
Yeah, well, we didn't see Luke on the start line the run before. Luke was getting a bit ill, so he was in bed at that moment.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he was not feeling very good.
Not feeling well. Okay, but get well, Luke.
Yeah.
Please, as soon as possible. Okay, the tractor doing the last touch-up on the top end.
Yeah, there's an issue with weights like this is we've got no idea how long it's going to take. We can see the track's clear with just the last couple of sweeps with the tractor. You've got 3 awesome pro mods at the head of lanes, literally poised and ready. You've actually got some cool shots from the top end as well. If you look at the big screen, that's Bruno Barda's team coming to pick up the parachutes. You can see how long they are when they come out of the car. You can see them sometimes if they have a bit of a mishap with the EMS on the start line, but they never come out in full bloom as they get packaged up, plonked on the wing, ready for the tow back to the start line. There's a proper fine art with packing them as well. A lot of drivers pack them like skydivers, where you pack your own parachute because they're your safety device. If they don't come out, it's on you. Whereas a lot of drivers, they'll give that job to someone else.
Yeah. Yeah, David gives the job to his wife.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's brave.
But she sells them as well. She sells the suits and all the safety gear.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. There you go. Well, so she's qualified.
Yep. Absolutely.
But also, that's very brave of him. Yeah, I was helping pack Kev Slyfield's parachutes at Door Slammers. I could pack one of them really well.
Oh.
The other one didn't come out.
Oh, okay.
And then when it did come out, it broke. But that's not on me.
Scary.
It was. There's actually there's a new camera on the gantry just below the A of Santapod that faces down the way through the shutdown. You could see you got a proper bounce on going through the shutdown, trying to get it stopped, trying to get it slowed down. It's just cut to it now. You can see that's a live video as much as it looks like a picture on the live stream and on the big screen.
Nice.
That's a really cool shot because a lot of the drivers will tell you the most fun part of the run is trying to get the thing stopped. Well, I say fun. The most sketchiest part of the run is trying to get the thing stopped.
Yeah, it's the second hit they get. First they get the hit when they leave the line, and the second hit is when they pull the chutes and wait for it to deploy, then bang.
Yep, definitely. I know a couple of drivers. I know Dougie Hill was telling me he pulled a parachute about 100 where's the tractor go past? About 160, 170-ish mile an hour, and he basically said the height wasn't all it lived up to. They said it wasn't that bad. Then he pulled it at 200 mile an hour, and he went, yeah, that sucks. That really hurts. There's a reason why a lot of these guys strap themselves into within an inch of their lives, and one of the reasons is you hit the parachute. If your belts are loose, you're going to be trying to be thrown out the front of the car.
Yeah, and your shoulder will be blue the next morning.
Yeah, it's literally like going into a car crash. Right, here's Jean de Le Mans with the Sorcerer.
Should meet Kev Slyfield. Kev is not here.
If you remember the last run, Kev... Yeah, the last run, Kev zinged the transmission, if you remember.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it jumped out, didn't it? Also, there will be no Robinsons in this qualifying session, unfortunately. Both Andy and Luke feeling a little bit rough, so they've got nothing to do, nothing to improve on. Luke is having a rest, trying to feel better for race day tomorrow, and Andy is doing the same. So, very best wishes to the Robinson family. I just had a quick chat with Bowser and got the okay to say that out loud, so I hope it was all right to say that. But yeah, they won't be making this final qualifying session just because they're feeling a bit rough, which is sort of understandable if you've been working out here in this heat all the time.
Yeah.
It always makes the thing I keep thinking though, Dick, how does everyone survive Hockenheim then?
Yeah.
Genuinely. How the hell does everybody survive Germany?
Yeah, well, barely.
Well, when 2015, when I went, it was 41 degrees.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And this isn't, this is lovely, but it's not 41 degrees.
No.
No.
And 41 degrees is not lovely.
41 degrees is, well, the event still happened, it still ran to time, it still went really well. Kind of like today, really. So, Jean de Le Mans on a bye run, trying to improve on a 6-1. That will be a 5-second race car very soon, I'm sure. Has he been 5s with this yet, fellas? I
No.
can't remember. I don't
He's
think
been
he has.
deep 3s in the States into the 8th mile, but no, not yet. Well, he's learning to drive it once again. That's a 4.11 to the 8th mile. Going to be a low 6.25.
Is that 230 or that is 230, isn't it? Not 250. The car creeps though. I should imagine the 60 foot was a bit off again.
106.
Yeah, it keeps creeping through stage when he goes on the two-step. It pulls him through every time. It's probably frustrating them actually because they probably want an awful lot more than a 6.2.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so I know John Webster is there.
Coming around on a solo.
Yeah, he was supposed to run against Andy, or with Andy.
The reason that we're actually running by runs, folks, is not because we want to do it this way, but they have predetermined pairs, and if someone doesn't show up, then the other car runs as a solo.
Ooh.
Well, that was nearly Barney. Barney, you nearly had a Mustang in your backside. That was close. I'm sure he got a great shot of it, though, knowing him. So, yeah, John Webster, who lives just down the road in Rushton. His workshop is by the main gate. Builder of some of the most amazing stuff, whether it be door car, whether it be altered dragster. He's built front engine dragsters, street eliminator cars, everything. One of my favourite stories, I do love this one and I hope she's not listening, is Christian Zulauf with the dragster. He went off the end and his wife Mia said to him, well, that was a bit dangerous, we don't want to do that again. And Christian said, oh, it's okay, we'll have an altered instead, they're much better. And she went, okay. Hopefully he'll be back in a few weeks for Dragsters. Here we go.
Matching his numbers from the run before, a bit quicker to the 8th. And actually pretty much matched it the whole way, yeah. That was 0001 different to his run this morning.
And a 2:45 as well, very quickly, very, very quickly. Going into race day, looks like you've got yourself a proper, consistent race car.
Yeah, it's pretty consistent at the moment. We've still got the new engine, so we're just playing around with fuel, getting the kind of the right place. It's quite rich at the moment, obviously with the air density moving around a lot. It's obviously making it richer. Every time we come out, take a bit of fuel out, the air gets worse, it gets richer. So we're just in that balance at the moment.
Well done, and good luck on race day.
Cheers, thanks.
No problem.
I also know who he's got tomorrow now, which is going to be Kev Slyfield.
You're joking.
No.
Oh well, this one Brit will be in round 2, no matter what. Well, this could be a hell of a matchup, this one. Andres Arnover, to use the correct pronunciation. And the one and only Michelle.
Yeah, the air density at the minute is the highest we've seen all weekend, I believe. Just a tick over 1,800 feet.
Ooh, wow.
Thank you to your dragster for that information.
Well, so is this the run where Michelle gets all the way from the start line to the finish line with the run that we know they can do? The back half last time was very safe.
Yeah.
Very, very safe.
Yeah.
Just to make sure it made it all the way down. Go on, sorry.
I was just going to say, I love the way we're talking about a safe pass, and it's number 4 qualifier. A safe run was a 3.86. It was a tick over a 2-second back half. This car has done a sub 2-second back half.
Well, I don't know whether they're going to turn it up for this one or they're going to do the, I don't want to say the smart thing, but make sure it's in the right place for race day tomorrow. I'm going to put my foot in it as well because I've seen this car shake once. Andre Arnover, on the other hand, slightly different.
Yeah, you've really got to take the bull by the horns when you drive a turn back half. It rattles, it shakes, it moves. You've got to keep your foot in it. If you miss, what's the scoreboard for Michelle? 5.83.
Oh, no shoot.
Oh, no shoots. However, for Michelle.
Wow, 6.02 at 2.46 for Andres Arnover with a lot of
He's made
smoke.
the corner.
I don't believe it. He's turned the corner at some rate of knots.
Well, let's have that on
coming, in
replay.
fact, you can look at the big screen now. He is just rolling gently round.
With a little brown trail out the back. Right, if we get the chutes are there.
No, as you say, the drone chute is behind the car.
It just hasn't
it didn't blossom.
It's in one tangled mess is what it is.
Yeah, it didn't pull the main chutes out. The drone chute came out, didn't pull the main one out.
He's getting out the car because he's probably feeling a bit lively at the moment. But once again, if you could just, if you don't mind with the replay, everybody in the TV booth, if you can do that, there's not a lot of chutes to range to pick up.
Oh, it
there.
did blossom. Sorry, it did come out. It just never blossomed.
No.
That's bizarre. So once again, check this out. All the way down the track at 241 miles an hour and a 5.83, his quickest run of the weekend, goes through the finish line, pulls the chutes. They did come out, but look, it's a streamer behind the car. You're about to see the crew scatter. There we go. He just gets it woed up in time and does come round the corner. I can only think that the chute flailing just slowed him down enough with the brakes to get that done. That was an amazing, well, not amazing if your name's Michelle, but there we go.
94 to 60 foot, 380 to the 8th, and a 203 back half, giving him that 583. Penultimate pair then, Dave Vector, Stian Rosales.
Two guys out there that definitely want more than what they've already got so far this weekend. David's best is in the mid 580s.
Today, this weekend, you mean?
Yeah.
585.
And Stian yesterday went 593 on the first run. They thought they got it sussed. Tyre shake second run, tyre shake first run today. One more shot to get it set for race day. Well, it was interesting to have a brief conversation with David. Obviously, he was in the car racing, but can't have everything. Interestingly, his wife Ellen has actually had a go in this car a couple of times, hasn't she?
Yeah, she did.
How did that come about?
Well, she needs more runs, but she's improving. She did a couple of burnouts, a couple of starts, and I think even a 60 foot. So she has to do quite some more runs.
So is there a plan, or is it just for fun?
There is a plan. Of course, her dad has a car in Sweden, in Malmö, and she's going to race that car a couple of times and then come back in the Camaro.
Sounds awesome. So Dave's in trouble then?
Yep.
Massive tyre shake for both cars. David tries to get his foot back in it.
No, David overpowered it. Of course, he left with a lot of wheel spin looking from here.
Well, Stian ended up looking straight at the wall that time. He stayed with it as long as he possibly could, and possibly almost a little bit too long. Managed to drag it away from the wall. Watch again on the replay. Stian nearly gets the wall. Dave backs out of it. Dave's car was actually going pretty straight.
Yeah, he tried to pedal.
So your diagnosis there, Dick, was too much in the left lane, not enough in the right lane.
Yeah, that's what I think from here.
It's quite fun, really, because when you can see the tyre tracks from up here, which is a very rare time you can actually ever see that. The only other place I think is one of the grandstands in Hockenheim. You can really, really diagnose what's going on based on what the tyre lays down on the track.
Yeah.
Can you actually tell the difference between high power shake and low power shake? Or is it just a case of looking at the data afterwards and then that's how you work it out?
If you want to be sure, you see it on the data afterwards, the drive shaft RPM compared to the engine RPM. But in David's case, it looks quite obvious that he left with too much wheel speed and Stian too less.
So, Jari Rantaniemi and his old sparring partner, Mark Hartveld. They had great fun last summer, didn't they?
Yeah.
Especially the final in Hockenheim, where Jari had it won, but he went over the centre line, smacked the block, and it was Mark that took the event win by virtue of that. They've been going at it ever since. The actual elapsed time advantage now goes to the Voodoo Hemi. Goes to the blown car, not the turbo car anymore. Gary earlier today put down a great run. I think it was 5.83. Mark's best of the weekend was his first run yesterday at 5.81.
Jarro's car is heavily breathing in the back, where the breather tank is.
Very heavily, yeah.
You see that in night runs normally, but not during this hot temperatures.
Well, Yeri's been given the hurry up by the starting crew. Mark Cartveld on the other side of the tracks, they're ready and waiting. Here we go. Number 1, number 3 qualifier as it stands. Who's going to stand on the top spot? It's going to be Mark Cartveld for Holland or Jari Rantanemi for Finland. Well, they're both on absolute stormers. Check the scoreboard for Jari. Not quite. He goes 5.83, misses out on the number 2 qualifying spot by a couple of foul. And a slow off pace, actually, 5.90 for Mark.
I dare say that was all in the first 60 foot because I was standing right next to the car when it launched. And when he let the button go, it just pulled the RPM right down as he left. It didn't actually get up on the tyre or spin like normal. You're going to tell me the 60 foot was still really good.
It's a 98.
That's still pretty good, but
yeah.
It really dragged the engine down when he left the line. So maybe that's where a little bit of that went. But they still go into race day with a couple of fantastic runs. And that's why Jari Rantanemi is European champion. He can do that sort of like low 580 thing day in, day out, all the time. So, up next, I do believe we've got Pro Stock car. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both the Voodoo Hemi team. Oh, come on, you can't win that race as well. Yeah, Jari Rantanemi's team out front. Or one guy, anyway, on the quad. Right, we're about to go with FIA Pro Stock, their last session of the weekend.
And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Indeed, yeah. Thank you once again.
Go and get some rest, sir.
Always welcome. And, yeah, go and cool. Mind you, go and warm up. You must be cold up here. Mind you, if everybody thinks the air conditioning up here is doing a good job, it's struggling. It's very, very warm up here. Okay. FIA Pro Stock, last qualifying session for them. They'll all be qualified. After that, though, don't go anywhere, folks. It's going to be Top Fuel Dragster and Fuel Funny Car. And lots of good news coming from those classes. So just a tiny bit of track work out there at the moment. I'll tell you what, just a message or two from Nitro FM is not going to take very long at all. So Nitro FM, just to you for a quick moment. Okay, that was a very quick bit of track preparation there, just tidying up after the Pro Mods as we now get ready for FIA Pro Stock. Those of you that are tuned into live coverage and look on the big screen, you can just see the Pro Mods up at the top end there. The last pair that went through there. There they are, the Voodoo Hemi of Mark Hartfeld, 5.9 there, just preparing to go back to the pits. They have a push cart instead of a tow vehicle. A lot of the cars actually do use that system, so it saves them having a tow hook on the front. They use a bar on the back.
It also saves with all of the other stuff that comes with flat towing something. You can just push it and stop it from the car behind.
Yeah. Okay, we are on to FIA Pro Stock. This is the last session for them as well. Don't forget, coming up after this, Top Fuel Dragster, Fuel Funny Car, and of course, Nostalgia Invitational. All still to come. Top Door Slammers for their last session. Then, of course, all of our bikes as well. Well, the time here at the pod, in time everywhere in the UK, 3 minutes past 5 in the afternoon, and what an absolute scorcher it is out there. Well done for everybody for sticking it out there, but you're treated to some incredible track action as well. Okay, a lot of runs where not going entirely to plan because of the heat, but they're all giving it their all. It's going to make tomorrow very, very interesting indeed.
I know, I've literally just been saying this. So I love a pedal fest, and if you don't know what I mean by that, it's where neither car gets down the track or gets off the start line particularly well, and then it's down to the drivers to make your machine go down the track. The tunes go out the window, and the drivers take over. It's one of the most exciting things. I'm sure there's a compilation on YouTube somewhere of just pedal fests.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, I think we've reached the high point in temperature today, 28 degrees on weather things, but it says 32 tomorrow.
Yummy.
Oh.
Right, Stefan Enrud in at number 6. He's made a good A to B run at 6.73, but he's not quite on pace with the rest of the field yet.
Yeah, he's at number 5 actually, but that's because of the Merc. Drives through.
That was
a small
smooth.
amount of shake.
That was really smooth.
6.67 up to number 4.
There you go, and now he's with the field.
Well, that one space improvement might be all the difference. I think that would mean that in round number 1 he would line up against the Dodge. Is that right? The other Dodge, actually. I think that's the way it shakes out.
Right, so number 1 qualifier 6.57, number 4 qualifier 6.67, 6.68 is Michael Malgrim, and here he is.
So Michael currently would get number 2, who is Robin Noreen. Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, the quickest Dodge of the weekend out there in the Kestrel. Michael Sherkowitz, the CHM car. It's going to be trying to improve. He's going to have a hard job to improve again. We keep saying in this weather, however, so far this weekend, he's done it just about every single run, gone down the track with almost no problems at all. Keeps getting quicker and quicker. Michael's had this car for years, desperately trying to get into the 650s. The weather isn't really there. However, they've managed to get him within 300s already. Up against Michael Malgren, Fuel Tech Lane, who is desperately trying to improve from 5th, which I think is where he now is. Is
yes,
that right?
Correct,
Connor?
yeah.
The only thing in this session, we have no Henry Reel, unfortunately, so I hope he's not broken again. Track temp of 113 degrees. That's not bad.
It's definitely sticky.
You bet.
And that mixed with the really high DA is new territory for these cars. I wouldn't say difficult, it's just got to find where it is.
Once again, all I'd say is Germany.
Yeah.
Lots of shake for Simon. Michael made a good A to B run. 6.77.
Smooth but not quick. He still paddled the tyres off the starting line. That car does not want for horsepower or anything else as well. It's just a case of nailing the setup to make sure it goes down the track quickly. Okay, we have 2 more cars to go. They will be numbers 1 and 2 qualifier. It's just which order depends on what happens now. Currently it's Jimmy Orland, followed by Robin.
Jimmy Ullum then at 6:57. He is in the number 1 spot. He's the only car in the 6.1s. Robin Loren, sorry, in the 6.5s. 6:61 is Robin Loren. These two are guaranteed 1 and 2. It's just who is going to be number 1. Pretty much the favourite is Jimmy because he's there already. So wheelie bar's always the last bit of adjustment. Closed doors, make sure everything is shut, buttoned up. And here comes your last pair. Pontiac against Chevrolet. All Swedish affair here.
A rerun of the final round at the European Finals last year.
Oh, Robin 6:61, Jimmy 6:60 dead.
Look at the speeds as well. They've definitely, I mean, okay, it's only 1 or 2 miles an hour, but in Pro Stock, that's really big. 211 miles an hour shows that they've got the speed when everyone else is about 206, 207, something like that. 4 miles an hour is big. So, thank you very much indeed to the Pro Stockers for a great show as always. Michael Malmgren's team off up to get him, same as Michael Scherquist and the gang. They've all still had a really good weekend. Okay,
Looking at the top end, top end cameras there, you can just see the Pro Stockers rolling around from the top end of the drag strip, so they'll move out of the way, pack the chutes up, and head back to the pits when the support vehicles arrive. But as you say, it is Top Fuel Dragster time.
A little bit of track prep before we get going. So I just want to say a huge thank you to all of us here at Santapod for you wonderful hardy folks on the grandstands and in the banking for sticking around. Yeah, you, absolutely you, and you, everyone, but all of you for sticking around all day in what's been a sweltering day, but hopefully a really good fun day as well. We've still got loads more to go. We've still got Top Fuel, we've still got Funny Car, we still have all of the FIM bikes for their second and last session of the day and last session of the weekend too. And we still have some sportsman racing to go into the evening, and then we have our finals day tomorrow as well. You can see the orange blocks going up there for the finish line. I'm pretty sure India Urbacher won't be making this qualifying session because she's walking around down here in her civvies.
Yeah, there's only 2 Top Fuel cars in the lanes, you're dead right.
Okay, and one of those will be Colin Miller, looking hopefully to put an exclamation point on his licensing, but it's do or die. He's got to get it done right now, because if he doesn't do it right now, he won't be around to race tomorrow, I don't think, subject to confirmation anyway. So he hasn't had his license fully signed off yet. He needs to make it all the way down with no tyre shake, no tyre spin or anything else as well. This will be the 4th attempt of the weekend. Everyone ended up in shake and spin about 3:30, something like that. Keep your fingers crossed for the Flying Fifer. Welcome back into the tower, the best looking member of the team.
What the hell?
Yeah, not you. Dan Welbury, how you doing, bud?
That's quite a build-up, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, only for a massive letdown at the end. Fabulous, right. Anyway.
You forget, Daryl, I've got a camera up here. I can prove it.
That's a good point. Yeah, Thomas did that yesterday to me, right? I was sitting there having a rest and he shoved the camera in my face. Now I know how annoying it is when I do it to them. But anyway, it's fine. It's all good.
It's all right. It's not plugged in anymore.
No, it's not.
Probably one of the best quotes about cameras was you on the start line earlier on when you apologised for a giant version of you on the screen. That's a first.
I know. It's the only way I'm ever going to grow.
A full-size version.
Yeah, full-size version. Bigger than full-size, obviously.
Oh, no, Jimmy's just taking some money off Robin at the top end. I've just seen that. Can you see that?
They do that a lot. They have side bets on their qualifying runs as well. They actually have the money
Jimmy's
taped in the car.
money.
They're doing it now. They have the money taped in the car.
Love that. That's brilliant. I'm glad you shared about India because I wasn't aware that she wasn't going to make it down, and she sent me a message which I can't get to come up. I can't signal problems or whatever. But hey, obviously she's not running, so that's a real shame.
Well, they obviously hurt something on that last run.
Yeah.
Hence the bonfire through the finish line. hence the bonfire through the finish line. But they got that out. I'm sure they'll be ready for race day tomorrow, but they've just come down to spectate and see what everybody else does. They're currently number 1 qualifier with 3:96, I think that was earlier on. Goodness me, have you got the real camera crew up there with you?
We have.
It appears that the whole place is like multiplied.
Yeah. Sorry, wasn't expecting you to. I'm shocked and surprised.
You haven't done your makeup, Colin.
Colin, it's
quick, tidy.
It's another one. Quick, tidy. Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah,
Okay.
a random film. Well, you probably caught all of that actually, but yeah, we've got a film crew up here now.
Yeah, we have. That's exciting.
You can film up here, but you can only film him.
Yeah, because
not the top of my head there, that ball pitch is there. It's because you said about the best looking member of the team, mate.
Yeah, they came running up.
Prove it.
I could see him scrambling through the tower just at the thought
They're trying to find a good looking one, but they come into the commentary box and no, they're not in here.
No. You've walked past them all, that's all it is.
That's it, yeah. Oh dear.
So I think that team of the camera crew that are with you are with India for the weekend.
Oh, okay.
I think so.
Welcome.
Anyway, ask them. Actually,
are you with,
while you're there, interview.
Yeah, let's interview
the
camera crew. Right,
Come
okay.
on.
It's instant payback. So obviously you've come up into the tower to film Top Fuel. So who are you representing? Oh no, it's just a bit like Cilla Black on Blind Date. What's your name? Where are you coming from?
Yeah, go.
Oh no.
Yes, you come here. Where is he?
This one.
Yes.
So they turn up wanting to film, but no one wants to
Oh,
talk.
here we go. Right,
Okay.
so this is our film crew.
One sec, I've got a headset for him.
All right, okay. So, put him on the cans. Let's do it. Let's give him the full Monty.
Do it properly.
Here we go.
There's never been so many people in the commentary box.
Yeah, so this is going to make their filming a little bit different to what they expected. So, right, joining us in the tower, they're sort of signed on as media. We can actually find out a bit more about them, what they're actually filming for. We're guessing you come for Top Fuel, but tell us which team you're with and what are you covering the sport for?
We're with the Airbucker crew, and we're covering it for Swiss television and German television, like the whole season for the whole team.
Oh, absolutely fantastic. So you didn't expect to go on camera straight away yourselves? 'Cause
No.
this is not part of your remit, is it?
No. But it's fun.
Yeah. You're having a good time, though, and obviously trying to keep cool as well.
Yeah, we were sweating the whole day now, but hopefully this will be the last race and then we can chill a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. But, well, let's hope you give us some fantastic coverage. I know what you guys are capable of, and to follow a team throughout their European tour is absolutely fantastic. It's great publicity for the Erbacher team. It's great publicity for the sport of drag racing as well, and great publicity for Santa Bob being our 60th year as well. So thank you for the coverage. We look forward to seeing it, and please include this interview, because then we get to see some of the crew that are on this show. We just can't put a mirror on the lens there to show that everybody else that is here up here in the tower as well. So we're just getting Colin Miller into position. One quick question before we sort of concentrate on the race. Have you experienced Top Fuel from above before?
Never
Been down
before.
on the start line, so this is a different experience. It really is. You'll
It's
feel
really
the
different.
tower shake. It really, really does. So this is what we have to suffer all weekend long. But we love it. We absolutely love it. Okay, so let's get ourselves ready. Valentino, thank you ever so much indeed for putting the cans on. Appreciate that.
Have fun.
And if you wondered how I knew his name, he's got his name tag on front of him. There. He goes, "Hi, my name's
I did wonder
Valentino."
that. That's pretty impressive, Colin.
The clues are always there. They are always.
You've just got to look for them.
Okay, so we look down then to see Colin Miller sat in a ballistic missile called the Flying Pfeiffer. Runefield is the owner of the car. Colin Miller is saying, yeah, I fancy going real quick this year. He's done it all in the sport of drag racing, mainly in a Ford Pop. He's raced in America, he's raced across Europe. But now, here he is at Santa Pod, his spiritual home, and he's going to go for it here in Top Fuel.
Well, every single run he's made has been a stormer until it's either shook or smoked the tyres, and he's absolutely behaved himself every time he's got off it. So here we go, folks. Top Fuel for the last time in qualifying.
Yeah, Colin, you say it's his spiritual home. It's almost his actual home. He's here nearly every weekend supporting drag racing. He's never quite had this much horsepower strapped to his back. 1,500 horsepower per cylinder, and there's 8 of them. All adds up to roughly 12,000 horsepower. Here comes the burnout.
Short, sharp, crisp burnout from the Flying Fifer. Now, the only thing that I can say, and I mean this tongue-in-cheek, purely for commentary purposes, the only thing I'm disappointed at is that Colin Miller's fire boots have not been painted to look like Crocs. Because that would have been the ultimate.
They are really, really close. They are bright yellow.
Yeah.
But I think pretty much everybody in British drag racing, from the nostalgia to the national scene, is winning him onto that seat.
100%.
Everybody from the shaky days are trying to push that car to 240 miles an hour. Yeah. That's all he needs to license. It's a 300 mile an hour machine. I think just about everyone from Outlaw Anglia are pushing him on too.
He's been into drag racing for 43 years. He's been following the sport. He's had his fork pot built by Andy Robinson over 20 years. But this could be the run. Then he goes quicker and faster than he has ever been before. Fingers crossed for Colin Miller.
If we see 240 mile an hour anywhere on the drag strip, that's the 8th or 1,000 foot. He's licensed, he's racing tomorrow. The time doesn't matter as such, it's just the speed he needs. Here we go. That's it, keep going, keep going!
Yeah.
No, 202 at the 8th, it was so close.
4:51 at the stripe. That was his quickest run to the 1,000 foot, only 175, but it was a 0.86 to 60 foot. It really did launch and hook. 3:27.202 at the 8th.
It really did rip, absolutely.
He probably only needed half a second more throttle, and that would have been enough.
Yeah, yeah.
What I loved then, it was the passion from the crew. The minute that thing started smoking the tyres and hazing, they all turned around looking at us, trying to see what the short numbers were and see what he was doing at the 8th.
Oh, let him have it.
Can we give him
If
another
only
go?
it worked like that. We could just say, let him have it.
Can we just take a vote?
Yeah.
We're all involved.
Yeah, we vote, yeah.
Well, the ET is absolutely there, obviously.
Oh, Struth, is it?
Every time in a row, and I don't think there's any doubt Colin can handle it. That's shot off like a missile, but then it's a top fuel car. They are supposed to do that.
I think that's his PB to 60 foot. That was 0.86 to 60 foot. That's much, much more like it. 2.21 to 330 foot, and then 327 at the 8th mile at only 202 miles an hour.
Yeah, the trouble is as soon as you let go of the throttle, they slow very drastically because they're always in gear, because they're high gear only, and it's the clutch that does it. It's like taking your foot, it's like accelerating in first gear to 30 miles an hour, then kind of, how can I put it? Yeah, accelerating to 30 miles an hour in first gear, then sidestepping the throttle. Basically, your head hits the dash. Give them a massive round of applause. They were loaded up and trying.
That's still one of Colin's best runs. Not quite his personal best speed to the 8th, but it's got to be up there for the time. I think he's been 4.4 to the 1,000 foot. I think he did that at Nostalgia a couple of weeks ago.
4.4, yeah.
But that's the quickest he's ever been to 60 foot, I can tell you that much.
Such a shame.
Blast.
No, I still think it's a vote.
Yeah. Dave, can you just sign that off anyway?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Right, okay, well, we have one more Top Fuel Dragster to come, and then I'll tell you what we'll do after this. We'll shorten the wheelbase, we'll put the driver behind the engine, and we'll cloak that chassis with a carbon fibre body and turn it into a funny car. Yeah, they are in the lanes as well. But Suzanne Callin is sat there ready to go, just waiting for the moment that they spin the motor over. It's all connected, it's all ready to go. The squirty bottle goes in, raw fuel into the injector hat, hand on the mag leads, squeeze the bottle, release it, switches over to nitro. Basically, what they're doing is staring at the race pack, just making sure that... I don't even know what they check, to be honest with you.
It's fuel flow normally.
Thank you.
So depending on how the clutch is set, what they do is they take little bleed valves they've got on the side of the injector hat. They either turn them up or down to give it slightly more, slightly less air. I'll explain in a minute.
So Suzanne Cullen, 398 or quick, well, a low 398 or quicker will give her the number 1 spot. Obviously, no India in this final session.
Well, India is still number 1 qualifier with a 398. But that's in danger right here, all the way to the 8th. That almost was it as well, 407. Suzanne goes back to number 2 at only 228 miles an hour.
0.87 to 60 foot, 263 miles an hour at the 8th at 3.12 seconds. And as you say, at the stripe, 4.07, 228. Just missed the number 1 spot by less than a tenth. What a day. What a day. In our sportsman classes, how about this one? Pin your ears back. We have Super Comp into the pairing lanes, please. Super Comp, let's have you into the pairing lanes, please. Well, there's Colin Miller's car. If you look on the big screen and, of course, on the live feed, you can see them just getting the car prepped to go ready back to the pits, wind the parachutes back over the rear wing. That's the way they get the car ready to go back. Obviously a tow vehicle will come and support that and take it back to the pits. Colin Miller obviously had been strapped in the car for quite a while, so has got very, very warm in there. And of course Suzanne has just rolled around the corner at the top end as well.
Yeah, I think we're going to be moving into funny car quite quickly.
Yeah, top end's clear.
And we've got a fight on.
Yeah.
Kevin Chapman has been cleared.
Yes.
So he's racing. That's 4. Jason Phelps, we think, is down here. That's 5.
Yeah.
It's a 4-car field.
Exactly. So this has become, bizarrely, the bump session.
Yeah. I had a good chat with Dale earlier on. He's a very happy man. Apparently, the previous runs have pretty much been testing sessions.
Yeah.
So they've got a new fuel setup on the car. Was it 300 foot? I think they went 700. And then this is going to be the full pass.
Right, okay.
So, yeah, looking for some big numbers, and he's absolutely loving it. He wants to say thank you to Max ECU, obviously his own business, Leeds Landscapes, and to Dan Wagner, who's with him and everything as his main tuner.
So that was a planned lift?
Yes.
Oh. And you had a 4-4?
Yeah.
Oh. Taking up John Spofford with showtime. That car is the European record holder, let's not forget, to 1,000 foot.
This is quite odd, but, you know, obviously Spuff, it's been 10 years since he's been racing, and I'll be honest with you, I never thought I'd get the opportunity to say John Spofford in Showtime here in Fuel Funny Car, but here he is.
It's absolutely amazing.
2 years ago, John was inducted into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame. He couldn't make that journey to come and see us because he was ill. But November last year, he came down. Dale Leach joined us as well. He recognition he so rightfully deserves.
Yeah, he's been kicking it for the UK in qualification for a long, long time. Here's Bob Jarrett. He's been up against the best that America can bring over here as well.
But this sounds like somebody leading out. Yeah, Dale's car has stopped. It's going to be a solo for Spud. Oh, what a shame. That was going to be a full pull for Dale. Once again, the tower filled with nitro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't see a thing.
No.
So, commentating off down alone. Here comes John Spofford. And he's gone way towards the centre line, takes out the 1,000-foot blocks, which is such a shame because it was a 4:51 as he goes through the blocks. He was doing 3:53 at 233 miles an hour at the 8th mile, but the thing just hooked left.
Very quickly. Bob Jarrett, well, the dynamic duo back again in Fuel Funny Car. Still enjoying it as much as ever?
Absolutely. I'd be here every week if I could. You know, John's back in there. We know we got a few little teething troubles, but you know, it's race day tomorrow. Things will be better, and I'm sure we're going to get it done tomorrow.
So does the hot weather throw you any curves, or is it pretty much game same as usual?
No, for sure it throws us a curve. You know, you've got to make the car leave the start line. Once you get off the start line, anything can happen, you know, but getting off the start line is the hardest thing.
Well, welcome back to both of you. It's a pleasure to say both your names in the same sentence again, and also the Showtime car and team as well.
Thank you. Fantastic.
Bob Jarrett, everybody, thank you very much indeed, Bob.
Well, Showtime has actually cleared the top end. He's gone round the corner at the top, and he's just parked up very tidily behind Suzanne Callin's Slick Tricks Top Fuel Dragster. Obviously, we've got some blocks to replace, as I think he's taken 4 of them on that one. Basically, oh dear, they're all getting ready for race day tomorrow now. A quick shout out into the pits. Anybody got a 2.5 pound CO2 bottle? This is another casualty on the cruise. Everything is fine, but basically Hazel Carter, she needs a 2.5 pound CO2 bottle. Hers exploded on the cruise. Goodness me. So basically, hey, anybody got a CO2 bottle, 2.5 pound, pop round and see Hazel Carter in Street Eliminator pits.
And it's such a shame to read about Mark Sheridan in Street Eliminator. We'll get onto that in a second when they run. Brake binding got hot.
Oh.
Very hot.
Oh dear. Well, the cruise is going to be, well, we don't know any more on Steve Venables yet. We know he'd overheated and was parked up in a lay-by. It looks like you're overheating as well.
No, that
was that nitro fumes?
No, I blame John.
Right,
that was
okay.
all nitro. When I said commentating by sound.
Yeah. We got the fan blowing the air conditioning back at the air conditioning.
Oh, sorry, no, I'm calling down Pudge.
Oh, Pudgy. I didn't see Pudgy there. No, put it back on Pudge. He's more important. Put it on. No,
he's got the aircon.
Oh, is he? Oh, right, okay.
We'll have the fan.
Yeah. Did you hear I had a fan? It's gone now.
What were they called, Colin?
Don't know. I haven't seen the post yet. I'm really eager to find out, but yeah, that's a carry-on from yesterday.
Well,
such a shame to see Dale and the team towing back down.
Yeah, as you were saying there, we're going to go full send on that one. But the good news is we have one bad Texan coming around the corner now. Welcome back, Rob Elson, but welcome back, Jason Phelps. How good is it to see Jason and Rob and the team back?
Is Kev Chapman around the corner?
No,
I don't know.
No, I went past the pit. That's not going to make it this session, unfortunately.
Okay, but they're in. That's the main
Yeah.
thing. That's it.
Well,
So let's have a look then. So that's actually made things quite important.
Are they in? That's what I mean.
Well, that's it. Both of these two are going to go quicker than 565.
That's sort of what I was getting at.
Yeah, I wanted to check that myself actually. Or if neither of them go quicker than 565, who is the quicker of the two of these, will go into eliminations.
Yep, and extremely uncharacteristically inconsistent for Kevin Kent. He's usually the man who can get down just about any track. I've seen him here at weekends where it's been freezing cold, fully windy, 9 o'clock in the morning.
And he'll still get down there.
And he gets down.
Yeah.
Hazel Carter, go and see Martin Kirbishley in Super Gas. Was it Super Comp?
Gas.
He's parked by the fence. He has a couple of CO2 bottles. Not sure if they're the right size, but you're more than welcome to borrow. So Hazel Carter, go and find Martin Kirbishley. It's that beautiful burnt orange roadster parked by the fence. Go and find him. He might have a bottle that you can borrow. So hopefully that gives a result there.
Yeah, needless to say, when I went to have a little chat with Kevin, he was quite frustrated. But they're going to go for it. Obviously, they have to go for it on this one. He wants #1 qualifier. It's as simple as that.
I don't think anyone who comes into this not wanting #1 qualifier. And to be fair, it's achievable. A 4:49 is a stout pass, but Kevin's been there. Oh, yeah. He could run down into the 5.2s, into the 4.2s.
Yeah, it's just a case of getting it off the starting line, like Bob Jarrett said. Once you do that, well, it's not easy from there onwards, but once you've got it through the first couple of seconds, it tends to all just go in the right direction after that. But
okay, here we go.
Yeah, here we go, spinning it over. Dale, sorry, I was going to talk to Dan that time, but I didn't get the chance. Sorry, I'm really sorry, mate. And you're right, I spotted him straight away.
I think I know exactly why Dale hasn't gone back to the pit. Dale, are you just here to watch this? Yeah, I thought so. Well, Jason Phelps going backwards. And now forwards. Okay, obviously just a slight readjustment for Jason Phelps. Kevin Kent is fired up and running as the body drops on the Chevy Monte Carlo. So Kevin at the minute not managed to get down the track. He's blazed the tyres for the first 3 attempts, actually 2 attempts for this car. The issue is if you turn it down too much, you then just rattle the tyres, which is even worse. Because not only are you not going anywhere, the car tries to literally tear itself to pieces. We've seen rear axles break, and those things are made of girders in comparison to other vehicles.
So this could be huge as well because there's a fit car about to run. If Kevin doesn't get down the track and Jason Phelps does, guess what happens?
Yeah, he's not racing, but here we go. All up to him now. He needs to turn the stage valve on and hit the throttle. But lights the tyres again. He's doing his damnedest to get into the field, ladies and gentlemen. Is it quicker than a 5? 6:30. 256 miles an hour. He sits on a bump, but he's lowered the boom.
That's it. He has made sure that thing Jason Phelps has to go quicker than 6:32.
That was sick as a pig for the last half of the track, but I don't think he cares at the moment. I don't think I've ever seen a car quite do that. Well done. That was awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, you need to check out Santa Pod social media. We've got Pudge sat next to us here, who's directly above him. We've got an awesome video of Kevin Kent wrestling the bull of the West 10 Motorsport machine all the way. I'd say down the track, but it wasn't. It was down, left, right, up, all
Any
of it.
which way.
Yeah.
The very last thing he said to me was, he said, if it doesn't get off the line, it's just going to be a pedal fest.
Wow.
Well, it's going to the finish line no matter what.
That was insane.
And that was it.
And it held together. Give the beast from the Easter team a huge round of applause, please.
That is a funny car driver. That's a funny car driver personified.
Hang on, they're parking. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's fair. That is fair enough. I get that. Yeah, let Kevin's team go and get him. Give him a round of applause, please.
Well, if you look at it on the big screen, that's Kevin himself undressing at the top end,
I
getting
mean,
all of the gear off.
He is a perfect funny car driver. He's tall. He's got loads of hair. Oh, no, sorry. That's Kevin Kent up there. All right. Oh, we do love him, though. We really do.
He's not a fuel funny car driver. He's a fuel altered driver by heart, I think.
Yeah, can we start a whip round to get a different body on it?
Oh, look, I'll tell you what, no wonder he's taking a sharp intake of breath there. Wow.
Well, that might be the difference between playing tomorrow or not. At the moment, he's got a date with, I think, Dale Leaks in round 1. Is that right?
At the moment, yeah.
Okay. And then on the other side, it would be... So is Dale number 1, Kevin Chapman number 2, number 3...
no, sorry, Dale number 1, Spuff 2, Kevin 3, Kevin Kent 4.
Okay.
But it's all to see what Jason does here.
Could all change.
Well, the thing is, though, this is a first run with an all-new combination and a new car to Jason. He does have... The car's been run a number of times before, just not with Jason driving it. And Jason obviously has huge experience driving nitro funny cars. So Rob Elsom on the squirt bottle. They've been working their tails off to get here this weekend, and they finally get to put a run in at 20-6 on a Sunday night.
You'll probably find that this team is not interested in running the 6.3. They just want to get a good baseline on the car. Lots and lots of new stuff, including a new setback supercharger.
Did they tell you that?
No. Which usually means I'm wrong when they've not told me something.
So yeah, lots of new stuff to try and get working, and one of the more challenging weather days we've had. It'll be challenging in the other direction, like cold and windy. Car looks absolutely immaculate. But again, Jason, his first run in this car. Don't forget, after this week's still, we've got jet cars right behind us. We've got the bikes ready to run too. We've still got loads to go for the rest of the day.
Well, that's Rob Elsom diving underneath the machine, doing their final checks. There's loads of small computers on the front that they need to check, change the idle. They can even change the clutch actuation and the fuel mixture while they're doing that. I highly doubt they're doing any of that things, but they're checking it right now.
So, good luck to Jason, good luck to Rob. It won't be Kevin Kent's team telling him that, but we're going to.
So for the first time in this car, Jason Phelps. Jason doing his damnedest to get it to do just about anything. It was smoking the tyres all the way out there. He was just kept jabbing the throttle, waiting for it to hook, and it just never did it for him.
It didn't hook up.
Okay, so the final twist in the tail for Fuel Funny Car is that Jason has got a number on the board, so he does become first alternate. So it is not entirely game over.
Also, I've just had a thought. That number for Spuff doesn't count.
You're right, it doesn't. So what did he run before?
That's what I'm just thinking about.
He ran enough. He did run enough before.
I'm pretty sure.
The run earlier today, I think, was a 490, so that's what's going to count.
Okay.
That's the one that's going to count, mate.
Yeah, so enough, but just.
Yeah. Wow.
What an exciting session that was. There's always a massive argument among spectators of which is the best day to come racing. The correct answer is always all of them. But if you have to come for one day, is it Sunday or is it Monday? Is it the last qualifiers for the bump sessions or is it eliminations round? Give the team a massive round of applause. That takes a lot of work for the car to come and do that. And the driver was trying his damnedest to do just about anything that car would give him. And safe to say, they weren't taking it easy with their new setup. Much. We have top door slam up round the corner. I think we're going to do a little bit of track prep. And we've got the jet cars underneath the tower. I can see Jason's funny car down there still.
I just want to say, you know, colour commentary is always really, really good up here. But Dan Welbury, thank you ever so much indeed for coming up to see us. Unfortunately, not here tomorrow. But I've told you to change his plans. But I don't know if he can. I don't think he can. So, yeah, but Dan, thank you ever so much. Very valued indeed. So the young man that I bumped into last night, you know who I mean. He's probably on the banking somewhere. It'll be your turn tomorrow to come and see me. Come and have a chat. Yes, you. Yeah, dear. He was very disappointed last night because, you know, with the drone show and everything, he was expecting a caricature of him on the drone. But it didn't happen.
Oh.
And there wasn't enough drones.
No.
The reason I'm saying that, I'm trying to wind him up so he definitely comes to see me tomorrow. Oh dear. I think you all know what I'm talking about, and I've got a huge amount of respect for that chap. And it was so good to see him last night. Please come and see me tomorrow. Come and join me. Right, so we have a car in the shutdown area. We just obviously need to make sure that is cleared out of the way, and then we can send our 2 jet cars, Fire Force number 5, and of course the Spider-Man jet. We'll be putting them down the track. After that, it'll be bike time. Because I don't think... oh, we have. I'm just sort of looking in the lanes to see top door slammer down there, so they have made their way down. Ah, there we go. I can see in the lanes now. Excellent. Yeah, so top door slammer have made their way down. I was looking to see if we had Nostalgia Invitational in the lanes, but I don't think they're doing this session. So they are pretty much set for tomorrow. So we have top door slammer after the jets, and then obviously we'll be getting ready for our bikes. The One Bad Texan Funny car is in the shutdown area. The quad is there looking after them. So they will be removed very shortly indeed. There you go on the live screen.
Yeah, so what happens with those is the clutches get that hot, they actually weld themselves together, or near as damn it, weld themselves together. So as soon as they stop, you can't move them anymore because the clutch doesn't do anything. So you've got to wait for the crew to get there so they can disconnect the prop shaft, or the bit that connects the clutch to the rear end wheel, so you can move the car. It's a real shame because he's very, very close to that turn-off, but he could go halfway through it, and they still wouldn't be able to move the car. So the team are there now. You'll see the bodywork lift up. A few people dive underneath just to disconnect the prop shaft.
Yeah, just to make things even more awkward, it's so hot. And as you say, that is going to be scorching hot down there. It really is. Well, I'll tell you what, whilst they're doing that, the jets are just about to get ready to go. As soon as the top end clears, we'll take it back. But just for a quick moment, Nitro FM, if you could take the airways. But we will be back instantly. The track is cleared and the jets start up.
Okay, here we go then. 2 jet dragsters underneath the tower. Martin Hill and Julian Webb. I'm convinced there's some side bets going on between these two on who can cut the best reaction time, because Martin Hill has been laser on the tree. Julian Webb actually guessed the tree earlier. Not the second one, but that was yesterday.
He actually couldn't hold it. He just rolled.
I meant yesterday.
Oh, sorry.
He rolled through. It's rolled through on the last one. Yeah. So things are about to get even warmer, just to make things even more uncomfortable, I guess. And a lot smokier. That's certainly the biggest flame I've seen that comes out the back of Martin Hill's 5-horse number 5. That's got to be about a 20-foot flame out the back. Massive. In fact, it's nearly melting the bluebird is parked back there. Ladies and gentlemen who are watching from home, you're getting an awesome shot right now of both cars as they pull forward and start their barking match. Make sure you message in on the live stream telling us where you're watching from. Because you really are getting some world-class races here this weekend. And here are 2 of the best. Martin Hill, that is the quickest and fastest jet dragster in the world. And Julian Webb is the newest one in the UK. So he's just gently turning them up. Here we go. Well, there's an 0.3 like that time and a 0.1 for Julian. Martin's going to get there first with another 4.5. He's got a jet bracket car, I think. And a 5.17 at 239 miles an hour for Julian.
Okay, next up, top door slammer. And then sportsman class, actually. Well, I don't know where the bikes are. They're going to be making their way down, but we did actually call Supercomp into the lanes. But there again, Supercomp take the outside lanes. The bikes always come down on the inside.
Well, I've got a button here that can switch our screen to have a look.
Oh, yeah. I wish I'd knew
that. No bikes yet. They might be waiting for some slightly cooler weather. And in fact, as I click the switch button, Barney's done it for me in the on the live stream. In fact, I don't even know if it is Barney who's operating it at the minute, but whoever you are, hello, thank you.
It's very handy when you don't have any food up here. If, you know, you're living on fumes.
He's talking about the lemon drizzle cake we delivered earlier.
Because that's all I've got up here to eat. So just a little bit of glue going down on the start line, just making sure everything is race ready for us. We really do hope you're having a fantastic time out there. We certainly are.
Well, no, you are. You're eating cake.
Do you want some?
No, I'm all right, thanks.
Stop moaning. I'll tell you what, whilst they just do a little bit of sledding, let's give the airwaves to Lighter FM just for a moment. A little bit of track prep going out there. We'll be back very shortly with top door slammer to the 8th mile.
That's the one from John Dillamont and both Andy as well. Check that out. 5.92 at 2.48 for Andy. That was a really good looking run for Jean Dillamont as well. Straight, strong. Run 5.90 with a 2. Absolute missile, that thing. Where's he going to lift? About there? Oh, goodness me.
Rob Brown. So neither of them, inverted commas, qualified at the moment. Oh, the pack's come out.
In fact, the pack's come off is what it's done.
Yeah.
Rob has noticed.
Here goes Joe. Joe Baxter gets to jump off the line and there is no tyre slip in either lane. Absolutely side by side. Who's got the legs? It's Joe Baxter on a whole shot.
Well, we've got cars running round the back of the tower. That's Len Lindell, you can hear, is your current #1 qualifier. The only car this weekend to dip into the 3.7s.
But not by much.
No. I'm talking, what's that, 200ths?
Yeah.
He's taking on Roger Nilsson. In the street car. I'm going to keep saying it because it's still really, really funny to me. And you say it's LS powered?
That's right, yeah. Did you catch the interview with him? He was, you know, he just said that he said racing on this is much easier because it's consistent. Racing on no prep is a bit of obviously hard work. But I think they've enjoyed their time here.
Well, hopefully they're going to try them enjoy their time up in Elvington and Melbourne because that's no prep.
So both of these two, current #1 and #4, when we pair them up on race day 1, race is 6. I've got to say as well, I wasn't here in the tower with you, but I was cheering my head off when the Crazy Frog went properly. First run of the weekend, it's gone A to B. It looked really quick as well.
It did. It looked quicker than a 410, but obviously it popped the burst panel before it got there. So
Roger Nilsson and Len Lindell, last qualifying session for Top Door Slammer on this trip to the pod. Oh wow, even quicker. 376, 197 miles an hour. Roger Nilsson as well, 443 at 164 miles an hour. That is a 6-second street car as well. Well done to both teams. What a couple of weeks they've both had. We've still got one more race day to go. Like, we do welcome people from Sweden who want to move to the UK, you know. You don't have to stay there. You can come and race here all the time. Just leave your cars here, fly back when you want. If you need to work, it's all good. It is all good.
There's only 2 more.
Well done, everybody. That is Len Lindell's team. I think that is their new PB by a few thou. That poor little smart car.
What did they run at Door Slammers?
They went 376 on his first run. However, the weather was nothing like this as well. But that's awesome. That's Roger Nilsson's team. Give them a cheer too, please. We've loved having them. Absolutely loved having them. They've been amazing. So, yeah, we don't have the Crazy Frog or the 57 Chevy.
We do, however, have a lane full of Super Comp.
We do indeed. So this is going to be, all being well, Anders Ed against Frederick Lind.
Issues firing for Anders, though. They've given the signal over to Frederick.
Well, it's going to be, it looks like it's going to be a buy run for Frederick. However, do you know why it's going to be a buy run? Because for the first time all weekend, I've managed to get Anders' daughter, Amanda, has messaged me with all the crew's names so I can say thank you to them, and they don't make the run. But never mind, I'm going to say thank you to them anyway. Martin Egstedt, Andres Groberg, John Clausen, I hope I'm saying all these right, Marie Anderson-Hallen, who is her dad's partner, Daniel Emberg, who I saw down there earlier as well, and Thomas Landin as well, for years and years, was part of the team who unfortunately passed away from cancer in 2024. Amanda, thank you for all the notes. I'm sorry I never got the chance to read them before.
They're going to make the run, just not yet.
Oh, they are? Okay, well, maybe I'll get the chance to do it again then.
I'm really glad Frederick started to burn out, because that was resonating the tower, something vicious.
Yeah, this car is absolute. Oh no, he's been told to click it off. Yeah, there is some drips from underneath the car. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is.
It's a little bit more than a couple of drips, I think. It was turning into a big puddle.
Which is probably why he went sideways as well on the burnout too.
Yeah, you can see it a little bit more now, look.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, that's a real shame to end qualifying like that as well, especially after Jonas Gustafsson, who I'm sure you saw yesterday, nearly beating me to death, and today. I don't know whether you caught him in the interview. Yeah, Anders Ed isn't going to make this run, unfortunately. Oh. But yeah, I'm sure you saw him earlier on. That can only be, I guess that's fuel.
That is just fuel, yeah.
Well, whatever it is, they can't run with it on the track anyway. So, but they're still qualified number 2, and they will be qualified number 2 as well. Anders Ed and the whole team have not had a fun weekend for the last 2 days. They won Top Door Slammer last weekend.
Which is fun.
Which is fun, obviously. But anyway, one more day on this trip. Before they all go home again. So are we on to, we've done with qualification for Top Door Slammer. We've got all our bikes down there as well to go.
Oh yeah, they've just arrived.
Pro Stock bike.
Yep, so I think it's going to be Super Comp first, then into our bike classes. As we just wait for Frederick and Anders to make their way to the side of the track. Now, I don't know, I think this is the last qualifying session for Supercomp. I don't think this is eliminations for them.
Not yet, I don't think, because they're running.
No, you're absolutely right.
They will start tomorrow. I think it's to make sure everybody gets their qualifying runs in today. We've still got a few hours to go. We've still got, again, we've still got all the FIM bikes to go. Yeah, okay, we are going into Supercomp before we get into the bikes.
It's going to be Andy Flower and Ellie Mae Brown. No bump for Supercomp.
It's an all run. I think there will be about 11 pairs.
That's good maths, that is.
Good. Well, there are 22 cars, so hopefully it's not that difficult.
Well, if you run better than a 9.11, you'll be on our front page, which is the top 16. However, to get into the top 12, you've got to run 8.95 or better.
Yep, so Ellie currently in at number 7, Andy Flower 14. And he's run a best of 9.00.
0-1 red for Ellie as the throttle stop comes on.
Oh, Andrew Parrish, the 8.99. That's number 13.
Yeah, Ellie way too quick with an 8.62.
And two untraditional Supercom cars.
It's about as untraditional as you can get, frankly.
Well, especially for Sarah.
Yeah.
Stick shift turbo Mustang.
Oh yeah, but the cake, man, the cake. Who cares about the race car? You know, it's all about the cake.
I need to know which one came first. The car's name or the cake?
I'm pretty sure it was the car, because it was that colour.
Well, yeah, but because it was Gecko before, wasn't it?
That's a very good point.
I
The cake's awesome.
I know what's disappearing first.
And that's good going. It's
It
an
is
8-second
rather,
car
it's
now, yeah.
so special. Okay, up against Andy Clifford with Snake Eyes.
I've told him to stop trying to run 890.
Well, he double stepped the throttle, that'll help.
That's the straightest run.
He's also shadowing Sarah the whole way.
Who's going to run 8.7? Oh, 8.60, beg your pardon. Andy goes 8.93, perfectly judged. 8.60 for Sarah. She doesn't really care if she gets bumped back. The other thing we got to say as well is the speed. The speed for Sarah, 162 miles an hour.
Yeah, 40 mile an hour difference between her and Andy on that run. You could hear Andy the whole way down, whomping the throttle.
So little Miss Collier down there. Car called Guns and Rosaz. In the Kestrel lane with the whole family on the starting line. Jerry, that's Scott, her brother bringing her into stage, her mum, Sharon doing all the filming. Up against the one and only Peggy in the Fuel Tech lane. Dave Bolton. They go there to goes up to a 9.18 at 1:47. I stopped by their pit last night about 10 o'clock, and it was one of the funniest things I've seen for a long while. A bunch of bike racers having lessons on how to pack a parachute, because they'd never done it before. But it certainly worked, and it worked again, so they've definitely got the hang of that. Okay, Rich Tunstall and Till Schoeniger. Richard Tunstall with the beautiful Brogy Roadster over there in the Kestrel lane.
Well, they're side by side.
So close for both, actually. 87 for Rich, 85 for Till. No improvement at all. We have a few more cars to go, and then it's all bikes all the time, I think.
John Bean and Clement Dubois. Clement choosing to run 8.90, and this car can go much quicker. He just likes the style of racing. If you go to the States and you watch Junior Fuel, all the cars are very, very similar to what you see there in the Fuel Tech lane. It's a bit of a baby Junior Fueler, should we say, as they run pretty much small pro stock engines in theirs.
Highly tuned as well, which means very expensive.
It does.
I think he has to do the lift and coasting at the finish line though, which he's doing now. And perfectly does it. 8.91 for the 9, stays number 3. John Bean breaks out by 8 thou. So Dolly Daydream herself, the one and only Leah Kellett in the car for Supercom. Leah is the reason the throttle stop was added to this car, actually, I think, because prior to that, it was just Joe.
Yeah, the car was actually built around Joe.
Up against Jeff Cowley. Leah with an instant throttle stop. And an 88, 2 more throwaway runs, unfortunately. Right, Stevie Gates, who I don't think qualified in Pro ET. Taking on Charlie Seward. I don't think he made it, mate. I really don't.
He's not even on the alternates list.
Goodness me, that's rough.
Yeah.
Well, they leave almost with identical reaction times and almost identical passes.
Too quick for both. We still got Andy Raw around there, actually. So, Ronnie Mercer and Rory Hart. On board. Go on, sorry.
Rid.
That's the one.
Hart.
Rorid.
But Ronnie Mercer in the other lane. I don't think you can say his name any other way. Maybe Ronnie Mercer. But I don't think you'd...
Oh, trust me. Everyone could say so. Ian, when we go to Finland, is Ian.
Okay.
Which that actually makes sense, though.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
pretty close. That's not...
There's cat food in it. That's I am.
Something like that.
Strong old launch for Rory. I can't believe how wide that car is compared to some of the other stuff. He goes
oh, look
quick,
at Ronnie.
But perfect ET. Ronnie Mercer bumps himself from number 2 to number 1 with an 8.900.
And he was the last car of the session.
fast. He's getting over towards the blocks. He's going to move away. He does. Go 6:45, 216 miles an hour. Deep stage and tyre shake for Kev. No issues at all for Marcus Hill. Could it be a PB? Close.
That's nice. Good step. There were some transmission issues.
Hold on tight, folks, because here this one is all. Oh, it was all Suzanne, but 0.85 to 60 foot. She was 350, but only 165 at the 8th. 503, 142. India Erbacher straight up in smoke, and even better hourglass figures on the start line there. Those times. Hold on tight, folks, because here this one is all. Oh, it was all Suzanne, but 0.85 to 60 foot. She was 350, but only 165 at the 8th. 503, 140.
Well, he's going as far as he could. That was 330 foot before he had to lift. That was nothing to do with the track. It was just driving him towards the centre line. He lifted at the latest possible moment that he could. You could see it was still drifting towards the 8th mile.
Martin cruises and still gets there first. 463, 218 miles an hour. Julian, check out the speed, 240 miles an hour. I'm not entirely sure Thomas Cam is something we need, though. Really not.
Do some TV stuff there, but that's now all completed, so we're getting ourselves ready as we continue with track prep out there, and also we've got our bikes lining up around the corner as well. I've also got a nostalgia funny car down there in the shape of Andy Raw. Well, we've still got a fair bit to come at you, and that fair bit is all of our bikes as the Bluebird goes back on station. First bike class will be Pro Stock Bike. And basically just waiting for everybody to get into position, and we will be good to go. Oh, one thing I haven't done, let me just double check in our race program on the schedule. I know the timing is way off at the moment with regards to racetrack, but it's not everywhere else. 20 past 6 here on a Sunday. On the live stage at 7 o'clock, we have a live band called Fascination, and at 9:30 this evening we have a live band, The Review. So there's still plenty of live music and live action to take you through the evening. Live stage, obviously, there's behind the spectator banking, and a lot of people were there last night for the drone show and enjoyed the music, and really just having a fantastic time. And of course, being a very warm evening as well, people are going to be around very late indeed. Fuel Spa will be open until late, of course. That is the place to hang out, the food court. A terrific selection of food down there, and yeah, I'm working my way through the food vendors down there, and I've enjoyed every single one of them so far. They come with my top recommendations, they really do. Okay, here's Andy Raw that's coming round next. So we have the Nitro Bug, or shall we say the 5-second Nitro Bug.
Not only the quickest Beetle on the planet and fastest, but also Europe's quickest nostalgia funny car now as well.
Okay, so that is confirmed, yeah?
Well, as far as I know then, because no one has been quicker than that with a Nostalgia Funny Car.
The only inkling would be Class Nostalgia Funny Car or Outlaw Nostalgia Funny Car.
It's a Nostalgia Funny Car. I think as they're running the Cannonball format, someone will correct me if I'm wrong, because I usually am, but the way that the format runs these days with the Cannonball,
it doesn't matter anymore.
It's not as enforced as it previously was before, hence the Outlaw version of the combination on the Nitro back. However, even though you got an Outlaw combination, you've got to make it run. And that was the first time Andy Rohr had been all the way down the track. And as he's getting strapped in, ready to go, or the crew are just bolting the starter on, Andy wants to say he just hit the shift point, kept his foot in, and even lifted a little bit early on that last run. He wants to say a huge thank you to his wife, Lisa, obviously, his whole family, Jamie Willis, who's helped tuning, and he says he owes him so much, the amazing crew, Cool Flow, Fast Tech Race Engineering, Westwood Cylinder Liners, TSR Engine Conversions, and Done and Gone Racing with Torco Oil as well.
Yeah, well,
don't time in, Andy, thank you.
Don't forget, Jamie Willis, the tuner of this car, has the Nitro Outlaw out in Sweden.
Norway.
Right, that's it.
He lives near Trondheim, and he runs it. He's run it a couple of times at Gardermoen.
He certainly knows his stuff. He's tuned big show cars as well.
A number of them.
I can't imagine how hard it would be to tune a car remotely like that. It's hard enough tuning one when you're at the track.
I think this is the only Nitro car in this session as well, actually. We don't have the Raptor fuel altered. We don't have Tony Betts down after that run earlier today. Right after this, it's Pro Stock Bike, last qualifying session. If Andy comes back to the starting line, which at the moment is not happening. There we go. Looks like Chris needed a run in that heat, doesn't it?
Well, they're staging him out of his burnout tracks, which is not unheard of, especially weather like this. The track's warm enough, you've got enough rubber on it. It's an interesting thing, really, because you still need to do the burnout. It still scrubs the tyres, gets them up to operating temperature. But what you don't need is the contact patch that they then leave. Saying that, his left tyre is on his burnout track, his right tyre is not.
I also have to say too, I don't think it's going to matter with the track and the weather as they are at the moment, but what I'm sure you guys may have said earlier, personal best by half a second.
Yeah,
that's the one. He must have known it was a good one. So good luck to Andy Rohr once again with the Nitro bug.
Double step off the line, then just nosed right over.
Yeah, something it looked like didn't fire right after that, or dropped cylinders, something like that. Maybe the mag moved, you never know. But Andy cruises through. It's still not his worst day at the track strip ever. No. He's got a 584 in the bag. Unbelievable. So he's going to cruise off at the first turn off, and we get set to go with Pro Stock Bike qualifying session number 4.
Yeah, last one.
And it's whether we run as a 6 all-run field or we run as a qualified 4, because the last 2 need to run at least a 7-something. They have the capability. They've nearly done it just about every time, actually. And I think they're underneath the tower right now. Right behind them, we've got Super Twin, then we've got Top Fuel Bike. And then the amazing Super Street Bikes. Give the Nitro Bug team a massive round of applause, please. Like I said, Andy's definitely had worse days at the racetrack.
Just let you know, we're on hold for medical cover. All the teams are out.
Okay, just to let everybody know, we are on a pause for a moment. Something that is off track at the moment. So, Nitro FM, if you can take over the airwaves, we'll be back with you very, very soon. one is all, it was all Suzanne, but 0.85 to 60 foot. She was 350, but only 165 at the 8th. 503, 142. India Erbacher straight up in smoke, and even better hourglass figures on the start line there. Those times. Hold on tight, folks, because here we. This one is all, it was all Suzanne, but 0.85 to 60 foot. She was 350, but only 165 at the 8th. 503, 140.
Well, he's going as far as he could. That was 330 foot before he had to lift. That was nothing to do with the track. It was just driving him towards the centre line. He lifted at the latest possible moment that he could. You could see it was still drifting towards the 8th mile. He
Martin cruises and still gets there first. 463, 218 miles an hour. Julian, check out the speed, 240 miles an hour. I'm not entirely sure Thomas Cam is something we need, though. Really not.
Well, he saw his opportunity.
Exactly that. Well, I so did I. That's why I was checking the messages, because I don't have any cameras.
And the idea is each combination gets a fair chance at a win line.
Whoa! Beautifully held from Nick Williams. That was outstanding wheel stand. 9:39 for Emma Goddard. Nick Williams goes 10:55 as well. 01R.
And the idea is each combination gets a fair chance at a win line.
Whoa! Beautifully held from Nick Williams. That was outstanding wheel stand. 9:39 for Emma Goddard. Nick Williams goes 10:55 as well. 01R.
And the idea is each combination gets a fair chance at a win line.
Whoa! Beautifully held from Nick Williams. That was outstanding wheel stand. 9:39 for Emma Goddard. Nick Williams goes 10:55 as well. 01R.
Good. This is Martin Newbury with the Cycle Works machine. He is your #1 qualifier as it stands. And Matthias van Wingarden, who's not pulling forwards, is currently sat with an 8:04, but he's not currently in the field as he has to run a 7-second pass to be legal for this weekend. Only because he hasn't done it before. You only have to do it once to be legal for ever, basically. So it's going to be a solo for Martin Newbury. Can he extend his #1 qualifying position? Currently sits at a 7.19.
Oh, it's been Chris, eyes like a hawk, just spotted something dripping from the bike. So Martin shut off. Oh, in actual fact, it might be a little bit more than that.
Yeah, it's the issue with the bike being so low is we can't see underneath it at the minute. So there's obviously a leak or something that they want to cover up and stop dripping before they move the bike.
Yeah. Incredibly well spotted.
Yeah, just before we went into stage as well. It may seem like only a small drip at the minute, but a small drip turns into a very, very large one the minute you give the bike any kind of throttle. As all the pressures raise themselves through the roof. We have the Super Twins and Top Fuel bike up next after Pro Stock. The reason why I say that is because I've just seen them all push themselves into the barn, into the shade for a little bit. But for the minute, Martin Newbury stays #1. As the next pair fire up. And that's going to be Jorg Leimont. And David Simon fact, tell a lie, it's Jerome Rougemont and David Simon. 2 French competitors here this weekend. In fact, they're pitted together as well. So Jerome currently in number 4, 8:02. That's his number you see on the board. David Simon has run an 8:20 best this weekend. Needs to run a 7. Well, Jerome goes before the tree turns green, but there's no matter. The issue is he's rolling towards the 10th line. He might have to roll off there. Goes 7:71. He did not roll off at all. David Simon improves with a 7:82. They're both in the field as it stands. I think it depends if we're running a 4-bike field or an 8-bike field.
Well, the key to that was the 7-second run. So well done, David.
This is Martin Bishop. Hello, Ian. How are you?
Good, thank you.
We've got Ian King back with us in the tower for the bike classes.
Well, Martin Bishop, 7:61 in the 3 spot at the moment.
Yeah, only need to shave 4/10 off to take number 2 or number 1. Bike's more than capable. I think his personal best is in the 6.4s.
6.4s?
Sorry,
wow.
7.4s. Really was hanging out the gears on every gear change there and goes 7:59. Improves his number, but not his position. Stays number 3. So Martin Newbury is going to be your number 1 qualifier in Pro Stock Bike.
Okay, Super Twins rolling round. It's a hot day to be wearing bike leathers and being sat around in the lanes. And, well, I know they try and keep themselves as cool as possible, but it really, really is extreme conditions for all of our competitors. I'm not just saying just bikes, but for car racers as well.
Yeah, it's sort of a give and a take, because on a bike, yes, you have to wrap yourself in leather, which is not necessarily the material for choice on a hot summer's day, but at least you're out in the open. You may, depending on what class you're in for cars, you get to wear a nice thin fire suit, but then you're literally sat in an oven, which is less ideal. I can't work out if Matisse is moving out of the way or moving round.
Well, we've got Super Twin on the screen.
We have, but Matisse is...
Yeah, he's still there.
Still there, and the starter's still there, which is the main thing. He may be running after the twins. First up is going to be the Super Twins, Roman Sixstar. And the new bike to us, Anders Jensen.
I think the signal there was one and done. Just give it one go. They couldn't get it to fire. So just taking off the lanyard.
Yep.
So it will be a solo.
Have you ever fancied to go on a V20, Ian?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, definitely. Love to ride one, but never had a chance.
No. But what style would you go for? Would you go for the style of Roman Sixstar and Tell? Would you go for Marcus Christensen?
Either.
Either, doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're still slow. No, sorry, that was a joke. Of course it was a joke. No, I mean, I'd love a go on them. I mean, they take a completely different style of riding.
Yeah?
Very quite difficult bikes to ride in many ways compared to a 4-cylinder. And there's the inherent risk that we've already identified with running a V-twin with big capacity. So they're very brave riders. I mean, if you have to wear a ballistic jacket,
oh yeah,
what can I say?
Yeah, these things have the tendency to turn spark plugs into missiles. That's a lovely looking straight run from Roman Sixter. Barely having to lean the bike. What's going to be at the strap? It's going to be a 7:07 and only 165 miles an hour. It looked quicker than that.
It came off early for some reason, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was just gently drifting over towards the centre line, but for one of those things, that was arrow straight.
Okay, so the the tube looks slightly different than they did earlier. We were talking about a totally different format. It was black earlier on.
Yeah, it was black for the first run, and then it started delaminating and catching fire, parts of the carbon fibre. It was the first time they tried it, so I ran around earlier and managed to secure some aluminium sheet for them to pop rivet on to protect the carbon from the flame.
Yeah.
And but then they didn't have a chance to try it in the last run, and you saw what happened. The bike shut down.
Yeah.
Actually, they think it was electrical. By now, they may have sussed it out.
Yeah. Well, it looks absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bike just died after the burnout.
Yeah.
They've got one of the best social medias. You can always know what the team are up to. There's a couple of secrets that they won't tell anyone, but the main gist of what they're going for is all over social media. Idling extremely low. You could hear that as he tried to pull forward. It dragged the engine down.
Well, he went 693 earlier. Number one spot is a 685.
This bike's been 6'1". He always stages facing slightly right, so when the wheelie bars hit, he goes left. Just like that. And clicks off early. Still goes 430 to the 8th mile, which is a stout number for one of these bikes under power. 101 to 60 foot. Goes through 810.
Well, it looks like they've sorted their electrical problem, so probably just a planned shut-off checkout.
Whoa, that's the second time.
Yeah, that was the rocket.
Well, not for that bike, but it's
No,
the second
I know
time we've
what you
had that today.
Yeah, there's something that these nitro machines can do. It's called hydrolocking, where if you've got any sort of fluid in the cylinders, when you hit the starter, it just locks the cylinder up.
Yeah, the first time it happened was on an A fuel car, and this time it was on a bike.
Very quick routine. Jimmy Luke's on the rocket, 3 cylinders, nitro hard. Wow, it was driving him towards the wall really hard. Well, he's got back on the throttle, he's trying to beat the 9. And he does. He gets in.
913 gets in. Quick thinking.
Yeah, 913 gets in the field. Bump spot in a minute for FIM top fuel bike.
Is
913. It was 939 before that run.
Which is Stu Crane.
Actually, I think at the minute it's still going to be 9:39 because Luke Ferrugia's time still stands, even though we know it doesn't.
Right.
You have one attempt at the track. The minute you've done your burnout, you have to make the run. If the bike dies and you choose to refire it, it won't count towards your qualifier. All you get from it is the data. It's a very valuable thing to do. Getting data, especially in a day like today, is something you absolutely need. But it won't count towards your qualifier, and he's not yet made another attempt at the track.
The only thing to say is remember the funny bikes have a slightly different ruling versus the nitro bike, so I'm not 100% sure of the very latest iteration of the rules if something's changed, but they had 2 chances before. Right, so it may be.
Well, let's dispel that rumour straight away. He's here. Luke Ferrugia and Thomas Pettersson.
Well, any quicker than a 9:13, and he will definitely be playing tomorrow. Any quicker than a 6:40, and he will run, I believe, a new personal best. Taking on Thomas Pettersson, who's been 6:83 already this weekend. Also choosing to stage himself slightly facing towards the right. But a lot of these bikes, when the chassis gets loaded up, turn slightly left anyway.
Luke's team getting agitated, but then again, they haven't taken the light themselves, so.
To the 8th. 6:44 to 17. Cements him into the number 2 spot.
And the quickest of the funny bikes.
We have Junior Drag Bike into the pairing lanes, please. Junior Drag Bike, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please?
That seemed really sedate and quiet.
Yeah.
Only 217 miles an hour. It's still big speed for a bike, but not for...
Not for that one.
Not for that time.
And not for a turbo, no.
The quick check going on in the Kestrel beer lane after that pass. Lots of smoke for Luke going through the finish line. Perhaps he did roll off early.
Well, we've got Glenn Borg underneath the tower. And can I please have into the pairing lanes for round 1 eliminations this evening, Pro ET. Ooh. So Pro ET into pairing lanes, please, for your round 1 eliminations.
Well, all the spotters have cleared, and we've got Glenn Borg below the tower. He currently sits in number 4 spot with a 6:59. So the second of the Maltese funny bikes. Looking to improve on his 6.5. They really do make the tiniest of adjustments to get the bike facing exactly where they want it to before they hit the throttle.
Oh, struggled to keep his foot on the pegs there, but got them back on. Goes 7:15, 187. But I think that was more the bike becoming a little bit loose. And Glenn, I think both of his feet came off the pegs there. So basically, he's only got his hands and his backside holding him onto the bike. But you really do need your feet on the pegs as well.
We've got neither of the warp speed bikes. This is the last of our top fuel machines.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Stuart. I mean, after the last run, I didn't see him actively working on the bike so quickly, but I don't know. Maybe he's
just decided he's safe.
Yeah, sit out. I mean, Ricard's sitting out. It looks so.
Yeah, they may have had a look at the conditions and decided against it. What would you have decided to do, Ian? What do you reckon? Would you make the hit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, any chance to ride. No, seriously, it was always the thing, you know. I mean, particularly when you got sponsors and people, and you got good television and live stream coverage from the pod and everything else.
Good point.
You're almost obliged to make a show. That's just always been my opinion. But it's not that I'm dissing anyone that makes a decision other than that. But there'll be reasons for it. You know? So, but if I could run, I'd always run.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of time as well, at the minute, it's parts.
Yeah.
There's no reason to go out when you know you're not going to improve your number and risk breaking something that's going to be impossible to get a hold of.
Sure, but yeah, that's right. So that's with people with a problem. But from my point of view, more data, more data, more data.
Yeah, exactly,
always the same thing. And different conditions, because you don't always have the same conditions to run in at every race meeting. So the more record you have of what you can do with this air, this track, everything else, the better.
Well, Neil rolled in deep. Actually managed to roll it back into full stage before that looks like it hit the wheelie bars so hard it offloaded the tyre.
Yeah.
Shook, spin, and that was all she wrote.
So Neil Midgley ends up number 3 qualifier. So let's have a quick look then. Rickard Gustafsson, number 1. Luke Ferrugia, number 2. Neil Midgley, number 3. Glenn Borg is number 4. So you've got Rickard on the top fuel bike and Luke Ferrugia on a funny bike. Neil Midgley on the top fuel bike. Glenn Borg on a funny bike. René van den Berg, number 5 on the top fuel bike. Mark Smith on a funny bike. You can see the pattern.
Yeah.
Although it does go funny bike, fuel bike. And actually, Stu Crane doesn't make it into the field.
No, he doesn't, no.
So the only way I can think he wouldn't have tried to make the run then is if he'd broken something he couldn't fix between the rounds.
Yeah, he was trying out a new engine, as I said, you know, and although it's probably okay, it may not be related to that. Obviously, it's always a risk when you're trying to get in, but he obviously felt the need to do it for some reason. He probably had a problem with his other engine, so...
Well, once again, can I please have Pro ET into the pairing lanes, please? Pro ET, can we have you into the lanes as we get ready for more bikes?
And what that proved as well, the effort from Jiri Lukes to get back on the throttle after getting the bike straight and just make it to the finish line paid off. He's in the field. He's racing tomorrow.
Yeah, Phil looked a bit... It was funny watching Phil because he looked a bit upset.
Yeah.
And I don't know whether he was upset because Jerry didn't get back on it again and was just going to coast. But anyway, happy days.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can go and talk to him now, Phil, and not be too
The only
worried.
issue with it is he's got Rickard in the morning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but, you know,
anything can happen.
Best way.
Yeah. Well, if you want to be the best.
If you want to get through, run the best first and beat them.
That has happened as well many, many times in a lot of pro classes where the number 8 or the number 16 qualifier hasn't really put up a show of what they can really, really do, come out first round of the limbs and just wipe the floor with everyone.
Yeah. And first rounds, you know, conditions have been completely different to during this day, so who knows? That'll be interesting.
Yeah, it's not often that Rickard twitches, but if he does, Jerry needs to be there.
Yeah. Well, Jerry's quick enough to be able to overcome, you know, a faster charging, Rickard. So there's every chance, of course. You know, neither of the bikes are slow. They're both 5-second bikes.
Yeah.
So who knows?
Yeah, very, very, very good point indeed. Actually, that's a shout. I'd like to know where Jiri sits on the list. Because I think he's low sixes as well, isn't he? He's not tipped into the 5s yet.
No,
the
Al
bike
Smith ran on it,
Yeah. Very, very cool indeed. Well, thank you very much, Ian.
No problem. Great seeing you guys, and
We're moving
look forward to tomorrow. Be exciting.
100%. Look forward to it.
Indeed.
Great stuff.
We're moving on to Super Street Bike.
Cheers. Good luck.
Thank
right, okay, Super Street Bike. Bump spot at the moment, 7:55 for a 16 bike ladder. We've got a lot more than 16 bikes here, so this session is going to become crucial. 8 of the bikes are in the 6-second zone. The number 12 spot is 7:21. The 13th spot is 7:26. 14 is 7:44. 15 is 7:48. As I say, the bump spot is 7:55. I remember a few years ago when 7:40 was number 1 qualifier.
Yeah.
Now, you have a fear if you run a 7:40, you're not even going to be in the show. That's how far Super Street Bike has progressed over the years.
And it's great to see the Greek invasion that we've been having.
It's been phenomenal. There's 8 bikes from Greece here this weekend, and here they come, being rolled forward now.
Well, is one of them? Assume everyone else is tucked around the back of the tower in the shade.
Yeah, they're staying in the shade. It's as simple as that. It's murder for us because we can't see them, but they are there. There we are. If you can see them,
They're really, really far back.
Yeah, they're just holding back in the shade at the moment.
Well, 2 of them in the shade, actually. A lot of them are still in the sun, just behind those who are waiting in the shade. Okay.
Yeah, well, there's no overtaking in the Super Street bike or any bike racing class, come to think of it, so they can't.
No, they have to wait, yeah. Right, the Gen 3 Hayabusa. All the way from Greece, about to show us what the Greeks do when they get in the burnout box.
Oh, it's a Greek burnout coming up.
Well, he didn't disappoint.
No, definitely not.
I'm loving the painted frame and painted swing arm.
Okay, so this bike is currently sitting in the number 21 spot. Needs 7:55 or quicker.
Yeah, he's been struggling against Christos this weekend.
And struggling off the line there.
Rides on the blue.
They just instantly spun the rear tyre, just got no forward motion whatsoever. And a 2.4 second 60 foot tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah, just went absolutely nowhere. The conditions are a little bit, say a little bit, better now.
Yeah. First thing, the sun, although it is still on the track, it's just getting as far away from it as it possibly can, because eventually it's going to drop behind the spectator banking and there will be a shadow on the track. The second thing, there is absolutely no wind. It's just like a, that's it.
Yeah.
There's nothing more, not a breath of air out there.
It's quite good actually, because looking at the flags, we've got like a continental breeze. There's no wind in the UK, a little bit in Sweden, all the way through Malta, France, and Greece. And by the time you get to Switzerland, it's blowing quite heavily down there. Someone who is not representing what the bike can do this weekend and is a shock to everyone at the minute is Simon Gordmania. He's in the Kestrel Beer Lane from Malta. Really, really struggling with the conditions this weekend. But he'll be coming around in a second. This is Evangelos from Greece, finally getting it through 60 foot. 136, 60 foot. Can he run better than 755?
Yes. Oh, no, 763. The frustrating thing was, on the test day, he went 743. One of those would have done very nicely, but it's not to be.
Right, there is Simon in the Fuel Tech lane. This bike can go into the 6.6s. Perhaps not in this weather, but certainly can go 6.8, 6.7s. Taking on Dimitros with the Hyperbooster. See, that's a really, really smart idea, because you can't run any sort of wing on the bodywork of the Super Street bike unless it comes like that from factory, and the Super Booster does. It's a really good idea to keep the front end down. Both of these riders are currently in. There's a massive wheelie for Dimitrios. What Simon got at the strike? 7.04. Moves into number 9 spot. And a 7.68 keeps Dimitrios in 15. Margot Schmidt back in the 6s. Taking on Clemens Wallier. Clemens on the Kawasaki down there. From Berlin. Crewman having a good look at the back of the bike. Margot is actually the quickest female on 2 wheels on a super street bike. And that was looking like an absolute stormer before she had to roll off the stripe. 4.59 to the 8th mile that was for Margot. That was going to be a 6.80, no doubt.
All right, Jack Shook, Rudy Zorzi. Well, Rudy has been in the 6s, 6.95, but Jack hasn't yet this weekend. He has been there before, but 7.26 keeps him in at number 13 at the moment. Last run, he was drifting towards the wall, had to feather the throttle, or roll off the throttle, as Thomas is correctly describing it. But it's one of those, we kept the throttle open, it would have he would have brushed it. This time he goes left, but going to stay in his lane, no problem at all.
Jack getting very close, centre line to roll off the throttle, still goes 7.11 at 205 miles an hour.
Yeah, Rudy, sorry, in the right lane, slap back down the middle. It's gone very quiet out there.
That's right.
Oh, and it starts up again.
Yeah, all these bikes have got onboard starters. Part of the rule set. Eleni in the Kestrel lane. Run a best of a 7.16 this weekend. Safely in the field for now. Taking on Yanis Markzanis. Running for the Casper team. Also drifting towards centre line, rolls off the throttle slightly. Still a 6.74, 218 miles an hour. It moves Yanis up to number 4 spot. I think that's a personal best for him.
How about a 7.06, 204, best run of the weekend on the other side as well. So all happening here at the bump session.
Yeah, look at the replay on that. It was pulling him really hard towards the centre line, but managed to cling with it just enough to take the number 4 spot. And his teammate, Casper, the ghost himself, because no one can catch him, is in at number 3.
But what a weekend for Carl Thomas. Best numbers ever for him, 7.10. Just wonder if he can go in the 7.0s here.
Yeah, he's got a new engine.
Made all the difference.
It made a massive difference.
It's 125 60 foot compared to Casper's 118. It's a 7.07. Another one. Wow.
Yeah, and a new best run for the weekend for Casper, 6.72.
Yeah. mind you, look at that. You've got 5 bikes that are quicker than 680 now. My goodness me. But the Colonel, 707, 208. Do you know what? I think they even looked a little bit frustrated that it wasn't a 6. But the Colonel really getting the job done out there.
Right, Jake Michelle on a solo. Still issues with the new idea of the adjustable clubfoot swing arm. If this thing goes straight, watch the number, because Jake's going to keep his wrist absolutely pinned. Well, it's going straight, but it's on one wheel.
Whoa.
That was a wheelie to the 8th mile. 7:33, 197 miles an hour. Get that man a straight jacket. How the hell did he keep the front wheel off the floor for that long, and then keep it the sunny side up?
The invisible wheelie bar, that was. Look at the replay on this one, folks. Look at the big screen. The front wheel, hang time.
Yeah, possibly the all-time hang time record for a super street bike.
Well, one of his favourite passes of anyone ever was Luke Ferrugia. Did a wheelie a good few years ago now, but rather than rolling off the throttle, he basically just pulled himself up and over the handlebars and carried the front wheels at a good angle to about 330 foot. Well, good job, Jake. Your built-in wheelie sensor, which is obviously your wrist, did quite a good job on that one. Morrison Jr. and Danny Lenz. Unless Al sets a wild PB, Danny Lenz is going to be your #1 qualifier this weekend. Can he beat another 6.5? 6.59 again, and a good 6.78 for Al. I love the way Danny's run a 6.59 and everyone's gone, yeah, right.
Yeah, every one of Danny's
that
runs.
was his high speed of the weekend, though. 2:27
yeah.
by 8.2. Wow.
So basically, every one of Danny's runs would have been #1 qualifier.
Yes.
That is what you call dominance. However, qualifying is one thing. Racing is entirely different, as we will know.
Well, okay, last bike in the class. Ricardo Grau.
Who is the bump? Safely in. That usually means full send.
Well, couldn't keep his foot on the pegs. Not worried about that. 7.52. So whoever guessed 7.52 in the sweepstake and Super Street Bike has just taken the money, because it's bang on. 7.52.00.
Sorry, Cole. Look at the gap, though. Sort of like 13 is 7.11. There's a whole big gap between all of those. So,
yeah, I had 7.38 in the.
Oh, did you?
In the sweep.
I was close. I had 7.63.
Oh. All right, Junior Drag Bike Cup. And then after that, it's going to be round 1 Pro ET. Whoa.
So what round ones are we running this evening? So go, Colin.
Well, we've just got to wait to see how far we can get. But definitely Pro ET. I don't know if I've called anything else.
Did you call Junior Dragster? Didn't hear it, but it's not unusual. It's still only, I say only, but it's still just gone 7 o'clock. So we still have
we
some
can still get more in then.
So just a quick timing update. As Brad Morrison sits nice and patiently, he's getting all of the track time physically possible. Not necessarily under power, but he's definitely sat there. 9.85, the dial-in. Not 9.85. Oh, Brad's got in, unfortunately, so he's accepted 9.85. It's not, I think it's actually 9.95, but... Goes 9.78, didn't matter anyway. He stays in, number 8 spot. Kyan Lester and Leah Morrison. Leah dials 8 flat. She ran 7 earlier. Don't know if you caught that. taking on Kyan Lester. So Leah's looking for an 8 flat, goes 8 flat with a 7. That's only good enough, believe it or not, for number 2. That puts Leah number 2 qualifier behind Alia Lester, 0007 off dial-in to Alia's 0005. Awesome, awesome effort. That actually bumps Holly down to number 3. This is Anouk burgering. Jackson King. Anouk looking for 851, 1286 the dial-in. For Jackson. 500 TCs for Anouk, 125 for Jackson. .847 breakout for Anouk. 1304. Too slow for Jackson. He stays number 5. Anouk stays number 7. Harry Isaacs and Cam Cordell. I'd like to give a good shout out to Lando and Darcy, who's watching on the grandstands. I can see you down there. Darcy also races her own junior drag bike, just not this weekend. Harry looking for 960. Cam looking for 1182. 959 with a 1. Oh, the tiniest breakouts for Harry. And 1198. No improvement for Cam. He stays 4. Harry stays 6. Okay. Holly King. And Alia Lester. Right. Unless Holly can hit 847 with a 0 followed by a 4. Alia Lester is going to be a number 1 qualifier. Holly's looking for an 847. Goes 844 breakout and a 921 too slow for Alia. So your number 1 qualifier, Alia Lester. Number 2 qualifier, Leah Morrison. Number 3 qualifier, Holly King.
Okay, Pro ET eliminations round number 1. And can I please have Junior Dragster into the pairing lanes, please? Junior Dragster, can we have you into the pairing lanes? Well, it has been attritional, fair to say. 1 or 2 cars we know are out. Warren Watts, unfortunately, has totally destroyed an engine, so he's actually, well, he's actually on the trailer, and I think he's heading back to base and putting it all back together. Another one on the trailer, but didn't actually make the qualified order, was Don Scott. So he is out. Just a bit of an update for you. Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, right. So, an update for you. Listen up in the pits. Street Eliminator and Super Comp, you'll be running tomorrow morning. And Street Eliminator will be kicking things off at 9:30 in the morning. Super Comp, as I say, you'll be out tomorrow morning. Obviously, keep up to date. So, tonight, we'll be running Pro ET, eliminations, Junior Dragster eliminations, and all being well onto Super Pro ET as well. So it will just be those 3 classes, and then that'll be us for today.
You say that'll be us, however, 32 car fields, I think, is all
yeah.
we're running from now on.
Yeah, lots of races.
Yeah, loads still to go.
So Pro ET, Junior Dragster, and Super Pro ET. I have the ladders here, so I've got everything I need.
I think everyone in the Street Eliminator pits can breathe now, because they were all probably thinking, my goodness, how are we going to get everything back together after the cruise?
Yeah.
I just bumped into H. He said about Mark Sheridan.
Yeah,
And
we've seen the pictures. It's not good.
It's not. He said it's not nice. Really not nice. And it wasn't not like a it is a mechanical failure, but for once, it's not the engine or anything else as well. It's the brakes.
Not good. Front brakes binding. Huge commiserations to Mark. A few other retirees in Street Eliminator. Ash Cooper is out for the rest of the weekend. The Transit God, unfortunately, won't be seeing him tomorrow. He is wounded. Well, not him. So they say the truck. The transit van is wounded. I'll just see if I can get his Facebook page back up on here, because he did post.
I remember years ago, a friend of mine went out on the Street Eliminator cruise and saying it's very stressful for some of them, isn't it, to even get around the cruise. Go on, Colin.
Yeah, it looks like Ash reckons he's got some piston damage. So he's going to get it back to base, have a look in the workshop and see what they can do. I think Hazel Carter might be good. She had a CO2 bottle that went on the cruise, but there's been quite a few offers of help to get her back out. So fingers crossed she'll be okay. Right, here we go then. It is Pro ET Eliminations round number 1. This is a class that I do watch intently because obviously throughout the season I pit with them up there.
Yeah.
I do their insult bash, the Pro ET bash at the end of the season, so I have to have all my ammunition.
You got that right.
Yeah.
You got that right.
And for those of you new to drag racing, this is a bracket race. What you're going to see is 2 cars. They're going to leave at different times. In this instant, it's going to be about 0.2 of a second because of their predicted dial-ins.
So this is an first time you're going to see racing. As in, whoever loses goes home. We've had whoever doesn't qualify goes home so far.
We'll also be looking at alternates as well, because we know there is at least 1, possibly 2 coming in. So they are in the lanes.
Well, Tom is one of them.
Yeah.
Who's Tom in for?
Right, so Reuben Dawson should have been taking on... I'd already worked it all out. He should... Oh, no, should have been taking on John Turner.
Oh, I haven't seen John for...
No. You're right, yeah.
Hey,
so
John back on full, mate. Well done. Just kidding, John. Love you.
So the big charge is going to be leaving first. Wants to run 9.07. The Copo going to be running them down the whole way. That's Tom Watkins, Reuben Dawson.
Oh, Tom goes red, throws it away.
Big red as well.
Yeah, we keep saying during qualifying that reds don't matter. They do now. If you go before the trees activate, in fact, they both broke out. Yeah, they both broke out on that one, actually. If you go red in eliminations, you've left before the tree is activated.
Right, neighbours in the pits. What are they going to do out here? Carl Goldsmith taking on Dave Cherritt. 1160 plays 962. 1.98 seconds difference on the tree. So Dave Cherritt is going to watch Carl go away, and then he's got to close him down. But Dave Cherritt has a habit of rolling alongside somebody and then coasting the rest of the way. There goes Carl. Dave Cherritt sets off in pursuit. And we're going very close to the strike. A double breakout. 46 on a 60 to 59 on a 62. So Dave Cherritt makes his way into round number 2. Congratulations to him.
Too good a run for Carl Goldsmith. So Jason Pickett and Eddie Measham.
Yeah, I think the term lesser of the 2 breakouts is going to be quite common in this session. That's 2 passes down, both pairs have broken out.
All right, next up, Jason Pickett with the Cherry Bomb. 994 plays 1102 for Ellie Measham. So again, the little dragster going to be setting off first, and then the big wheel standing Cherry Bomb 55 Chevy. Beautifully down. Oh, sort this one out. well, 200s breakout for Elimination. She went 10.999, so 996, 200s to the right side, and it is Jason Pickett on to round number 2. Thomas Bublitz, who's made the journey over from Germany, is here last weekend for Door Slammers. He's taken the big prize money at Door Slammers before, didn't do it this year. Going alongside Jordan Cowley. Now then, 10.33 for Thomas. Jordan, 8.88. Don't forget, conditions getting cooler out there. Not a lot, but it is. Thomas out in front, Jordan closing. It's a double breakout. Oh, Ruth, that was less than 100th between them on the breakouts, but by the lesser amount. Jordan Cowley, he is through.
And Jeff doesn't look too upset about that.
I think that's Jordan's first round win.
Is it really? Wow. Right, Freddie Thompson, National Championship points leader, going alongside Andrew Brook with a distraction dragster. 977 plays 899. 0.78 difference on the tree. The Capri will be going first. Oh, Freddie Thompson goes red. Oh, that's painful.
Well, they both actually
went
went.
red. Yeah. But Freddie had broke out as well. They both broke out.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is run back to you got red.
Right, John Bean. Let's see how Freddie's father-in-law gets on. Taking on Al Medley with the old timer. 8.89 Darling for John. 11.04 for Al Medley. Now then, 2 weeks' time, it is the street weekend.
It is indeed, yes.
And John Bean has entered. Now, he normally does it in Fury, which is his orange Mustang.
Okay.
Not this year.
He's doing
taking
it in
it shotgun. Yeah.
God, well, I do hope the weather for everybody's not like this, because they will be driving up the A1 with the doors off, won't they?
600-mile round trip in that Mustang. It's true. Oh, John Bean goes red. Al Medley was very late off the line. So Al Medley cruises into round number 2.
On the first, I was going to say, both of them went red. Both John and Freddie. Okay, Bob Molden and your number 1 qualifier, Amy Watkins. However, so this is 1 versus 17. However, Amy was bang on. Bob was 0-1 off.
Right, incredible.
It's not exactly, not exactly pleasant, really. Amy will get the tree first by a couple of tenths. Although, I beg your pardon, I can't read. It's just the scoreboard. That was a heads-up race. Who's going to take the stripe without breaking out? It's Bob.
Wow.
Amy. Yeah, Amy took the stripe by 0.8, but took too much. Just needed to dab the brake or back off a little tiny bit, but it's all over now. Number 1 qualifier on the trailer in round 1.
Right, you got your number 32 qualifier here, Adrian Portelli, going alongside number 16 qualifier Jess Bishop. And as we've already seen, and you saw it beautifully in that last pair, where you qualify doesn't really make any difference
One
at
bit
all.
of difference.
It's all about the racing. Plus the fact the field spread was only, well, it was less than 0.3.
So if you're in, you can win it on the line. Can we have Super Pro, please, for round number 1? If you notice, everyone's going a bit too quick. I can only think the air has slightly improved.
Must have.
Probably not by much, but, you know, a bit. Well, they both went green. What do you know?
Till we do it again, Adrian Portelli takes that round win with a 300 off Darling right there. 896, only 400s off there for Jess. But it is Adrian that goes through. Neil Watkins with a Purple Express pickup, taking on Alfie Ratton Neil got into the show on his last run in qualifying, bumped out his lad Tom, but Tom got in as an alternate. But then, unfortunately, Tom went red, and that was the end of his weekend. Amy Watkins is out. Can Neil uphold family honours here and go on into round number 2? 11:38 plays 9:17. Bit of a burn down on the tree. Nobody wants to go in. Neil goes in. Oh no, it's all 3 Watkins out. Neil goes red. So Alfie Ratton continues.
He breaks out too. Just to add insult as well, Neil Watkins runs pretty much on his dialing.
Yeah, we broke out as well. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, sorry, I beg your pardon. Sorry, it's because the score. I think there's a couple of lights out on the scoreboard. I'm reading that as 11:32, and he went 11:36. It's not, is it? I should learn to look on the screen. Oh no, it wasn't 8. Yeah, he did break out.
He did break out.
Sorry, yeah, my mistake. I'm sorry.
Okay, continuing. The tractor just doing a little bit of slowing there. Now we've still got some alternates in the lanes, but this time they both come round.
So Bjorn Shedzina and Chris Orthodoxou. It's good to see Chris back in racing. We'd love to see the Viper back, but for now, anything's good.
So Chris Orthodoxou then with Dodge the Boxer. It's on the back window there, 11:41 dial-in for him. Bjorn dialing in 9:45 with the Lucille, the Camaro.
So Chris was number 31, he was 03 off his dial. Bjorn was 15 and he was 01. So again, can be all made up on the tree. Bjorn goes in stage already. I think that was a bit of a mistake, no problem. Not a lot in it on the tree. The Camaro from Germany or the Dodge from the UK. It is Bjorn. 950 on a 45. Takes the stripe by 0.1 of a second. They were 09 and 0.10 on the tree. That was a pretty close race all the way down. Well done to Bjorn.
Right, Ronnie Mercer taking on Kiwi, of course, Stuart Thompson.
The one and only Kiwi.
Ronnie Mercer, number 10 qualifier here in Pro T, but number 1 qualifier in Super Comp with a perfect run. Well, perfect ET, I should say, not perfect run.
Well, interestingly here, he dials 892.
I was just thinking that. It must be a tough decision to make to decide whether to chase or be chased. Because if he turns the nitrous off, it's a 10-second car.
That's it.
Yeah, but he needs consistency, and if you keep on, off, the 2 classes, yeah, a bit of a headache.
We all look that way then.
We do.
We always do that.
It's a win for Kiwi.
By 006 at the stripe.
Well, it was a breakout for Ronnie, and he got there second. So well done to Kiwi. All right, next up, Brett Featherston taking on Kirsty Tramp. We're whittling down the pairs. There's only 5 pairs to go. I only know of 1 breakage that is going to come in, so I know Mark Huxley will definitely be racing. So 9:43 plays 11:88, probably the biggest gap we've got in Pro ET in elimination so far. So Kirsty will be going first. She was number 3 qualified, did really well to get up that high. But she goes red. It's a win for Brett. ninth place, 9:44. Great run from Brett. 9:44.43. So, an alternate comes in. We're expecting this one. Mark Huxley taking on Simon Innes. And, of course, Mark coming in the place of Warren Watts. Dial-ins, 9:73 for Mark Huxley with a Can-Do 2 Toyota Reeling. Alongside Simon Innes, the Plum Crazy Racing Barracuda. Simon Innes has been on it all weekend long. Can he continue the form here? Because Mark is a tough customer.
Well, Mark was on the trans brake for a long old time then.
And a 980 for Mark Huxley beats a 1062. That's a whole shot win, if you like. 0-1 off the line for Mark Huxley. And he is through to round number 2. Simon Innes goes out. Dave Fulton taking on Rob Cresswell.
Interestingly, Dave sticks with the Supergas number, 9.90. I love what he said. He said, I'm not really that bothered about Supergas. I'm just here to annoy the rest of them, which is quite nice, wasn't it? Pleasant of him.
Well, that was Mark Huxley in at number 34.
Yeah.
Who's number 33?
We've already had
Tom
that.
Watkins.
Okay.
Yeah, he already came. He was in the first pair when John Turner didn't come in. So the Supergas number then for Dave Fulton. Is it going to be enough to get round Rob Cresswell? 63 on a 62 gets the job done for Rob Cresswell. Dave Fulton bows out the first of his classes.
Does not matter where you qualified, because I think he was 29 in the end, Rob Cresswell, wasn't he? I.e., nowhere near most of the weekend, and then just what? Round 1. There you go.
Billy Everett, Jake Fronder. Jake dialing in 11-12 with Nino 2.0.
Now, I should think Jake is possibly the only car in drag racing that has an issue seeing the Christmas tree because of the exhausts coming out the top of the bonnet. Yeah, we know they can't see past the A-pillar or around it, or a blower or something like that. Exhausts, whole different matter. Jake will be going, well, getting the green light first.
And we wait. Neither driver going in stage, but Jake goes in.
One bonus, Jake can see if the engine's firing properly.
Breakout for Jake Fronder, and he got there second. Billy Everett goes through.
Yeah, Billy Everett did the right thing there, sneaked up alongside him, just kept his nose in front. To the win. Francesca Tiwan taking on Tom Kay with another one of those little dragster powered bikes. Bike powered dragsters, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
And this is the last pair. So the other two alternates not made it through.
So Junior Dragster around there and Super Pro, and I think that's the day, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Is that right? Yeah, Junior Dragster are there right now.
We've called Super Pro.
Oh, they will be there. It's just Junior Dragster. They're probably pairing them up in front of the crossing.
Well, Tom Kay's already alongside. And off the throttle. You can actually hear him get off the throttle there. Takes the win.
Right, matchups for round 2 tomorrow. Bob Molden has Reuven Dawson. Jordan Cowley will be taking on Rob Cresswell. All neighbours in the pits, and they share the same awning because they're next to each other. Billy Everett and Brett Featherstone. Andrew Brook has got Bjorn Tom has got Kiwi. You just saw Tom go through there. Mark Huxley has got Alan Medley. Dave Cherry against Alfie Ratton. And Jason Pickett has got Adrian Portelli. You can see Super Pro coming down now. For those of you that look at the big screen. And of course you can see that on the live stream as well. But it is Junior Dragster for Carl Cox Motorsport up next. Eliminations at round number 1 for them. Although it's a 32 car ladder, we haven't got 32 cars here, so there will be some buys. Molly Openshaw, your number 1 qualifier, will get a buy into round 2. And then the only other buy will be on the other side of the ladder, which will be a semi-final buy into the final.
Ooh, nice. A 2 for 1.
The lower half draw.
So just waiting for the drivers to get ready. A few of them are already strapped in. It's going to be moments before they start firing themselves up.
Well, time check here at the Euro Finals on a glorious Sunday, 7:30. And I think this will take us to around about 8:15 in the evening, maybe a little bit longer, but glorious weather. Don't forget, we've got live music later on, of course, this evening. Well, I think we could be just gathering races. I'll tell you what, just for a moment until we know what's coming up next. Well, we know what's coming. It's when Nitro FM, if you could take the airways, we'll be back with you soon with Eliminations in Junior Dragster.
Right, here we go, your first pair. Finley Fag taking on Ethan Cannon. This is a JMA versus JMA matchup. Or Junior Modified at Advanced. Ah, it's not actually. Sorry, I thought Ethan was JMA. He's not, he's Junior Modified. So the quickest Ethan is allowed to dial in is 8.90. He chooses to dial in 9.43 because that's what the car is running. The quickest Finn is allowed to dial is 7.90. He chooses to dial in 7.96.
Very quick question, Tom. Did you start in a junior stock?
I did.
How did it feel jumping into a junior modified after a junior stock?
Honestly, not that bad. It's a bit of a jump, but it's nothing major. I know it's back when I did it, it was 4 seconds because it was 12.90 when I was in junior stock. The biggest jump is junior modified to junior modified advanced.
That's only a second, and yet you say that's a bigger jump.
It's a bigger jump.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you said that.
Yeah, because it's a second, but it's an extra like a G when you hit the throttle, as opposed to like half a G. It would be to go from junior stock to junior modified.
Wow. Right, Ethan Cannon then dials 943. Daniel Todd dials 796.
Ethan should be leaving first. He's going to get the green light first. And Finn's going to run him down. A little bit of wheel spin on the line for Finn. He's going to catch him right at the stripe. He's off the throttle, drifting towards centre line. He's obviously looking over and gets the win.
That's weird.
I'll go down as a whole shot. Have you not got a ladder?
I have, but it's different to the one that's just appeared out there.
Okay.
Okay. Right, check this out.
Well, we were going to have Frankie versus Lola Kent. Except they've just been clicked off down there on the start line. It's very rare to have an entire family where everyone in it races. Kev races Nitro Funny Car. Shelley races Top Fuel Dragster. Frankie races juniors. And Lola races juniors too. Just doing a quick change somewhere. I'm not entirely certain where, but somewhere. Whilst Frankie and Lola sit down there on the start line. One of the most nerve-wracking things to happen for any racer, let alone a junior, is you pull on the start line for first round of eliminations. It's always the most nervous you're going to be, and then you get clicked off. So all the nerves go away when you start the engine off. You can then click the engine off, and they all come back again. So you're sat there looking down the track, knowing you can't make any mistakes because the other person in the lane is going to capitalise. Especially if it's your brother and or sister. Like these two. So we're back running again. Frankie Kent dials 8.94. Lola Bell.
Yeah, this is the matchup they didn't really want as a team.
No, exactly. I was just saying, it's weird to have a family where everyone in it races.
Right, just a special note into the pits to Street Eliminator and to Super Comp. Expect a knock on the door at 9 o'clock in the morning from the pit marshals to make sure that you are ready, because you will be starting proceedings tomorrow morning. So 9:30 will be Street Eliminator, followed by Super Comp in the morning.
Yay, conditions you've never had before.
Well, if you say that, the temperature's not going to drop.
No, it's not.
It is absolutely crazy. I mean, looking at this, it's 27 degrees out there at the moment. At midnight, it's not going to be much below 20 tonight. Sticky night.
Ugh. Well, Mum, Dad, and Granddad stood in just about every position you can.
Both with green lights.
Lola's got to run down her younger brother.
And does so. Oh, the win margin 0-0-1 at the stripe. So Lola Bell takes that one. But 0-0-1 difference at the top end. That was close.
And bragging rights to Lola.
Yeah.
Okay, next matchup, Chloe Cronwell and Tom Peters. Tom, your number 9 qualifier. Chloe, your number 20, but all of that goes out the window now.
Certainly does.
There's going to be a 300th of a second split in the Christmas tree, and there's a 300th of a second split in the dial-ins. Now, if you can see that with your eyes, you've got better eyes than me. So this is as close to heads up as you can basically get without them dialing the same number. Whoever leaves first is going to get the advantage down the track. So keep your eyes peeled. Chloe Cronwell, Tom Peters. Well, I said whoever leaves first is going to get the advantage. In fact, they both go red, but Chloe Cronwell goes red by more. The win goes to Tom Peters. Oh, and Chloe goes bang on the dial-in as well. But it will be Tom Peters moving through to round number 2. As Ted and Teddy get each other. It's Ted Sullivan in the Bulldog, Teddy Howe in the Howe Motorsport machine in the Fuel Tech lane. Teddy dials 890, Ted dials 794. Is there another 2 and number 3? Number 13 qualifiers. So the green machine going to be moving first. Indeed he does. Ted Sullivan's got to run him down. Teddy's going to get there first, but breaks out. He was 0-1 on the tree. Ted Sullivan takes the win. And moves on into round number 2. Okay, Ella Rose Smallworth, your finalist from the Festival of Power. And Max Taylor, his first meeting of the year. That's brother Jack out front, used to race this car. Well, it's a green light drag race. I'll tell you what, there's virtually nothing in it on the tree either. There's no womping going on, but the win light goes on in Max's lane by 0.8 of a second. Ella Rose got there first, but breaks out by
less than 100th.
Yeah. How cool is this? Two junior stocks getting each other in round number 1. So these two kids down here are aged between 8 and 10. I said we say between 8 and 10. They're either 8 or 9, because the sooner you get to 10 years old, you can run junior modified anyway.
You can, but do you have to?
You finish the season in the class that you start in, though, don't they? You can just move up straight away.
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah,
right.
I did. I did one event in junior stock, and the next event I was junior modified.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I can hear that conversation. Dad, on birthday. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, you're right. You don't have to do anything. You can run junior stock the whole way through.
Oh, unfortunately, Jensen's gone red.
Yeah, roll through stage, unfortunately, for Jensen. But you're right. Nagging does take place.
I think that's like the main part of it, really, isn't it? Yeah. Pest of power.
12.21. What a 12.18 dial-in. I bet you can't wait for your kids to get this right age.
They're already there.
Are they?
Yeah.
So they know that they can run junior dragster now. Now they can run junior dragster.
They keep telling me that, and I said it doesn't quite work. You don't just turn up and say I want to go. It doesn't quite work like that.
Yeah, it does. You can hire one. Just saying.
Fortunately, they're out of earshot of the tannoy at the moment.
I'm trying my best.
Whilst we're waiting for these two to come, you know, we were talking about the Super Street Pump.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Diane Sykes, who took the pot of gold there.
Yeah, got it exactly bang on right.
Yeah.
Sam Hiscock and Oscar Young. Junior stock taking on junior modified advanced. 12.00 the dial-in for Oscar Young. 8.68 the dial-in for Sam Hiscock.
That's a big gap. That's a long way. But he did it perfectly.
Yeah, I think my record was 12-second wait. Someone dialed a 19 against me.
Oh, bang on for Sam Hiscock. 8.68 on a 68 dial.
Look at Oscar Young.
12.01 from Oscar. 12 flat on the dial-in. But the win margin was already declared on the tree there. Look at the reaction time advantage. That's where it was won and lost, really.
Oh, the rough
Having
one
said
to
that,
lose.
Sam, that was a bit risky.
They both were,
past,
they
yeah.
both were actually. I bet they're having fun sorting the Super Pro cars out in the lanes because they're not at the front yet. So they're obviously sorting them out behind the crossing in the pairing lanes.
Yeah, what a toughie for round number 1. Ada Cassisi, Jake Cooper. $7.90 the dial-in for Ada. 7.90 the dial-in for Jake. It's a heads-up race. Now, what you're going to see here is if it's a green light drag race, they're going to go and you're going to hear what sounds like a misfire from both cars. As soon as they get probably just past 330 foot, they're going to be going womp, 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 womp on the throttle.
Clear advantage for Jake. I don't need to see, you know, I know they might have radios, but that was obvious. There you go, like that. Whole shot win.
Yeah, 0.1 to a 0.15 difference on the tree was the difference at the finish line.
Yeah, that was always going to be a tough one to sort out, that one.
They were my favourite. They were my absolute favourite races. Oh, I've just had a message through, Daryl, for you.
Okay.
The Cassells have got a spare junior.
Have they? That's good to know. I'm a bit old, but thank you.
You'd fit.
I would fit, but I'm a bit old. A bit over the age. I couldn't pass for going into schools, not even as a cleaner. Okay, Emily Phelps, with the Concrete Crocodile and Neve Deavy. This could be a fun one.
Yeah, 8.38, 8 flat. Neve going to be chasing down Emily the whole way. Neve flickering the bowl. What?
Neve's already caught her.
Well, Emily got there first, but broke out. Went just a gnat's too quick. 8.37 and a 38.
There was actually room there.
Yeah. Neve Deavy takes the win.
Yep. Emily got there first by 300ths. If she'd got there first by 200ths, she'd have won.
I love that. The customary Phelps. Yeah, I know you won. From Jason. Did you see that as well? Okay. Yeah, Amelia Innes, Kai Cooper up next. Amelia was number 3 qualifier. Kai was 14, however, only a couple of hundreds in it.
Well, Jake Cooper already through. And Kai making through as well. But Amelia is a tough one. Oh, Amelia goes red.
Double
0-1 as well. It's 9.13 and 9.11. But that's a win for Kai. Oh.
Well, Dan Todd, Emmy Cronwell.
Yeah, Mark with the best direction pointers in drag racing that he doesn't really want to have. So we're down to, I think, the last buy run and the last time trial run. We're still waiting for Super Pro to come down. Yeah, they're coming down paired up now.
Right, Dan Todd's ready and waiting.
That does look hard work for Mark to get around like that. Goodness me. Especially on the day like today as well. It's so hot. It must be horrible having your leg in plaster like that. It's bad enough having trainers on, let alone, you know.
Yeah. Emmy goes red.
Visible red as well. 0-6 red on the tree, unfortunately. So we've got one, it's only a time trial run to go, and this one, which is a buy run, predetermined buy run for Molly Openshaw for a place in round 2. Colin will have the matchups already.
I have indeed.
Away you go.
Right, Molly here is going to be taking on Sam Hiscock. Lola Bell Kent taking on Daniel Todd. The only one I missed actually, Tom Peters, Chloe Cronwell. Who won that one?
Tom
Thank
Peters.
you. So Kai Cooper will be taking on Tom Peters. Neve Deavy against Max Taylor. Ted Sullivan has got Sydney English. Jake Cooper has Finley Pack.
There you go. Well, Molly Upshaw rolling deep again. Doesn't matter. Goes to 8-11. 8-7. Takes the win. Into the next round.
Okay, so little Miss Kuno down there on the start line. Dad Norbert directing her forwards. Brought the Pro Mod all the way from Germany. Didn't run it. Just here to let his daughter have fun in Junior Dragster in the end. So we've got the pairs coming forwards for Super Pro. And that will be our last class of the day, elimination round 1 for them. 32 down to 16. Time to chop them in half.
I just got a message off Matt Dowdy, obviously former Junior Dragster champion. Both of his old cars are going to race each other in the next round. It's quite cool. Emily goes through, 11.28.
56 miles an hour. So while they pair up our matchups around there for Super Pro, Colin?
Jacqueline Bartlett has Patrick Dubois.
Ooh.
Oh, goodness me, that's a pairing. Pete Walters. We've got Phil O'Brien. Haven't seen much of Phil O'Brien, actually. But is he there?
Yeah, we haven't seen Phil O'Brien at all.
Yeah. Alan Dibwell has got Billy Gain. Josh Duncan has Dave Russell. Nick Good against Fabien Dubois. Joe Kellett has got Nick Curtis. Rob Brown against Tom Atkinson. Barry Giles has got Bob Doyle. Thomas Haas, I think, will probably get Bailey Ashdown. Scott Hauser will take in on Lucas from Germany. Mark Courcelle and Alain Dieu. Charlie Seward and Callum Swinchat, and that's that probably will be the first pair. Mark Bailey and Matt Southcott. Brian Pateman and Dave Crowhurst. Christian Schneebly taking on Claude Knopf and Steve Saunders against Sylvian Novak.
Just a hunch. When I came past Brian Pateman's pit earlier, the car was actually on the trailer. So Bailey Ashdown is in there as an alternate.
Yeah.
I think she is first alternate. We don't know. We have no idea when they're going to come round.
Well, if that's the case, then Jack Williams will be in as well.
Okay. It's a big if, obviously. Is Jack there? I can't see on that screen because that's Bailey. Is Jack behind her?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Because that's where they've lined the alternates up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And I can see actually Jack Brewster's door.
Yep.
So yeah, the alternates have made it down.
I must admit, I was down there with Mark Courcelle when he was an alternate a few weekends ago. By weekends, I mean, I think it was the last year. It is so stressful being an alternate because you have to, unless you know someone is broken or you know someone's not going to be there, which we didn't, you've got to be ready for the drop of the hat. Because what will happen is, what happened with us was Phil Bryan didn't fire, and we were there, ready, feeder bottle in hand, ready to fire the car up, because literally any moment they can go, right, you go now, quick. And if you don't make it, that's it, chance gone.
Well, it's not just if... I haven't done this before. It's not just...
Novice.
Started chatting with the blinking mic over there. Anyway, yeah, it's not just if the car doesn't make it down, if they don't fire as well, isn't it? Yeah. So do you remember, you aren't old enough to remember this, but back in the old days when they used to run Pro Comp, they always used to put the alternate in the middle.
That's right, yes, I remember that.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do.
They used to pair them up, but they put the alternate right in the middle at the back. So if anyone couldn't make it, couldn't fire, whatever the issue was, they'd bring them forwards and get them in the race.
If you watch the bike classes,
they do that.
That's where they go.
They do. They go and sit back there. I always feel really sorry for whoever's doing it because they're sat there the whole time going,
just
that
anything.
That looks really fun. I want to do that.
It's the best feeling as well when you get pulled forward. You're there, ready, you get it fired, and then you win.
Yeah, because you didn't even think you could be in it.
Yeah, exactly. One of the absolute best feelings. It's incredibly stressful the whole time, but the minute you get pulled forward and your win light turns on, that stress goes away.
Yeah, win lights tend to cure most things.
Yeah, just about everything, I think. Final couple laps with the Bluebird and the tractor. In fact, I think they're going to have a race.
No, they're not. Not allowed to do that. Bob wouldn't allow it.
I think Bob would definitely allow it. I think everyone else would.
Bob
stop
will be the one having the race. Yeah. Okay, Bluebird's parking up. Last couple of laps by the tractor. We have our last class of the day. Super Pro ET are at the head of the lanes. With the alternates down there, I can see, all of them down there. Nick Curtis. Go on, Colin. Is it something you can share or not?
No, well, yes, I can actually. It's just those burnout tracks that I put on. The amount of people that have said, I wish I could weld that good. Because we did pick up on it. It looked like beautiful welding marks.
Yeah.
And people have said, oh, yeah, I wish I could weld that good. I love it. Really good.
Yeah, although when you're in the car, I've never done it, but from people that have, apparently it's like you said, going down a cobbled street or running over a load of broomsticks, I think is probably the best way of describing it, isn't it? The trouble is, if you keep your foot on it, that's Oiver coming back in top fuel. Driving the Nitro Vikings car this summer. Fingers crossed they make it over here at the end of the year as well. Yeah, Oiver Jakobsen was racing in top fuel in 1991 onwards, I think, something like that. So good to see her back. Lovely lady. Great team, just the nicest people on the planet. If you're watching in on the live stream as well, thank you very much indeed for spending the day with us. I hope you managed to get some work done in the meantime. Actually, I've just remembered. I've had
absolutely no chance if you tuned the
not
live
at all.
stream today.
Well, funny enough you should say that, because I've got a few the messages. So Jaakko up there in Finland. I used to see Jaakko when I used to go to Alistaro, saying, sunny greetings from Finland, currently building Harleys in the workshop at the same time with a main event in Santa Pod in the background. And nice to hear you guys. Hi to everyone there and have a good race. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Yeah, there is loads of them. Oh, and also, Jamie Willis said Norway, which I think I did say. Didn't I?
Yeah. My bad.
It's all right, don't worry.
Yeah, shout out to... do you remember yesterday I mentioned Kev, our American friend who we've converted to being an English drag racer?
Yes.
He's been watching since 6:30 this morning, his time. That's commitment, that is.
That's a good effort.
If he's been watching live, it is, yeah.
Yeah, he has been.
Well, a lot of people I know start a bit later and then watch it on catch-up, which is not the... That's what I do with the NHRA, actually, because it's... I don't know, I just prefer it that way. Oh, look at that. It's got to be the perfect evening for a quick balloon flight as well. I bet that's Barney with a drone in it. It isn't, I don't think.
Taking off from the
stage, I think.
No, it's almost by the main gate. I think it could be inside the grounds. That's fantastic.
It may be a field over the back. I'm not sure they have the space over there at the moment to do it.
Oh, because of the car parking.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but it's one of the fields over the other side of Airfield Road, I should think those have come from.
Oh, no, hang on. There's the third one.
Is there?
Yeah.
Yeah, they normally do a few at once. Isn't that cool?
Could you imagine pulling around to the start line?
Yeah, it's just the other side.
Oh, there is three. You can see on the live stream, look.
I just had a thought. It's a retro drone show. That's what drones used to be.
Do you think they've got LEDs on those things? Oh, my word.
Yeah. Right, we'll start dancing around. What a way to...
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, especially on an evening like this as well. What a gorgeous way to do it. How cool is that?
Well, that ticks off something else from our box of commentary things.
Yeah.
Commentating over hot air balloons.
So Daryl's in the lead. Tom is second. I'm lagging behind at the moment. I can't get enough height.
Well, I'm too high. Why am I all the way up there?
Yeah, we had noticed, mate, from how you talk.
Oh, lovely shot. Look, the live stream.
Yeah,
see those three
beautiful
balloons. They are called Daryl, Colin, and of course Tom.
Yeah, we're not in them.
Well,
some people wish we were.
Yeah,
wish we were.
In a bizarre twist of fate, two alternates first round.
You're kidding.
Jack Williams, Bailey Ashdown.
Oh my goodness me! I think so. Who are they replacing?
We don't know.
Someone.
I don't think you'll find out till the end when everybody else has run.
Okay. Right. So I'm just going to put these two like that.
Yeah.
And declare a winner. Then I'll slot it in later on.
That's a bit mad.
That's
after
cool,
everything
isn't it?
we've done.
Yeah.
Well, you were saying, Tom, about how stressful it is waiting. They had no stress at all. They both pulled round together. Well, the Blown 53 Corvette.
That is the most bizarre view you're going to have if you're in a dragster. You look ahead, you can see for free not
Oh, hang on. A windmill might pop one.
That's something else right now. Oh, my word.
That is very cool.
Tom has definitely cleared it. You've cleared it. I'm a little bit worried about myself.
Yeah, you might need a bit of extra wind, Colin. I think you something you normally suffer from, but at the moment you need a bit more puff.
Yeah, I think you might hit the bank, Colin.
Oh.
I do hope they're behind the... Anyway, I'm sure they are.
What a view. That is incredible.
Okay, Bailey Ashdown's going to get the tree run first in her lane in the dragster. 7.93 in the Fuel Tech lane. 7.22 for Jack. Here we go. First pair Super Pro. We've no idea who they're replacing, no.
Jack Williams takes the win. 7.26 on Bailey Ashdown went red by 0.004.
Only just missed it.
Oh, he's gone this side of the wind turbines, true.
Oh my goodness me. I'd say that's
close.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure that's supposed to happen.
No. So Bailey Ashdown, 0004 red. Oh, that was so great.
Yeah, they're putting a bit more heat in your balloon, Colin.
Thank goodness for
because
that.
otherwise it might get speared by a turbine in one of the more bizarre incidents that hold-up racing we've ever seen. It's not going to happen.
Look at the live stream feed there and on the big screen. Just a hot air balloon floating across. Look.
Okay, Callum Swinchat, Charlie Seward. This is a race. This is a predetermined race. No one's here by being first alternate or so on. Well, Jack's had a good evening in an alternate and on to round 2.
Charlie Seaman goes red, so Callum Swinchat, you'll see in round number 2.
Well, this might be a taste of things to come because everyone's broken out, I think. Callum broke out by 1 thou. Charlie did as well. It seems like the red fuel tech sign in that lane, everyone's taking that as what you're supposed to do.
789 plays 726 in our next pair. Nick Curtis with the Lawbreaker Malibu. Go alongside the returning Joe Kellett.
Really is good to see Joe back in the car. Although Nick Curtis might not think so in a minute.
Yeah.
You can tell there's no breeze because all the burnout smoke's still on the start line.
And those balloons have hardly moved in 5 minutes. They'd normally be in Bedford by now.
Yeah. So Joe Kellett flickering the bulb, dials 726. 789 for Nick Curtis.
Good looking race.
Really good looking race. Pick and choose him. It's Nick Curtis. New personal best for Joe Kellett, but at the wrong time. He breaks out.
An absolutely amazing job by Nick Curtis with the blown car. He had 500ths in the bank off the start line, was 100th off his dial. There was no way that the young man in the fuel tech lane was going to win that one. I love the new camera angles as well. Barney's been playing with stuff, and not that one. It was one of the other ones.
That's that you're losing height over there.
I've lost height years ago, mate. It's not just now.
There goes.
That wasn't pre-planned, by the way.
There goes Colin again.
That was Colin just giving me feed lines.
I'm doing great over there.
I'm still high as a kite.
Yeah. Indeed. No, Colin's...
no, that's me.
Oh, Colin's higher than me.
Colin's got more puff than you at the moment. I'm definitely getting back to normal height.
Oh, no, Dow's climbing back up now.
Okay, Rob Brown, Tom Atkinson. 8.36 the dial in for the slingshot. 8.40 the dial in for the Cortina. 400ths of a second between them as the tree runs.
Complete rat. You don't get this rubbish on the NHRA, do you? No. Deary me. Probably for good job. Probably a good job you don't.
Well, I don't think we need to say anything about that.
No.
I don't believe it. It's a new personal best for Rob Brown.
They both broke out, but
yeah.
Go on.
Tom has still got the win, but look at the breakout margin. Tom dialed 840, he went 8.3999, 1/10 thou. But having said that, it was a bigger breakout on the other side, but a new PB.
I was just going to say, and went 160 miles an hour as well. Not sure how many times he's done that.
He's done that a few.
This is going to be a monster race between these two. Your number 4 qualifier, she was number 1 for a while, Jacqueline Bartlett with the Sliptrix Dragster, taking on Patrick Dubois with the big Milwaukee door car over there in the Kestrel lane.
I thought Jacqueline was number 1. She went 7.800.
According to that, she was number 4.
I thought she went perfect DT. Okay. No,
I thought she did too.
No, okay, right.
I'm not arguing, I'm just...
No.
That's a very good point.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Well, by virtue of being either number 4 or number 1, you get the quickest car in the class at the moment.
Patrick, if she's 4, she shouldn't be racing 11 either.
Well, I don't think the top half should be racing the top half anyway.
No, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay.
Right. Well, they're next to each other on the start line.
Okay, because I can only assume those are wrong. It's the right pairing. Patrick Dubois goes red.
And again. That's 3 780s from that car now.
You can't fault that.
Absolutely not. Amazing. Patrick, 87 on an 86, and he was still technically second.
Yeah.
Although he took the stripe first, but you know, that's because he red lit.
Super impressive stuff. Right, let's have a look then. Josh Duncan. Taking on the van with no name.
In a metaphor for real life, I've pooped out in the bushes over there. Look, there we go. Seriously, look.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just the top of it.
Mine's about to be a big accident.
And I'm looking down on you again.
I know, from a great height.
Yeah,
from a great height.
I've wandered off. I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah, he's totally off course.
Yeah, they're definitely us three, I'll tell you. Okay.
Yeah, always. That's just like our commentary. Always goes off in different directions.
Well, it's only because we've been sat here for what feels like months, I think, and it's nearly the end of the day, and it's nearly the end of the weekend. We only got one more day.
At the end of our careers.
Yeah, that too. Just hastening it.
Here we go then. Dave Russell. It's a red line. Oh no, he's gone red.
Josh went red as well.
He actually went red by 4, but he did it second, so he takes the win.
And he hits a perfect ET as well. Josh Duncan, perfect ET.
Excellent stuff. Do you know what? There has been a bit of a debate about that, about whether it should be the first one to go red or the worst one to go red.
That's why, you know, I don't know if we have an option to run True Start. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I was just going to mention it. In some races in the States, they run a True Start tree, like you just mentioned.
Okay.
Which basically, no matter what light you get, it shows green. Okay?
Right.
Until both cars have gone. To stop, the first car goes red, fine. The second car will see the red light
and then just take the green.
Take the green.
That makes sense.
So the True Start shows both greens, and then if both red light, it's whoever's done it by more.
Yeah, and then the red light will come on the worst red light, yeah. Right, Jack Brewster is in as an alternate.
Yeah, we're down to number 36.
That would have obviously been Sean Law, but...
well, he dials a 7:03. I don't think he's going to care if he goes a few hundreds quicker than that. Up against the amazing valiant of Thomas Haas, who's been here for a couple of weeks racing at the Door Slammers. And now... Go on, Jack.
Go on,
red
Jack.
lip.
Come on.
Yeah, so close to the 6, but it's a personal best nonetheless. There's only one way to consolidate yourself with a red light, and that's run a PB.
Yeah,
almost into the 6s.
Yeah.
So close.
But the bloke in the other lane ran bang on his dial-in, so he wasn't probably going to win that one anyway. But that was so close. So close.
Best weekend at the track for a long time for Jack Brewster.
I think for a lot of them, it's a lot of things that make getting down the track easier for them. So it's warm. The track's always really good anyway, but there's no breeze, there's no crosswind, there's nothing else to upset things. So you know that the track is good from wall to wall. You can keep your foot in it, which Jack has done a number of times where his car's drifted, but he's just brought it back. Okay, Claude Knopf. Yeah, I think the numbers up there are off a little bit.
It's off.
Yeah.
At least the pairings are right. That's the most important thing.
They are, okay.
Yeah, Christian Schneebly and Claude Knopf. They were number 8 and number 24 qualifier. I forget what it says up there.
Yeah, fair enough. So, 2 door cars, both from abroad?
I think they're both Swiss.
I think they are. The reason we say we think is because we know that Christian Schneebly's Bonnie Blue is. However, the Camaro in the other, all this way, and they race each other in round 1.
Could you imagine that?
Yeah. Well, it's better than not qualifying.
True.
But, you know. So, a Central European door car race. That's the end of Claude Klopp's weekend. If you didn't go red, he nearly went over the blue line as well. 5.72 on a 71 for Christian Sneebly. We do love that Camaro of Claude's. It's a really cool car.
Oh, I've seen the dial-in for Matthew Southcott.
Is it a 6?
It's a 704.
Oh, which means you'll run a 6. The weather. Well, the thing is, the weather is. I know it's still warm, but the weather is cooling off substantially from where it was earlier.
I think Mark Bailey must be green.
Well, Mark Bailey's been running PB after PB this weekend. He's in the he's in the 860s now. He goes 869 with this. Has peaked to 865.
I don't know if that's in danger or
I know what you mean. Let's see.
We're seeing some very, very quick passes is what I mean.
Yeah.
And he's ran at 865, I think it was earlier.
It was, yeah.
I think Matthew Southcott is dialing safe. He does not want to risk breaking out.
Well, he's going to be doing the chasing.
He's also, if he starts spooling the turbos now, he's going to be on the two-step for a long, long time. Which he does.
He has to, really. Waits perfectly. Well timed. Mark Bailey breaks out by one measly thou, and Scampy will be going to round 2. Not the number he wanted, 711, 195 miles an hour. That thing moves.
Well, Alain Deur from Switzerland taking on Mark Cosell from Tamworth. This race has happened before, believe it or not.
The Tamworth Mafia.
Exactly. This race happened in Hockenheim a couple of years ago. I think it was 3 years ago, actually.
Okay.
They met up in... I can't remember if it was round 1 or 2. But the victor went to Mark, which means Alan owes him one. Mark's been knocking on Seven's door.
Very good. How long have you been rehearsing that one?
When they told me that yesterday.
Okay.
When he dials an 802, are they going to be upset if it starts with a 7?
He's going to lift.
He's going to lift, okay.
No.
Well, what do you do? Anyway, it depends if he catches him, though.
True.
Got to catch him first.
He's got to catch him first. Alan dials 877. That's a good dialing for him. Well, there's nothing in it on the tree. Figure it out at the finish line. Mark's going to go alongside. He's going to have to lift. And he does. 8:03 win line for Mark Cosell.
Perfectly
Gets
done.
there by 04. Alan runs just about what he's been running all weekend. Goes 8:81.
That was a good race.
That was a
very
cracking
good
race.
This is a pretty heavy-duty matchup as well, this one, because Lucas Pontov has been absolutely on the tree and on his numbers all weekend. The dragster from Germany, we've seen a number of times here before, so much so I thought it was Mark Henny still, but I didn't know he'd sold it. He is in the Fuel Tech lane. 7.55 is his dial-in. He will be getting the green first, up against Scott Hauser.
Yeah, very, very similar dragsters all around, actually. Both built by two major chassis builders. Scott's built by Hauser Race Cars.
Here's Dan.
Luce's car is actually a Mike Boss dragster.
It is indeed. Very unique looking as well, those cars.
Very unique. One thing I noticed about the engine layout in Lucas's car over the weekend is just how high the crank centerline is at the front. They really do rake the engine back in those.
Obviously weight transfer for, well, all sorts of different tracks. Yeah, it's much higher than Scott's if you look at the pair of them together. That was because I said Lucas had been doing a good job on the tree all weekend, and when it mattered in round number 1, didn't happen. Scott goes, 7:33 with a 5. He wouldn't have been beaten anyway, pretty much, I don't think.
He knocks out the French champion.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Lucas was only 1,000 off his dial-in, but he was 0.13 red.
All right, next up, Pete Walters taking on the number 5 alternate. Harry, number 5, yeah. Harry Kempenaar coming underneath the tower.
Wow. So who didn't make it?
We haven't seen Phil O'Brien for quite a while.
We haven't,
so,
you're right, yeah.
That's who Harry is in for. And obviously we did have 2 alternates race each other. I'm still trying to work out who that was. I've got a suspicion it could be Brian Pateman and Dave Crowhurst, because I haven't seen Dave's got the car in the lanes.
And
you said that Brian Pateman was on the trailer. So I think that's what that pairing was. Having said that, in the lanes is the number 6 alternate. Yeah, Elaine Hancock is down there ready.
Wow. Well, I think Pete Walters himself not holds the record, but he was 37th qualifier once, and he went all the way to the final. So let's see if Harry Kempenaar can cheer his crew up this time.
Yeah, he's been doing a very good job of not doing that.
He's also taken the wheelies bars off for some reason. Maybe they think it's unsettling it, who knows. Anyway, 7.55 for the big door car in the Kestrel lane. The supercharged little dragster for Walters Motorsport. Pete on board. Yeah, that's over. Yeah. Unless he's wobbling. That's a big hunter win as well. Pete, ever the consummate bracket racer. It was 06 on the tree, and unfortunately Harry was a bit late. They kind of left together. Even though the tree ran in the favour of the door car, then it was Pete's job just to shadow him all the way down and make sure he took the stripe, didn't go too quick, was exactly what he did. But yeah, it's great to see Harry Kempenaar over from the Netherlands. That car's been here for 2 weekends on the road. They got lots of track time. They did really well in Pro Street last week. It's good to see him here as well at the main event. However, their time in the UK is at an end, unless they're going on holiday. So Fabien, this is a big one too. Fabien Dubois and Nick Good. Fabien wasn't in, I don't think, till the last session earlier on today, this morning, wasn't it? Actually, once again we're running round number 1 in conditions they haven't been in all weekend, but you know, needs must.
Well, it's the first 6-second dial as well for the dragster.
Weather's definitely improved a bit. So Nick Good, the tree will run on his side first. Yeah, not yet.
Well, Nick goes red.
He was raring to go way before the tree ran.
Oh, wow.
And the custom gang really are that good. 6.97 on a 97. Reaction time wasn't, but he probably already seen the red light in the other lane, so it was quite a big one. So Nick Good is out. Fabien moves on. Another great matchup. So Elaine Hancock has gone from thinking she won't be racing at all to waiting really eagerly at the front of the pairing lanes. So Sylvain Novak with that amazing, I do love that car. If we could resurrect our trailer, Colin, I'd take that home. That would be great. It really is beautiful. It really is, and it goes like stink. 7.75 is the predicted ET for him. 8.40 for the rusty dog himself, Steve Saunders. So good to see Steve back. See the car running lower than the mid-8.
And he's going to be steaming into round number 2 tomorrow. A red light on the tree for Sylvain Novak. The rusty dog goes.
And bang on his dial-in as well. Actually, they both were. They're both only a couple of hundredths of a second. Have we just got one pair left? Is that right?
Yeah, Barry Giles and Bob Doyle over there.
Is that the lot?
Yeah, so definitely the Brian Pateman, Dave Crowhurst matchup was won by Jack Williams.
Sorry, it sounds really funny when you say it like that, doesn't it?
That's how it worked out, yeah. So
the matchup between those two was won by someone else. Rock and roll. Could be the first time that's ever happened, actually.
Yeah.
It must have happened before.
It must have done.
Yeah, I can't imagine we've done it this long. So, Billy Gain, Alan did well. On your bingo card of phrases, Alan Didwell's name popped up quite a lot, didn't it?
It did, because he tends to do
very well. We haven't done it in our career at all.
What?
Have a career. No, we haven't. We haven't said anything like "Didn't Alan do?" Anything like that at all. We don't do that. Wow. This is going to be a pick and race. Two amazingly good bracket races. The win goes. Billy Gain closer to his dialing. They were both too quick. 6 thou too quick. 02 to an 04 on the tree. One more race. And we are done for the day.
And I've got an amusing update for you to finish off with.
You've got what, sorry?
I've got an amusing update to finish off with. So.
Have you bought a hot air balloon?
No, it's crashed.
No, but I know who was in it.
Oh, do you?
I do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. But it wasn't us then.
No.
That's a shame.
It's certainly a different view.
Yeah.
Do you know what? One of really quickly. So they used to do like the Goodyear blimp from a helicopter view of some of the races with the NHRA from above, right? And obviously the obvious one is you can see how quickly they accelerate fuel cars. But my God, do they slow down quickly? It's like they hit a wall when they hit both chutes at the finish line.
I said earlier, it's literally like having a car crash at the top end, but it's kind of is.
It's like the best. The only way I can really describe it, and you're closer to this than any of us, Tom, is that when you were a kid and you had reins on, if your mum or dad went, "No, you don't," like that, it's exactly what it feels like. It just grabs you and pulls you right backwards off your feet. It's quite lively. You go from, like, in a fuel car, you go from a couple of G plus to about 5 minus. So there's a big swing, one between the two. And it's definitely the most lively time of the run. Anyway, last pair, Super Pro. Bob Dorr, Barry Giles. Wow. Yeah, I thought he'd regrets. Bob Dorr's way out in front still.
Breaks out. Oh, yeah, the 003 light as well. Barry Giles takes the win.
He had loads to play with. Right, go on, Colin.
Okay.
Tell us who it was.
The little story I've got for you then. Andy Prisball has been in touch.
Okay.
Hi, Col. That balloon that is low is my mate Rob. Okay? And it's his mate from work. He said he was taking Keith Bartlett for a ride tonight. I don't know if he was in it, but...
You're joking.
No, seriously.
So we're here.
And Keith is floating around the place. Unbelievable. Right, so if anybody sees Keith, he's somewhere in the distance now, heading over towards Bedford. But yeah, apparently, that is Andy Priswell's mate Rob taking Keith Bartlett for an air balloon ride. Unbelievable. There he is. And that's why it was flying so low, as Nicky Marshall's taken a photograph. That's why Keith was flying so low with Rob.
Because they wanted to
have a look at the venue. Oh, my word.
Hey?
Well, what a spot to watch Jack Williams fly at you from.
That's all right. That is, yes. That's the whole... Have you blagged that, you lot?
Oh, I've got cuddles coming up, haven't I?
You have, haven't you? Yeah, it's all right.
Right. Junior Dragsters, you need to get in one. You're in earshot now.
They're not stunt pilots anymore, are they? That's what you always used to say. Right, enough of this silliness from the tower. We've had a fantastic day. It's been very, very enjoyable. And that's the one thing I didn't want to see right at the end of the day. Lee Bates has just sent me some photographs of why we didn't see them today.
Gone pop.
Oh...
That's a huge shame.
It is a huge
and
shame.
Aaron, come down too. I just want to say again, before everybody moseys off to have a great evening watching bands, having a barbecue, a drink, please put your hands together for the ever amazing Santapod Racers Club, our track crew, working out there through all of the heat, the whole of the day. And guess what? They're still working now. They're about to set fire to Dave's feet. So it does look like Chris is just about to set fire to his feet from here. There we go. So Dave is going to do a flaming man up the racetrack. Not really, anyway. But no, thank you to all of them, all of the marshals, every turn off for keeping everything running once again. We're done for the day. We will be back bright and early in the morning. We'll actually be back early. Not so sure about the bright thing anyway. Yeah. Thank you very much indeed, fellas. It's been a great day. Finals day tomorrow. Let's have it. Enjoy your evening. Thank you.